Yo, 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 yo. Is it time to start the show? What's good? 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 Yo, put a one in the chat if y'all can see me and y'all can hear me. It's of the utmost importance because once again, but of course, I'm not live. I'm not live. So put a one in the chat. I'm not live on my phone. So put a one in the chat if y'all can see me, if y'all can hear me. It's of the utmost importance. Does my mic sound nice? Check one. Does my mic sound nice? Check two. Does my man, I'm not even coming up. Like, this is crazy. I'm not even coming up, man. Shout out to my man, Cellulite Podcast in the building. What's up, Cell? Shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. What's going on? What's going on? Hey, Cell, I told you that I was going to do, because I didn't get to see, and I still really didn't watch the beginning of your show intentionally so you can get my live and living color response to your response to the overall response. We got a lot of things to talk about, though. We got a lot of things to talk about. Now, let me start out by saluting Cellulite Podcast and say that I think that that was a dope build. Now, while I was over there, I'm not a hypocrite and I'm not afraid of anything. So while I was over there, I told him I absolutely didn't agree with a lot of the takes. I didn't agree with a lot of the takes of some of the people that was up there. And there was some very interesting things that were said and we're gonna get into it. Oh my God, we're gonna get into it, right? Shout out to Chris J. Said, sorry, Chris. Yeah, Chris J. What's up? Said, dudes, have a great day and enjoy your show. Shout out to you. Thank you very much, man. Shout out to Say Life Podcast again. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. Make sure you subscribe to Kojak 3 and 3 Gaming. Make sure you subscribe to Say Life Podcast. Give those brothers a holler. And as long as they're not live when I'm live, make sure you check them out. Yeah, I watched the away game. They was jumping me, Cole. You ain't do nothing about it. They was jumping me, Cole, and you ain't do nothing about it. But you gotta admit, I was fighting I was floating like a butterfly, stinging like a butterfinger, man. I was floating like a butterfly and stinging like a butterfinger. They couldn't touch me, man. I was pap, 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 pap. I was doing skibbity paps on them. Skibbity pap, 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 paps. They didn't know what to do with me. They didn't know what to do with me. It was in rare form. I was coming with the intelligence. Nah, you was fighting them back. I didn't have to do shit. Yeah. I was putting lumps on their head. I ain't gonna lie. I was hitting them with the skiddity paps. I even had to skiddity pap this chick. I had to skiddity pap this chick. Equal rights and lefts. It's not what y'all think. Let's get into it. So today's topic is who profits from our silence? Why is your bigotry set with such low expectation? Who profits from our silence and why is your bigotry set with such low expectation? Now, in all fairness and all honesty, Angry Man was the first person that I heard to talk about the bigotry of low expectations. So I want to put that out there. Angry Man was the first person that I heard with the phrase the bigotry of low expectations. So let me put that out there from the jump and off the top. What's up, Roswell? What's good? What's good? What's good? Good to see Roswell. Now, also, shout out to my man Big Bad Bull coming through early. So far, Big Bad Bull is the sponsor of this show. So far, Big Bad Bull is the sponsor of this show. He came through on that on Sales podcast for me, and I appreciate him. That was Saturday night, and shout out to Sales. So came into the show, a sponsor show. Y'all can take his title, but I am gonna celebrate Big Bad Bull because I really appreciate that. Away game cash app, and I really appreciate that, man. I would love to get more away game cash apps. That would be so nice. That'd be so nice to get more away game cash app. So y'all tell a friend to come on in. We about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know. So who profits? Who profits from your silence? Who profits? The people who benefit most from your silence usually encourage it the loudest. Let me say that again. The people who usually benefit from your silence usually advocate or encourage it the loudest. Now, we've seen this time and time again. Why y'all gotta play the what? Why y'all gotta play the what? Why is it always about what? Why y'all gotta play the race card? Why is it always about race? Why can't y'all just let it go? Right? Right? Why y'all always gotta place the race card?
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Why y'all always? Why can't y'all let it go?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Why do y'all always gotta bring race into it? Y'all know the script. Y'all know the script. Y'all know the deal. And y'all know how they do. It's usually the people with the loudest voices. Hey, shout out to our sister. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna sip a Bacardi like it's your birthday. Because we don't get if your birthday. Shout out to our sister CJ Brooks, her birthday today. Let's give her the birthday horns, our sister. Shout out to CJ, man. Let me celebrate our sister real quick, man. They say we don't show no love to our sisters, man. I'm quite fond of CJ. That's my people's. I like CJ. So let me go ahead and celebrate my sister CJ. You know, and in all fairness, this is from what I know about her. This is from what I know about her. I'm not claiming to know her like that. So from what I know about her, I'm quite fond of CJ. I think she's good people. So let us celebrate CJ for her birthday real quick. Because you know that's how rumors get started. Yeah, let's see if we can get some queens tonight. Do we got some queens tonight? Shout out to Imperius said, I'm your favorite, Izzy. Don't lie. Shout out to Imperius. Shout out to Imperius. I want to see if I can get you some queens tonight real quick. I thought that was the Queen Sanaa birthday mix. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was the Queen Sanaa birthday mix, you know? That's what I thought that was. You feel me? You feel me? I thought that was that. But maybe I was mistaken. Maybe I was mistaken. Okay. Well, anyway, happy birthday, CJ. I hope that you enjoy your day. I hope that you didn't party too hard. She said, oh, thank you. I hope you didn't party too hard this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you was turned up. I know you was turned up. I know you was turned up. You was turned up over there. Yeah. All right, so let's get back to the subject at hand. Enough of that. Enough of that. Enough of that. You know, she been partying on her birthday for the whole month. So we gonna move past that. Shout out to CJ. So I ain't drinking no more. Look, yeah, allegedly. See, that's how a lot of bad things happen. Talking about you don't remember. Blaming on the alcohol. Yo, shout out to my man B.O.B. What's up, Bob? Is in the building. Good to see you. My man Bob is in here. Shout out to my guy Bob. So the people who benefit the most are usually the loudest about encouraging people to be quiet. Hey, Cynical One is in the building. Good to see you. I'll be listening in here and there because what you doing? Oh, you in class to file. Okay, in the class. Shout out to my guy, I Say Like podcast. Hey, man, much success. Shout out to Harmonize in the building. What's up, my sister? Good to see my sister CJ Brooks, my sister Harmonize, and my sister Cynical One. Good to see my sisters in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Every system, every company, every relationship, every friendship, and every institution, they all have one thing in common. They all have one thing in common. Accountability is uncomfortable, especially for the person being held accountable. Accountability is uncomfortable, especially for the one who's being held accountable. Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. Y'all know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all know it's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. Shout out to my guy, Big Bad Bull setting it off. Before we get into Big Bad Bull, showing love to our show and us showing love back to Big Bad Bull, make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you. I mean, likes don't cost you at all. They're free 99. So do like the homie Trisha and smash it. Smash that like button.
Come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, the LIKES, the likes are free, but the LIGHTS, the likes, they cost money and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean?
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show me the money. Speaking of showing me the money, shout out to my man, Big Bad Bull. Appreciate you, Big Bad Bull, for setting it off Saturday evening and being sponsor of the show. Let's party with Big Bad Bull real quick, man. Y'all know the Big Bad Bull. Let's get it. Let's go. Let me change the Big Bad Bull color just momentarily, man. He got to get that. You gotta get that regal purple right there. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Big Bad Bull in the building. Let's celebrate real quick. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, we living it up. In the streets where the legend roam. Make way for the one and only. The Big Bad Bull, let's go. Salute to the Big Bad Bull. Oh, he don't play, and that's no bull. The my father, so you better play cool. He said what he said, he ain't no fool. Salute to the Big Bad Bull. Oh, he don't play, and that's no bull. The my father, so you better play cool. He said what he said, he ain't no fool. From the block, they talking whispers. Legend rise when the night get crisper. Big Bad Bull walks through, you feel the shift. When he rolls up, you know he's a gift. A poet in the game, his words cut deep. Dropping knowledge from the heights, watch the crowd leap. Wise words spoken to my father, we be quoting. What's understood, don't need no promoting. Keep your salutation, congratulations. He's Big Bad Bull, there's no replacement. Skip, reset, see on play, stay in your lane. If you step to him, then you playing with pain. Salute to the Big Bad Bull. He don't play, and that's no bull. The my father, so you better play cool. He said what he said, he ain't no fool. Salute to the Big Bad Bull. He don't play, and that's no bull. The my father, so you better play cool. He said what he said, he ain't no fool. A gentle giant, the lady man, with a heart of gold, he'll always take a stand. Philosopher vibe, he's the one you gotta know. Standing tall, head high, he always steals the show. Agree to disagree, but he maintains his stance. Gonna teach you life lessons, give you a chance. Practice what he preach, ain't no lies in his game. Big Bad Bull, man, respect the name. Respect the man, respect the vision. In this gritty life, he's the one with precision. With a mic in hand, he commands the crowd. When he speaks the truth, he makes us all proud. Salute to the Big Bad Bull. He don't play, and that's no bull. To my father, so you better play cool. He said what he said, he ain't no fool. Salute to the Big Bad Bull. he don't play, and that's no bull. You're my father, so you better play cool. He said what he said, he ain't no fool.
Shout out to my guy, Big Bad Bull. Appreciate you, brother, tremendously. Thank you very, very much for that offline cash app on the away game. But this is the first show since then, so we have to celebrate our brother. Big Bad Bull sponsor the show. Listen, y'all be like Big Bad Bull, support the show, support the stream. Also like my guy, Bob. Said, oh, that's Shadow Titan Waz. What's up, Shadow? I don't know why I thought it said, but shout out to my guy, Shadow Titan Waz. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate you, man. Be like Shadow Titan Waz and support the show, support the stream. I mean, appreciate that 222, brother.
Thanks, man.
Very much. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Shadow Titan Waz, the Big Bad Bull, and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. My God, where you been at, boy? Where you been at? I know, man. Shout out to Trevor Jackson TV. My people's in the building. What's up, Trevor? What's going on? Pray all is well with you and your family. Good to see you. My guy said, I don't have a pull like that on Sel's channel like I do over here. Shocker, I know. Shout out to Go. What's up, White Flag Victim in the building? Good to see y'all, man. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Like Supreme. What's up, Kills? Kills said, this isn't a plantation. Like I told Hamburglar Izzy going to run his platform the way he decided to do like everyone else in the space. What did Hamburglar said some new stuff about me? Let's talk about me again. What a surprise. What a surprise. Shout out to Bridget M. Hamburger. I like to buy a hamburger. What's up, Will the Wind? What's going on? Hamburger loves me. The Hamburger loves me. He can't help himself. He can't help it. Every once in a while, and most of the time I ignore him. I hear you, Hamburger, when you be throwing shots at me. And it's cool. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You ain't gonna say my name. Say my name. Say my name. You ain't gonna say my name, but you gonna, what you do say my name. I ain't gonna lie. You do say my name. I can't even lie. You do say my name. You do say my name. Yo, shout out to Mr. The World. I caught that one the other day too on Trey, the Truth Teller. I just didn't say nothing about it. I caught that shot trying to talk about Angry Man as my daddy. That's hilarious, yo. Everybody know that AM is AM and Izzy is Izzy, and that's what it is. Shout out to Angry Man. Everybody know that. Everybody know that Angry Man is not Izzy Band's stepdaddy. Don't do that. Don't do that. You tried to be funny. That was hilarious, though. That was a good one. You tried it. That was a good one. I heard what you said. Hamburger. Oh, nah, I just called him a slave owner. That's all, but he do throw shots. Well, but yo, why I got to be in the middle of that? I don't be messing with the Hamburger. I don't mess with him. I don't review his videos. I the only one video I reviewed was the one with Tommy and Ali because a lot of people asked me to do it. But other than that, y'all notice I let them do what they do. I do what I do. I don't, I keep the little nudging because he plays my oh Lord and he stole my I work hard for the money. I work hard for the money. That was me. Yeah, he stole that. He stole a couple of clips, and then for a while he was playing this shit.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
But he was stealing, so I know how to steal too. I know how to steal too.
This man is a liar. He just be lying.
You want to steal, buddy? I can steal too.
Nutching.
All right, let's get to the subject. Y'all didn't come here for that. Let's get to the subject. Now I didn't see F hamburger. No, I didn't see that. I didn't see where was you at when you broke Taz down. I seriously doubt that appearance. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't see it. I wasn't there, but I seriously doubt that you broke Taz down. I don't even have to have seen that to doubt that seriously. I just be lying. The lie detector. I haven't seen it, but I'm willing to go out on a ledge Imperious and say, I'm willing to go out the ledge and say, the lie detector, Imperious, the lie detector.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Goddamn lie. Some of my bitch.
When you're lying, when you're stop lying, you got to stop lying. Lying is not a good thing. Imperious. I wasn't there, but I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say, you lying liar. Shout out to Imperious. It's all good. Yo, so I want to know why y'all keep moving the goalposts. Why do you all keep moving the goalposts? Apparently, all of a sudden, asking peoples to keep their word is now called entitlement, some type of way. Asking peoples to keep their word is now called and labeled some type of entitlement. We reached a point in this society where keeping promises, honoring agreements, doing your job is somehow considered asking too much. Now, y'all may be asking, like, what does that have to do? What does moving the goalposts, honoring your agreement, keeping your word have to do with anything? Well, let me tell you what. We have a thing in America. This is supposed to be the land of the free. The land of the free, the home of the brave. Y'all know the who say, can you see by the dawn's early light was so proudly we hailed by the firelights flash gleaming. Y'all know the joint. Y'all know the joint. We're supposed to be the land of the free and the home of the brave. Now, the First Amendment to the Constitution of the United States of America is freedom of speech. Now, what most eloquent, educated, articulate people point out is that freedom of speech is not necessarily relegated to the common man, meaning common man to common man. It affirmed what our forefathers of America made it about the rule or the ruling class or the government or authority of America. Meaning that if you spoke out against tyranny, and not the tyranny in our space, but tyranny, and you spoke out against unjust things that had to do with the government, that they were not supposed to impose upon the people, we the people, right? Now, this does extend to media, print, conversation, and a host and litany of other things, right? There you go, Imperious, with your elitist bullshit. There you go, Imperious, with your elitist bullshit. But we're not going to get into that right now. We don't got time for your elitist bullshit. The elite is a very small group of people. So we're not talking to you and your elitist stuff, brother. Relax. So, it was not. But anywho, like Aaron O has said that I love and I will continue to quote, yes, the First Amendment to the Constitution is the freedom of speech. You have a right to say what you want in America, and that's what I love about America. Like my guy Stan Archer says, welcome to America. That's what I love about America. You can say what you want to say. But now the Second Amendment to the Constitution is the right to bear arms. So if you say what you want to say, you better be ready and prepared to back it up. You better be ready and prepared to protect the things that came out your mouth, okay? That's what this got to do. You got to be ready to protect the things that came out your mouth. You can say whatever you want, but it's freedom of speech, not freedom from consequence. Because you just might offend the wrong person, or you just might do something somebody don't like it, and somebody might try to do something about it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let me make sure I got to everybody. If you would like your comments highlighted and read beyond the 1 or 2 times that I do it, put some paint where it ain't. Support through the Super Chat, through the Cash App, or through the Venmo. Y'all already know. It's time for the show. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, I'll be real with you. To me, and shout out to the angry man who came up with it. Let me give the credit where it's due. I like to give credit to people who came up with very insightful things. Okay. So, like, I give credit to my guy, Stan Autry, where he says, "Welcome to America." I gave credit to Aaron O, where he was the first person I heard say, yes, the First Amendment is the right to say what you want, but you have to be able to protect it. I also give credit to the homie, the angry man, who said the bigotry of low expectation. And I have to ask, why are low expectations called humility? Why are low expectations called humility? The bigotry of low expectations seems to really be know your place. Know your place, boy. Shut up and dribble. Put your head down. Don't be smiling. Don't be laughing. Don't be happy. Don't be speaking up. Shut up. Sit back and let it happen. Some people confuse contentment with settling, and humility with accepting disrespect. And I said that intent, disrespect. Because like my guy Corey Love said,
the disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
It's unpardonable. Imagine buying a meal. Half your food is missing. You politely ask about it, and then someone says, be grateful you got anything at all. You paid for it. Wait, what? You paid for it. You gonna tell me be grateful you got anything at all?
Wait, what?
What?
Excuse me, what?
Guy, white flag victim, he said, giving for the Ismaland nation, give them hell. Is he? Hey, I'd rather give them heaven, but I appreciate you. Salute. Thank you very kindly, man. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Be like white flag victim.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate y'all, right? What's up, B Sneezy? What's going on? Don't be happy. Shut up. Bigotry is outside oneself. Humility is an internal trait. Correct. But when you combine it, it is the bigotry of low expectation. And AM being the person that coined it, what he was saying is that it's an expectation for us as so-called black people, black men in specific, to be the lowest of the low, to not have any standards, to not have any kind of excellence about ourselves, to not have any kind of unction or get up and go or dignity. It's almost as if they want anything to go and us not to say anything about it or try to intervene on any type of situation. Yeah, what? Yo, shout out to Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave said his wife, he gonna get his wife the father. Your wife is the provider and protector. Oh Lord. That's diabolical, Deacon Dave. Shout out to Deacon Dave. That is diabolical, bro. Your wife is the protector and provider in your household. That is diabolical, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I did a stream the other day. And in the stream that I did the other day, I was calling my brothers to task, most of which I'm very, very familiar with, and some of which I'm more familiar than others. But I have a rapport for the most part with most of the gentlemen that I called out. Now, we don't always get along. We don't always see eye to eye. We don't always agree with one another. And the way my life is set up, I don't have to. I don't have to agree with you all the time to be cool with you. I don't have to like you all the time to love you and like you overall. I don't have to be a yes man if I agree with you, and I don't have to be a hater if I disagree with you. I can call it like I see it as a man. I can stick to my standard and to my philosophy and ideology and still keep my manhood intact and still keep our friendship intact if you allow it to. Because I don't take it personally that you have a difference of opinion from me. I don't take it personally that you have some wild viewpoints and ideology. I'll talk about it. I may throw a shot or two, but it's not personal to you. I don't want nothing but good for you. I don't want to see any hurt, harm, or danger come your way. I don't wish you nothing but the best, no matter what your ideological or philosophical leanings may be. Now, with me, I am a walking dichotomy, to be honest. While I am extremely, extremely compassionate and empathetic towards people, and I have a love for people, an affinity towards people in general, especially ones that look like me, I don't really care about, like, I don't get caught up. Let me just say that. I don't get caught up. I meant to try to look this up because maybe this is a thing, like a psychological diagnosis. I don't know. I meant to look it up. I just didn't have the time. But with me, I care about people. I don't like to see people hurting. I don't like to see people down. At the same time, I don't feel the need to get into people's business and to try to regulate their life or what they think or how they feel or the pathway that they choose to go. I'm good with people's autonomy and their ability to choose whatever they want. I'm good with it one way or another, whether I agree with it or not. I'm good with that. And I got to take it a little step farther. I really don't care. I'm very, very indifferent to people's difference of opinion. Now, the things that I may feel passionately about, I'm able to give a passionate argument for it. I'm able to eloquate myself and articulate myself in a manner, and I'm also able to stick up for myself and not let people run over me, right? With that said, if you don't agree with me, I'm not going to lose any sleep. If you don't see it my way, I'm not going to be upset with you and hold it against you. I think, to be honest, it's a little man inside. It's a little man inside that feels the need to try to control other people and control other people's outcomes and their viewpoints and their ideologies. I believe it's our God-given right as man and mankind, man and women, them, mankind, to be able to choose for themselves which direction. God, in all of his glory, in all of his omniscience, omnipotent, omnipotence, and knowledge, does not force any of us to do anything. So why do I have a right to try to force or impose my ideological, philosophical viewpoints on another person? I don't believe I do have that. I don't believe I do have that. Now, again, that doesn't mean that I don't want my viewpoints and my thoughts talked about. I like the discourse. I like the interaction. I like the different viewpoints and ideas and thoughts. I like it. I appreciate it. Now, if you say some stupid shit, I'm going to check you. It's just what's going to happen. Don't say stupid shit around me, because I'm going to give you a tremendous amount of pushback and a tremendous amount of, argument for stupid shit. Now, also, don't try to make my logic seem stupid, because I'm smarter than most of you. I'm sorry. I'm just am. I'm smarter than most of you. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, but it's just the truth. Some of the people that call me stupid and dumb and idiotic, it's like, yo, dude, my point is so much more official and substantiated than any point that you brought thus far. How can you call me stupid and dumb when I'm smarter than you? I don't get it. I don't get it. I very rarely call people stupid or dumb. I very rarely have a personal attack on people and unless you have a personal attack on me. Now, if you personally attack me, I am very witty and very good with comebacks. I come from that. It's no problem. Shout out to Deacon Dave. So I took the pill and say, wait, hey, bars, bro. I ain't mad at you. Shout out to Cat is in the building. Hey, is love the hat. Oh, Lord. Thank you very much, my sister. I appreciate you. Thank you. Good to see you. Cat is in the building. All right. So it's weird. Not smarter than the chat, right? It just depends who's in the chat. White flag. It depends who's in the chat. This particular moment, don't see anybody that's been coming at me at the moment. So no, not we're all on the same level until y'all come at me. Then you know how to dialogue with people. Great quality have. Thank you. I try. So wrong food order, bad haircut, broken Amazon package, half done mechanic repair, employer not adding your money, but adding extra work. Funny when it's dinner, serious when it's your career. Funny when it's dinner, but it's serious when it's your career. And that's the thing. The funny thing about it is in real whole life, I'm a person that prides myself on not allowing people to impose upon me or impede upon me. I'm a person that absolutely takes pride in the fact that if you give me a bad order, I'm not going to disparage you or speak crazy to you unless you speak crazy to me. Now, if you speak crazy to me, all bets is off because I spent my money. But I'm going to come to you and I'm going to say, hey, I ordered no tomatoes. Can you please? And one thing I despise, and I can't speak for y'all, but one thing I personally despise is the person that gets an attitude or gets upset because you told them that, hey, you said politely no tomatoes. And, I'm allergic to tomatoes. I don't eat pork. You get a bad haircut. Now, a bad haircut is a little bit more, I don't know, that's a little bit more personal. However, if your barber happens to, mess you up a little bit, you just say, hey, bro, did you see right here? Can you get that for me? And see, good customer service, good human relations, good people understand that, yo, listen, everybody makes mistakes. We're all human. So if you approach people very politely or cordially or humanely, hey, look, this is like this, they should be able to understand if they have common sense, right? But like my Nana's been saying, common sense is not that common to everyone. To me, it's common sense. Not racial divide. It's common sense. Not the race card. It's common sense. Not trying to play the victim that, hey, if 4 people leave together and go to a place together, 4 people are supposed to come back together. You don't leave your partner behind. No man left behind. And I hear you goofy people talking about, hey, well, what if he wanted to go with this girl? Well, listen, that means that it needs to be a thing of y'all are setting up their girls and my guys. I just met this woman. I don't know her. I just met this woman. I don't know her. Why would I go with an arbitrary woman that I don't know? That in itself is a bad idea too, my brothers, just for the record. In case you didn't know, that is a terrible idea to go alone with a woman that you don't know and you're on an island that you only could get to by boat. It's probably not the wisest idea to just go with this random girl that you don't know. Bars. Well, that means that you're not the kind of friend, Imperious, that anybody should be around, because you should absolutely be your brother's keeper. You should absolutely, it's not a daycare center or a foster care or a caregiving center. It's not that. It is, listen, if you came together, you leave together. Y'all are supposed to be friends. So at the end of the day, you don't leave your partner behind. You don't leave your partner behind. That's what the wingman is for. So if you meet a young lady and you're interested in getting to know the young lady, then you and your friends meet with her and her friends, and y'all could be friends. Y'all could be friends, all right? You and your friends meet with her and her friends, and y'all can be friends. That's how that works. That's why if you heard a lot of the stories with Angry Man and I, when we were hanging out, guess what? When we were younger, if he met a girl and we was out, she had to have a friend. If I met a girl and I was out and we was out, she had to have a friend. If it was us and my brother and our homeboys, they had to have enough girls for all of us. It wasn't just, now that was the one situation. Now that was kind of messed up situation for the girl, but it was good that we wasn't like that. But there was one situation where a girl wanted to hook up with one of us, and she came to a room by herself. It was like four of us in the room. Now, luckily for us, we was like, nah, bruh, nah, let's go ahead and leave. We'll let them have this, because no, it ain't gonna be a thing of, yo, Izzy and Angry Man raped me. No, it won't be that. If you say it, you'll be lying, and it'll be easily proved that you was lying. It can't be that. It can't be that. No. We let her choose. Now, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of us wanted to get at that girl, right? But we let her choose, and she chose. And she didn't choose me, she didn't choose AM, she chose the other homie. Cool. We out. You good? You choosing him, right? Okay. You good? You comfortable? Okay, cool. We out. We'll be right here. And guess what? We stayed and chopped it up with some other chicks until he left. He got, they did what they did. We this was one of them days. He got what he got. We ain't getting nothing. But we didn't leave him. And we didn't put ourselves in a position where that girl could lie on us. We didn't leave him. And we made sure that she was okay with it, and we didn't put ourselves in a position where she could lie on us. So it's not a great idea to go and just be out there and meet a random woman or a random man to just go with them when that's not smart. That's not intelligent. That doesn't even make sense. Right? So let's get into this though. So the other day I did a video and I was calling to task Angerman, which Angerman since then has done a video about Wells, Nolan Wells, and his sentiment pretty much mirrored mine. Now, you know, I one thing I know about AM that most people don't seem to know about AM is that he really does care about black people, right? He may have a funny way of showing it sometimes, and he is a very analytical person, so he sees things the way he sees things, and he expresses things the way he expresses things. But one thing I'm happy about is that he kept it real. Not because he agreed with me, but I know the way he came up because we was friends when he came up. I know the way we was trained because we was trained in very similar ways in a lot of things. I understand that. So the fact that I know that he kept it real on that situation and he was balanced and fair, which is really all I asked for, but I know everybody, you know, it doesn't pay that much to be balanced and fair, right? It doesn't pay that much to be balanced and fair, but he was balanced and fair. And so that was after this though. Now I had made the video, and I think maybe the same day or the day after he had made a video, or I saw the video that he made. So, you know, cool. I had also called, I think Anton made a video too. I haven't had time to watch Anton's video, but I think since I've done this, Anton, and I'm not saying, nor am I implying, let me just say this again. I'm not saying, nor am I implying that they did their videos because of me. Let me say that again. I'm not that narcissistic. I'm not that, you know, self-absorbed. I'm not that egotistical. I have an ego, but I'm not that egotistical that I think that it was because I called them out that they did a video. No, I don't think that. I think that it was a popular thing. Maybe they just hadn't seen it yet. Maybe they didn't have time to get it yet. Maybe they chose the time that they wanted to do it. So since then, I think Anton's done a video too. I haven't had a chance to watch it. So I don't know exactly what Anton said, in all fairness. I don't. I just saw that he had Nolan Wells in the title of a video. I just haven't had time to look at it yet. So far, Cell, and I've talked to Cell. Cell said that he wanted to wait. What's up? Big Rex 77. Salute. AM is raw and real. Shout out to Cap. So I talked to Cell about it, and Cell said he wanted to wait until more information came out before he jumped to judgment. I've had the urban landlord, aka John Gawk, on the show, and John Gawk told me in real time, you know, Nigmas is dumb. You know, Nigmas is ignorant. You know, he probably tried. He said he wanted to stay behind and tried to swim, and I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Like, that don't even make sense. So out of them, for facts, AM had a balanced approach. Stell was like he wanted to wait till more information came out. John Gawk was the blacks. He was doing his, he was gawking. He was doing his bullshit. And I don't know what Anton said yet. And then I haven't heard Charleston White. Has anybody heard Charleston White say anything on this subject? I haven't heard Charleston White speak on this at all. Has anybody heard Charleston White speak on this? So, and out of all of them, I don't really know Charleston White at all. I don't have any connection or any type of interaction with Charleston White. But all those other men, I've had somewhat of a rapport with each and every one of those other men that I spoke about. Roller Skate, Texas Girl said not yet. Okay. But this is Cellulite Podcast response to my video. And I came up because he said something very interesting that made me come up. And I think he knew that. He knew I wasn't going to come up. I was going to let him have his review. I wasn't going to come up. But then he got me. He said something that he knew was going to elicit a response from me. And so I had to come up. And so when I came up, there was some very interesting preceding conversation that happened as a result of this. And so I know it was on purpose. I know it was on purpose. I know it was on purpose because you seen I wasn't coming out. He said it was on purpose. LOL, it worked. It did work. It did work, and I know it was on purpose. And shout out to you for the graciousness that you extended to me. I know you're at school, so I extend that same graciousness, but I know you're at class, so next time if you have time, you're more than welcome. Always, all right. John Gawk is a panel pirate against the blacks. The blacks. Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. Now, man. All right, so let's get into it. Let's see what Sel had to say about what I had to say, and then we'll go from there. Okay. And there's some very interesting part. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit, so that we can get through it. I'm gonna skip some parts, and then we're gonna get into some very interesting conversation. Make sure y'all support the show so I could drop the link so I could let y'all get in on this as well. You took the chicken bait from Back to the Future. Nah, that wasn't what that was. He knew what he was doing. It wasn't chicken. He's much more smart and much more calculated than that. He know me better than that. So he knew that wouldn't work. But he knew what to say. It wasn't chicken. It wasn't chicken. He knew what to do. He knew what to do. I'll put it like that. Let's get to it. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Let's get into the show. Let's go. They protested. They called Carmelo Anthony a thug. They called Carmelo Anthony a hooligan. They called Carmelo Anthony a hoodlum. They called Carmelo Anthony everything but a child of God. And these are people from this space, some of which I'm cool with. These are people that are from this space, some of which I'm cool with, that called Carmelo Anthony everything but a child of God. He's a hooligan. He was a thug. He was a this. He was a that. Y'all protested Carmelo. So why is Nolan Wells? Yo, yeah, hey, shout out to that. Hey, y'all, Cole, if you don't mind, can you drop Cellulite's link in the chat? Kojak 303, thank you, man. You on top of it. Hey, y'all, check my man Cellulite podcast out. Now, Cell has different. I'm gonna warn y'all right now. If you're a person that don't like different perspectives and points of views, hey, listen, hey, that is not for the faint at heart. But if you like dope discussion, spirited debate, and you like people who bring receipts and bring their argument and bring us strong, go check out Cellulite podcast, man. Go check out Cellulite podcast and subscribe. All right, thank you, Kojak. Appreciate you, bro. Let's get to it. Let's go. Being met with such silence. Why is Nolan Xavier Wells, may God rest his soul, why is this situation being met with such silence? This is a huge situation. Happened on July the 4th. The 4th of July. His body was found several days later. You know what I'm saying? May God rest his soul. And this is a huge national story. A huge national story. Same way the Carmelo Anthony situation was a huge national story. Why don't you see this outrage? Good question, great question, Izzy Bears. Why don't you see this outrage? Great question, that's a great question. Y'all look like real brothers. My own mother said the same thing. My own mother said the same thing. Shout out to Jay Watts. She said, yo, did your dad ever go out there to Detroit? I'm like, how would I know that? I don't see it, but my own mom said the same thing. Telebell said the honest truth is we don't know what happened yet. To draw a conclusion at this point or form a narrative is small, narrow-minded, and just trying to spread your theory. We don't know yet. Well, listen, Telebell, I adamantly and profusely disagree with you, right? What you're saying is correct about we don't know yet. This is what people always do. What do you mean? The first thing is the problem, and that I don't understand. Maybe it's y'all caucasity. Maybe it's some of y'all caucasity that gets in the way. But you know, we don't have that. We don't have that caucasity to block us, right? Our melanin says, well, if we go into our melanin historical database, we have seen time and time again where a situation like this has happened. Somebody's been in jail. They're going to jail. They're going to get locked up, and they're guilty until proven innocent, even though the justice system claims that you're innocent till proven guilty. See, our melanin says, our melanin says that they would have made an arrest, or at the very least, the sheriff would not have said off the top, before there was any investigation or any autopsy or anything, he would not have said, well, it doesn't look like there's no foul play. Like, what? What? You gotta what? Like, Nigma, what? Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What?
What? Excuse me, what?
At the very least, I don't understand why y'all caucasity cannot have a fair and balanced look at things. Nigma, if you look at it, you know for a fact that had it been anything, had the worlds been reversed, them three black dudes would have been locked up and had to bail out, even though they didn't have no type of evidence to substantiate it. It would have been the optics of the situation that would have said, this don't look right. Three Nigmas and one Caucasian, and the Caucasian didn't come back, and the three Nigmas came back. That adds up to somebody's guilty. And they would have locked them black men up until somebody cracked. Can we just be honest? This is the part that chaps my butt, and I got nothing but love for Taylor Bell. Taylor Bell is my guy. But the caucasity in you, brother, makes you not be able to see this clearly. But my melanin that be sparking makes me know that there's some bullshit in the mix. I'm sorry. Somebody else should have told you. Don't get mad at me.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
Southern Boy said, Mama knows, child. Mama know, nah. Y'all look nothing like. Hey, shout out to that. I don't think that. Descendants, what I do. Oh, Deacon Dave. He said Deacon Dave, my fault. Shout out to Andrew Taylor. Nice to see this stream again. The manifesto flies. Very well could have been an accident. Where's your evidence of foul play? Listen, Taylor Bell. It could be an accident. It very well could be an accident. Now, does it look like an accident? No. Because why are they trying so hard to cover it up? Meaning the three other boys. Does it look like an accident? No. Because why did they have his cell phone and not give his cell phone to his mother? Does it look like an accident? No. Because if they had his cell phone, now this is something I ain't heard nobody say, that I don't know why y'all ain't even think about this. There's one thing that I thought about that somebody else said that I heard that I hadn't said yet, and there's another thing that I haven't heard nobody else say. At the very least, if they did not know what happened to Nolan, and they had Nolan's car keys and Nolan's cell phone, it was the next day when the parents tracked it down. It wasn't that day. It was the next day. So at the very least, if they're supposed to be his friends, they would have contacted his mother and they would have said, hey, we were expecting Nolan to come back on another boat. We got his car keys. We got his cell phone. But I don't know where. I don't know, ma'am. I don't know why he hasn't contacted us to get his stuff because that's crazy. Tell her Bell. Hello, tell her Bell. Tell her Bell. Hello. I'm about to drop the link in a minute. I'm Chanel. I'm about to drop the link. Tell her Bell. Hello. Where you at, Taylor Bell? At the very least, Taylor, if there's no foul play, at the very least, they had his cell phone and they had his keys. People talk about that, but this is what nobody talks about. If they were his friends and they had his cell phone and they had his keys and they didn't know what happened to him, why didn't they contact the parents and say, hey, we haven't seen him. We don't know where he's at. We was expecting him to get his stuff. Here you go. But is he? These teenagers are getting drunk and high. I've had friends, keys, phones. The next day, you get high and forget about stuff. Fair enough. But, bro, tell a Bell, they didn't forget that much because guess what? Before they even found the body, around that time, they didn't forget to delete their social media, and they didn't forget to tell somebody, oh, well, we deleted it because y'all think we did something. Somewhat to that degree. They didn't forget to delete their social media. Why is that? They didn't forget to go and get a lawyer before they even found the body. Why is that? Why is that? Let me welcome some more people in the building. I'm about to drop the link in a second, Chanel. Shout out to Chanel. Welcome. If y'all want your comments highlighted in red beyond me, I'll welcome y'all to the show. Make sure that y'all do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Shout out to JD1975 said, if it was an accident, then why nobody called 911? Right. But, it's going to be time before they call 911. But, yeah. Chanel's Reality said, where's the link? I want to talk about this. I got you, Chanel. Shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, shout out to Izzy Vance, Maz Jet. Hey, Jay Lewis. Hey, Chanel. What's up, Willing to Win? My guy, JD1975. Like the video. I F with you too, but I think you were jumping the gun on this. I got you. What's up? I mean, I hear you say I jumped the gun, but I really did. I'm really not. Izzy looks way better and has more common and educated sense. I'm just saying, thank you, Freedom. I appreciate you, my sister. I appreciate you. You do. Now, my lips do be looking ashy on camera sometimes. I don't know what's up with that. Why my lips be looking ashy? It's because the gray in my beard. Does the gray in my beard reflect off my lips and make my lips look ashy? They ain't ashy like this in real life. I don't know what's happening. I got the Malik Yoba lips on, goddamn, on TV. What's happening? What's happening? I promise you, I'll be putting some moisturization on my situation. It's looking a little ashy. I don't like that. I don't like this. In real life, they look pink. Women be like, damn, your lips is pink. You got them pink lips. But on TV, on TV, they be looking ashy sometimes. I don't like that. I got to go back to licking my lips like I'm LL or something. I gotta go back to licking my lips like I'm LL. Why didn't his friends help to look for him too? Why? That's a good question too, Jade. I didn't even ask that question. Why didn't the friends go help look for him? Why? Because did they know where he was at already? Did they know where they placed him at already? And they didn't want him to be found? Just a question. I'm about to drop the link. What's up, Wincham? Wincham is in the building. Good to see you, my sister. I'm about to drop the link so y'all can get on conversation. What's going on, Bucket 88? What's good? Bucket 88 is in the building. Ogun is in here. Izzy, even if they delete your social media, a subpoena from law enforcement can usually recover delete. Yeah, that's a fact. Who's begging who to be fair, Chop? What's up, Chop? Who's begging who to be fair? Shea butter. That's what I put on my lips. Shea butter, coconut butter, all the butters. I put the shea butter, the coconut butter, all the butters on my lips. Pause. Not all the butters, but pause. Chapstick is your friend. Nah, chapstick is not my friend. Chapstick be way worse. Y'all about to drop the link, y'all. I'm about to drop. Get some tinted Vaseline. That's gonna make. Hey, listen, tinted Vaseline is for girls. That's basically glorified lip balm. I ain't gonna put no lip balm on my stuff now. We ain't gonna be putting no lip gloss or lip balm on my stuff now. That's against my religion. Okay, that's against my religion, Bridget. That's going too far. That's going too far. I'm not putting no lip balm or lip gloss on my lips. That's the devil is a be sneezy. Be sneezy. I ain't gonna be like, yo, I know Iz got some lipstick on. Nah, cause that ain't happening. That is not happening. Y'all ain't gonna get me like, I'd rather my lips be ashy on TV than to be wearing lip gloss or lipstick. Nope. Nope. Why have no arrest been made for stealing his phone? Why? That's what that and shout out to Don Lemon. I think I might cover that too. With the judge. I don't know. This is Don, man. Come on, Don. You got Don, man. You doing your thing. Shout out to Don Lemon, right? But Don Lemon, you got a little, you can't have y'all had too many face naked, light-skinned, zesty nigmas on the same screen. Y'all can't do that, bro. Y'all gotta ration that out. Y'all gotta ration that stuff out. That look crazy. Too many light-skinned, zesty, face naked nigmas is not a good look, bro. You cool, you hold it down, you do what you do, no problem, right? You real cool with it, right? The other brother, I don't know, man. That other brother, that brother's a little too flamboyancy for me. That's a little too flamboyancy. Like, shit, if I was a sheriff, I wouldn't answer that nigga call neither. Hello? Yes, we want to know what's happening. Why is y'all not telling us what's going on? Tell us what's going on. Tell us what's going on. Why are you not telling what's going on? We need to know. Tell us. It's a little too flamboyant for me, brother. Tone that down, brother. Because they don't want to deal with that. And listen, let me say this. Why are y'all expecting for them to break their investigation? Why are y'all expecting them to break their investigation for y'all? That doesn't make sense. Like, I'm on y'all side as far as this doesn't make sense. It's not adding up. And there does seem to be something tricky going on. I agree with y'all. Don, I agree with you. The other guy, I agree with you. The judge, I agree with you. I agree with y'all. Everybody that says it seems like something fishy, Ben Crump and Reverend Al, I agree with that. However, why are we sitting here acting like they should be telling us their investigation step by step? They should not. Now, they should tell the parents. The parents should be able to know what's going on in confidence, but they can't tell the public just step by step what they're planning on doing and how they're planning on moving. They can't do that, y'all. Come on. They can't do that. That messes up the integrity of the investigation. We got to be patient. We live in like a microwave society where we expect everything to happen overnight. This ain't no Scooby-Doo mystery. Like, this is a deletion. They don't want to go to jail for the rest of their life for deleting somebody. So they trying to hide it. Allegedly. If they did it, they're trying to hide it. So it's going to take some investigation to find out what's happening. Too many light-skinned, neck-faced niggas. Yeah, it was for me. I was just like, bruh, I don't do the colorism thing because I'm kind of close. But, bruh, you can't be light, bright, face naked, and saucy. Like, that's a little too much, bro. It's a little too much. It's a little too much going on. You're taking away from what's going on. Yeah, I said Ben Crump and God dog Al Sharpton is taken away from what's going on. Shit. You don't know, Andrew Taylor. I got you in a minute. I got you in a little bit. I'll show you what I'm talking about. In a minute. You don't know. I'm about to drop this link. Y'all support this guy doggone show in the meantime, between time, man. Shit. Support the damn show, man. Shit.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
Yeah, give me a second, y'all. Let this play for a second. Shout out to my guy, Say Like Podcast. So that's me talking about doing my 1-2, my 1-2. All right. So matter of fact, let me play this in the meantime. Between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, we'll be right back.
From the streets to the stage, yeah, we're flying high. Izzy bands on the mission, can you touch the sky? Support the wave, let the love overflow. Cash app, smash that dollar sign. Let's get it, let's go. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Where's the cash at? Hit the cash app. Support Izzy bands. Make that cash stack. All you gotta do is smash dollar sign. IZSHOBANZ. We're ready to shine. Spread love, not war, and show more love, so we can be fine. Through the rush, let it push, we're breaking ground. In a world that needs love, let the joy be found. Hands up, hearts loud, let's dance to ignite. Together as one, taking over the night. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Where's the cash at? Hit the cash app. Support Izzy bands. Make that cash stack. All you gotta do is smash dollar sign. IZSHOBANZ. We're ready to shine. Spread love, not war, and show more love, so we can be fine. A movement rising up, we're taking flight. With every note and dollar, we're winning this fight. Cash flows like the rhythm. Hearts beat on time. Together we rise. Let our spirit climb. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Where's the cash at? Hit the cash app. Support Izzy bands. Make that cash stack. All you gotta do is smash dollar sign. IZSHOBANZ. We're ready to shine. Spread love, not war, and show more love, so we can be fine. Make it rain. 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 Keep the love alive. Let the cash flow free. Together we'll rise. It's our symphony.
Yes, sir. Support the show, support the stream. Now, man, we go ahead and drop the link. The link is dropped. Make sure y'all no F-bombs. If you say an F-bomb, it is $5 per occurrence. No F-bombs, please. Let's keep it respectful. No doxing or trigger words, okay? And if you can, let's be on camera, man. Makes for a better show. Let's make for a better show if we're on camera. But the link is pinned. The link is pinned. The link is pinned. Come through. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about it. All right. Okay. The link is pinned. So let's get into this. Let's go. Called into question. Why aren't people coming to the automatic allegations and automatic just disparaging comments, remarks over this murder? So that was part of my argument. Taylor Bell said to me, Taylor said, hey, I think you're being too hasty. I think you're jumping to conclusions. Fair. Okay, I'm being too hasty. I'm jumping to conclusions. Fair. At the same time, that's what they did with Carmelo. They were already calling him the M word, right? Before, and all he said was he did it, meaning that he did poke Austin Metcalf, and y'all made it seem like that was his admission that he did it on purpose, which didn't make sense because he pled not guilty. Now, I don't know why y'all like to relitigate cases. I don't. I'm not a lawyer. I don't play a lawyer on TV. I'm not trying to relitigate a case. I can't blame the jury for finding Carmelo guilty based on the case that was presented. Let me say that again. I cannot blame the jury on finding Carmelo guilty based on the case that was presented. I believe that he was very poorly represented, and I believe that he got railroaded. And it's evidenced by the affidavit of fact from Michael Howard. All of that stuff came out. So I'm not interested in relitigating the case. What I am saying is that the facts of the matter is he was not given a fair trial. All right? Let's get to it. Let's go. But y'all, that didn't stop people from coming to the conclusions that they came to with Carmelo. Then it's black people are degenerate, black people are violent, black people are this, black people are that. Y'all know how them nigmas do. Y'all know how them nigmas is. They hooligans. They're thugs. They're this, they're that. So y'all gotta miss me with the outrage. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's get to it.
To the Carmelo case, me, and I'm only naming the people that you named, me, the Angry Man, Anton Daniels, Charleston White, right?
And John.
These same people that you put me up there with, I want to give you thanks for putting me up there with, right? But because we refuse to play the race hustlers game and the racial grift game, right? Oh, yeah, the urban landlord too, right? You ask, where's the outrage over Nolan Wells? Fair, right? I would ask y'all in chat, that's a fair question. How come we haven't done a string of shows or had barn burner open panel discussions in debate about Nolan Wells? Well, I gave you my answer on your show, but I'm gonna also give it to you here. But I'm gonna pose a question because it's a fair and it's a valid question. And I hear you, I do. But Israel, really quick, I'm gonna flip that same question onto you with the same energy and respect that you brought. Instead of asking me, because I can't speak for Angry Man, I can't speak for Anton Daniels, I can't speak for Charleston White, I can't speak for a multitude of other black male and female content creators and public figures and political figures and celebrities and private figures who have spoke on this Carmelo Anthony issue. Instead of asking us why we haven't matched the vitriol and the energy, why are you not asking why is Ben Crump and Al Sharpton showing up for Nolan Wells when they were completely silent on Carmelo Anthony? Why is it that all of these other content creators who are speaking up in defense of Carmelo Anthony, how come they're not doing a string of shows talking about Nolan Wells? Why not? Why?
Well, Sel, I'm glad that you asked that. Cellulite podcast, I'm glad you asked that. In my Negro, from my Negro opinion, my limited Negro experience, I've seen most of the content creators who have been speaking up for Carmelo, most of them have actually done a string of streams about this Nolan Wells incident. Most of the content creators who've done a string of streams about the Carmelo Anthony situation have also done a string of streams about this incident as well. And from what I've seen, it's just my thing. What's up, KO Black? Ayo, KO, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. So that's number one. Secondly, I don't understand why you all have such a problem, and I've said this on your podcast, and I never got a clear answer for this. Why do y'all have a problem with Ben Crump and Al Sharpton speaking up for black people when you say that black people don't stick together and nobody stands up for black people? So if these two black people are among the ones that do on a consistent basis, why is that problematic? And then why do you say, hey, well, what were they when the blacks was deleting the blacks? Well, the blacks, when the blacks get in a situation with the blacks, they usually get caught. They usually go to jail. Somebody, like I implicated earlier, is usually getting arrested off the top. And then when they don't go to jail, when they don't go to prison, whatever the case may be, they usually end up getting done up because the people know who did it. That's what the difference is. What's up? What's up? ADS is in the building. Good to see you, ADS. So that's the direct answer to your question. Why are y'all? And so I answered you. So my question back to you is, why are y'all so upset when someone does fight, speak up, and advocate for Black people? Why does it have to be shut up and dribble? Why does it have to be quiet? Why does it have to be silent? Why is there a bigotry of low expectation when it comes to Black people and so-called Black people's defense? Why can't they get any defense? It's like y'all want them to be victims without anybody protecting them or speaking up for them or trying to get any semblance of justice. And don't let it be no money involved. Oh my God. Please don't let it be no money involved. Oh, you mean these niggas only show up when there's money? You mean these niggas want to get paid? They want to be paid? What? Don't let it be a dollar attached to it. Oh my God, you mean that they ain't just doing it for the love, they ain't just doing it for the free ski? Yo, what's up, ADS? What's going on, man?
What's up, Izzy Bands? What's up, chat?
How you doing, man?
I'm all right, man.
What say you on the subject? You mean they ain't doing it for the love of the free ski, ADS? You mean they want to get paid? They want to get paid. Why? Why does the Niggers want to get paid, ADS?
I mean, no matter how staunch I might be about one thing or another, right?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even deliver the boy's cell phone keys back to his mama. Let's start with that. I mean, if all things, if I care about you the least bit, if you didn't come up missing, at least I'd go tell your mama, hey, his cell phone keys, we couldn't find them. I'm not sure what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Two, they weren't even willing to help look for the boy. I mean, they were conscious enough to get a lawyer before they found the body, but weren't conscious enough to get back the keys. All that stuff kind of rings in my head a lot, right? That they know something or they're kind of guilty of something that they don't want to really talk about. Now, in the great state of Mississippi, I don't know how you lived in Alabama so long, Izzy, with that New York accent. I thought they then got you up out of there.
Nah. But, I tell them I'm from New Orleans, and they be like, okay.
But no, man, it's just too many clues here. There's too many questions. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of glad. We talk about Benjamin Crump, Al Sharpton, all they show up is going to be money, 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 money. Only thing I've seen them show up for is support so far. Like, hey, we just want answers, right? I ain't heard about no fees, about nobody taking on nobody's case. This is more just to get answers, you know what I'm saying? And then go from there, you know what I'm saying? In whichever direction they need to go. But nah, man, to me, it just seems a little off. And you know, why we always make excuses when they do shit to us? You sound like you got Stockholm syndrome. Like, you know, so you get punched in the mouth by the nigga, and you know what I'm saying? It was your fault, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It was my fault. I know I don't want to make him do that. No, he wasn't. He did that on his own.
Facts. No doubt. Yo, Imperious. What's up, Imperious? Listen, no F-bombs.
Yeah, but isn't that $5? He just said the N-word.
Nah, he didn't say it's
yeah,
not.
He did. Yeah, he just said. He just said it.
He
said
N-word.
He said N. Yeah, he
I
just
got
said
you.
it.
I got you. Hold on for a second. I don't have a N-word box, right? At the same time, you can't say it. And when he said it, hold on.
Okay. You're just scared of white men saying a certain word.
Give me a second.
I get it. It breaks down the chimp brain. I get it.
See, there you go with the nonsense. Give me a second. You can't say it. But I didn't even let him say it. I don't have a fee for it, but I said you can't say the N-word is Nigma over here. But you don't even let's have the conversation. You don't have to go.
I'm just wondering why it again, like if you think you could ever beat whites at anything, how do you think you can beat them if a word hurts you?
It's not about that. It's not about that.
It hurts you, obviously.
Well, listen, you can
it
say
hurts your living for the white man's money on a white man's platform, so you follow a white man's rules.
Okay, cool.
So you'll
let's
always
follow the
be a
white man's
slave,
rule.
right? So you'll
It
always be a
sounds good.
slave, right?
It sounds good.
Okay,
It sounds
as long as you know we're in power and we own everything, and
It
you love
sounds.
it and you take it.
How's that feel? How's that feel for you?
Oh, it makes me feel like my ancestors.
But it does. It
Now,
doesn't work. It doesn't work. No.
But
So
it
no.
does
No. Hold
because
on.
you have to
Hold
follow
on.
the rules
No.
I have.
No. I don't have to follow your rules, right? As a matter of fact, the crazy thing is over here, you have to follow my rules. That's the funny thing, right? But in every system, society, or placement, then there is a level of hierarchy and a level of rules and regulations that people must follow.
Yeah, and white people
as a
dictate it.
society. Well, white people are not actually the dictators of that. To be
Wait, who owns YouTube?
Not white people.
What?
It's
Wait,
not
what?
white people that. It's not white people that own
what?
YouTube.
Wait,
It's not
who
white
owns
people
it? Who owns it? Who owns it? Please tell me.
It's not white people.
It wasn't all the white stock holders of Alphabet Corp, and the CEO and the founder of Alphabet is white people. Oh, jeez, man. Like
not
you're
white
playing,
people.
like it is. Those are white people.
So Google doesn't Google own doesn't
Yeah, and
Google
Alphabet.
own
Who
YouTube?
owns? What's the Alphabet company? You don't even know where money is. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god.
Doesn't Google own? Doesn't Google
Who
own?
owns Google? Alphabet
So-
Inc.
Okay,
Alphabet Inc.
Hold on. So Sergey, right, is not white in the sense of the white people that you are, right? So
wait. Who owns YouTube? Who's on the board of directors?
hold on. So Sergey Brin, right, and Larry Page,
Yeah,
right?
Larry Page is white.
Right, are the co-founders of YouTube.
And Sergey's white.
Sergey is not.
Yeah, he is. He's Eastern European.
Right, he's not white in the
That
sense
is white.
of,
Wait, Eastern Europeans are white.
Hold on.
Eastern Europeans are white?
No, he's not a white. He's not a white.
I'm part German.
Okay, cool.
I'm part German, so he's white
you're
like I am.
But you're American. So
No,
he's
I
not a
have
white
an
American.
Italian citizenship.
Okay, but you're still an American too.
No, I'm not.
You're not American?
I don't consider myself American first. No.
Oh, okay. Well,
I consider myself Catholic first. And that's why I have an Italian citizenship.
Okay, and there's people that consider themselves God doggone.
Yeah, and do they have dual citizenship?
There's people that
do they have dual citizenship?
Hold on.
Do they have
There's people that consider themselves cats and consider themselves God doggone purple dinosaurs with yellow stripes. There's people that consider themselves all sorts of things. But you're a God doggone country bred
I'm an
American.
Italian. I have an Italian passport.
Okay, so do you have American? You have American citizenship too?
Yeah, and I can renounce that. I can't renounce Italian. No, I'm Italian first. I have hereditary bloodline there.
Okay, cool. So
I have my family's 1,500 years in Italy, not here.
Cool. So Sergey,
not here.
Okay, cool. But Sergey is not from Italy, sir.
So my other family was from Germany. He's German. So I like that you split all the whites up. So are the American blacks in the South in Atlanta the same as New York? Or those are all the same blacks, right?
Who said that?
But the whites you split up between regions, even though they were the same genetics, and you guys are different. This is what I'm saying.
Not the same. Who said that?
So Eastern Europeans aren't the same as German.
You're making
German isn't Eastern Europe. I'm fascinated by
Italian. I said Italian.
Okay, and what about my German? What about my German ancestry?
You're screaming Italian, so you got to.
And what about my German?
Pick a struggle.
I have lots of ancestry. I'm white. I have mixed ancestry. I'm not black, but I don't know my history.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you are the ones with no history. Not me. I can trace my history back.
That sounds. We have no history.
You have no history. We gave it to you.
You didn't give me my history.
Where did you come from? What region in Africa did you?
No region in Africa.
So you have no history. I know where my family.
Relax. So if you're asking me, then you have to give me time to respond. So my people are from here, sir. Here in this landmass, and I could tell you where my people are from. They're from this landmass. So you got to relax.
So they spread it on the ground like carrots?
My people are not from Africa.
Did they spread it? So they spread out of the ground like carrots? Is that what they came out of the ground like carrots? Or carrots? Where'd they come from?
Like carrots?
Where'd they come from? They were dragged here as property. They were dragged here as property.
Sir, you got to relax. They were not.
I'm giving you the. So what history? What archaeological?
They were
where? Prove that. Prove that.
You got to be quiet.
No, but you can't prove. You're just saying it.
I can prove it if you be quiet.
Okay, go ahead. I'll wait. Bring the archaeological study that showed that Africans were here.
It's not, again, there you go with your nonsense. You're talking about, first of all, if you want to go to Africans being here, they could go to the Olmec heads in the South Americas, which this is one landmass. So there you have that. So again, if you want to go to the Olmec heads, if you want to go to the pyramids, that's all over this landmass. If you want to go to both North and South America, if you want to go to the certain there's certain crops that only grew indigenous over there, but also were over here. I mean, there's different archaeological things that I could point to, but what I'm telling you is that historically, genetically, my people were already here on this landmass. Now, if you're talking about hundreds of thousands of years ago, 1 million years ago, whatever the case may be, I can't go back that far, obviously. But what I'm telling you is for at least thousands and thousands of years, my people were here on this land.
Any genetic study showing that?
Absolutely.
Bring it up. Yes. There's no Africa. It's all Asians because Indians are Asians.
It's not. No,
they crossed the Bering Strait. Yeah, they did. How did you get here? Did blacks boats 5,000 years ago and came over here?
Wait. So
where did blacks come from? You're saying that blacks sprouted up in Asia, America? Like that black is this? No, black is sub-Saharan Africa. Anyone with black skin is from sub-Saharan Africa.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All Asians and North and South Americans are Indian. And that means they're Asian. They crossed the Bering Strait.
Hold on. So first of all, you don't know what you're talking about. Because even to this day, there's groups of people that live in South Pacific Asia, that live in remote islands in Asia that are darker than me, Trucker Yell, and a whole bunch of other people combined. There's people in the Aborigines in Australia were darker than all the people combined. There's people in Japan that's been proven that started the shogun, the samurai, that were darker than anybody that I know. There has been dark people all over.
They're not black.
There have been dark people. There have been darkly melanated people, so-called black people, all across this whole world, this whole hemisphere of the world, north, south, east, west, including over here, that didn't have to come over here from anywhere.
Any studies showing that? Because I can show you the studies that all people here are Asian. They're all Asian. I can show you the genetics. I know you don't like to believe it. I know you because you have no history. You have to make up a history.
So you're telling me that the Iroquois. So hold on.
Yes, the Iroquois are Asian.
Let me ask the
question. Iroquois are Asian. So are the Quacky.
You don't know what you're talking about. Let me ask the question first, because all you do is talk, and you don't even allow the question to be asked so that you can answer the question. So
because it's been answered 100 years ago.
It has not, because you don't know what you're talking about. Because if that was the case, then they wouldn't have called them the seven tribes, the so-called black tribes. So again,
you call them black tribes because you're
the Chickasaw, the Cherokee, the Seminole, the Iroquois, the Algonquin, the Muskegon. There are 7 tribes that are so-called black people that were already here. You don't know what you're talking about. All the so-called tribes of Native Americans were not from Asia. They were not Asiatics, all of them. Some of them were, but not all of them were. And like you said, they came over here off the Bering Straits, but you're telling me that you think that this landmass wasn't already inhabited by people when it's been proven time and time again that there has been there was some girls that was talking about in daggone, what's the name of that place? With the P. What's the name of that place? Not Portugal. What's the name of that place? Yo, what's the name of that? Philippines. There was ladies that was talking about the natives of the Philippines are dark-skinned people. They have already proven that the natives of Japan were dark-skinned people. Natives in India, dark-skinned people. Natives in Australia, dark-skinned people. Natives of this land, dark-skinned people. So at the end of the day, when you sitting here talking to me about some people that came here, we're not having the same conversation. I'm talking about people who's already here. Go ahead, you got the floor.
Okay, there's no study, no archaeology, no body fragments, no bones, no anything of what you're talking about. There's no genetic lineage of what you're talking about. There's no history of anything. The oldest accounted history, the oldest human records here are about 2,800 years old. They all are migrated from Asia. Every single person you're talking about, whether it's a South Asian Pacific person, those are all offshoots of Asian people that were isolated on locations to which their bodies transformed because of evolution and because of effects of their environment. They're not black. Blacks never came out of sub-Saharan Africa until the Muslims and the whites dragged them out of there as slaves. Like because you have no history and because you have nothing to hold on to, you have to make up the we was kings. You built pyramids, you've never done anything. Blacks have never ever done anything. They are the sub race. They are the slave race. Can I speak? Can I speak? Do I get to speak or no? They are the sub race. They are the sub race. They have been a slave of everybody. They've never conquered anybody. They didn't have the wheel before white people. They never built a second-story house before white people showed up. They had no firearms. They had no military. They had no engineering. They had no water system. They had no electric. They had nothing. And it's always been
okay. Hold on, trucker.
Do I get to speak or no?
No, you just did. So and everything that you said was stupid, especially
it's stupid because it hurts your feelings. But it's
no. Hold on, it's not. So allow me to retort, because what you said was very ignorant, especially the fact that you claim to be Italian, and I find it hysterical and hilarious that you said that so-called black people never conquered anything. Well, I hate to tell you that your precious land of Italy and Spain was conquered by the Moors.
The Moors are Arab. Look at their genetics.
The Moors were not. The Moors were black. So I need you to
wait. The Moors are black.
Just because you're ignorant, does not mean you stated your pseudo intellectual fact.
The Moors are black.
You can laugh all you want.
Look at their genetics.
You can laugh. You can laugh all you want.
I know you're caught.
Okay, now I'm gonna have to drop you if you can't be quiet so that I can spit the actual facts. I'm gonna have to drop you if you can't let me spit the actual facts. All right. So if you can have a conversation, see, you do ignorant stuff like this, and then
you cut me off when I'm talking.
You said no.
You cut me off when I was talking. You said
I let you.
You let me, and I'm letting you.
I let you rock, and then you said
no. I didn't finish. You got to.
I let you rock, and you said a bunch of stuff that's not even historically true, and now I have to set the actual fact. And then once so I think I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to leave you down because you have no impulse control. You have no, and then I'll bring you up when I'm finished my statement because you don't have no impulse control. I was quiet as the host of the show to allow you to get out your point, but then you just started talking crazy. You paid to drop him? Hold on, Jay. Okay, Jay paid to drop you. Hold on real quick, Imperius. Give me a second. If Jay paid to drop you, that's a whole nother thing. Give me 1 second. My bad. Go ahead, Truck, in the meantime. I think Jade said she paid to drop you, Imperius. So, but go ahead, Truck. Let me just make sure.
Yeah, it was a lot of ignorance. That's why I simply asked him, what was the complexion of Jesus?
Well, listen, we don't even have to go there because he's talking about he's saying conquered, never wasn't. Shout out to Jade. She said drop it. So you got dropped, Imperius, for 15 minutes. Jade dropped you. Let me show it so it's not a problem. So shout out to Imperius. Imperius got dropped. Jade dropped them. Thank you, Jade. Let me just say this real quick, Truck, and I'm gonna let you in there. The Moors were black. I don't know why they try to make it seem like the Moors were it's depicted everywhere. Actually, Moor means black. Moor means black. That's where you get Moreno from. That's where you get it was a blacker Moor. Moors were black. Moor literally stands for black. That's where you get it from. So the fact that he is from Italy and claims that that the Moors never, the black people never conquered anything and never took over anything is a lie. They were there for 800 years. The Moors were in charge for 800 years in Italy and in Spain, and I guess that's why you're so upset. Because we're your daddy and your granddaddy and your great ancestor, right? I guess that's why you're so mad. The Moors actually were the ones that taught the Europeans how to bathe. The Moors were the ones that actually brought irrigation. They're the ones that actually brought mathematics. They're the ones that actually brought science and medicine. They're the ones that built the castles, and they had the strongest military. That's why they were able to sustain. We was everyone. Bro, are you serious? Yeah, cool. Yeah, of course they were savages, Jay. Of course, but I didn't want to go there with him. Shout out to Imperius. You got 15 minutes in the box. Shout out to Raheem Ali said, look at the pics of the Arabs back in the day. Some people as the Sunnis and the Habasa, right? They're dark skinned people, but everywhere that there's dark skinned people all over the earth, even to this day. And most of the ancient people were dark skinned people, but suddenly black people never invented anything or did anything. And the people who was here were Asiatics because they came across the Bering Straits. Well, what about the people who was here before the Asiatics?
It's crazy though. The fact that he even said black people didn't do anything when the reality is most of the shit y'all living on right now was stolen from black people. Even the plane that you flying right now is being built by a black man. Like, what we talking about? The heat in your home was designed from a woman. Security system, alarm system, a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all be trying to even y'all couldn't even what's the movie that came out recently where the three women in NASA or some shit. Everybody believed it was white folks that did that shit, and the reality was it was black men. I mean, a black woman.
The movie's called Hidden Figures.
Yeah, Hidden Figures. So I'm just saying, like, everything y'all have right now was stolen, hands down. And it's only now that the internet is here that people can actually do the research and find out a bunch of things. That's just like when they did that 3D print of Pharaoh, and they thought Pharaoh was a white man, but then the 3D print turned out to be a black person. Come on, man! Like,
here we go with this stuff.
We was already here. I was like, ain't no way you think millions of Africans was transferred from Africa to the U.S. on them little small ass boats. No,
but give me a second, trucker. Yeah, facts. So listen, shout out to Jay. Jay said that's a good question. I was wondering why they didn't speak up for Carmelo Anthony. That was his question. Well, this is the thing, Jade. They did allegedly Ben Crump did reach out to try to represent with Carmelo, but Dame what's the brother's name? Alexander D. Alexander was with the Action Network. He was already there, and then the family, they rejected him, Alexander, and then they allegedly rejected Benjamin Crump at first initially, and then that's why you got Charleston White coming out saying, "Well, y'all gonna work with Ben Crump and them? I don't want to have anything to do with it." Remember that? So shout out to Money Marco. Imperius has penis envy. Eggplant envy. Shout out to DK to ATL and said nobody taught them to wash their legs. We tried to teach them to wash their ass. J. Lewis said original people are dark skinned people. That's a fact. B. Sneezy said, damn, don't do it for an antagonist. That's the new game. No, it's good. It's good to educate the people. Anton Chagrin said the Moors in Italy were primarily North African Muslims, predominantly Berbers and Arabs. Bro, you don't know that the original. First of all, back in the days, Arabia was. Think about this. See, now y'all gonna make me really go into history. I'm gonna break this down real fast because I know y'all don't like education, but for my Bible thumping people, where was Hagar from? For my Bible thumping people, where was Hagar from? Anybody know where Hagar was from? See, what y'all failing to realize is it tells you, if you go into the story of Abram, and you understand where that region was that they was in, and his wife Sarai, who was his sister, right? His half sister, Sarai, then you understand, and then you know that he went into Hagar and he had Ishmael, who is the father of the Muslims with the Kaaba. They were not light people like you see today. They were dark people. That's what you would know. You would know that they were dark people. And you would know Isaac was a dark person, and you know Ishmael was a dark person, and you would understand that northern Africa that y'all talking about, that y'all are going by the Arabs of today, which some of them are dark too, but y'all going by the Arabs of today, you would understand that all of that region was considered Africa at one point in time, and all of those people were dark-skinned people until the Hekos came, and the Hekos, which was an Asiatic Dramatic tribe, the Hekos came, and the Hekos conquered. And then it was subsequent conquerors, but the original people there were Nubians, sir. The original people were Nubians, and that's just an actual fact.
Why are we even having this discussion with a
No,
fool that's
we haven't.
Italian?
Yo, Trucker, we're having this discussion because everybody doesn't know this information, and this information is important because you got people who are very ignorant to the facts, who actually think that because the Moors were quote unquote Arabs, or the Moors were from northern Africa, that they were somehow white or somehow light skinned or somehow Sumerian people, some Semitic people. They're not. They're not. So that's why we're having this discussion, because I know the information and these people obviously don't. That's why we're having the discussion.
I'm not saying that's the point. I'm just saying why we having a discussion with a dude who believes in his soul that we traveled millions, thousands of miles on a small ass boat to America.
Well, listen, but that's the least vibration of the conversation, brother. Like at the end of the day, you got Anton Chagrin, some other people who are sorely confused. They think that because the Berbers, and it said Berbers and Arabs, they think that those people were like light skinned people, and they're not. Those people were dark skinned people. Those people were black people. Period.
Yeah,
and so it's even been depicted. And the wild thing is, when you see a Moor, they're dark as hell. Like I don't even understand how they're dark as hell with wide noses, big muscles. I don't even understand how the hell y'all are even arguing this fact. Even the picture show the little white woman strolling across the place naked, half naked, and the black man with his turban on, his vest, and his scimitar in his hand. What are we talking about? That's historically been shown and proven. Even on the caves of Egypt, those people were dark-skinned people that was ruling, and then they tried to whitewash those people. Like, what are we talking about? I don't even get it. Y'all try to separate Africa. Y'all still grown-ass people trying to separate Africa from the Nubians, and the Nubians was there first. Did they get conquered? Yes, eventually they did. But all the people in Egypt, you know how many times Egypt got conquered by different people, including Alexander the Greek, who took it over from the Arabs? So, yo, Luxury Bucket List said, I thought this was common knowledge. Moors were black. Exactly. That's what Moor means. Swarthy Moor means black. Anyway.
Unfortunately, this is the information that they
hold
keep
on,
trying to
Trucker, hold on for a second. Also, civilization started in a black female, which also makes Adam and Eve stuff crap. Listen, I don't know about that last part. The first part was accurate. I don't know about the last part. Y'all support the show. Go ahead, Truck.
No, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just saying, unfortunately, this is the information that they keep trying to stop y'all from knowing, which is why they keep trying to cut it. That's why they only tell you a certain part of history, of so-called history, that we all grew up on for the past 30 to 50 years. The Black History Month. They ain't gonna tell you They ain't gonna tell you the part about the Moors and things like that, or the explorers and stuff like that. We're not gonna do that. So that's why it's important for y'all to do your research and read some books and make sure you teach your kids the right history. Because if not, you're gonna have dudes like Imperius whitewashing the history as usual. So because we didn't invent nothing. We ain't do nothing.
Which is a daggone lie. But let me just see something real quick. So let me just check something real quick. Imperious, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure I'm right with the money. Shout out to Jay Lewis. I appreciate you, Jay. Let me make sure I'm right with the money. 243. All right, Imperious, you got oh, you your time is up. Your time is up. Go ahead, your time.
I want you guys to keep believing this because it keeps you guys enslaved. This is great. I want you guys to keep believing that you're so good that you never improve. That's what I want. I want you guys to keep believing you invented everything so you stay exactly where you are.
Hey, Imperious, I got a question for you.
Hold on, Chuck.
Well, but you're speaking a white language. You said read books. Well, what language did you guys have? What Latin, Greek? I mean, Mesopotamia. I mean, these are all white languages.
No,
I don't
they're not.
They've never shown any black languages, though.
That's not true at all. Hold on.
Yeah, it is. What language is older than Greek?
Go ahead. What?
What language of yours is older than Greek? There's none. I know you got to interrupt because it hurts your feelings.
I'm not.
I know.
Hold on. See, come on, man. Like, why would you ask a question? And then
because I already know the answer.
No, why would you don't? Obviously, you don't know the answer.
But you thought the Moors are black.
Obviously, I know the Moors are black. So I need
From where? From where? White people taught you white books?
No, white
books. White books. Books that white people wrote.
Listen, if we listen,
studies that white people did.
All right. So hold on, Trucker. This is the problem, right? I'm trying to have a conversation with you. It seems impossible to have a conversation with you. You're asking me a question. I have the answers to the question, but you have to be quiet long enough for me to answer the question, and then you can move on to another question. And see, this is what you uneducated people do. You sit there and you talk, and then you act as if that you have all this education and all this knowledge, but you don't let anybody else speak. Shout out to my guy, Bucket88. Thank you for the $20. Bye, Imperious. You got to relax, man. Thank you so much, Bucket88. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. Let me celebrate both of them real quick, and then let me bring the actual facts to the people. This is not what we was talking about, but I got to bring the actual facts, then I'll go back to this. Give me 1 second.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
So that was for Jay Lewis. This for my partner, Bucket88. Appreciate you, Bucket88. Thank you, family.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
So let us go here real quick. Let me pull this up real fast. Bear with me, Truck. You can ask me questions if you have them. But this okay.
Go ahead.
This is from an excerpt from Benjamin Franklin, who is considered one of the fathers of one of the founding fathers, right? Benjamin Franklin. But this is an excerpt from his notes. He said, "Why should the Palatine Moors be suffered to swarm into our settlements? They will never adopt our customs any more than they can obtain our complexion. All of the Africa, Asian, and American are swarthy black. Russia, Italy, Spain, France, Swedes, and the Germans are black. The principal whites are made up of the Saxons and the English. The Scots, Welsh, and the Irish are not Saxon or English. When Benjamin Franklin writes this essay in 1751, the black German king George II is sitting on the throne of England." I hate to let y'all know, but and I know that y'all want to say, well, everybody was black. Well, that's not too far from the truth. If you look at where Italy is, and that's the funny thing, if you look at a map and you see how close Italy is to Africa, it will astound you on a map how close Italy is to Africa. When you see how close Spain is to Africa on a map, Northern Africa, it will astound you. The people that are there now are not the people who originated it. You could tell by the Sphinx and how they blew off the nose. You could tell by the pyramids. He said, what language is older than Latin? Well, Aramaic is older than Latin. Hebrew is older than Latin. The writings on the hieroglyphic language is older than Latin. Mesopotamian language is older than Latin. Phoenician language is older than Latin. So those are just to name a few languages that are older than Latin. Latin and English are bastardized languages. It's a culmination of many different languages. It's a trade language. English is a trade language, is what most people don't understand. So a lot of people have not caught up to this information yet. But let me tell you, let me be one of the first to tell you, no matter what anybody tell you, and I haven't got this from a white book because the white books would say different. The white books would say different. But what I know that most people don't know is we are speaking a derivative of our original language. Let me ask you a question. I want to ask y'all a thought-provoking question, right? If the people that were already here did not have, let's rewind. Even to this day, do you know that the majority of so-called black people are concentrated, meaning the most numbers of the so-called black people are on the East Coast from the top to the bottom? Now, there's black people all across this country, but the concentrated numbers of black people are not just in the South, from north to the South. Now, I'm not ignorant of carpetbaggers and the fact that people from the South moved up north after the Reconstruction period in order for a better life or to have so-called freedom or more opportunities. I'm not ignorant to that. And I'm not ignorant to a lot of the people from the North have lineage in the South, including myself. Right? I'm not ignorant to that fact. But there's something to be said and something to be understood about this Bering Strait that he's talking about and these people. So you're saying the Asiatics that came across the Bering Straits, they inhabited all the land, all of it? Or is it more probable and palpable that these so-called Indians that they're now known as, they're still in the places where they're at, where they was at? The Oklahomas, even though there's black tribes there too. The Dakotas, even though there was dark tribes there too, but they were mostly the Asiatic tribes. The Washingtons, the Californians, even though there was dark tribes there too. So I'm just asking, and I'm just saying that at the end of the day, doesn't it make more probable sense that they had to have a language that was able to be spoke that multiple people could understand in order to communicate to execute their trade and their trade routes? Is it also more probable and more understandable that there had to be people, in order for these people to be accepted, in order for these people, the white man, to be accepted, because we want to gloss over, just like they do with Michael Jordan, even though I like Michael Jordan's game, but just like they want to do with Michael Jordan, they want to gloss over the time that Michael Jordan lost to the Orlando Magic and didn't even make the finals in between his three-peat runs. They want to gloss over that. They want to gloss over the fact that the white man landed in Roanoke, Virginia in the 1500s and ran up out of there, and it was called the Lost Colony. They couldn't find them nigmas. They couldn't find them. They were never to be found again. They want to gloss over the fact that when they came over here in the 1500s in Roanoke, Virginia, they was never to be found again. It was only until the 1600s when they came back in Jamestown, Virginia, that they was allegedly able to colonize. What happened in between that 81, I believe it was 81 years, if I'm not mistaken, between Roanoke and Jamestown? See, these are questions that you have to ask and you have to research. What happened I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, almost 100 years. It was almost 100 years between Jamestown, Roanoke, and Jamestown. What happened in that almost 100 years? When the so-called slave catchers were black Indians, or black Indians. Did y'all not know that? They showed you a little bit. Hey, what's going on? Now, let me mute you until you really talk. They showed you on. I'll mute you real quick now. They showed you on the new Harriet movie. Those were black men that were the quote unquote trackers. How were they able to track? Because it was their shit. I'm just saying, y'all gotta do your research. What's up, Living Humbly? I can't do it for you. I'm just saying, y'all gotta do y'all research. All that stuff. He could talk loud. He could be as insulted as he wants to be. He could keep cutting me off and keep talking crazy. That does not change the fact that nothing that he said is based in facts. I can prove what I'm saying. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay. Shout out to Living Humbly. What it do, man? What it do? Make sure y'all support the show. We're gonna get back to the regularly scheduled program. Yeah, LOL, man. Black man was here first. I'm so sick of them effing privileged thieves. The nerve. Of course, they're the greatest plagiarizers, the greatest identity thieves, the greatest robbers, the greatest stealers, the greatest deleters on the face of the earth. I gotta give them that. They are the greatest plagiarizers, the greatest thieves, the greatest conquerors, pretty much on the face of the planet. I gotta give them that. We cannot take that away from them. You cannot take that away from them because they are absolutely great at conquering. Shout out to Brownie Ellis. Said after how he acted up this morning, I can't believe y'all played. I didn't see what he did, Brownie Ellie. I didn't see at all what he did. I don't even know where he was at. I have no clue. I've been over here. Show the pick is what pick would you like me to show, Money Marco? What pick would you like me to show? Yeah, the Moors were black. That's a known fact, right? They used to call any black person a Moor. Yo, Othello is a prime example of it. Othello was a Moor. Othello was a prime example of it. Othello was a Moor, and he was not a light-skinned Arab. He was a black man. I mean, I could point to many movies so it could be palatable for you. I could point to many movies so it could be palatable for you. I can even tell you, see, I could start some shit and tell you that Muhammad was black. Oh man, that's gonna chap some asses. That's gonna chap some asses. Muhammad was black. So Allahu alayhi wasallam was black. Matter of fact, there was two Muhammads, but that's a whole nother story. And I'm not talking about the nation of Islam, Elijah Muhammad. May he rest in peace. I'm not talking about Elijah Muhammad. I'm talking about Muhammad, the prophet that Jibril, the angel of the Lord, came to and said, Ikra, which was read in Arabic. I'm talking about that Muhammad was a black man. But that's gonna ruffle some feathers and cause some problems. But that's the absolute facts. That's the absolute facts. Muhammad was a black man. But we get into that a different day, right? The Moors were known to be black. That's a fact. Get this idiot out of here. We ain't gotta call him an idiot. I mean, we shout out to Sigma Boy. Hey, y'all paid to drop him, so we ain't got to call him an idiot. We ain't got to call him no names. We could just I could just break him down like a fraction and just break them down with science and math and just do the knowledge on them. That's all I gotta do is just do the knowledge. Ain't no thing. Y'all ain't gotta call him no. Y'all ain't gotta call him no names. A shout out to JD 1975, member of the Ismailite Nation for 31 months, man. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. Hey, shout out to the Imperials to finally getting with Lorena Bobbitt and John Galt marrying a black woman today is a good job. I don't even understand. Shout out to my man JD. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, JD. Salute.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Anton, just because you say it, don't mean you know what you're talking about. Northern Africa were black Nubians at that time, sir. Northern Africans were black Nubians at that time, sir. They were black. They were black. Sorry to tell you, the daggone people that you know right now didn't take over until it was like the 1600s, so the 1500s or 1600s or something like that. Those Arabs that occupy that land right there, they only occupied it from like 1600 or 1800. A lot of these countries that are named right now were named in the 40s and the 50s, sir. Morocco was not established until 1951, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look it up because I know I'm not that far off. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. I get it, bro. But I like to use these as teaching examples. Chanel, you could come off mute if you're ready to talk. Morocco.
Oh, I wasn't sure. I thought we were talking about the Nolan guy, but
Yes, we was. No, we gonna get back to that because that's what cellulite stuff is about. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, it bothers me that they haven't gotten. I know you were saying earlier about we shouldn't be thinking that the police should be giving us step by step, whatever it is that they're doing in their investigation. But I have a problem with the police in general because I feel like how did they? If I'm not mistaken, it seems like day one they were kind of like there was no foul play here, or whatever the case may be. But I'm like, how do you know that?
Right.
How do you know that in 24 hours that there's no foul play? So it's
Right.
just weird that a young man's body, and it wouldn't matter what young man it is found on the beach, and you just know that nothing happened without a autopsy, or at least without someone at least saying what's the cause of death. Not necessarily the manner, but what is the cause? Did he choke to death? Did he have blunt force trauma? Like what actually happened?
Yeah, they haven't released the autopsy yet, but you're right. And I pointed out. Thank you so much, Bridget M. Y'all be like Bridget M to support the show. Thank you, Bridget. I'll celebrate you in a minute. Go ahead.
But yeah, so that bothered me because I feel like somebody should have been standing on top of the police officer's desk. Like, yo, my friend is missing. We can't find him. And it is just very nefarious to me for them to have his cell phone and not like it's odd to me that any teenager or young adult would not have their phone with them if they're saying they're going to stay back with somebody else and they're not going to come with y'all. Like, how do you not have a way to contact your mama, your friends, your nobody? Like, that just doesn't even make any sense. And then for y'all to say, oh, well, we had his cell phone. Like, why doesn't he have it? And then my last thing is, if this young man was at a party the next morning until 3 a.m. in a pool,
Allegedly. That's allegedly.
Well, that's what the pictures say. So allegedly,
Right.
But
we still gotta go because allegedly, because that's the thing, Chanel. They're saying there's a group of people that are saying that's AI and that's doctored, and it wasn't. But I'm listening. So we gotta say allegedly with that one.
So let's say allegedly that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even if we take that off the table, there's no cameras. Like y'all can't get a warrant for these people's phones, the cameras, their car, because everything leaves a digital footprint in 2026. So we should have a warrant for everybody's electronic devices, for everybody's cameras. We need to track where these people said they were. I don't understand how the police don't have a timeline that they locking you into for you to say we were here at this time, we stopped at the Buc-ee's at this time, we got home at this time. You know what I'm saying? So that way your story can be tracked and verified by other people. Now I get it. They
Right.
probably like, well, we got an attorney. Our attorney said we're not gonna answer any questions. But then at that point, then I feel like they should be going to the district attorney and saying, or district whatever they're called, the prosecution's office, and saying we have
Yeah,
reasonable
district
cause
attorney.
to at least arrest these people.
Well, that's the
But that's
thing,
it. That's
right?
all.
Well, an investigation. Well, and you're not wrong in anything that you said so far, right? The only thing I would add is the ledger, right? But everything that you said is on point, Chanel. But the only thing I would introduce is we do have to give time. The body was just found on around the 6th, I believe it was, and they did an independent autopsy, but we don't even know the results of the independent autopsy yet, right? It was flown from Mississippi to DC, according to the parents and according to Benjamin Crump. So we have to allow time for the investigation to come. But I do think that it is disturbing the fact that he did lead off from the beginning, like you said, and like I said earlier, that he led off from the beginning, basically giving the benefit of the doubt and kind of passing it off like, it doesn't look like any foul play. Well, you shouldn't even say that until after the autopsy come out and you know for fact exactly what it was, right? To dismiss it from the beginning like it couldn't possibly be some foul play is very, very telling. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And you know what else bothers me? So
Mhm.
in April, I was in the hospital. I was in the ICU, and they came and poked and prodded me and took my blood like every single day. Every
Mhm.
single day they was taking my blood. And you know, the next morning or something like that, they would have the blood work back. Now I know there are different types of blood tests that require a little more time, but I don't
Mhm.
understand why we gotta wait weeks or anything like that for blood, like you for a tox screen. Literally,
because it
if you
was
go and
all
check into a
planned.
hospital, they will tell you within 24 hours if this person has codeine in their system, if they whatever it is they're checking for. It don't take 3 weeks. It
Well,
just takes
it
a
generally
few hours.
Well, generally it does, like Cole said. Remember, it takes 6 to 8 weeks for the toxicology report to come back in a death. You know what I'm saying? Because and then two, we got to understand that this is not the only case. Obviously, you know what I'm saying. This is probably not the only thing on their desk or what they was dealing with. So there is a matter of time that does need to, you know what I'm saying, elapse for them to get all the ducks in a row. So what if they did find something? They can't let it out just yet, too, because if they found something and they leak it out to the public, whoever the suspect is, before they could get to them, they could go and get in the wind. You know what I'm saying? So there is a procedural things that do have to happen that I do say is going to take a little bit more time than we're given right now. But I do understand and agree that it seems like they are dragging their foot, if that makes sense.
No, I mean I
I
know
don't.
I've had cases
Hold,
where a child death has happened, and you got to wait for the police to do their due diligence in the coroner's office to it could be months before they have the manner and the cause of death and all that. I fully understand that. I'm just simply saying that there's certain things that they could at least say something is afoot here, and we're gonna be looking into it. They're not telling us anything. That's my problem. They
I
not
got you.
arresting nobody. They not saying there's no person of interest. How do you not have a person of interest? How?
Come on,
Right,
the fix
but
is
go
already
ahead,
it's there.
trucker.
I was just
Hey,
about to
Mr.
say they
Trucker,
already are. Hey Chanel, hey.
you sound
I agree
tired.
with
Wait,
1,000.
hold on. Let him
No,
talk, though,
no,
Chanel.
I'm just no, I'm chill. I'm just I'm listening, but um, I agree with what you're saying. It's very awkward, that you know they skip the line on certain deaths to get the report and have it the next day. But when it comes to these situations like this, they take a million years. You know what I'm saying? You don't find out the information until after the person is either locked up or deceased. So it's just it's just awkward, dude. So the information you already know the alleged information. He was at a party later that night over one of the parents' house till 1 or 2, at 3 in the morning, and they got into a scuffle, and then they got kicked out. But the other parent was drunk too. One of the witnesses, I guess, allegedly, one of the witnesses that was there was breaking it down and had sent the information to, I guess, the mother. But it's just, it was already fixed. Like it just, you can't tell me that this wasn't fixed. Instagram, all that, Facebook removed. Uh, you cleaning the boat late at night?
That's alleged. That's alleged too.
Alleged, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like dad, y'all bringing the kid phone to his mama?
They didn't. They didn't bring the phone to his mama.
Okay, they didn't bring your phone to. See, that's what I'm saying. Like
No.
you, come on,
So
man.
so
It's
so the
just,
parents had to get. So I'm gonna go by what the parents said. So all I could do is go by what the parents said at this point, right?
I
So
didn't hear what the parents said. Break
so
it down
so
to me.
yeah. So the parents. So a lot of that other stuff is speculation. Is people from the outside, like you said, right? So we gotta take that with a grain of salt for right now and say alleged until or unless it comes out that that's substantiated and that's actual facts. We gotta say alleged. Now, what we do know is this: we do know that the mom did the Life 360 on the phone. When she did the Life 360 on the phone, it showed that the phone was on land. That was the next day. You see what I'm saying? So that was the 5th. So when she was looking for the phone, she had one of her friends or her sister. I'm not sure which one. That's my on me. It was her friend or her sister to go and get the phone from the person. The person that had the phone was kind of acting like they didn't really want to give up the phone, and she had to get the phone. Now, when it came to the keys, the dad went to go get the keys and get his car, and that person as well was acting like they didn't know where the keys was. They couldn't find the keys, and they had to call another girl that was over there that said, "Hey, the keys are on the Xbox, on the Xbox. So go get the keys." So those are the things that we know that actually happened, right? Everything else is really speculative and is really alleged at this point because people do chase clout, unfortunately, right?
That's true.
Shout out to Jay Lewis. Jay Lewis said that Imperious dude derailed the topic. He tried to, but I think it's for a good thing if we could get the information out to people who don't really know. Emperor Code said that sounds about right, Izzy. He said he was black, just like Jesus was black, Adam was black, and God is black. Shout out to that. Real Spill Mill said back at the desk, who you cooking? Who got booted off? Imperious did. What's up, LA Project said Imperious sound like he's high and on another one of his maniac tours. Shout out to LA Project in the building. Give me a second. Shout out to Jay Watts. Jay Watts said, if I was white, I would be embarrassed of that dude. Yeah, he just do what he do. And Jay Lewis said they know what happened. They went into cover up mode. Shout out to Joseph Famore. Joseph Famore said, where was the body found? The body was found at the northwest end of the island, northwest end of the island, in the water, and it was found on the 6th, which was Monday. Now the father said that he and some other people went out on a boat on that Sunday and were out there for about an hour, and there's some people who had spent the night on the island. Why they would do that, I don't know, but they probably were white more than likely. And they didn't see him. So it was only the next morning where they found the body on the 6th, on Monday the 6th, at the northwest peak of the island. All right. So that's where it was found. The truth will come out soon. Yeah, what's Amanaz says, shaking my head. It hasn't been a week since they found his body. It hasn't. Today is a week. Today is a week. TJ said there are a lot of moving parts that usually don't reveal case sensitive things to the public, unfortunately. Yeah, especially early on. I would like to see what his preliminary death certificate says, pending the toxicology. Right, and they haven't released that either. Now, that's the question on why they haven't released that. Jay Lewis says, so.
But can't we?
Go ahead.
Can't the parents view the body, and if they view the body, wouldn't they be able to say, well, from what we saw in his body, it looked like he had a laceration on his eye. His lip was swollen. Like, even that to me would make me say something nefarious took place. And then also too, how does a young man just randomly? How did he get there? He just wandered off. Nobody was around to see what happened. Like, that's crazy.
Right.
He walking around with no phone, and then he just drops dead on a beach.
Right. That's the thing. So they're
I don't
trying
know.
to
Can y'all
claim.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You can't hear me? We can hear you. Can you hear me? Obviously, you can't hear me. Tell her in the chat. Okay, well, yeah. So we can hear you, but yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. You said glad that racist got the boot. Shout out to Cole. SD said more rumors and ish. Well, SD, I'm not spreading any rumors. I'm speaking from what the parents said. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm speaking I've heard some of those things that Trucker said and that other people have said, but I'm speaking from what the parents said, All right. So that's where we're going. We're gonna go back to this. Chanel, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did y'all hear me or did I
Yeah, we
die
heard
out?
you. We heard you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Peace, Abby Wardy. Go ahead.
Isn't that weird to you that this young man just, allegedly? I'm just kind of like, how did he get on this beach? He was with his friends, and even if they said, okay, well, he decided he didn't want to come with us, how did he get there?
Right.
Nobody was around. He was just wandering the beach, and he just fell dead on the beach, and like, I don't get that.
Right. That's the crazy part. Right.
Exactly.
That's the
Exactly,
crazy part.
Chanel.
That's why I can't understand how the police could be like, oh, well, yeah, we know nothing crazy happened. I mean, people just wind up on the beach dead for no reason out of nowhere, and y'all think nothing nefarious went on? Like, what are you talking about?
Because
Now,
they
but
already had this plan.
Like, if
no,
I
no.
went to
Well,
my
hold
best
on,
friend
real
or
quick. Hold on, real quick. In all
if my
fairness,
friend,
y'all. Hold on, Chanel. You can't hear
I
me? Give me
can't
a
find
second.
him, I would call the mom. What is that? Y'all hear that?
Yeah, you going in and out, Chanel. Give me a second.
I don't know what's going on with my.
Yeah, she going in now. Hey, LA Project said releasing info early jeopardizes testimony and a lot of other things. It does. And so we got to keep that in mind, y'all. We really have to keep that in mind. And I don't think even I don't think that Don Lemon and even Ben Crump in that particular case, I don't think that they're doing a good enough job of really letting y'all understand that. Listen, this is early. It's an investigation. If y'all want the people, if you want justice for Nolan Wells and you want the people who did it to get caught, there has to be a little bit of a veil of secrecy, privacy, not really letting it know what's going on for real, not letting your left hand know what your right hand is doing in order to get all the facts unadulterated. A lot of times when people think that they're not being watched and think that they're not being suspected, they'll move in a way to correct the behavior and then you could catch them in the act. So you got it. We got to be a little more patient. I agree with you, LA Project. We got to be a little more patient in this case. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, call it the play. Just let it play. It's gonna
Well,
come out one way or another.
yeah, we have to just be we have to be a little bit more patient. I'm not saying that I don't think that I think that they're doing a good job because I don't. At the same time, what I do think is that there is a certain level of patience that's needed and that is necessary for us to get the answers that we need, right?
I mean, I agree, but I ain't gonna hold you as. Do you blame them?
Blame
You
who?
blame? I'm saying the folks like, yo, we tired of y'all trying to give us the runaround with this bullshit. Give us the correct evidence so we can, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause that's like that's just it get tiring at some point. Like
But again,
y'all giving us the runaround when y'all, you know what I'm saying, trying to sugarcoat shit. Like you don't gotta do all that. Tell us what it is so we can move forward.
but
We
it's only
already
been
know
a
what it
week. It's
is.
only been a week. It's only been a week. We don't know what it is. We suspect what it is. We gotta be honest. Now it does seem fishy. Something don't seem right. Something don't smell right. I give y'all all of that. I agree with that 1,000%. That's my same perception, right? At the same time, it's only been a week since the body has been found. I know in social media land and in the digital age, it feels like forever. It's only really literally been a week since the body was found. So we got to give it a chance to let it marinate a little bit. Some people are cooperating with the police behind the scenes. Others aren't. Now, I don't understand why certain people didn't get questioned. I'm going to be honest about that. I don't understand why they would have. Maybe it's a strategy. I don't understand why they would have said, oh, well, we don't think it's nothing, no foul play or whatever. All so ready after before they got the autopsy. I don't understand that. There's a lot of things I don't understand that does look like they BSing. I'm gonna be real with y'all. At the same time, we do got to give it a little bit of time just to make sure. You see what I'm saying?
I understand. I ain't gonna hold you though. Yeah, I ain't. We ain't got time for the patience, bro. We already know how this. Like
You
that's what
got
I'm
to be
saying. Like,
though, but Trucker, you got to be patient. It's no choice. Like,
so
listen, the thing is this: we know the game. The people who did it, if he was deleted, the person that deleted him wants to get away with it. They don't, because if they didn't, they would have said, "Hey, I deleted him. We was in a fight. We got to do what you got. I deleted him." They would have did the Carmella, say, "No, it's not alleged. I did it. I wasn't trying to do that, but I did it." You know what I'm saying? They would have did that, but they're not. They're trying to cover it up. They're trying to hide it if in fact they did something, which it seems like they did. So the police gotta do their job to catch whoever did it. You know what I'm saying? They gotta get on their job.
I guarantee you, in about the next week or two, they're gonna say he drowned.
Well, we'll see. It could come up, but now
Watch.
one beautiful thing is that the parents did an independent autopsy. So it's to make sure that everybody is checks and balances and has they stuff in order. Co said if they don't release anything in 6 months, then we can hold the law more accountable. Way too early now. I think so. I think it is way too early now. I'm gonna be honest. And that's something that I don't hear enough people talking about, but I want to be one of the people that offer that. And let me just be clear. I do believe that it is some foul play. I do believe. I think that something don't sound right, something don't smell right, something's not sitting right about the situation. I don't know exactly what it is, but that's
So
my honest assessment. Now, with that said, I think that as intelligent people, as thinking people, we have to say, let them at least investigate. If we want a positive outcome, they got to at least investigate, and we got to be patient to see what's going to come out in the wash. Go ahead.
no, I'm listening. I'm listening. I hear y'all. I hear y'all. Trust me. It's crazy that we gotta be patient for the same play that they're gonna run that we've been listening to since we was kids. Same play. And when it come out, I already know the reaction. It's gonna be like, we knew it. That's all we gonna do is show you. We knew they was gonna do that shit. We knew that. We already know what it was, but we knew what they was gonna say, what they was gonna do.
Well,
So
that's why they got Al Sharpton and everybody else and Big Crump and everybody else to bring awareness so it's loud and in the public so the public don't let it just go away like that. But like, listen, even in the case of Shanquilla Robinson, may God rest her soul, where the friends had went out there to Mexico or whatever, and that was that case, right? Nobody got arrested right away. They had to do, research or whatever. And they had a video with the fight or whatever the case may be. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like we got to just wait and be patient, right? Um if they don't release it, I read that one already. The deleter gonna slip up eventually. They always do. Yep. Especially when they think that there's no eyes on them. I'm just trying to tell you. Especially when they think that there's no eyes on them and they think that they're getting away with something. That's when people make the most mistakes, to be honest. Hey, TJ said they always can be bluffing, just saying that, but behind the scenes have a different. Absolutely. That's absolutely the case. And that's what, honestly, in my spirit, that's what I think too. I think they're trying to throw somebody off intentionally because, like Cole said, the deleter gonna slip up. They always do. And I added, especially when they don't think that they are being suspected. I'm trying to tell you, a novice. This is absolutely a novice. Seemingly, this is a novice deleter. This is not an expert. And so, yeah. Real spill with right. There's some major foul play in this case. I've seen it before in deletion cases right here in Detroit. It'll come out eventually. I believe so. I believe so. Even if it's nothing more than a conscience of these kids, of one of these kids, or someone who had a far less thing to do. When you got multiple people involved, this is the thing, right? When you got multiple people involved, or the implication of people that was just there, they could be accessories to a deletion. Somebody gonna talk and snitch. This is 2026, man. Somebody gonna snitch. This is 2026. Somebody snitching. Somebody snitching, bro. I'm telling you. Once they behind the scenes, once they say, hey, you know, if you was there and you don't cooperate and you don't tell, which is the truth,
you get about
you
20,
know, if you
20
was there
years.
and you know what happened and you don't say nothing, you don't cooperate, you know that that's accessory, right? Somebody's gonna snitch. Somebody gonna snitch.
As soon
They'll
as
be
they
like,
hit you
well,
with the,
I
you're
was
looking at
there, but
about
I was
15,
there.
20.
I told him not to do it. I was there. I told him not to do it. I told him not to do it. I told him to go to the police, but they had me scared. They had me hemmed up. They told me that if I went to the police, they was gonna delete me, my mama, my dog, my cat, and my goldfish. I'm telling you, somebody be snitching. Watch.
What's the the thing that they normally give folks, bro? I haven't been locked up in jail so long.
Talking about immunity.
So,
Talking about immunity.
Immunity.
It depends. Well, I don't know if it's a big enough. I don't know if it's now. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest. If that judge, because she already done put out some statements that is like corroborating her son Warren's story. So if that judge is somehow involved in covering it up thing, and one of them kids know it and can prove it, then they might get immunity for that. But just being there, they'll probably give them like, look, you was there, you didn't say anything. If you're willing to testify, then we'll, you know what I'm saying, and you could substantiate what you're testifying, then they could get immunity probably. But you know what I'm saying, just telling ain't gonna give them immunity. Emperor Cole said, you make a good enough offer, somebody gonna start singing like a canary. Yeah. Hey, y'all support the show, support stream in the meantime, between time. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. We got to get back to the cell video in the meantime, between time, too. I don't know anything about the case, but I feel like everybody was intoxicated. Yeah, or on some kind of narcotics. Now, I've heard rumors that they was offering it to Nolan, but because he was about to start the football season, he declined it. And again, that's alleged because I wasn't there. I don't know for a fact. That's just what I heard. So it's gonna come out. It's gonna come
It's a
out.
party. What you expect? It's a party. Now, I mean, not everybody, but majority of the folks is definitely drinking on the island. Come on.
Yeah, and they're underage, so there's that too. You know, there's the fact that they're underage and they wasn't supposed to be drinking anyway, right? So let's get to it. Let's pull this up. Shout out to Say Light Podcast. Let's get back to this. And y'all more than welcome to come up, chop it up with us. Tell us what you think. If you want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. I mean, so this is Say Light Podcast responding to a stream that I did the other day, calling them out to why they are not speaking on this situation, especially as vehemently as they did with the Carmelo situation when it came up. Now, in all fairness, Angry Man has. I don't know exactly what Anton has said, even though Anton has covered it too. Sel said he wanted to wait till there's more information. And of course, John Gawk, in true John Gawk fashion, is blaming the black man. It's always the black man's fault because he is the Uncle Ruckus of our generation. All right, so let's get to it. Let's go.
Why is that not the first question? Why is it that when it comes to a case like Nolan Wells and you try to sister it up with a case like Carmelo Anthony, why is that not the first question? Why is it that the first question is always aimed at black men who actually talk about black accountability, who talk about self-accountability, who talk about self-reliability, who talk about self-inclination when it comes to these things? Why is it always about us and what we have to say instead of the professional race hustlers who only appear when they think a check is ready, right? Because I got the answer for you. Shout out to Murray. What's going on, Murray? Appreciate it.
Well, again, what's your thought? I don't think that there's nothing wrong with Ben Crump and Al Sharpton involved. Because again, if they weren't involved, there would not be no independent or autopsy. How are their parents going to get an independent autopsy for their child? How are regular lay people, regular working people going to get an independent autopsy for their child? How's that going to happen? How would these normal people get the word out to the nation to be paying attention and to be catching what's going on if Al Sharpton and Ben Crump weren't involved? How is the question. That's what I want to know.
I mean, I don't care. It's out there, bro. I don't care who it could be. It can be my whoever. The information is out there. Everybody wants their money. I don't know why people act like niggas are supposed to do it for free.
Enigmas.
But I get it. Enigmas. I get the sentiment because I say the same thing too. Here they come. But the fact that the information is being announced every 5 minutes. The fact that the body is being flown to DC, correct? Am I wrong?
Yeah, it already was. Yes.
Yeah, it's already flown to DC for its own. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, like that ain't easy to do. That shit is expensive too.
Yeah.
So,
Shout out to Ronnie, said Al the Rat. Joe, you wildin', Ronnie. Said it's very difficult. We wanted one for one of my late uncles. It's very expensive. And independent autopsy starts around 20K. My condolences for your uncle. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. If y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App, all right? Or y'all could come up on the panel if y'all want to have the discussion. Let's get to it.
They didn't show up for Carmelo because there was nothing in that case that they could make money off of. Nothing. Zero. There was no white villain. There was no racist system storyline that sells. There was no multi-million-dollar settlement waiting on the other end of this so-called civil lawsuit. There was no mainstream mass media protest. It was just a bunch of TikTokers and YouTubers who was speaking up in defense for the watermelon felon. But instead of looking at that and asking, why are y'all showing up now? How come y'all didn't show up then? Izzy Bands, you look to me and you look to Angry Man and you look to Anton Daniels and Charleston White and say, where's the vitriol? Where's the outrage? Izzy, brother, respectfully, that is selective outrage that you're displaying, right?
False, good brother. False. False, good brother. False. I couldn't disagree more. That ain't no fake outrage.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
No, you lying. What's up, Nadish? What's going on? I know you freaking lying. I know you freaking lying, Sal. That's not fake outrage. What y'all are doing is fake outrage. What you're doing is fake outrage, respectfully, because it is against what everybody else is saying. And you know that because you're going opposite of what everybody else is saying, and you get to stick it in their face, and you get to have clippable moments, it's fake outrage. You don't really, come on, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
yeah, that's nasty work. First off, that's not really true. There was a lot of people out there. As a matter of fact, if y'all know the black lady, I think her name is Mrs. Matthew or something like that.
You talking about Candace Matthews, Dr. Candace Matthews?
Yeah. They was out there, but somebody else, the parents and the lawyer or whatever, they chose a certain other, so they didn't want to step on their own toes.
Right.
But right after that, once they got done, once the whole situation happened, then they took over and they got the appeal and all that good stuff going immediately. So that's why I don't get this, bro. Y'all gotta stop this watermelon felon shit. Like that's
It's crazy.
Disturbing as hell. That's
It's crazy.
disturbing as hell, man. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool at all.
Oh, and Sal, I didn't hear this part. So for the record, Sal, this is another way that you're celebrating the downfall of Carmelo by keep calling him a watermelon felon. Okay. That is an antagonistic way to celebrate the downfall of Carmelo. I didn't see this part. That's why I didn't see this part. I saw later, and then you said what you said, make me come up. So just for the record, Sal, this is another way that you are absolutely teasing and making fun of Carmelo Anthony's situation and his downfall, without question. Let's get to it.
That's exactly what it is. Selective outrage. And when it comes down to Carmelo Anthony, he was 17 years old. He brought a knife to a track meet and he stabbed Austin Metcalf. And he got convicted of murder and sentenced to 35 years. There's no other, you can try to spin whatever cognitive dissonance that you want to come up with this whole entire thing about this Carmelo Anthony case. See, I know why you want us to bring attention to the Nolan Wells case, because you can't put a spin on it. It's impossible to put a spin on it. No matter how much people try to come up with all of their frivolous
Yo, absolutely, TJ, you ain't never lied. It absolutely is extremely profitable to be a contrarian, especially if you're going against black people. If you're a black person and you're willing to say whatever against black people, it is absolutely going to pay you like you weigh. If especially the more egregious it is, the more self-loathing it seems to be, the more contradictory it is, absolutely, it's going to be very profitable.
Hey, easy. I don't care if it came out in 2002. That watermelon felon shit, that shit ain't sweet. That shit ain't cool. I don't give a damn. The hell y'all talking about? Let somebody call one of your loved ones a watermelon felon every fucking 5 minutes.
Come on, man.
I owe you for that.
Send that.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, y'all be up in arms. Like, y'all be trying to play. That's what I be saying. Y'all be playing stupid and ignorant. Like, this shit is okay and it's not.
No doubt. Appreciate you sending that now. Thank you, sir. Let's go.
Statements that they can try. You can't put a spin on it. You know why? Because you don't have all of the information. And that is what I said to everyone last year. But since y'all wanted to keep poking the bear and keep goading the truth and keep going after black conservative content creators, not saying you, Izzy, I'm speaking to in generals. When we start telling the truth about the stereotypical black men in the hood environment and in a hood mentality, now we're a problem, right? Now we're a problem. But yet, now all of a sudden, because a young man, God rest his soul, rest in peace to Nolan Wells, 7's in the chat for Nolan Wells, because we don't know what happened. All we know is that Nolan Wells went out on a trip to his friends and he didn't come back home. Y'all the ones that's paying attention to the racial grift. Oh, he went out with all white friends. Okay, what that mean? See, without race, y'all have nothing to create content about.
Come on, Sal. Really? You went there? You went there without race? We don't have no content? Come on, bro. Y'all got to sell. You got to pick a struggle. First is all y'all do is talk about celebrities. Second is all y'all do is talk about each other. Now it's without racial content, we wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Well, come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Sal, come on. Nice try. Nice try, beloved. Nice try. Without race, we wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Like most of the time, we don't even talk about race. But y'all want us to ignore. I don't understand for the life of me why y'all want us to ignore the fact that, yes, all the people that he went out with was white, and all the people that came back was white, and his black self did not come back. Why do you want us to ignore that fact? That's just a fact. Why does that make you so upset? Why does the truth make you feel so mad? Tell? Why? Yes, all lies told. The lies you tell, bro. All lies told, bro. All lies told. 100% lies. What's up, Truck? I didn't see that that pesos yet. What's up, Mike Nice? Salute, Mike Nice. What's up? Salute, Mike Nice. Yo, what's up? What's going on? Unfiltered, unapologetic simp God said, y'all should just debate real fast. He's at class. I went up there and I'm y'all gotta see. I went up there and I fought all of them. I wasn't scared. I went to Sal's house and I fought all of them. Easy. That's easy for you to say, pun intended. Easy. That is easy for you to say, pun intended. We stay obsessing over race. The lies that you tell, the freak. What are you talking about, bro? Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Goddamn lie. I'm some of my bitch.
Hey, Easy is a white man or a white woman?
Yeah, Easy a white man.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. You definitely ain't. You don't go through a goddamn thing.
Easy, white man. Easy, my
Yeah,
white brother.
he ain't gonna
Easy is my
understand.
white brother.
He'll never understand. I hear you, but you will never understand because you ain't gotta walk them shoes. You ain't gotta walk them shoes at all.
Shout out to my man Big Bad Bull said, why y'all fake nigmas be supporting obvious cracker lovers anyway? Would it be fair to say they got what they deserve by association? No, brother. Come on, bro. Come on. Nah, I can't say that. I'm not. No. I can't go there, Big Bad Bull. You know me. I keep it fair. Now, what I would say is it's probably not the wisest thing to do to be one of 2 or 3 black men around a whole bunch of white people. It's probably not the wisest thing to do, right? However, no, that young man didn't get what he deserved. No, he didn't. He didn't deserve to lose his life. Come on, man. Come on,
I wouldn't
bro.
say. I don't think that's what big. I ain't gonna
That
hold you. I
is
kind
what
of
Big
do.
Bad Bull is
I
saying.
don't think that's what. I'm
Yo,
gonna just.
Chuck,
Hey,
if
Big
you
Bad
gonna
Bull, is
send
that
me
what
my
you saying?
$5 right now, that is what Big Bad
I'm
Bull
a.
is saying.
I'm
Send me
gonna
my
say that.
$5 right
I
now, because
promise.
I'm
I'm gonna
about
say
to
that.
drop you. No, I'm about to drop you. Because that is what Big Bad Bull is saying. That's exactly what he said. He
I
said,
don't think
why? He said, why y'all fake nigmas be supporting obvious cracker lovers anyway? He's talking about Nolan Wells. He said, wouldn't it be fair to say they got what they deserve by association? And the answer is hell no, that's not his
Nah,
fault.
I do not think he deserved that because that's not. That's what he grew up around. Don't get me wrong. Okay, but I do agree on your part, Izzy. Like, y'all need to be making sure that y'all teach our kids, even if you in these environments. Hey, be self-aware, know what it is. Don't trust, because we know how they get down when it's a group of them and you only one. Just be careful. I don't think that was the case for him. I think they was never warned or nothing like that. It's just an unfortunate thing, but I don't think that's what he deserved. Come on, man.
Yo, so Imperious, we gonna have to put a pin on this and let you come back a different time, because I do want to get paid. Don't get me wrong. I always like to get paid, but you are definitely derailing the show and changing this into another conversation that I would love to have with you. By the way, I would love to tear you up in that debate conversation. I don't even like to debate, but I would absolutely obliterate you when you talking about blacks haven't created anything, blacks haven't done anything, and blacks never conquered anything. I would absolutely obliterate you, because I haven't even brought up the main so-called black conqueror yet. So yeah, I got you. But for right now, this is not your. I would love to keep getting paid off you. Don't get me twisted, but I don't want you to keep derailing the show. I want to keep I need to keep this going. Okay.
Yeah, Izzy, if that's what you want to do, more power to you. That just means you're gay. I just want to let you know. That just means you're gay.
What are you talking about? Hey man, I'm dropping you till you send me my $5. I don't know what you're talking about. Truckers dropped it till you send me my $5. I'm not playing with him. Let's go.
And I'm not just saying you, Izzy. I'm saying there's a multitude of people who cannot try to weaponize or monetize race, just like Al Sharpton and Ben Crump. And that's the whole case. For Ben Crump and Al Sharpton, that's not a payday for them to show up for Carmelo Anthony. That's liability. But I don't have to get up on a YouTube live stream, and I'm not saying you did this, Izzy, but I don't have to get onto a YouTube live stream and cry and fake pray and try to use my position within certain communities or social groups that I'm in to now try to meander, batonize, or try to punch down on someone just because I don't like their skin color, because I'm not a racist. I don't look at the black community and put it on a pedestal because it's not a monolith. I look at people and I judge them by their character. I judge them I judge what they do, not judge what they look like. That's why.
Well, that's Cell. That's Cell. I hope you there you go. You added classify. Cell. That's the biggest crock of poop ever, bro. You must be behind the stream. Someone hit Cell and tell Cell I said that's the biggest crock of shit ever in life, bro. You calling that young man a watermelon felon is absolutely an indication of race. Now, mind you, I get it that you was tired of people trying to come at you, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be, and trying to pigeonhole you into these stereotypes or tropes. and then you doing what you do. I get that, but you can't make right. Watermelon felon is absolutely a racial slur and a racial epithet based on his skin tone. Come on, man. Let's don't even do that. Make sure you don't do that. All right. That's number one. Secondly, the fact that y'all was doing all these stereotypes about how degenerate and debaucherous black people are simply because they're black people. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Yeah, Gregory Hines. He's tap dancing that. He tap dancing and bojangling like a mug. Yo, Cell was tap dancing and bojangling like he bojangling like a mug. He getting his soft shoe on, man. Stop the shit, man. Stop the shit. Stop soft shoeing, brother. We ain't fooling. You ain't fooling us.
A lot of y'all, when this Carmelo Anthony case first came out, the first thing you wanted to do was jump to his defense. Well, who knows? Kids smoke at 17, 18 years old. Who's to say Nolan Wells didn't get high? Who's to say he didn't get drunk?
What? See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Why does it happen? Now he was high and drunk? Now he was high and drunk? Why do y'all come? Why is it okay for y'all to come to the most wickedest, wrongest, craziest thing? Shit. Daggone Austin Metcalf could have been high. And that's why he hit Carmelo with the damn Goldberg spear. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, it came out like it did. Why we do this? Why is it okay when it comes to black people to bring up the most? Oh, he probably was how young people get high. He could have been high. He could have drowned, because black people can't swim. So he probably drowned because black people can. Forget that he's a stellar athlete. Forget that his parents said that he know how to swim. Forget that the water was only knee high or daggone waist high. Forget that there was 150 people around. Forget all that. He just, yeah, he just drowned and nobody saw him and tried to help him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What's some of the things that y'all was doing at 17 and 18? I know what I was doing at 17 and 18. I thought I was 21 at 17 and 18. So guess what I did? I went out and I did grown-up things. Y'all remember that episode from Boondocks? I was smoking with Swigawits. But here's the part that makes it even more ridiculous. Maybe they should have shown up for Carmelo because everybody then and now I'm getting to the point of my direct response to you, Izzy.
What's up, my brother? Ben Israel, he said, and the narrative begins. Shout out to the narrative. He was high. Allegedly. What in the world? When a black man is deleted, people assume he had to be drunk or high all the time, brother. But when a white man gets deleted, it's how dare these dirty Negroes put their hands on this precious white milk of magnesia. Hey, Vato, watch your mouth, boy. Watch your mouth, boy. Watch your mouth, boy. Talk about you damn blacks. Watch your mouth, Vato. You can't say that. You can't say that. What's up, Sway? Also, yo, what's up? Sway is in the building. Make sure, hey, y'all get on Trucker to pay his $5 fee. Somebody pay Trucker's $5 fee for him because he tripping. Easiest grip in the ABBB space is racial injustice. The MP condos, celebrities talking smack about black men and black conservatives. Easy money, all y'all. No. Let's don't lie. The easiest grip on YouTube is to do what y'all doing. Is to be a fake. All of a sudden, now you're a black conservative. All of a sudden, ew, these dirty Negroes. Oh my God, they're so terrible. The Negroes ruined everything. I'm the only goodest Negro on the face of the planet, and all these icky Negroes. That's the biggest money grip on YouTube. Let's don't lie and be verbose and try to pretend. No. The biggest money grip, the biggest money grab on YouTube is to you talk about fake outrage. Oh, the Negroes. Oh, they're so violent. Meanwhile, y'all threaten Nigmas all the time. You and the homie, y'all threaten Nigmas all the time. I'm not gonna lie for y'all. I love y'all, but I ain't gonna lie for y'all. Y'all threaten Nigmas all the goddamn time. I'll pull up on you. I'll pull up, yo. You let me drop the Addy. Drop the Addy. Come on, bro. It's, ooh, the Negroes is so bad. They're so terrible. They're so dirty and disgusting, these Negroes. I'm the only goodest Negro. You whites can trust me and hang out with me. That's the biggest script on YouTube. Come on, man. Let's don't play. Shout out to my man Trucker Yale, paying his fare. Here we go. And I'm getting it out, but a man of honor, here you go. Don't make it seem like I'm tripping. We need machetes out for this ish. Well, just I appreciate you, Trucker. Just don't say no F-bombs, beloved. Just don't say no F-bombs. Thank you. Yeah, he called it the EBT space. Yeah, that's what he calls it. He calls, what's up, Mr. I know I'm right. I know I'm cooking. That's the biggest script on YouTube. These daggone Negroes, they don't do nothing. They know they ain't built. They ain't done. The blacks. Oh, Carmelo's a hoodlum. He's a thug. Come on, man. That's the biggest script on YouTube, bro. Go ahead, Truck. What say you before I move on?
A thug will know another thug, wouldn't they?
Baby, I'm a thug. All they come around the blacks channels all the time, spewing their anti-black rhetoric. That's the biggest grip on YouTube, homie. Let's keep it real. Don't try it.
Everybody, including you, then and now, is clout chasing off Carmelo. They are. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful, because if you need the definition of what a clout chaser is a person that is seeking for everyone else to notice what they're doing so that they can gain status. That's literally what content creation is. We all get in front of a camera. We have a microphone. We try to put a good outfit on that seems presentable. We upload content. We sometimes review content. We bring awareness to it. It's literally clout chasing. Everybody does it, not just in content creation.
So if everybody does it, beloved, what's the point of bringing it up? If everybody does it, beloved, what is the point of bringing it up? What exactly are you trying to say? I'm clout chasing Carmelo because I feel passionately about the case. I'm clout chasing Nolan Wells because I feel compassion for the brother and empathy for the loss of his family. I'm clout chasing. What if everybody does it? What's the point of bringing it up? I'm just asking for a friend.
Man, this is nasty work.
Shout to shout.
It's nasty work. I rock what you say. I rock with all of y'all, but come on, man. Ain't nobody cloud chasing, bro. The fact that listen, the fact that most people is making money degrading a person's demise. Come on, bro. That's clout chasers. You can't tell me calling the title of the show "Watermelon Felon" isn't clout chasing.
Well, he said, in all fairness, he did say everybody does it. He didn't exclude himself. In all fairness, he did not exclude himself. So I got to give him that. He didn't. He included himself. He included himself. Actually,
I think. Listen, I can give out some names, especially one who's been getting on my nerves lately, and I ain't sell or nothing like that. But I'm gonna respect your show, but I'm gonna just say it like this, bro. The fact that y'all doing a lot of shit.
Well, hold on, Tom. Come on, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull. Do I gotta pull up TMZ? Yo, absolutely. Wait a minute. Nolan, may God rest his soul, had friends of all different races. Nolan loved all people according to his parents and according to the pictures and according to his friends. Nolan's friend that was on TMZ was a black guy. So Big Bad Bull said, nah, Carmelo and Nolan were up and coming black coons, and all you people and of all people, you Nigmas are outraged, but they didn't even F with y'all. Yes, they would have. Yes, they would have. Both of them. Absolutely.
Man,
both of them.
y'all,
Absolutely. Both.
I gotta ask. Hey, Big Bad Bull.
They're not.
How did you know they was upcoming coons?
They weren't. He's saying because Nolan was hanging out with all those white guys. So I told you that was the premise that he was coming from. Shout out to Big Bad Bull sponsor the show, but come on, Big Bad Bull, come on, bro, come on, now, dog, come on, man.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus, come on, big
I
bad
don't.
boy.
Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, that's wild work right there.
That's a
Yeah, like
reach.
so. I mean, I stay right down the street from where Carmelo stay. Am I a coon? Come on, man. Like that's
Yeah,
just
yeah, that's crazy.
actually speak louder than words, bro. Just then don't get me wrong now. You can have whatever race of friends or whatever, blah blah blah. Just don't be naive. I don't think that's the case for neither one of them. I'm gonna be honest with you. So
Facts.
I don't see. I don't. I don't. This is wild, man.
Facts. Let's go.
But they do it in politics as well. They've been doing it since the dawn of time. You are grandstanding to put on a show for people in a hope that you have interest them enough so that they will come back or even throw money at you. Which, by the way, if y'all want to support the show, you know you can hit the Cash App $sign.
Nasty work, Sal. Nasty work.
He talking about you.
You can hit the
no, he's talking about himself. He's using nasty work.
Venmo, which is Mind Chaos Brew, or you can hit the PayPal, which is Butterfly Progressive. If you need the links in the chat, just request it. But everybody does it. Okay. Mainstream media, activists do it, podcasters, Twitch streamers, Twitter fingers. Even some of the same people who claim to care about Black lives are still riding the Carmelo wave for views and donations and relevance. If the hustlers are going to cash in on Black pain, at least be consistent enough to cash in on the cases that force us to look in the mirror, but they don't. They never do. And that is the entire point of this episode and my response to Izzy Bands. So,
family, I don't get how y'all tell me somebody in the chat that's a Black man or woman. Anybody in the chat that's an alleged Black man or woman, if you're in the clouds right now, tell me a case scenario where you don't have to look in the mirror every day, y'all. Tell me that society does not force you to look in the mirror every day. Society forces you to look in a mirror that doesn't even have your reflection in it. It will make you seem like you are the worst of the worst, the lowest of the low. You ain't never create nothing. You heard Imperius earlier. You ain't never create nothing. You ain't never did nothing. Y'all ain't never do anything. Come on. Society forces you to look in a mirror that doesn't even reflect you. So since when do we have this luxury of being able, shout out to my man Sal, shout out to Sal in the building. What's up, Sal? Since when, Sal, I gotta ask you this, and I appreciate you taking your time. I know you're at school, you're probably on break. But yo, since when, as a so-called Black person, do we have the luxury of being able to not look in the mirror or not be held accountable to the things that we got going on? Since when, bro?
So I just got out of class, so I don't know what you was just talking about right before I just came up.
Okay, let me put it back to this part since you didn't see it. I'm gonna rewind what you just said. Give me a second.
Go ahead.
Welcome to the show. Appreciate you coming up. No bounty for sale, y'all. No bounty for sale. He because
do you need me to get down?
Hold on. No. You can stay real quick. Because I invited him, it's no bounty for sale, y'all. No bounty for sale. He didn't have a bounty for me yesterday. So we're gonna have this conversation, good, bad, and ugly. We probably go at it. It's okay.
We might go at it.
We probably will go at it, but just let y'all know. And when neither one of us is gonna hold back, we can't say no F bombs. You gotta pay for the F bomb if you say F.
It's not a problem.
All right, so let's get it, but we ain't gonna hold back, y'all. And this ain't rehearsed and this ain't scripted. We just gonna be honest and keep it real. But this is what he said. This is what you said right here, Sal.
Was jump to his defense. Well, who knows? Kids smoke at 17, 18 years old. Who's to say Nolan Wells didn't get high?
And that's crazy work, but I'll get back to that in a second.
Say he didn't get drunk. What was some of the things that y'all was doing at 17 and 18? I know what I was doing at 17 and 18. I thought I was 21 at 17 and 18. So guess what I did? I went out and I did grown-up things. Y'all remember that episode from Boondocks? I was smoking with Swigowitz. But here's the part that makes it even more ridiculous. Maybe they should have shown up for Carmelo because everybody then and now I'm getting to the point of my direct response to you, Izzy. Everybody, including you, then and now is clout chasing off Carmelo. They are. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful because if you need the definition of what a clout chaser is a person that is seeking for everyone else to notice what they're doing so that they can gain status. That's literally what content creation is. We all get in front of a camera. We have a microphone. We try to put a good outfit on that seems presentable. We upload content. We sometimes review content. We bring awareness to it. It's literally clock chasing. Everybody does it. Not just in content creation, but they do it in politics as well. They've been doing it since the dawn of time. You are grandstanding to put on a show for people in a hope that you have interest in enough so that they will come back or even throw money at you. Which, by the way, if y'all want to support the show, you know you can hit the cash app $SELLYOULIGHT, or you can hit the Venmo, which is Mind Chaos Brew, or you can hit the PayPal, which is Butterfly Progressive. If you need the links in the chat.
That was nasty work, Sales. That was nasty.
Absolutely, it was
nasty work. Let's go.
But everybody does it. Mainstream media, activists do it. YouTubers, podcasters, Twitch streamers,
Cellulite podcast,
Twitter fingers. Even some of the same people who claim to care about Black lives are still riding the Carmelo wave for views and donations and relevance. If the hustlers are going to cash in on Black pain, at least be consistent enough to cash in on the cases that force us to look in the mirror. But they don't. They never do. And that is the entire point of this episode and my response.
All right, so Sal, that's where we was at. So my question was, how can you as a Black American ever say that we are not forced to look in a mirror? And oftentimes it's a mirror that doesn't even have our reflection in it.
First off, a lot of people refuse to look into the mirror, especially when it comes to immorality, because a lot of people are just wrong. I find it funny that when that everything I said on that show was true. I stand by everything that I said. That y'all treat racial injustice as if it's a grift, especially when it comes to content creation. And even earlier, because there was something that you said earlier that really made me take down in my notes, right? What I said is that why do we only consider them victims and do streams about them when another race is involved? Are Black people not victims when it's Black on Black? Because I rarely hear people do content when it's Black on Black crime. So this mirror that you're talking about, it's the mirror of hypocrisy. And a lot of people refuse to look into it because they're going to see themselves as being hypocrites. And that's what I see a lot of people that are talking about this Nolan Well case. A lot of people that were speaking on the Carmelo Anthony case, they really just wanted to do it for a grift.
So I can't speak for anybody else, but and I want to address that, but I want to get back to the question I asked you that you totally danced around and didn't even address at all, right? So the thing is, Kanika Jenkins, absolutely, people were covering that, and those were all Black people involved, but it ended up being a Hispanic dude that did that, right? Hold on, real quick. Shanquilla Robinson. Black people were covering that, and it happened to be one of the friends that was a Black person that did that. Man, just the list goes on and on and on of cases. The case where the Black man had harassed that woman, put his hands on that woman, and a young man in Chicago popped him as a result of it and deleted him for putting his hands on his mama. We covered that ad nauseum. So generally speaking, right, high profile cases that touch on the things that we talk about on a day-to-day basis, those are the things that get the attention. So I cannot say that we just don't talk about Black people. That's not true. But like I pointed out to you on your show, a lot of times when it comes to Black people, we know who the perpetrator of the crime is. So because we know, meaning the victim of the crime knows who the perpetrator of the crime is, because they know they either get locked up and arrested expediently, or they get dealt with street justice, which is not necessarily right, but it just is what it is. So it is not for us a need to really even go into that because it's already known. But the cases that are not known and people don't know what happened, we all talk about it.
Right. And so we're going to descend into a fragile style of content creation just because it makes national news, but we're still going to give the loudspeaker phone to the degeneracy within the community, but only when it comes on a national level, right?
Well, you got to put that in layman's terms because I know what you're trying.
I put it in very
hold on, real quick, because I know what you're trying to say, but that doesn't. What the correlation doesn't even articulate, nor is it educated. Go ahead.
No, it absolutely correlates because this is why it correlates, right? Because I, as a Black man, as a Black conservative, this is why I said earlier in your chat, the easiest grift on the EBT space is to talk about DNP conversations, black men, especially black conservative men, black conservatives, period, or when it just comes down to the so-called racial injustice grift. And the same question that I asked in my stream, which you still haven't answered yet, when it comes down to it, you calling for why it is that we ain't got nothing to say, or why we do say something about something. The same question could be asked for these racial grifters that keep on showing up whenever there's a white man's face or a white woman's face to put on top of a check. So at the end of the day, I say miss me with it, because you can't say that we don't speak on issues that actually matter, but then only point out the issues that you want to look at. If we're not going to talk about the whole entirety of, you're not going to talk about the whole entire picture as a whole, then what are we talking about? Because when it comes down to, because I heard what you said earlier too, when it comes down to the black community, I'm not just speaking on the ill wills within the black community. It's a lot of good things that go in the black community. But with respect to your show, nigmas is the problem that y'all want to keep defending and overlooking. That's the biggest problem. And when I and others speak out against what's going on, the degeneracy and the insufficiency within the black community that y'all keep protecting, y'all can get upset about it all y'all want to. But again, tell me where I'm lying at.
Okay, watermelon felon is one place where you're lying at.
Watermelon felon is an old school term.
Hold on, let me finish. You asked me, I was quiet intentionally. Watermelon felon is where you're lying at. The fact that y'all make it seem like black people are the worst people on the face of the earth is where you're lying at. The fact that you make it seem like there's so much more degeneracy in the black community than any other community in America is where you're lying at. The fact that you sit there and you disparage people that look like you while praising people or looking for the bigotry of low expectation is where you're lying at. I can keep going on and on and on about the lies that y'all tell. The fact that you made it seem like defending black people is somehow profitable and is the biggest financial grift on YouTube, that's a big bold-faced god doggone lie. No, the conservative douchebag angle, the daggone black man who disparages black men and disparages black people and talks about that all day, every day, that is the biggest grift on YouTube.
Got you. So in everything that I said that I talk about, with respect to your show, the nigmas within the black community, and you defaulted to black people. See, that's the problem. Y'all can't tell the difference between nigmas and black people. You sound like the racists that y'all love to talk about, that y'all hate so much. That's the tactic that y'all use. So deal with that.
Okay. So
take your time.
I got you. No problem. So this is the thing. Before Carmelo Anthony, and again, I understand in your particular case scenario that you were drug in. I didn't drag you into it, but I can admit that you were kind of drug in because of some other positions that you have taken previously, and people kind of came at you and kind of pigeonholed you into having to defend a position that you didn't necessarily make yet. I can give you that. Okay, is that fair? Is that
that's absolutely true. It was his family, particularly it was his father, and it was content creators, and it was the supporters of Carmelo that said that they wanted what happened to Austin Metcalf to happen to my kids. So yeah,
okay.
I most definitely got an emotional response.
And man, that's crazy.
But hold on, wait. That doesn't.
Wait. Let me say this.
I got a preface.
I know, I got you, but let me. I gotta say this. I never knew that people said that about your kids, and I'm sorry. I did know that that it seemed as if you didn't really want to talk about it, but people were kind of pressing you to talk about it, even though you didn't. But go ahead.
All right, so it wasn't just my commentary or the lack thereof my commentary on Carmelo. It's just the fact that, one, as a black man, I'm an easy target to a lot of people. And then two, as a black conservative, I'm definitely an easy target to a lot of people because it's popular to talk smack about black conservatives. But that's the reason why I really laid into a whole nother thing once I did start speaking out against Carmelo, not because he's a young black man, but just because the letter of the law. And people don't like the fact that I look at the letter of the law rather than look at race, because I don't hold race above the letter of the law. I don't think that I have to sit here and say that I support Carmelo just because he's black. No, I support what it comes out within the law and how you perceive it. So when people are coming up out the woodworks, or I see Shadow came up here, but I came up here to have a conversation with you. When people come out the woodwork say, oh, black conservatives hate themselves. They hate their community. All this, that, and the other. I find it funny that everyone always has everything to say about us, but they want us to say something. And then when we tell the truth, nah, it's a problem. How is it a problem when I'm telling the truth?
Well, let me say it just like I gave you that concession, you have to give me the concession that I never preface a conversation about someone being a conservative or a liberal. I never preface a conversation by someone being black necessarily or white. I never, that's not my shtick, right? I do literally judge people off of themselves. My whole thing in the Carmelo situation is he has a high GPA. He's never been in trouble before. He is the captain of the football team and he's on the track team. He has 2 jobs. He seems to be a responsible, good young man. I believe it was an accident. A bad decision is something that he did. Now, when you go to watermelon felon, that is absolutely, positively, unequivocally a racial slur. Like that, you know that it is. Like we cannot be disingenuous. Come on, man. You know for a fact that's a racial slur. You know for a fact that is teasing and mocking and being very, very cruel and unnecessary. So we can't go there and do that.
So didn't I say we might argue? So you mean to tell me that watermelon felon hold the same weight as the N-word? That's what you're telling me? You didn't tell me black people is that sensitive, that they are that fickle, that they are offended by watermelon felon. That's what you're telling me, Izzy?
Boys, don't even try to preface it like that. Talk about
that's what you just said.
No, but you're trying to poison the well by trying to make it seem like we got to be fickle because we don't like, or we got to be soft, or we got to be whatever because we don't like watermelon felon. That is an offensive terminology. Just because it may not be as offensive as the N-word if a white person said the N-word or a non-black person said the N-word. However, it's still offensive nonetheless.
Got you, but here's the problem though. How can you say that watermelon felon is offensive when you didn't even know who said it? I'm sorry, not didn't even know who said it. You didn't even know it existed until a white man said it. But black people say, wait, hold on, wait, time out. Black people, now see, this is where you slip up at. This is why I hope you didn't do this, but you did it. You walked right into it. Black people have said way worse. We've come up with way worse names for each other than what any white person could ever come up with. So Jeff Metcalf comes onto a stream and he says, well, you want me to say something racist? Fine, watermelon felon. And now all y'all, oh, that's a racial term. So now you insensitive. You so sensitive about a very new term that you just learned, and it has just as much weight as the N-word. And y'all been saying that, hold on, wait, time out. I didn't cut you off. Y'all been saying the N-word for years. You just now heard watermelon felon this year, and now it got that much weight. Y'all soft. That's what's wrong. Hold on. That's what's wrong with the black community as a whole. That's what's wrong with Nigmas. Y'all are soft.
Okay, you can say what you want, but that was the most ridiculous, asinine, Stretch Armstrong, God doggone Mr. Fantastic Stretch, God doggone move of the goalpost thing I've ever heard in my damn life. First of all, no one compared it to the N-word. Second of all, I don't even think that Jeff Metcalf said it. I think that it was an AI addition to what he said, because I actually watched the video that he actually did, and I didn't hear one time where he said watermelon felon. That's just number one. I watched the whole almost 3-hour video that he did with that girl, and I didn't hear him say watermelon felon. I saw it in a clip.
Interview.
Hold on. Okay, but regardless, I saw it in a clip, but regardless. So I didn't even think he said it. The stretch that you just made to try to justify what you said, I didn't mention no god doggone Jeff Metcalf. I said out of your mouth, Cellulite. I said when you said watermelon felon, when you tried to use and say that about Carmelo Anthony. So all your theatrics, all your goalpost moving, all your meat stretching that you just did to try to justify your bigotry and your god doggone grift is amazing to me.
So let me.
That's how. No. I didn't.
Okay, I got you.
That's how far y'all will go to god doggone grift and to god doggone put down the black community. You will say something disparaging, something disgusting, something emasculating, and god doggone dehumanizing and vilifying to one of yours, but then you'll try to justify it and put it. Oh well, are you saying that is worse than the N-word? No.
Got you. So you mean to tell me? So you mean to tell me? Me saying watermelon felon about a young black man that overtakes everything that the black community has been saying and doing to themselves for the last forever. That's you. You mean to tell me? I really want you to pay attention to what I'm asking you. You mean to tell me that Nigmas and batches have been doing the worst, displaying the worst, expressing the worst, projecting the worst, producing the worst when it comes to the black community? And now I said watermelon felon, and that's supposed to be a heavyweight hit to the black community. First of all, for me to tear down the black community, it has to be a black community. The community that y'all swear exists does not exist because y'all don't support each other. Y'all don't love each other. Y'all don't care about each other. If y'all really did care about the black community, then everybody should have been doing streams on the mass massacre that just happened over Juneteenth in Chicago. That happens every year, yet nobody did streams about it. But when you want to talk about a black conservative man, when you want to talk about a black woman, when you want to talk about a black deletion, when you want to talk about DMP conversations, when you want to talk about black content creators, when you want to talk about black celebrities, or when you want to talk about Trump, it's the perfect time to fire up a live stream. But y'all only want to focus on the negative because that's what's valuable to y'all. Try it again, Izzy. You can't do that to me, bro. You can't say that something that I said that has just been heard by a multitude of people this year is overtaking the use and the propagation of the N-word. Listen to our rap music. They've been saying the N-word in rap music since forever. Get out of here, Izzy. Try it again, bro. Okay. Don't try it again, man.
Okay, so now you got to try again. Because again, your argument is so dishonest that it's ridiculous. Your argument is so disingenuous, it's ridiculous. You are using false equivalencies in order to justify your action. I never made those comparisons that you are asking me about. I never tried to say that it's any better or any worse. You said to me yesterday, bro, tell me where today you said, tell me where the lie's at. Yesterday, you said, well, you said, Izzy, I'm making fun of Carmelo. Tell me where I made fun of Carmelo. And I didn't see the beginning of your video yesterday. And when I did see it, I said, there you go, Sal. That's where one place again where you made fun of Carmelo and you was mocking Carmelo. I also said, beside that, I also said, yo, when you are sitting there and you are disparaging people because of the way that because of their skin tone, because we know that watermelon felon is a racial epithet. It's a racial term. We know that. We know that the trope and the stereotype was that black folks love watermelon. We know that the stereotype and the trope is that black folks love chicken. However true or untrue it is, I'm just saying. But we know that has been used as a racial epithet against us. So, with that being said, the crazy thing is this. Black people in America are no more violent than any other people in America. Black people in America are no more degenerate than any other people in America. Black people in America are no more anything bad than any other people in America. And the issue is you all keep pushing it and propagating it and using this propaganda and these stereotypical languages in order to justify your bias and your grift. And that is problematic.
Problematic attributed to what? You have to tell me or show me, because I see what you're doing. You saying y'all. Address what I said.
I'm talking to you. I said you.
Okay, cool. So when it comes to
you made hold on real quick, because you made a bunch of arguments. I never talk about conservatives, but yet you brought up conservatives. I never talk about a lot of stuff that you said, and I never say that. So I can say y'all. If you're gonna bring conservatives, I can say y'all.
Okay, so I'm gonna deal with what you say, right? Because you said that's absolutely a grift, the things that I say, right?
Facts.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna deal with the things that I say. When I talk about statistically per capita within the black community, Who does more crime to each other in the black community? Is it white people versus black people or black people versus black people?
Who does more crime to white people in America? White people or black people?
That's not the question I asked you. Izzy, I asked you a simple. Just answer the question.
Hold on, no.
So just answer the question.
No, I am answering the question. And this is what I'm saying. This is a prime example of how you all try to use this racist rhetoric and these god doggone fake ass statistics to try to justify your bias and your grift. No, you cannot say that. That is a loaded question. Oh, who commits more crime against black people?
It's not a loaded question. It's just a question you don't want to answer.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Black people or white people? Duh. Who commits more crime against white people in America? Black people or white people? Duh. That people commit crime around the people that they're around. That's a non.
Okay, simple. Thank you. That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you that question, right? Because it's a rhetorical question. Of course, black people do more damage and do more crime than black people. So when I'm talking about within the black community, how black people are doing crime and higher statistics than anybody else towards black people within the black community, how are you mad about what I say? If you agree with me that per capita within the black community, there's so much black on black crime, even a crime that's not reported, how are you mad at me for telling the truth? Is it not true? That's my question to you. Is it not true what I said? Because if it's true, then you shouldn't have a problem with it, right?
No, the problem.
What's the problem?
Hold on real quick. The problem that I have with it is not a matter of all truths are not created equal. Y'all gotta give us a second. I apologize, Shadow. I apologize, Ben, Israel, and Trucker. Y'all gotta give us a second. We gotta go back. I might have to drop y'all down so that we can have this conversation, y'all, and then give y'all a chance to come up in a minute. All right. So it's all fair. Let me Shadow. Go ahead. What did you want to say real quick? Because you came up, you support the show a lot. What did you say real quick before I get into this?
And I'm gonna just make this super quick. So, like, I understand what you're coming from, but you're intentionally asking a question with the intent designed to make a specific narrative. And it's cool. But the reason he asked you the counter question and your first comment is, that's not what I asked. Okay, fine. Who commits the most crimes based on their demographic in the area that they're in? And when you ask that question, every single group hits that list. But what you're doing is you're trying to use it to equate to what you're doing. And keep in mind, I am a black conservative. So you can miss me with the whole, oh, you want to attack black conservatism. No, I don't. I think that's garbage. But you also said the reason you went after Carmelo is because the letter of the law. You clearly don't know Texas law. And that's why I actually came up. Because if you were actually going on the letter of the law, you would understand unequatable force. You would understand the fact that he actually did have rights for self-defense if his counsel had actually reduced it, but they didn't.
Oh, okay, cool. So if you understood the letter of law, then what's the reasonable man standard?
Okay, first of all, it's a reasonable expectation. So somebody in that position,
right?
Somebody in that position would have made a reasonable decision to do the same.
So what other people, because I came up here to debate Izzy, but you want to jump in, so I got you.
No, I'm gonna let y'all.
You're good. So would other people have done what Carmelo did with a knife?
And now we go to unequated force aspect, because number one, the initial conflict happened with Hunter Metcalf. We everybody agrees
again,
right?
You're ongoing. Just answer the question.
No.
What other people have done to Austin what Carmelo did to Austin? Okay, cool.
Yes.
So now, wait. I'm glad that you answered that question with a stupid answer, because if other people would have done to Austin what Carmelo did to Austin, what is something that is very well known when it comes to Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf, that they was big bad bullies, that they accosted everybody, that they didn't play no games about nobody, that they didn't play being disrespected, that they didn't have a problem fighting nobody. So how come nobody else stabbed them? Easy, because when it comes down to it, no one else behaved the way that Carmelo was behaving, which was, with respect to Izzy's show, enigma. Now, again, I do go by the letter of law, and everything. Go check my track record, bro. Everything I said about Carmelo since last year has come 100% true. Minus one thing, I said he was gonna get 50 years. He got 35. Everything else, I said that he was not jumped. There's no proof that he was jumped. I said that he was not chased down to get jumped by people. There's no proof to show that he was chased down to get jumped by other people. I said that when it came down to it, that boy admitted on body cam. That's what it said in the police report. Guess what happened on the body cam when the body cam came out? I'm not alleged. I did it. When it came down to it, I said, yeah, more than likely he was out there behaving like a thug. He was behaving like a hooligan. He was behaving like a nigma. And what did the witness testimony say? That he was out there talking spit, that he was out there talking smack. And when the people asked him to leave, because it was multiple people that asked him to leave, he said, y'all ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all ain't gonna touch me. Y'all a bunch of P words. Period. So again, I know the letter of the law. It's just that when it comes down to the letter of the law, it's about how it's implied and how it's perceived, not by what's said. Because guess what? The same thing that happened with Carmelo should have been the same thing that happened with George Zimmerman, but it didn't work out that way, did it? Because guess what? It's two different states. So I appreciate you coming in and add your 2 cents, but try it again, Shadow. So anyway, back to you.
You cannot.
Wait, hold on real quick.
Nigga, you ain't finna jump me like that.
Yeah, I'm a
bullshit out and then jump out. No,
yeah. Hold on real quick,
Shadow.
Right, Shadow. I'm gonna give you because really what I want to do now. I'm gonna let you respond, Shadow. Right? I thought it was gonna be quick because I want to be able to get because I don't want to turn this into Carmelo. I'm gonna let you say what you have to say. I'm gonna give Trucker a brief time to say what he got to say. Cell, don't retort. We could go back. And then brother Israel, give me a second. I'm gonna drop them down. I'm gonna keep you down. I'm gonna go back and forth, and then a little later I'll give y'all. If y'all want your comments highlighted in red. Because we're having a spirited back and forth, I wouldn't call it a debate, a spirited conversation. Make sure y'all do so through the super chat or the cash out. I'm not trying to diss y'all. I'm just trying to have the conversation. So if y'all want your comments highlighted red, you want me to see it, you want me to acknowledge you, do so through the super chat and the cash out. What's up, Just Me? What's going on? Go ahead. Shadow, you got it.
All right, so we're not gonna turn this to the whole Carmelo thing because I don't spit stupid ass narrative. So I'm actually give you some actual facts on what happened. So based on the actual things that happened, I live in the city that this happened in. So all that other mess you're talking, miss me with that. Because get this, unequated force, because Hunter started the engagement. Austin started the physical conduct. Guess what that means? That means by Texas law,
he was jumped.
He was literally engaged in a confrontation with two people who were literally twice his size combined. So if we're going to keep playing this game, let's actually explain how this actually worked out. I'll agree. He never got chased. He didn't need to be. But get this. When he
Shout out respectfully, but do like this, bro.
Oh, you got something on your lip. Damn. Yeah, I got something on your lip. Do like that.
You got something on your lip, bro.
Yeah. Okay, good. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Sal.
No problem.
I didn't even see that.
I appreciate you. No, I didn't. I missed it too. So, get this, man. By law, in Texas law, there's actually the unequated force doctrine. And that means that when you're being jumped by more than one person, there's an increased likelihood of being one, serious bodily harm or death. It's actually written in statute. With that being said, if he would have swung up on Austin or Hunter, it is guaranteed the other brother would have jumped in. Why? Because they had a history of it, right?
No doubt. Hey, Shadow.
That,
We got time that we got to break it down because we was having a different conversation. Yeah. So shout out to Big Bad Boy. He said we don't want to talk about the watermelon fell no more. Shadow, deuces. Shout out, much love to my brother. Shout out to Taiwan. Salute. You could come back in a minute if you want. Truck, real brief. What say you, man?
Listen, I'm gonna let y'all. I said it earlier. Do I need to get down so y'all can handle y'all business?
Yes.
You know me, I'm just listening. So I'll be in the chat. Y'all handle y'all business.
Salute. Listen, much love to y'all. Y'all know I got nothing but love to y'all. This is a heated conversation. So if y'all want to chime into this conversation, do so through the super chat or through the cash app. We're gonna give y'all no holds barred, full out conversation. We're gonna go at each other. We're not gonna hold back. We're gonna be
respectful. I still love you after this, right?
Hey, it's all love.
But if I cuss you out, I just cuss you out.
Hey, it just as long as you pay me for the F-bombs, you good.
All right, no problem.
Hey, listen. But we about to go at it, y'all. So because I really disagree. So let me tell you where we're at. So right now, I disagree with the premise that you're trying to come with, right? It's not the fact that you're conservative. It's not the fact that you see things differently about the Black community. All that is within your right and it's fine. The problem that I have is when we speak up against against the disparity, when we speak up against the discrimination, when we speak up against the injustice that happens in the so-called America, let's just say America, since there's no community, then you guys call it fake outrage and fake and selective outrage. You guys say, oh, well, there's no unity in the community, but when a Ben Crump or an Al Sharpton, for whatever reason, come, then y'all have a problem with that. Oh, here they come. They just want money. Well, shouldn't they be compensated for their expertise and for their time and for their cachet to get attention to the situation?
Yeah, because the only time to support black people or to support the black community is when someone dies, right? That's the perfect time for everybody to come together, right? The only time black people come together is when someone dies and you can put a white face on the paycheck. This is the disingenuality that you're discussing right now, right? Everything that you're saying about what I'm saying when it comes to the black community and how it is that there is no community, because y'all never come together unless there's a tragedy. But when there's a tragedy within the black community that is caused or has anything tied to within itself, y'all never show up. Y'all only show up to talk about when it's a white person doing it to black people, or when it's someone outside of the black race that's doing it to black people. But you could talk about the many disparities that black people cause to black people, but you won't talk about that. Why? There's no value in it. There's no money in it. That is the grift. That is the fake outrage. That is the, what was the word that I used? What is it called? Clout chase. Absolutely. Y'all clout chase degeneracy within the black community because you hope that it's going to pay you for it. It's not going to pay you for it, because guess what? No one cares about black on black issues. Black people don't even care about black on black issues. We have a whole entire organization called Black Lives Matter that didn't even care. Listen, y'all care more about a dead crackhead who got his neck knelt on only because it was a white police officer. How many black young men, black young women lose their life to police officers every day? I don't see no protest happen. I don't see no picket signs out there. I don't see no banners going up. Man, stop it.
Yo, so at the end of the day, that's wild. You just literally debunked your whole argument at the end of your argument. If it was a grift, if black people don't work together, if black people don't talk about black people and all this stuff that you're saying, that literally debunks your argument. I literally told you, we did stream after stream after stream about Shanquella Robinson. We did stream after stream after stream about the what's the other sister's name? The Kanika Jenkins situation. We did stream after stream after stream about many situations involving black men against black men or black women against black women. If there was a situation where the crime was unsolved, one of the main things, the running jokes about TikTok and the internet in general, is everybody thinks that they are a daggone internet detective. We did stream after stream about PNB Rock, stream after stream about XXXTentacion, stream after stream about Nipsey Hussle, may God rest his soul, stream after stream about, I can keep going on and on and on and on and on about all the streams that have happened with black on black crime. If it's something that people are concerned about and people, it's national news 9 times out of 10, whether it involves black people, whether it involves black and white people, whether it involves whoever, people talk about it. We've done so many streams about people that people could relate to, or people that people know about injustice, about people where the daggone murder or the N-word has been unsolved. We've been all over it.
Yeah, y'all talk about the solutions after the problem is already presented. You know what the difference between me, and I'm talking about me, the difference between me and the position that a lot of people hold within the black community, and yes, I'm including you in on this one as well. Y'all don't talk about the problem until it's too late, and that's the biggest problem with the black community. The situation with Tentacion, what happened with Tentacion? He got robbed, right? They tried to rob him and they ended up shooting him, right? The situation that happened with Breonna Taylor, the police came to her house because she was a drug dealer. She was running
allegedly.
Ain't no allegedly. It's in the court. Ain't no
They,
allegedly.
they say her. They
the
said it was her
document.
boyfriend.
And
they
she was
say her. They say it was her boyfriend.
Her house was the stash house. When it came down to it, guess what? God rest her soul. But guess at the end of the day, when you playing that game, what you likely to result to, Izzy Bands? You either be jail, dead, or what?
But okay, but messed up. But you keep dead or in jail.
So my point is this. I'm speaking about the well-known problems and issues within the Black community, which is the protection of nigmas, criminals, and degenerates. And y'all, I'm including you on this one, y'all, you don't want to talk about the truth within the Black community because they look like you. And now I'm gonna hit you with this one. You know why a lot of y'all don't want to talk and tell the truth about the Black community? Because you would lose an entire fan base just because you don't want to tell the truth. You got it.
Wait, but that again, you moved the goalpost so much. Y'all hit the like button. Likes are free, man. Hit the like button, bro. Likes are free and support the show. You move the goalpost so much, you should be a god doggone goalie, bro. First of all, you can't say that the Black community don't support each other. We don't make no money by talking about Black people. We don't work together. We can't get financially free by working with each other. And then turn around and say, "Oh, well, y'all don't want to lose that big support that don't exist." Hold on, I didn't interrupt you, even though you said a whole bunch of stuff that didn't make no damn sense. I didn't interrupt you not one time. I let you spew that ridiculousness. You cannot have it both ways. Either we work together and we get money off of each other, or either we don't. Either we need racially charged situations and allegations in order to get paid. You can't have both. You can't have it both ways. So that's number one. The second thing that you said, which was absolutely asinine and makes no sense at all, you're trying to make it seem as if we we created this system and we are just outraged for the sake of outrage. No. When there is injustice, when things happen that cannot be explained, that don't make sense, and people try to get away with it, when there's injustice and people try to get away with it, that's when the people speak up about it. It has nothing to do. We speak all day, every day. You've even said it earlier. We speak all day, every day in the disparaging behaviors of men and women. That's DMP conversations. We speak all day, every day in the disparaging behavior of people who bring us down and who we call them crackheads. We call them all kinds of crazy names, right? But the difference between us and you is that we don't sit and look at those people as the worst people on the face of the planet. We don't try to pretend and lie and make it seem like just to be Black means that you're less than, or just to be Black means that you are inherently bad or inherently evil. We don't do that. What we do is we speak about what we see, we speak about what we know, and then we try to help give a solution to get the people to be better. That's what we do.
Got you. So number one, you're listening to a point, because what I said is that Black people only show up in mass for Black people when there is a tragedy. That's number one. Number two, you talk about people who bring us down. Yet the real problem is y'all are perpetually populating degeneracy, and y'all refuse to talk about it nor call it out, because the only thing that you see value in is defending it. Because the moment you start telling the truth about the Black community, the moment that you start doing that, the first thing they're gonna say is that you hate yourself. So my thing is this, and I'm asking you this directly, Izzy. Are you afraid to tell the truth about the Black community because you don't want to lose support? Or are you afraid to tell the truth about the Black community because you don't want people to see you as a Black conservative? That's a direct question.
And the answer is neither one. I'm not afraid to. I'll absolutely tell the truth about the Black community, and I'm not afraid to tell anything about the Black community. But my truth obviously is not your truth. I don't think that most of the Black people are degenerate. I don't think that most of the Black people suffer from this inferiority situation. I don't think that the majority of Black people are inherently evil or bad. That's the point. I don't think that.
Got you. And again, you did it again. I'm not talking about the majority of but we always speak in generalities, right? We always talk about the minority versus the majority. When I'm talking about a subsect of the Black community, I'm talking about, again, the enigmas within the Black community that Black people love to defend. How are you missing that? That's like the fourth time I've repeated it.
Because the problem is I don't defend them. The problem is my whole thing is you all make it seem like that is the majority of Black people, i.e. there is no Black community, i.e. y'all enigmas this, y'all enigmas that, i.e. Black people are the worst, Black people are this, that. So at the same time, y'all make it seem like it's the majority of Black people. My pushback is it's not the majority of Black people. I don't defend nigmas that do nigma stuff. I call it out. I condemn Nigma behavior, but guess what? Nigma behavior is not just people that look like us. Nigma behavior doesn't have a color. That's the problem.
Okay, so because now I'm dealing with me, when I talk about nigmas, why do you feel that I am talking about Black people, and you sit up here and say, well, you say it as if this is the majority of Black. Yeah, the majority of Black people is afraid to check these nigmas because either they're their family members, they're their friends, or they're close in proximity by way of their community. So when I'm telling the truth, and you still haven't dealt with this yet, when I'm telling the truth that you know yourself when it comes to nigmas, you refuse to acknowledge the truth, and you want to be a part of Black people that want to defend enigmas. That's a problem.
No, I guess what the problem is, and I'm hearing this, part of the problem is y'all call Carmelo Anthony enigma when everything else would suggest he's not enigma. The problem is that y'all don't know how to classify or identify properly who enigma is and who enigma ain't. I guess that's what the issue is. So we disagree inherently on who's enigma and who's not enigma, because really, to me, Carmelo Anthony is not enigma. He's a good kid that made a bad decision and did a bad thing. That's who Carmelo Anthony is to me. To not relitigate that case, but that's what I'm saying. So I don't defend nigmas. I don't defend people who I think are nigmas or who I think do nigma things. I defend the fact that all Black people are not nigmas, and it seems as if, and I could be mistaken. I could be mistaken on this, but it seems as if y'all make it seem like Black people as a generality are less than. Y'all make it seem like Black people as a generality are not worthy. Y'all make it seem like Black people as a generality have something inherently wrong with them and are not capable of being good people. This is what I have an issue and problem with.
Okay, cool. So everything that you have an issue and problem with, I'm not talking about good Black folk. I'm not talking about Black folk who have basic human decency to respect someone else's life. I'm talking about Black folk that defend nigmas like Carmelo just because he's Black. And yes, there's absolutely nothing wrong with me calling Carmelo Anthony a nigma. Just because he's 17 and he a good kid don't mean nothing. You have a ton of nigmas who got more money, got more status, got more clout, got more notoriety, own land, own businesses, got a whole bunch of things going on. We will still call them a nigma. But my problem with you is, why is me calling Carmelo a nigma because he was displaying nigma behavior a problem when it's the truth? Nigmas they go against societal standards. Nigmas go against societal expectations. No one was doing any harm to him by asking him to leave from up under the tent. Just like it wasn't no harm to ask him to come on. Just like it was no harm to ask him to come up under the tent, right? So if Eddie, who was his friend, a Mexican, if Eddie had the authority to tell him come up under the tent, you mean to tell me only Eddie had the authority to tell him get him up, from up under the tent? That wasn't his tent. That wasn't his school. He came up there to visit his friend. So other people that was up under the tent said, "Nah, bro, you got to get up out of here, but can you leave?" And you up there, you talking smack, behaving like an enigma, going against societal standards, going against societal expectations. No one cares that you held 2 jobs, got a 3.7 grade point average, and you saved some kid's life. Guess what? Everybody's a good person until they do wrong things. Just why you think a lot of people is locked up and in prison right now? Because there's this thing called feelings and emotions. And Carmelo wanted to feel like, I ain't about to let nobody test me, especially not no white person. So when Hunter came over there and said something to him, he behaved like Hold on.
related.
I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm speaking. I'm speaking to the enigma. I'm speaking to. I got you, but I'm speaking to the enigma behavior. When Hunter, this is my perception. When Hunter came over there and said something to him, he was already fired up because all the other people said something to him, and it wasn't just white people that said something to him, because it was black people that said something to him too. And you know how enigmas is when another black person tell you something, you feel like you got to boss up on him. So that's how he was behaving like enigma. When white people were saying something to him, he got this whole entire background about himself that I'm not gonna let no white man or the white girl just say something to me. So then when Hunter came over there and said something to him, he definitely was like, oh, I'm definitely on that demon time. And then when Austin pushed him, now apparently again, like I always say, the white man's ice and the white man's push is that much deadlier. So all of these things wrapped up into one, when easily Carmelo could have just walked away, just like nigmas do. A majority of the things that go on within the black community that black people love to defend is what nigmas do. And when niggas go against societal standards, societal expectations, and say that I don't care about none of that because I'm big dog, I'm about to be the realest N-word ever. That's the brand problem. So with that being the problem, because I laid it out perfectly so you completely understand why it is that I call Carmelo enigma, because he was behaving like one.
Well, listen, if it's your business, whatever you want to call somebody or however you want to address them, but you can't be upset with me because I don't see that the way that you see that. That's your interpretation. That's your interpretation. That's your opinion, and that's how you see it, and you're entitled to it, right? But just like I'm entitled to seeing that a little differently, which I absolutely see that differently than the way that you see it, and that's fair. What the one question I have, and I want you to be brief because you just spent a long time soliloquying, and I have much more to say. In your opinion, are most black people in America today, are they degenerate or are they not degenerate?
No, and I'm glad you asked that question. I just asked this on DJ Hamp's show. I don't believe that most black people are degenerate. I believe that there's a very, and this is quick, I believe there's a very small majority of black people that are degenerately defending nigmas because nigmas get the loud speakerphone and the black people don't want to go against what the nigmas is doing.
Okay. Let me tell you this as someone who got love for you and who known you for like 4 or 5 years now and been cool with you for a while, fellow Piscean, fellow brother, right? You do a horrible job of displaying that. I could have sworn that I heard you say, and I have a very good memory. I could have sworn that I heard you say and elocute that you thought that most of black people are enigmas and behave like enigmas and behave in debauchery. That's why I could have sworn that you said that most black people are degenerate, most black people display debauchery, and most black people are on some BS. That's why I could have sworn I heard you say. So if you really, really, really are a person that says that, yo, you don't believe that, you do the worst job as an articulate brother, as an educated brother, as a brother with the skills that you have. You do the worst job of articulating that. I'm just going to be 100% honest with you.
So now it's tone policing, language policing, and dictation, right? So again,
as if that's not the very same thing that you're literally doing by accusing us of the fake outrage and the selective outrage. You're literally doing the same thing plus times 2.
But it's easy. As long as you've known me, I've always been a mirror. I love to point out the hypocrisy in people. Is that true or not true?
That is true.
Right. So when it comes down to it, I am a contrarian. To show y'all who y'all look like, I will behave the way y'all look like, so y'all can see just how crazy you look. And then when you finally come to the realization of the truth, I walk away, because you know what the biggest problem is? Y'all don't want to deal with y'all. If y'all really wanted to deal with y'all, it's a lot of things that y'all could have did. But what y'all keep doing? Y'all keep perpetuating single mother, baby mother culture.
Who's
baby
y'all?
culture.
Who's y'all?
Talk about the black community as a whole now. Black community.
So as a okay,
hold on, wait. I ain't done. Hold on. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off.
No, I got you off. You did. Hold on real quick. We got to get a baseline. Give me a second. We got to get a baseline, because now again, it sounds like you're saying the black community as a whole. So how can you say the black community as a whole with all this debauchery, but then say, yo, I don't think the black community as a whole is debaucherous or degenerate? How can you say that? I need an answer to that, and then you can continue, please.
Easy. Like I just said, we speak in generalities. I'm talking about the black people that defend enigmadom. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay, but you believe that most black people defend enigmadom, right?
Do I believe most black people defend enigmadom?
Yeah.
Can I give a percentage? Is that okay?
Yes, percentage is fine.
I believe 35% of black people defend enigmadom.
Okay. So that okay.
Because I would say I would honestly say most black people are not defending enigmadom, and most black people are not participating and behaving in the way of what enigmadom is. So I would say 35%. The problem is though, is that I'm talking about that 35%. And then the remaining percentage of who actually is Nigmas that is out here doing and behaving in the ways that they're behaving. They never come with things that's substantiated. They only come with things about emotions and feelings of how they perceive things, and they perceive things through revisionist history.
Okay, so if you add that 35%, how many? See, that's slick. Use a slick cat.
15% is 15% is Nigmas.
35%. So that's half. It's like half. So you think that 50% of the Nigmas are basically 50% of Nigmas
15.
No, I got you. Listen to what I'm about to say. I got you. I listen very well. So you believe 50% of the Nigmas either engage in debaucherous behavior or are a debaucherous behavior apologist and or excuser of excusatory.
Yes.
So how? Okay, so that's half and half, but you have to admit that that is too much of a percentage to act like you don't make it seem like most black people engage in debaucherous behavior. So my assessment is correct. You either think that they engage in it or they apologize for it, which they might as well engage in it because it's the same shit. They stand so close to the debauchery that you can't tell them apart. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but here's the problem. The problem with you, and I like the way you put that. The problem with your theory is that those 35% of Nigma defenders. Guess what happens when things hit the fan? I hate that I gotta not cuss on your show.
No, you can say everything but the F-bomb.
Okay, so it's the 35% that's defending the Nigma shit that the 15% is doing. When shit hits the fan, that 35%, they go back to their little hidey hole. They get out the way, and then they let the Nigmas deal with the Nigmas. But then that 35%, they want to come out and challenge black conservatives like me, like, oh, you going against the grain, you going against your people. How am I going against my people by telling the truth again?
But it's not okay. So again, I know you've heard this, Sel. Life is very rarely what you do. It's mostly how you do it.
Absolutely.
So again, even though I don't never attack your conservatism, because I'm of the firm belief that most so-called black people live a conservative lifestyle, no matter how they have voted historically. I think that most black people at their core are conservative people. However, I will, the point is, so I can't attack your conservatism, nor will I, right? That's your viewpoint. If you want to be a liberal, if you want to be a conservative, that's your prerogative. I would say that I would lean more towards defending conservatism as a so-called black person than I would liberality, because I believe liberalism is the reason why the community, so-called community, the world is in a place that is in. It's too loose. It's too liberal. I don't agree with that. I don't like that. I think that is part of the problem. We have too lack of structure. We have too lack of order. We have too lack of hierarchy and too lack of discipline. But that is as Americans as a whole. That's not black people. That's America. That is America, bro. Welcome to America, like Stan Autry says.
So I'm telling the truth. I'm just telling it too harshly.
No, you are selective about your truth. It's a partial truth. A part truth is a whole lie. It's a partial truth that makes it seem as if black people are doing something that the whole United States of America is not. This is an American issue, not a black issue. This is a Western world issue, not a black issue. That's the problem.
And see, you just walked into this trap. So I find it funny when we're talking about when we talking about the black community and black issues, y'all always want to include everybody else so y'all could delineate or try to dilute the things that's actually going on in the black community. That was very cute.
No.
No. Don't include other communities. Deal with the black community, because when other communities get asked about the black community and they say something about the black community, y'all be the first ones to jump up out your ass and y'all want to go defend everything. Y'all want to go defend against everything that they're saying rather than deal with what it is that they're saying. And you know why it is that they say these things? Is because y'all the ones that you keep putting it out there and projecting to other communities that we are an issue for telling that I am an issue for telling the truth, that 50%, 35%, which is black people, 15%, which is nigmas, is a problem within the black community. And as I'm telling it too harshly, I guess.
No, because you have no substantiation. You cannot substantiate. Hold on real quick. No, those are just numbers that you pulled out your ass. That's the problem. It's not the truth. It's your truth. And I don't even believe in your truth and my truth. It's so subjective. That's how you see it. That's your perception of it. That's what you think. That's how you feel. That's what you think that you see in your little bubble that you're in, that 35% of the little black people that you know apologize for black people, and 15% of black people that you know you have access to operate in degenerate behavior, when it's really more like 1 to 5% of black people are involved in degenerate, debaucherous behavior, and really probably about 10 to 15% of black people apologize for that debaucherous, degenerate behavior. So that's really probably more accurate. But hold on, let me finish. That's probably more accurate. So please don't try to frame it like you're just telling the truth and we're mad at you for telling the truth. That's not at all what it is. What it is that you are making up numbers and you're using your own implicit confirmation bias in order to substantiate something that's not really true. And then you get upset with us because we're saying, yo, fam, that's not accurate. That's based on your perception and what you think and what you feel is not based on actual tangible information. And that is part of the problem, number one. The second part of the problem to what you're saying is, quite frankly, again, it's not what you do, it's how you do it. When, like we get on Sharon all the time, when Sharon is only talking about how bad men are. Men. And we're like, wait a minute, bro, you're a man. You can't just talk about how bad men are and leave women out the equation. We're asking for balance. It has to be a balanced conversation. Yes, men do some debaucherous shit, but guess what? Women do too. Guess what? Black people do some debaucherous shit, but Americans as a whole, no matter what race they are, do too. So it's not really a black issue. It's not really a man issue. It is a people issue, an American issue. And we have, yes, should there be a concentration on us and getting right? Yes, but there's a way to do it that is encouraging and helps people grow. And then there's a way to do it that goes to stereotypes and god doggone propaganda and lies and keeps us down. They did a study, and I'm gonna close with this. And then after you finish, I'm gonna let people up because we go back to the video and we could go back and forth as well, right? They did a study of plants. They had 2 plants and the exact same amount of water, the exact same amount of fertilizer, the exact same amount of sunlight. The only difference between those 2 plants was one plant was played nice, good music and was told how beautiful and how wonderful and how great it was. The other plant was just told how terrible, how horrible, and how disgusting it was. And guess what? The plant that was told the positive things grew and lived a long plant life. The plants that was told all the debaucherous shit wilted and died in an expedient fashion. So yeah, like, yo, it's not what you're doing, it's how you're doing it. And the way that you're doing it is not for the betterment of black people, it's for the betterment of your pocket, because you've seen through Candace Owens, through Officer Tatum, through the Hodge, let's go there.
Okay. All right.
Through the Hodge twins, through Anton Daniels and the rest, that when you go against black people, that you can get paid, and it's profitable to go against black people. Let's just keep it a whole buck since we're talking about grifters. You got it.
Oh no, because I'm taking notes as you're talking. So number one, minimizing the problem doesn't make it go away. And I love how you just tried to position that you wanted to minimize the stats when it comes to the degeneracy and the proclivities that's going on within the black community, disparities that they install within themselves. That's number one. Number two, the problem with what you're saying is that black people are inherently blind when it comes to black on black crime. We see it happen all the time. Anytime black on black crime get brought up, y'all want to minimize the situation. Yeah, how many black babies get deleted within the past 60 years? How many black young men have lost their lives to other black young men in the last 60 years? How many young black women have lost their lives to young black men in the last 60 years? How many young black women have lost their lives to young black women in the last 60 years? See, you can't minimize that problem. When you want to talk about statistics, it's not about what we do know, it's about what we don't know. And the reason that we can even upgrade that number is because guess what? When it comes down to snitching in the black community, baby, what's that whole saying? Stop snitching, don't tell the truth. Snitches get stitches. Okay, so that's number two. Number three, in other words, keep it quiet in the home and don't talk about it outside the home. So what y'all want black us, me, I'm talking about you. What you want me to do is you want me to allow you and other black people to shit on the porch, and then when other people walk by and they smell it or they see it, I'm not supposed to say, yeah, that's definitely shit on the goddamn porch. No, I'm not supposed to say it. No, I'm definitely going to call it out, because guess what? Normal people don't shit on the porch. Normal people shit in the bathroom or in the outhouse. But when it comes to your perspective, when it comes to your worldview, when it comes to the majority of black people, they just want to behave any kind of way that they want to, and they're not supposed to get called out about it. The real problem with a lot of y'all, you included, is that when it comes down to it, holding black people accountable is like kryptonite, because y'all don't want to do it. Hold on, I got more for you. Y'all, you black people, want to shit on the porch and don't think that anyone else should smell it or call it out. But also, using analogies does not remove the problem from the truth at all. All it does is maximize the obvious. That if everyone outside of the black community see that there's a huge problem within the black community, and you have black people within the black community, black conservatives, since you name names, Angry Man, Anton Daniels, myself, the Hodge twins, Myron Gaines, whoever you want to talk about, just because we're calling it out does not make us wrong. It's the fact that y'all don't want to acknowledge it, which goes true to our point that y'all are blind when it comes to black on black crime. Stop defending nigmas and hold them accountable, and stop being afraid of reproach, because that's the only. Now, since you brought Sharon into it, Sharon is a great example of this whole entire thing. All Sharon does is talk about black men, and yet he has a white wife. No black woman respects this man according to the culture, because if you have a white or if you have a white significant other, you're not for the black culture. So how is it that so many people flock to Sharon just because he talks about black men? Well, it's simple. It's easy. Since the 40s, the 50s, and the 60s, all y'all wanted to do and position yourselves with was get rid of the black man. And now you have a black man who has a white wife who is positioning himself specifically to go against black men, and black women only follow him and support him because he's going against the men that they can't handle. That's what you call beta alpha scent cucking. Now, last thing, the betterment of black people resides within themselves. The problem is that they just choose not to do better because they don't want no damn better. When it comes down to it, this is why. Hold on, this is my last point. You muted, G. You muted.
No, go ahead. I need you to put a number.
This is my last point.
Can you put a number on that last point?
That 50% that I was talking about, the 35 that defend the 15. You know what the real problem is? The real problem is this. It's a sad situation in America when we can look within every form of media, when we can read every form of literature, when we can look back into history and we can see that
as black people, y'all gave up everything just to be accepted by the white community. When you want to talk about Martin Luther King, the number one thing he did was preach about integration. Then y'all complain about integration. Yet you keep running back to these people. When it comes to the music industry, y'all go out and y'all sell some of y'all best artists, y'all best tracks, y'all best styles, y'all best craft to these other folks, and then you get mad when they got something to say about us. Try it again, Izzy. Y'all don't want better. Hold on. Y'all don't want better. Y'all just want to be treated. Y'all just want to be treated better when y'all don't even want to treat yourselves equal.
It's amazing that y'all say y'all and we're talking about black people. That literally, that's the only bar I really need, but I'm gonna go a little bit further. It's amazing. You say y'all when you're talking about black people as if you're not a part of the black community. And therein is the rub and lies the problem. You see yourself as outside of the issue and the problem and the situation. Y'all black people this, y'all black people that, y'all, and therein lies the rub. See, the thing about so-called black people is we're not stupid. We have a very high bullshit meter. We got a very, very high bullshit meter. We can see when someone is full of shit. And the problem is y'all don't want us to point out that y'all are full of shit, that y'all are wild with it. Y'all don't want us to point out. Y'all want us to ignore that because you will literally stand in our face and try to tell us that you have a justification for bringing up 15% of a population, allegedly, according to you, which is really like 1 to 5%, but I'll go with your 15%. I'll put that 1 and that 5 together. I'll say you're 15%, but you think that 85% of the people are decent people. 85% of people want a decent wage, want a decent life, want decent education, want quality lifestyle. But you want to focus on the 15% and we're grifting? You want to hold us accountable to 15% of the people who are debaucherous and degenerate and we're grifting? You want to hold us to 15% of the nigmas and judge all black people by 15% of nigmas? Your stats. That's why I wanted you to get it. Your stats, your numbers. But we are somehow wrong because we don't want to talk about the loud minority, because we want to focus on the people who have done something, who want to go somewhere, who want to do something, who want to be somewhere. And I see you getting help for Raw. I see you getting help for Raw, and it's cool. Shout out to Raw. I see she over in the room. Shout out to Raw giving help. But it's cool. No, it's cool. It's cool.
I'm taking notes, big homie. I don't need no help. Not for what you producing.
She just gave you a bar.
Taking notes. No. I don't need no help not from what you just said because you just acknowledged.
I'm not finished. You know what's amazing? Because I'm gonna calm it down so people can hear me. It's amazing that you admitted that only 15%, by your estimation, of so-called black people are debaucherous, degenerate, and are living bad. Whereas America as a whole, through propaganda, through media, through racism, through bigotry, through prejudice, has been trying to depict black people as a whole as the 15%. The reason why you get so much pushback, on how these people are behaving, meaning you and the people like you that talk about this 15%, is because we understand and we know that it has been a concerted effort to make us seem like less than human. 3/5 of human beings, anybody? It has been a concerted effort in America to make it seem like we are less than, like that we don't have any value, that we don't have any worth, that we are not actual human beings. So forgive me if I would like to lean towards that 85% that you talk about, which really is 95%. But forgive me if I would like to lean towards that 85% of good Black people that want quality healthcare, that want quality schooling, that want a good lifestyle and a good life, that want to live in a good neighborhood, that want to raise their children and have their children be good citizens. Forgive me if I want to focus on that instead of focusing on the loud minority of debauchery that they have been trying to propagandize us to be the whole time. I don't want to give any concession to the lies that they've been telling the whole time. Are there debaucherous, degenerate Black people? Absolutely. Just like there are debaucherous, degenerate white people. Just like there's debaucherous, degenerate Asian people. Just like there's debaucherous, degenerate Indo-European people. There are. However, what society gives its underworld the least of them and judges everyone else by the least of their society? Only in Black America. Welcome to America.
So really quick before anybody get in, because I just want to say this right quick. I don't even got to yell.
Shadow in Israel.
I don't even got to yell for this one. The loud minority, the fact that you acknowledge that the loud minority is a problem. Then why you mad at me for saying out loud what you already know? If you know that the minority of Black folks, the 35%, is defending the 15% that are legit nigmas, why am I a problem for talking about that 50%? That's number one. Number two, you said three-fifths a human. Bet. How dare you bring up 3/5 a human when y'all have deleted more, and I'm saying y'all, the Black community, have deleted more babies than the lives lost in the Civil War 2 times over. That's number two.
No, hold on.
I'm not done. I didn't cut you off. Number three, it's not about giving concession. It's about acknowledging the problem and dealing with it. See, the problem is that you acknowledge that there's a problem within the Black community when it comes to Planned Parenthood, when it comes to depending on government, when it comes to being the dependent, when it comes to welfare. You acknowledge that. You acknowledge when you say that it's a problem. You acknowledge it's a problem, right? So we don't have a problem within the Black community with Planned Parenthood.
I'm not, but that's not an argument that you can make with a man. That's not an argument that you can make with a Black man.
That is an argument. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Hold on, Sal.
I only got one more. I only got one more.
But in all fairness, that's some bullshit, and you know you got doggone filibuster.
Somebody got background, bro.
Yeah, give me y'all mute real quick. You know you filibustering, Sal, because you know that that's not an argument that you can make with a Black man, because I have no control over that at all. So you can't make that argument with me.
And yet
I agree. I don't believe in planned.
Got you. I understand that, but we have someone by the name of Margaret Sanger. You know who that is, right?
A white woman. Yes, I do.
Okay, a white woman that did what?
That put Planned Parenthood and was promoting eugenics amongst the so-called Black community.
The background. I don't know who got the background, bro.
I got it.
I couldn't hear what you were saying.
We know who Margaret Sanger is. Go ahead.
All right, so Margaret Sanger, that Black people bought into by and large per capita, all the baby deletions that has gone on since the day that Margaret Sanger implemented that whole entire program.
But you cannot bring that argument. Like, we cannot have a. Hold on, bro.
I'm trying to finish my point. But
I got you, but this is the disingenuousness that y'all come with.
Disingenuous,
because how are you talking to a Black man about Margaret Sanger and the god doggone baby deletion epidemic?
Is it not true?
How are you talking to me about that? How are you bringing that into this conversation?
Because I'm talking about the majority. There's 35 and 15 that you say I'm
made up.
No, I didn't make that up. That's truth.
You did make up 35. I literally
did not. No, I did not. That's not made up. Go look at the voting records from the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, and the 70s. You tell me what happened. You tell me how Black people have been by and large voting Democrat. Please tell me. that the majority of black people did not start voting Democrat in the 60s and the 50s. Go ahead, by all means.
Listen, again, you are making arguments that I'm not making, that I don't even that
Okay,
has nothing to do with this.
But that's my point though. I'm speaking against that. That's what I'm speaking against. And the fact that you have a problem with me speaking against that notion, about that behavior, about that inclination, the fact that you would attack what I'm saying when I'm telling the truth about the voting records, about the past, about the history when it comes to the black community in this country. I don't need to wait. Just because I don't speak about slavery in a very sensational way like everybody else does. I don't denounce slavery happening in America. I don't denounce what this country has done to black people. But you know what? I also don't hold up slavery as it's the only thing that I can talk about. I also don't hold up victimhood as if it's the only thing I can talk about. Well, what this country has done to black people. Black people do more than black people have done more to black people since the 60s than anything that could have happened post Civil War.
That's a big lie.
That's not a big lie.
Hold on, real quick.
I said post Civil War. I didn't say pre. I said post.
Okay, but this is the thing. Okay, I got you. But the problem is I'm gonna let everybody in. We're gonna go dope discussion, bro. Dope discussion. You know what I'm saying? Very, 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 very. I had a good time, man. I've had a good time going back and forth, matching wits with you. Salute to you, my brother. Good arguments, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I still got love for you, man. If you notice, I don't try to make you, agree with me, or I don't attack you for your viewpoints. What I am saying is that there's a way to do everything, and I think by us highlighting and constantly berating and constantly disparaging so-called black people because of what the 15% does, that is only going to bring about more debauchery, more degeneracy, and more bad behavior. If we learn how to encourage, if we learn how to motivate, if we learn how to give good examples and show better examples, not only will we strive to be better, but the world will start to look at us in the light that we really are, because we're no different than anybody else in this world. That's really the truth. Human beings are human beings. We just have a different skin color. And yes, black people in America do have slightly a different plight in the world. I will say that. But with that being said, most of us want the same thing. Most of us want good quality education for our children. We want good quality food to eat. We want a good living situation. And we want to be able to be comfortable, if not good, in living life. That's what most of us want. So because of that, and Israel shaking his head, I got you. I'm gonna let you speak to that. But because of that, I just would say that we got to stop disparaging each other and talking about the worst of us and start to talk more so about the best of us. Go ahead, Israel. What say you? You shaking your head vehemently. And Shadow, you get in there as well. The panel is open, y'all. Shout out to my man, Sel. We're going to go back and forth. Go ahead, Sel.
Hey, really quick for everybody that's watching on my channel, if y'all want to support the show, you can just hit the Cash App, $SELLYOULIGHT. If you need the PayPal or the Venmo, just let me know. Other than that, I appreciate Izzy having me up here and allowing me to stream, and make sure y'all support the show. Go ahead.
Yeah, definitely. And support my show. $ here it is right here. Support the show. Support. If y'all want your comments highlighted in red, you got to do so on this side of the game. Hit the Cash App or the Super Chat, and I'll read your comments. You know what I'm saying? But support Sel as well. All right. Go ahead, Israel. What say you, bro?
Shalom, my brothers. It's so good to be on today.
Peace. Shalom.
I have an appreciation for both of y'all. I've never said that before. As long as I've been doing this, I just wanted to get that out, give y'all flowers while I'm here, while y'all. One thing I want to do, I want to respond to what's going on today, but I want to backtrack just 1 second, right? I made a comment last time we were on about Malcolm and Martin, who said the house burning first, and I want to correct the record. As I said, which was correct, Malcolm said it first in 1963. Martin didn't say it until 1965. And that's the point I was making on the show we did the other night. So I was correct. But anyway, going forward, I meant to tag Sel or both of y'all in I made a little video about that. I tried to tag you and something went wrong. Anyway, it's funny. I struggle with this because I agree with both of y'all simultaneously. And two things can be wrong and right at the same time. And I I think y'all closer together, man, than y'all are apart. That's what I think. Now, one thing I think we need to do as Black people is we need to start defining stuff, right? Like, what is a community? What are we talking about? Because I think sometimes we're not comparing apples to apples. And I think and then that's how these arguments go. Because, and then we're saying we, y'all, us, them, you saying y'all, he saying y'all, and I think y'all talking about two different y'alls. Like, we need to be specific about what we're saying because words matter. So, can we start before we go on now? Can we define what a community is?
Yeah, Sel, would you like to take that? What you think a community is? Now I could go off there.
What I think the Black community is?
No. What is a community? See how you just rephrased what I asked?
I was answering the message, so I didn't hear you. So
my fault.
What do I think a community is? I think
what is a community?
A community is a coming together of the people that resides within culture, stays within its foundation, and strengthen its foundation by uplifting and building to be better and evolving into better communities. That's what I think a community is.
That sounds cute, but it sounds like a bunch of bullshit, to be honest with you. Specifically, what is a community? Like, what you just said here was very vague, and we can place many definitions in those things that you say and misinterpret them in different ways. I ain't mean to disrespect you just now. I apologize. But we got to be more specific than that. Well, let me ask it a different way. Are there rules within a community?
Absolutely. That's what culture is.
What are those rules?
Whatever that community comes up with.
Okay, in the Black community, what are our rules?
We don't have rules.
So there is no community based on what you just said.
Well, exactly. we do have rules.
Wait. V being Israel. I've been saying since forever, since I've been
I agree with you. Remember, I agreed with you the other night.
But that's what I'm saying, though. I would never.
I'm just trying to prove my hypothesis, right? My theory.
I got you. Hold on. Let him finish, though, brother Israel. Let him
My
finish.
fault. I'm sorry.
There is no Black community because there is no unity within the Black community. Like I said before in my debate with Izzy, the only time that the Black community really comes together is when there's a form of tragedy or when y'all want to attack someone. That's not unity. That's just coalition.
Okay, Izzy.
There are rules. So I believe a community is a group of people, a group of families, and or individuals that come together in coalition, right? So there are rules in the Black community. Well, one of the rules in the Black community is we don't believe in incest, right? One of the other rules in
I'm sorry, what? I didn't hear that.
One of the rules in the Black community is we don't believe in incest, right?
Okay.
One of the
I'll agree with that. What next? What's next?
Yeah, one of the other rules in the Black community is we don't believe in snitching or telling. One of the other rules in the Black community is what's in our community is supposed to stay in our community, and we're supposed to work it out and fix it instead of bringing it amongst everybody and allowing them to be an arbiter of our business. There's several rules in the
Black I think you mixed some philosophies in there that I agree with, but I don't think they're rules.
But they absolutely are rules because they absolutely have consequences that come along with it. And this is what
who enforces those consequences?
The people in the community. And this is what we have seen. There's another rule. You're not supposed to steal from your neighbor. You're not supposed to take it from your neighbor. You're not supposed to be with your neighbor's spouse and I'm not saying that people don't break these rules, but
no, of course they break it.
Right, but there are a lot of so-called rules in the Black community. I could go over a myriad of lists that most of us would understand.
So one thing you said in the beginning was that it was family, right? So what constitutes a family?
I mean I don't want to get into that because again,
You have to, because that's the foundation of your whole argument.
No, but in the new age, that's too subjective to other people. When I say family,
It's not.
Okay.
A
No,
family,
it is.
I mean, a
Hold on.
family is supposed to be a
Hold on.
husband, a wife, and kids, right?
Right. That's what I believe. But hold on, we got to acknowledge. We're on the internet, and there's people couldn't even define what a woman is. So when you start getting into that,
No, one black
hold
woman couldn't
on.
define what a woman
Okay,
was.
but no, she represents a other group of people who can't define it. So I don't want to get into the wood. I'm just telling you, brother. I don't want to get into the woods of that. I understand. I believe. Hold on, real quick. Let me just say this. I believe, as you believe, that is a man, a woman, and a child, and children that constitutes family. However, I do understand where I'm at. I do know how to read a room, and I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. So let's move on past that.
Why can't we do root cause analysis as intelligent grown men?
Because it's not the platform for that. I got you. I understand.
Okay, so where is that such platform?
We got to make that in a back room somewhere where we're
so
like
we can't talk publicly in today's world about
like,
what a family is, but at the same time, you're basing your entire argument on this thing we can't discuss.
Okay, but at the end of the day, okay, but you're saying that, but again, it is a time and a place for everything. Generally speaking, it's not about what we do, it's how we do it. So again, I'm of the same mindset. I came from the same era, the same East Coast.
Yeah.
Right. So we probably really have a similar mindset when it comes
we
to that.
Do.
Right. At the same time, I don't want to deflect from the overall conversation that people could benefit from, because these people, a lot of people are narrow minded and they don't know how to, if they hear something that they don't necessarily agree with, or that their basis is not the same, they're going to lose the message. And I don't want people to lose the message. I want people to be able to get the message.
But
without having to
the
go into all
reason
that.
why we keep having problems in the so-called community is because we don't talk about these things, and it's only one side being talked about, and we never talk factual. But I mean, because everything else we talk about is based on that. Because the basis of the community is the family, and then you build neighborhoods, and then you build a community. But we can't talk about what a family is open. I mean, it's amazing to me. Like, we grew up saying the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag every morning.
We did.
We grew up with that. Okay, let me ask another question, right? I want to respect the show. When did it change? Because we used to be able to talk about what a family was, and now we can't. What decade or year was that?
Well, it's not that we can't. It's just that I don't think, as the host, I just don't think that people would get the maximum benefit out of us going into that rabbit hole.
But it's never been done, so why do you think that?
No, it has been done. It has
When
been done.
I've been on here and I've heard everybody, and I've been on panels with everybody. I've never heard that conversation.
Well, it has been done. But
when, by who?
Okay, listen, what I'm saying, trust me when I tell you it has been done. But what I'm saying,
brother, I've been on here longer than you. Tell me.
I got you real quick.
I mean, really. I mean, somebody tell me, am I being unreasonable right now about what I'm asking him?
Yeah.
And I think they're quiet because they want to know the answer too.
No, hold on real quick. You're being unreasonable because you're not letting me finish my speech, right? Yeah, we gotta stop. We can't cut each other off.
You're shuffling a little bit, brother.
I'm not shuffling. I'm trying to tell you direct. Okay, so let me mute you because you don't. Let me mute you. I'll mute you real quick. This is what I'm trying to say. I believe, just like in that conversation earlier when Trucker asked me, when Imperius came up here and he tried to tell me about the Moors, and he tried to tell me that black people never conquered anything, and he tried to tell me that black people never did this, did that. And Trucker was like, yo, why would you talk to this idiot when you know he don't know what he's talking about? Well, for the benefit of the audience, bro. Like, you and I know this stuff. You and I have a good comprehension of this stuff, brother. Hold on real quick. Come on. I got you, bro. See, you doing too much. Come on, bro. I got you. Put that down, bro. Like, listen, I got you. What I'm telling you is What I do is for the benefit of people who might not have access to the information that I have access to. And so I try not to talk above their head, and I try not to talk in a way that's going to be offensive or turn them off to hearing what I got to say. That's why I try to be as entertaining as possible. I try to be as brief as possible, and I try to let as many perspectives in as possible so someone can hear someone that they align with versus someone that they don't align with. And then when the arguments are made, they can be able to be the judge and benefit as a result of it. That's basically what I try to do. So I don't want to get into these long-winded diatribes about God doggone family or whatever the case may be, because at the end of the day, we agree and people can't benefit from that. Go ahead. You got it.
You said you don't want to get into a long diatribe while you just did it. I answered the question in 15 seconds. So who's doing the diatribes? I mean, really, we have to, as the brother was pointing out earlier, I believe it was cellulite. He brought up he didn't name the number, but it's 50 million abortions in the last 60 years.
Come on, bro. If you've been on YouTube longer than me, why are you saying that word, bro? Why are you saying trigger words? If you've been on YouTube longer than me and you know terms of service, why would you put my channel in jeopardy? You never heard me use that word. Please don't use words that I don't use. Hold on. Please don't use words that I don't see. This is what I'm saying.
I just don't it would be like
hold on real quick, brother. I don't know if you can hear me. Hold on. He didn't use that word. I didn't use that word. Cellulite said what he was saying. You knew. Hold on, brother. Are you listening? You talking. You're not listening. Hold on real quick. Cellulite expressed. This is what I'm saying. Because everybody don't know how to have these conversations and know what words to not use and what words to use. That's why we cannot have this conversation in an open forum. That's why.
Brother, I apologize. See how long you expanded? I already apologized.
I didn't, but this is the thing when I'm saying to you.
And then you asked me, can I hear you? I apologize.
Okay, I didn't hear you apologize. My bad. Go ahead, but go ahead. And then I'm gonna pass.
But that's how we the point, because you did what you did just now, the point which was valid, we used to be number 2 in population. We as so-called black people. Now we're number 3 because we're not having these conversations. And it's not black people making those decisions. It's a subset of black people that we're not allowed to talk about either, because we ain't allowed to talk about nothing anymore. And then we have these discussions that, I mean, we've been having them for decades now. I mean, we talk about Trayvon Martin, that was 12 years ago, right? And it's the same argument. But while that's going on and while we're doing this, we don't know what DSA is. And that's the most dangerous thing to us right now. And most of us have no clue when I say DSA. We don't know what that means. And they're taking over and they're bringing other groups in to replace us while we are having these arguments continuously. And you brought up Shanquilla earlier. My daughter went to school with her. As a matter of fact, I'm about to move back to Charlotte in 2 weeks. 10 minutes away from where the girl lived. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't believe it. But you know what horrified me the most about that of all things? Because we don't have a community anymore. There was no outrage in Charlotte. And I live in Charlotte. None. No outrage. Also, her daddy, if we're going to call him that, if it was me and my daughter, I would have been on the first thing smoking down in Mexico. Where was he? Sitting in his mama's house talking to Anton Daniels and everybody else.
Well, but hold on, it was national outrage. So, I mean, because if it wasn't, we wouldn't have heard about it. So
I'm aware of that. You didn't have to say that. We all know that. I'm telling you, in the city where the girl lived,
I got you.
There was no outrage.
Okay,
None.
I got you, brother. I got you.
In the city, I lived at that time. Maybe I wasn't in on. She lived right off of Beatty Stewart. I was like the next exit up 85. So I was, but I'm about to move 10 minutes from there. Like that's why I'm moving in 2 weeks. But that's my side of town. That's what I claim that as home. But
Gotcha.
my daughter went to school with her. My daughter was younger than her, but so my daughter would have been a freshman and she was a senior kind of thing. My daughter didn't know her, but my point is we keep having, and I named all of these cases starting in Marissa Alexander, because I was given the origin of Ben Crump, but I named all of them just from memory. And we keep having circular arguments. You brothers are too damn intelligent and too valuable. Y'all are valuable. This ain't normal, the conversations that y'all have. And like I said, I've had them all with everybody. I've been on panels and back chats, and Kevin was my friend, and I've been there. I've seen this all. Y'all are valuable.
Appreciate you, bro.
I don't say that to everybody. I mean that shit. Y'all valuable.
Thank
and
let
brothers, younger brothers need to see the back and forth with y'all, and because they can learn how to interact with one another, because they didn't learn it at home. So now, hopefully they can run across one or two. We ain't gonna save everybody.
No doubt.
Unfortunately, I mean, I'm not gonna get into my belief system, but we ain't gonna save everybody.
No doubt.
So, but the ones we can save, it's gonna be brothers like y'all who can articulate. Even you got loud for a minute, right? And then you calmed yourself down. Like young men don't know how to do that, and they go straight to the guns because they scared to fight. So we grew up. You win some, you lose some, but they go straight to the guns over any situation. And I talked to a young mother. Well, she ain't that young, but she had a son that just turned 18. I said, "How your son doing?"
V-Ben. It's other. We got past the mic. It's other people on the mic.
All right, I'll pass the mic.
Go ahead, brother Shadow. What say you, brother? You there, Shadow? Shadow frozen. He'll be back. Yo, Trucker, what say you, Truck? And then my brother. How you pronounce your name? Riesler? Shout out to Wrestler. Oh, Shadow's back.
I was just gonna say one thing.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I was just gonna say one thing.
No, y'all are good.
I do think we've had the conversations about the family and stuff like that needs to be needed, and the debauchery and kids and stuff like that. But I do understand the validity of how important it is to talk about, what needs to be taught in your home first before anybody else. So I get the family thing, but yeah, we've had these conversations. We done broke them down. So we took some of even the ignorant stuff, bad situations that a parent has done or a family has done, and try to come up with solutions to fix these ignorant ass situations. So that's a normal thing over here. Over here on sales, or because I don't go on everybody's shit, but it's a normal thing to just call it a spade a spade. But I hear what you're saying though. But that's it.
Yo, Shadow, what say you, bro?
If we're going to talk about community, I'd like to have that conversation because Izzy actually said something that hit the mark. I'm somebody who was raised in a white community. And because I was raised in a white community, I know what it's not to be part of the Black community. So that's a very specific, it's extremely different. And for people to say otherwise is almost disingenuous. But to say that there isn't a Black community is crazy. Because we may not be a cohesive community like other communities are, but we have a bunch of individualized communities. Even those hard individualists are still a community of individualists. They all still kind of follow the same methodology. They all still have the same shared values. They'll all stand up with each other individually. It's almost an oxymoron at times. But at the end of the day, we do have a Black community. We do have shared values. We do it. Snitches get stitches is a real community phrase. Stand up for your family, real community phrase. And if your cousin fights, you fight with him. Y'all had just mentioned to me how that's a big Black community thing. I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna have this conversation, honestly, let's be real about it.
No doubt. Yo, Wrestler, welcome to the show, man. How you doing, bro? What say you, family?
I'm good. Sorry, I've been listening to a couple of things, so I've got a few things that's hitting my point. We were talking about different proportions of Black communities, and I was even when I was talking in Sal's chat, but I was like, is 17% of us are really just looked at as the ones that get highlighted the most, which is a normal thing that we look at across nations. The minority tends to be the ones that gets pushed higher in recognition than the majority, which means that there's roughly 82% of regular, normal Black people who are doing their thing, who are above the poverty line. So I'm great with that. Now there was also a question about family and what family is. It's true that if people want to talk about family being the progenitors of a man and a woman as being a mother and father, but we know that across history, across tribes, everything, not every father was able to be there to be raising the actual cubs, as you want to put it that way. So that's how we get stepfathers and things like that. So for me, family is a group of people who recognize the ongoing responsibility to look after one another. It doesn't necessarily mean direct blood. The community was still looked at as a family because community was a tribe. They all shared a culture, a heritage, a foundation. And therefore, these are the people that were looked at as family, regardless if they weren't direct, immediate lineage to each other. So that was the couple of things that I was looking at when I was hearing the conversation between you and the brother on the other side of me.
Sal. That's Sal. Good points. No, good points. Good points. Good points, man. Give me 1 second. Let me welcome some people in the building. Bear with me, y'all, because I've ignored my chat. Y'all know I don't like ignoring my chat. What's up, chat? What's going on? Welcome. If y'all hit the like button. If y'all want your comments highlighted in red beyond me, welcome y'all into the show. Do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. We have everybody is excited about this conversation. This is definitely a dope discussion. And I gotta let Sel get in here as well. So let me just welcome Sel. Bear with me 1 moment. Let me just welcome some people in the building. Y'all support the show. All money ain't good money, but if y'all can sleep at night tearing down your own race, do your thing. Shout out to Bridget M. Yo, Chris said he about to move the goalposts into play. Here we go. Shout out to MLs. Why is he always okay with our children to perish unnecessarily? I'm gonna let Sel answer these things because a lot of y'all are putting this towards Sel. Rochella BJ said he need to wash his lips and mouth. Don't make no sense how the man lips and mouth are red like that. Yo, why y'all are wild? What's up, Don? What's going on, Don? It's good to see you. Big Bad Bull said, I'm a senior network engineer. I design networks. However, network blueprints, equipment, and tools are readily accessible to me to do the job. Same goes with my hobby of music production. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Salute, man. Accomplished brother. Yo, it's just me said, it comes across as self-hatred. Nothing negative about other races. The projecting other races and not giving blacks any credit, that's weird to her. All right. Young Riaz, what's up, Young Riaz? What's going on, bro? Justin D said, always the what about isms. That was towards me. Money Bando, what's up? Said ridiculous. Low lock game in the building. Yeah. Start a throw in hands. He took the punk way out. So he did it to himself. Okay. Y'all like relitigating that case. Hey, shout out to Ebony. What's up? Ebony is in the building. Good to see my sister Ebony. What's up, Ebony? Where you been at, lady? Good to see Ebony is in here. TK, what's up, TK? TK said it's legal precedent that people getting sentenced past actions, good or bad, can influence the sentencing. Shout out to that. My guy Sak Passe said behave like white people for the rest of 2026. Yo, Studio Mansion, what's up, Studio Mansion? Did catch heat for complaining about Tyranny's baby shower. I did catch a lot of heat for that. I did. Ignorant TV, even though me and Tyranny is cool, but I did. Ignorant TV said, I ain't gonna lie, Sel makes hats Huh? Come on, man. Chill, ignorant. You wildin'. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't even read that before I read that.
I'm never gonna be worried about a nigga who freeze fruit and eat it like it's a 5-star meal.
Shout out to Von Bryan said community are groups of families that live in one area. That's one definition. Shout out to my brother. Greetings, peace, grace, and abundance to you too, beloved. Good to see you. Yo, dedicated to my children said he seems ready to go left with someone. LOL. Nah, it's good. It's good. Hey, Following Logic. What's up, Following Logic? Said, huh? What's up, Tony Golden? Tony Golden in building said Democratic Socialist Act, I think is what they're saying. Shout out to Tony Golden. Shout out to the brother. Salute. Yo, if y'all want y'all comments highlight. Hey, Nala says, my sister Nala in the building. Hey, Taz, we gotta show our sister love. No offense. What's up? Petty Pendergrass, what's going on? Shout out to my man Taz.
Did you say Taz and Nyla?
Yeah, Nala says
what up,
in the
though?
building. Yeah. Shout out to what up though, Petty Pendergrass, what's going on? All right, go ahead, Sal. You got the floor. I just wanted to welcome everybody.
I just wanted to say this really quick. I was listening to y'all conversation, and I got a few points I want to make. My first thing is, what's worse, me talking about black on black crime and the disparities that black people do to themselves, or those who are in the black community that's actually committing all of the deleting and all of the criminal behavior every day, while black people sit on the sidelines and defend the enigmas and their behavior? Big problem with that whole entire thing is y'all think that my voice, which is not that I don't have 2 million, 8 million, 5 million subscribers. And when I go live, I don't have hundreds of thousands of people in my chat and all this, that, and the other. I'm just using my little bit of platform to just speak the truth about what it is that I see going on within our community. And people think that I'm doing damage to black people by telling the truth about the small percentage of black people, the small percentage of enigmas that black people are defending that's causing a real problem within the black community that people see. And then the other thing is this. When it comes to the problem is that in this whole identity thing is y'all think that being black is more valuable than being honest, and that's a problem. Y'all look at the black identity as if it's something that it has more weight than anything else. If being black was that more valuable than everything else, then y'all wouldn't be out here listening to the music that y'all listen to, producing it, behaving in the way that y'all behave, doing the things that y'all do. Y'all would not give no airway or no airtime to that. But yet y'all keep propagating it, y'all keep populating it, y'all keep pushing it out there, and y'all supposed to act, and we the public is supposed to act like we don't see what it is that's right before us. Come on, man, miss me with that, bro. The last thing was V-Man Israel made a very great point. He asked you a question, which I don't know if you wanted to answer it or if you just tap dance around the question. But V-Man Israel, his point is that when is the time to tell the truth about black people? And you said when it comes to speaking like this about us, we can't do it in the front. We got to talk about it in the back. My thing is, it should never be a threshold to honesty and truth, even if it is about us, because the truth is going to hurt. But maybe the truth needs to hurt. Maybe people need to have some bones broken, and maybe they need to shed a few liters of blood so they can understand this truth. It's time to stop being soft with the truth, just like Cash on bail. We need to stop that. We need to start telling the truth as brutally honest as it is.
But this is the thing. It's not, hold on real quick. It's not about truth or non-truth, right? It's about appropriate conversation and non-appropriate conversation. Because again, some people don't understand the TOS of YouTube, and when they're discussing things, they don't know what to say and what not to say. So then it comes into my channel is now in jeopardy, and what I work for is in jeopardy. So like I said, being that I understand that and I know that everybody doesn't have the same sensibilities or the same sensitivity, that's why I said that's not a conversation for above, right? Also, I just found it amazing, and I wonder if anybody else does. I'm passing this to everybody else but you, Sel. I just found it amazing that Cellulite chooses to focus on the loud minority and then blames other people for pointing out, like, hey, there is much more people who are good people who are doing good things. Why are we not focusing on that? Does anybody else find that odd beside me?
That's exactly what I was about to say.
I
There's a
I
stark
don't I don't find it odd.
I was getting ready to ask. Like, I don't think anybody has a problem with you cooking the nigga enigmatitis. You know, all them folks. Like, we don't have a problem. But there was one thing that kind of defeated your point earlier, Sel, is that we put the nigga Titus on the wrong individuals, and that is that happens too much. It is a lot of good folks out here. You get what I'm saying? It is a lot of shaking and moving. It's a lot of young black males and females out here getting it. But we'll you know what I'm saying? Like, we'll take this whole situation, like, and I ain't trying to bring it up, the Carmelo situation, and call him he's a part of that, a part of the, you know what I'm saying, the enigmas. It's like, yo, he's a young black man. Like, that he, just because he made one mistake, one issue, even though, you know what I'm saying, it was accidental, that he's automatically in the exception. That happens too much. I don't have a problem with being honest. You know, that's my thing. Call it down the middle, straight, no sugar, no nothing. Get this shit over and done with. Let's move forward. Figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And nobody got time to waste. I'm with you on that. But we put that on the wrong individuals. That's the issue.
Can I
that we
respond to
have.
that right
Wait, real quick. Let me let Shadow and Resla get in there, and then you can respond to them, because I don't know if they all have the same
Wait
sentiment.
one second, because I was attacked a moment ago. Can I respond to that personal attack?
Wait,
No,
V-Ben, I
It
didn't
wasn't
attack
an
you.
attack. He
I
didn't. He
agreed.
gave
I
you
agreed
agreement.
with you, and that I pointed out that you gave something to Izzy that he couldn't answer. I wasn't attacking you.
No, not you.
Okay, so hold on.
Okay,
real quick.
What he did is he referred to what I said, and all I was talking about at that time was family, and that's why he said we can't talk about that. It had nothing to do with TOS at that moment.
Well, it did. It did. Hold on. It did, and I'll explain to you why. Go ahead. Shadow first, and then Risla, and then Israel, and then Cell. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Shadow.
Well, this is my message to Cell specifically. I think there's a stark difference between telling the truth and hyperfixation. The problem is, even when you're being honest about something, or you're legitimately bringing something that would be deemed a problem, you're inflating something by a drastic limit in order to make it look worse than it actually is. And when you begin hyperfixating on something, it's no longer true, because you're saying, well, now 50% of us support ignorancy, and that openly can't be real. That less than 3% of the entire Americans commit crimes at all. So to say that 50% of us is ludicrous. That I land.
No doubt. Go ahead, Risla. You got it. What say you?
Damn. I mean, I must have missed that part. I don't know. I didn't remember if I heard Cell say 50% of people. I'm pretty much a person who likes to like look at math in terms of majority, and my point is that, like, if there are
real quick, brother, I apologize. What he said was 15. He believes that 15% of the people of so-called black people are degenerate or behave degenerately, and then he said that 35% of black people apologize or make excuses for those 15%, and that's how he got to 50%.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. 35%. 35% is.
That's what I thought is hyperbolic, but that's what he said. I'm just saying.
Well. I mean, even if we look at the 15 and we're looking at the rest of 35 is a good sample for that. There are you know what, I'm kind of looking at it a different way. Now that you said 35, I'm like breaking that in my mind. So part of me is thinking about the people who may not even be in that population of the 15%, but those who may idealize it, who may see things that they consider to be a benefit of, whether it's quick money or whether it's just simply the attention. So there could be people who are like that, but I wouldn't really know. Because we're talking about people who just have an ideology of how they, a perception of how they're looking at it versus what they actually do in their real life. So I could not freaking know.
Right. It's hard to codify that or to put a number or quantify that, to be honest. But go ahead. That was part of my part of my argument. That it's really
impossible to quantify.
I agree with that. If that's
hyperbolic
part of your
statement.
argument, I agree with that. But I also see plenty of normal black folks. Honestly, same thing. I go through this with my own girlfriend, right? Black girl, great job, everything going on, but she can't help but like want to celebrate ratchet shit herself. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, woman. So like there are people who are like that. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's the idea of when you want to be more than what your actual station is. And I think some people just don't know where that limit is before going into the, I guess, if Cell saying debauchery or degeneracy is what I believe the word that was being used, versus though that just say, I understand it. It's better than anything else, which is very subjective. Because I think part of the problem that we have just in media in general is the fact that all of the great things that we are doing are not being celebrated, and the things that is getting pushed throughout the world in media is the 15%, and that's how we're looked at as a whole.
That's my argument in a different way. Exactly. That's the argument I was making, Resler. That's it. Oh, go ahead, my brother. Let me just say this. Hold on. Can y'all mute? Can y'all mute if y'all not talking, please? And I'm gonna pass it to you, Sal. Can y'all mute if y'all not talking? Let me just say this, brother Israel. What I was saying is that the TOS, when you said the A word, and I know you apologize for it, but when you said the A word, that is against YouTube TOS. There's also some other things that we have not been discussed that can be discussed around that is against the YouTube TOS. So that's why I said that. Go ahead.
You're being disingenuous right now, because 2 minutes before that, which is what we were talking about, I was talking about family. And that's when you went into, oh, we got to go in the back and we're going to be over somebody's head because we're talking about family. Yeah, 3 brothers have come up here and made comments about a community is where family lives. Where is that? Where I ain't seen families in quite some time. We got 70% of our children being born in wedlock, and our boys, kids can't read. And we're talking about what?
That's not true.
If we can't
that's not true, sir.
That's not true.
What's not true?
Hold on. Neither one of those stats is really true. That is
true. Our boys can't read. I didn't give a stat. I made a statement.
Okay, but that statement, okay. So listen, you made a stat and a statement. You said that 70% of the children are born out of wedlock. And what you said, born in wedlock, is what you said, but you meant born out of wedlock, which is not really true. Those are hyperbolic statements.
It was a misstatement, and you're going off on a left field for no reason. I think everybody understands what I mean.
I get you. No, but again, the premise is it's not accurate.
But you see how you're shuffling to deflate against what I'm saying? You're missing the point of the argument,
brother. The point. I'm not shuffling. Let's stop with this shuffling narrative. I don't have to shuffle, right? I could just mute you and then get my point across like I just did, right? I'm trying to allow you to be able to have a conversation with me and let's have a dialogue, but you keep cutting over me. And so I have to try to go back.
You keep interjecting, so that's not a dialogue. Every time I talk, you interject.
Brother, so this is the thing. I am the host of.
So that gives you the right to take away my rights that I defended this country for, so you can make yourself look right. Everybody here is shaking their heads at you. Are you paying attention? Do you see what cellulite is doing?
Okay, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me ask. Y'all shaking your head at me? Are y'all shaking your head at me?
A little bit, not a lot. A little bit, and maybe
I gotta mute you. Yo, Cell, are you shaking your head at me?
I'm playing the game.
Yo, brother Resler, are you shaking your head at me?
No, I'm not. And we got to relax a little bit. Like this is YouTube. He is the host of his show, but also YouTube does not promote free speech. It's up to the host. Come on.
But and I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying to be respectful, but I'm trying to answer your question. It's 20 though. If you wanna, it's 20. It's 20.
It's what is 20?
If the bounty is 20, it's not $10. Go ahead, Shadow. What were you saying, real quick?
So I don't get the. You gave me time, and then you took it away, and
No, I'm not taking, brother. I'm not taking your time. Give me a
I
second.
was in the middle of speaking, and you jumped in like you've been doing since I've been speaking.
Okay, I got brother. I'm not trying to take your time,
but you are. Because you keep expanding on little.
Okay, man, I'm trying to be patient with you, bro. I swear to God,
Can I clarify if you're the only one that wants to talk?
I swear to God, I'm trying to be patient with you, beloved. I swear to God, I'm trying to be so patient with you. Yo, Shadow paid money. I gotta clarify with Shadow. He paid money for the show. This is a show. I know that y'all feel like y'all are the most intelligent, that y'all feel like y'all the most charismatic, that y'all got the most things to say. I know. No one came here to see you, Otis. Let me just tell you the facts. No one came here to see you, brother. Nobody came here to see you. So
now we're going to ad hominem attacks,
I'm
right?
not ad hominem. Okay, thank you, brother. Thank you, Shadow. Jesus Christ, I'm not ad hominem.
Where?
If y'all want to bring it back, it's $20. But yo, bro, I'm running a show. This is a business. I gotta handle my business, beloved. And so I know my audience. I know how my audience receives information. I know how they like their information. I know that how they like what they're getting. And so I gotta present it in a way that they're getting what they want to get, brother. I got you. I'm not trying to be offensive to you. I am running a business. I gotta patronize to my audience to a certain degree. Shout out to this man. Y'all don't start talking over me, Big Bad Duck. You get the same treatment. Bad Duck. All right, shout out to you, Bad Duck, aka Light Mail. Thank you to Shadow.
Hey, I just came by to shake my head at you, Izzy.
That's cool. Give me a second.
Yeah.
So I love my brother Israel. It's nothing against you, brother Israel. I got nothing but love for you. I have to interject. I interject on everybody, and it's because I'm running a show and I gotta run it in a certain way. It's not personal. I promise you, it's not personal. I swear to you, it's not personal. Okay, go ahead, Shadow, and then Cell, you got it, and then Light Mail, you got it. I know you got a lot of pushback from me, and it's okay. Let's get to it. Let's go. Okay.
All I'm gonna say, I'm gonna just say it like this, because when it comes to what Shadow was saying, right? I'm gonna address what Shadow said, right?
Okay.
So Shadow, I hear what you're saying, right?
Shit.
Can you hear me, Shadow? Can you hear me?
No, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear him?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, a call came in. I got you. What's up?
All right, so I'm addressing what Shadow was saying, right? My thing is, I don't think there needs to be a filter on how it is that the truth needs to be told. I understand that people don't like the way that I tell the truth, but I'm not going to stop telling. So if I tell the truth, right? If I tell the truth the way I perceive it, the way I see it, my perspective, my worldview on this particular subject when it comes to the Black community, would it be better if I said it in a nice way? If I didn't call them the N-word, if I didn't actually talk about the disparities that people put on top of each other when it comes to the Black community? How far can I go? Or where do I stop when it comes to the truth? See, that's what irritates me about this particular subject when it comes to us as Black people. We always want to have the discussion to a point. We never want to cross the finish line when it comes to dealing with this problem within the Black community. That's really speaking a loud volume to how it is that we want other people to perceive us. It's okay for us to behave a certain type of way, but it's not okay for us to tell the truth about how it is that some of us behave. And when other people see how we behaving, and when they give commentary on how we behaving, we supposed to stand on black code and be 10 toes down? No, not at all.
But who gives them, or who real quick, I'm sorry, Shadow, who gives them the right, and Shadow, I'm passing it right back to you. I'm gonna pass it. Let me just throw this question out there, and Shadow got it. Who gives them the right to talk about the loud minority, and we gotta listen to it as if it's the gospel when we know it's just the minority?
But who gives the right to the loud minority to just behave unchecked?
No, but listen. Okay, go ahead, Shadow. My bad.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I got an answer for that, but I don't want to talk over Shadow's turn. Go ahead, Shadow.
So here's the thing. I believe in honor first. So I'm fine with the fact that you're presenting what you're presenting the way you feel it to be true. Now we need to talk about what my actual issue is. My actual issue is that what you're presenting is a magnification of something that's not the honesty of it. It may be your truth. It may be something that you're seeing, but the way that you're presenting it is that it is a majority when in fact it is a small minority. And that loud minority is ridiculous. So you're amplifying something that doesn't relate to most people listening to it. What it does do is it takes the perception of people who are not in that community and makes them believe that what you're saying is true. I'm not saying you got 1 million followers, but if I introduce somebody to you, if I introduce some of my white friends to your site, right? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You had went out for a second. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, a call hopped in. And then they're like, yeah, well, I can see where he's coming from because you know what? He actually made a good point from somebody in the community. But again, like Izzy said, you use y'all when talking about that community. I don't even use y'all, and I'm literally not part of the community. I wasn't raised in it. I wasn't around it. But guess what? No matter what 98% white Montana is, but guess what? No matter what, I was born and I will die black. And I am black first and I am black always, just as you are. So you should see the things that we actually go through, not what you're perceiving we could be going through. That's all I'm trying to get at.
So 2 things. One, because I wrote it down.
I apologize, Sam. I was trying to read this real quick. Give me 1 second. I was muted. Shout out to Deacon Dave. Thank you for the $2. He said Booker T is Cell versus W.E.B. Du Bois is Izzy. Light conversation. Well, light conversation, but I would probably be Booker T and he'd probably be W.E.B. to be quite frank with you. But shout out to that. Shout out to Loaded Lives Gaming. He said, y'all ain't David Ruffin. Shout out to that. Shout out to Travis Bergier. I appreciate you. He said, I respect all 6 of you and your opinions. I really respect you too. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you to everybody that came in. I'm going to welcome y'all in the middle. Shout out to my brother, Noble Imhotep is in here. Said black means death and science. We got you, brother. We know you're right. And but we're just for the sake of conversation, so everybody knows what we're talking about. That's why I said so-called blacks. For the acknowledgement. Go ahead, Sal. You got the floor.
So, one, because I was writing it down, putting a magnifying glass on the problem is not the problem. Ignoring what's being viewed under the magnifying glass is the problem. So if me putting a magnifying glass on the 15% what I perceive within the black community is the problem, and you're saying don't put the magnifying glass on the 15%, ignore the 15%, and let's work on building up the 35% so they can join the other 50%, so we can have more good standing black people. The problem is, what is a good black person when y'all are defending nigmas? That's number one. Number two, people with negative perceptions of the black community have them because of the black community. Not me, not Angry Man, not Anton Daniels, not the Hodge twins, not Myron Gaines, not the majority of black people who speak out against the degeneracy that's going on in the black community. With all of our subscribers combined, let's just say somewhere north of about 25 million. Us speaking out against the degeneracy within the black community is not doing anything other than just talking about it, because you know why? We're not saying anything different than what Malcolm said, than what Huey P. Newton said, than what Martin said, than what Marcus said, than what Fred Hampton said. I can keep going down the list. It's so many people throughout history within America that has been speaking out against degeneracy in America, especially when it comes to the Black community. So why is it that, because what you're telling me is that what I'm saying is so powerful, it's so hurtful that it got to be the truth. So I'm gonna just keep saying it, but I'm just not going to say it as nice as you want me to say it, because I will be no different than the single Black mothers and the Black women that y'all complain about in the Black community that raise young boys and they lie to them on a daily basis, and they raise them up to try to be grown men in high school and grown women at prom.
But to be hyper focused on the problem instead of to be hyper focused on the solution is just to be a part of the problem to begin with. And it is to be that grifter that you speak about so frequently and so eloquently. You are that grifter that you speak about, because what you're looking to do is you're looking to profit off of the degeneracy of Black people and to not really affect change. Because at the end of the day, if you were trying to affect change, you would focus on the best of us and the best of things instead of the worst of us and the worst of things, because you know the best of us and the best of things is a quiet minority, but the worst of us is a loud minority. And so at the end of the day, while you're focusing on that loud minority, that society, that the news, that propaganda that has been pushing all of these years to the fact where people actually believe this shit now, that would be the problem. That in turn is the problem.
You proving my point, Izzy. You saying don't focus on the worst of us, focus on the best of us. But the best of us summarily is defending the worst of us because they're the ones with the loud microphone. Do you see how
No, they're not, but that's your opinion.
That's
not true.
Do you see how asinine your argument is?
Because that's not true. It would be asinine if what you're saying was true, but it's not the truth. We like the comment that my brother made, Deacon Dave, about W.E.B. Du Bois, the talented tip. The best of us don't speak up for the worst of us. Actually, they kind of put us down. The worst of us.
Wait, really quick. But you're saying that it's a problem because I'm getting paid for it. So let me ask you a question. I'm saying, wait. Let me finish. Because you brought up the fact that I'm grifting is to make money, right? So you brought up the fact that I'm grifting by talking about the minority of the community. So let me ask you a dangerous question. I really want you to answer this truthfully, honestly. If I didn't get paid now one red penny to talk shit about the minor of the Black community, what would you say?
Say that one more time.
If I didn't receive $1, one red penny to talk shit about the minor of the Black community, what would be your perception?
I would still, because that's not the premise. I would still say, why are you? I would ask you.
Why bring it up?
Hold on, real quick. I would ask you, why are you focusing on the minority instead of focusing on the positive majority? That's what I would ask you.
So why bring up that I'm grifting or that I'm making money, or it's an attempt to make money talking about the minority of the community? Because now it's almost like I don't like the fact that you're making money telling the truth.
No, it's not. Again, this is very subjective. You keep trying to push this narrative as if you're some. You keep trying to push this narrative as if you're some kind of truth teller, and people are mad at you for telling the truth. That's not at all what it is. What it is that you make a bunch of hyperbolic, highly opinionated, highly non-substantiated statements in order. And you use your own substantiation to try to substantiate your statements, which in essence, in layman's term, you're using lies to try to substantiate your lies. In other words, you don't really nothing that you're saying, that 15% doesn't exist, and the 35% damn sure don't exist. There's not 35% of Black people who are making justification for God doggone 15% of Black people who's degenerate. It's not. The more accurate numbers is 1 to 6% of degenerate black people, and maybe 10% of black people who apologize for that 1 to 6%. Like my brother said, overall it's probably about 17% overall, maybe more accurately, that engage in the behavior and that apologize for it. But now we all know in the black community, the elites, the Divine Nine, the elites, the people who are substantially wealthy, who are highly educated, and who tout to be the best of society, that look like us, they do not at all mess with the worst of us at all. They don't advocate for it. They try to separate themselves as much as possible. They try to make a clear delineation and a clear distinction between themselves and the so-called community. So this whole thing about hold on real quick. Let me just land real quick. This whole thing about we trying to make it seem like the loud minority, the loud majority of us, the best of us, makes excuses for the rest of us is a lie. That's not even close to the truth.
Got you. But now, checkmate. You said that I'm putting monetization on my lies, right? That's what you said, right?
That wasn't the point.
I know, but wait. I know that's not the point, but I'm taking the concept. You say I'm putting a monetization on my lies, right? And yet you are utilizing a concept that came from a degenerative space when degenerative people behaved in degenerate ways.
What are you talking about?
Please, bounties. Please don't do that, Izzy.
Like
don't
what?
Don't do that, Izzy. Because if you're gonna if you're
shut your lying nigga lips up.
Really?
If you're going to it's not a cop out. No, it's not a cop out.
Really
because time out. Okay, all right. So where the bounties come from?
Yo, they came from Aaron O on Fight Club.
Right. Okay, cool. What was the purpose of the bounties on Fight?
Dog. Come on, man. Congratulations. You played yourself.
What was the purpose of the bounties? What was the purpose of the bounties on Fight Club?
Because the purpose of the bounties was so that the audience could be able to get rid of people who were
that was behaving degenerate.
Hold on. So the audience could get rid of people that they thought were filibuster or were taking over the show and were not adding value to the show.
Like degenerates, right?
No, I just told you what it was. No, see, that's what I'm saying. You want to make it into what you want to make it into instead of what it was. It was no. Just hold on. Just like you can't like you can't checkmate me in real life on the chessboard, you damn sure didn't checkmate me in this conversation. Let me just say this. I got past it.
Easy, you're monetized right now, bro.
Come on, man. That is not based on degeneracy. Aaron O is probably one of the least degenerate people on Fight Club. So I can't say that it was based on degeneracy. What it was it was a way for the audience to be able to participate because the audience kept talking to him about people who was derailing the show and who was taking away from the actual content of the show. And he wanted people to be able to be a part of it. And so it could be on them because Fight Club was an all-inclusive platform. Come on, man.
Izzy, come on, bro. Monetizing degeneracy, there's nothing wrong with it, but don't get upset if it get called out. We all know that bounties was for degenerative people when they messing up conversations. You know it, I know it, we know
it. It's for derailers. It was for derailers.
Yeah, derailers also for degenerates, right?
It's for derailers, but again, if it's over here, it's for derailers because I'm all inclusive. I don't mind people coming up and being able to speak, but hold on, let me tell you. But I like my audience to be able to get something from the conversation. If they think that someone's derailing from the conversation and they don't want them up here, or they think that they're being racist, or they think that they're being intrusive, they have a right as the consumer to be able to choose what they want. Go ahead, wrestler.
Hey, Pot, what's up? I'm Kettle.
You are the pot in the kettle, nigga.
That's so funny. That was so crazy. So let me ask you something, Izzy. When you say like the best of us as Black people, what would you consider to be the best of Black people? I think it's very subjective depending on who you are talking to. So I want to get your perspective. What's the best of us?
That's a great question. In my opinion, The best of us would be people who follow the laws, people who are good-hearted people who try to help others, are people who don't take handouts or don't take, but are more so givers and more so lifters. So those would be the best of us, like lifters and not leaners. You heard that by Ella Wilcox, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Lifters, not leaners.
So that would, if we're looking at the numbers when we talk about black people, that would be the average black person. The average black person would be considered the best of us because it's the average black person that's in the majority, not the minority. Correct?
Yes, but now if you go to the context of when I said it, right, and talking about specific like the Jack and Jills, the talented 10th or whatever the case may be, you see what I'm saying? I was speaking in that context of the elites of us, so that would be a little different than the average.
They're now we're talking about this.
Right. It was a
right.
It was a
Because the elite of us doesn't necessarily always.
Right. It doesn't always
the
constantly.
hell?
Hold on, let me mute
That's
y'all.
trucker.
Mute y'all real quick. Mute if y'all not talking. Let me just admittedly say that it was a misspeak, right? You're right. It was a misspeak. What I meant was the elite of us, because the point that Cell was kind of making was kind of like meaning like the elite of us who have the microphones, who have the mouthpiece, are the ones that make the excuse. That's how I perceived it. Are the ones that make the excuses for the worst of us. And what I'm saying is the elite of us, the ones that are really moving and shaking. A lot of those people don't even acknowledge the so-called community at all. They want to separate themselves as much from those people as possible. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I can see that. I can see it. So I totally understand when you're talking about the elite of us. So I understand that. But like when we were just talking about the best of us, if we're talking about just regular, upstanding, upholding individuals, and I would say that is the majority of us. However, I'm gonna go back to media. That is not the thing that is representative of us. I mean, let's be honest. Even when we talk about black communities, right? Do we really talk about those who are trying to be the upstanding individuals that you say, or is it rappers, entertainers, athletes, drug dealers? Do we talk about those who are trying to be high profile lawyers, or those who are trying to be anesthesiologists or surgeons or whatever? These are not the things that I'm generally hearing about that we should be actually promoting.
But that's the thing, and I think a lot of it, to the point, is propaganda, and is that's what I'm trying to tell to Sell. I'm like, listen, we should be talking about the best of us. We should be talking about the example. We should be talking about the things, because again, we are talking to the world. And if they don't know us, like to your point earlier, if they don't know us, if they don't know how we operate, and we are speaking about the least of us, and we're speaking about it in this way, what other perception of us as so-called black people do we expect them to take away from that?
I 100% agree on that particular stance. But there's something that comes to my mind, because this is something that happened, and whether it's a political party kind of thing or whatever. But when I hear people have such a big angst against Ben Carson and what he's done as a black man in the medical field, and you hear how so many people are going up against him, despite the fact of being a revolutionary in the actual field, I'm like, what exactly do you want to be the best of us if that's not good enough? If he's not good enough?
But I think that's most people are ignorant to actually who Ben Carson was before he had that position that he got. Most people did not know about Ben Carson, or the inroads and the daggone innovation that he made in the medical field.
I agree.
And where he came from and how he evolved and what he done.
Prior to the medical field, he owned how many businesses? People didn't care.
Right. But I don't think that's people don't care. And see, that's the point. And I'm gonna pass the mic around because no other people want to get in. I know Bad Duck want to get in there too. Listen, that's the point, bro. Really, honestly, because we don't talk about the David Stewarts. A lot of people don't know. They don't talk about the Robert Smiths or the Robert Johnsons or the Reginald Lewises or the Benjamin. You know what I'm saying? My brother. They don't talk about them, and so they talk about the worst of us. And so you would be, people are, that's what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of young people who think that black people actually didn't do anything. They think that actually black people didn't actually create anything. They think that black people are actually the worst because there's so many black people with a loud microphone and with a voice that are feeding into the propaganda and the lies that the media machine has been spewing out forever. We don't even need, they don't even need to spew it out no more because we spew it out to each other, and then our youth are believing this, and then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy.
One last thing before you move on to somebody else. I think part of the problem is, and something that we should have learned a long time ago, we have no problem telling other people who come into the country about warning them about the things that they're going to go up against in the community, because we've already gone through it being here in the Western world. But when I look at things like the Chinese, how early they started out from the transatlantic trade and everything like that, and how they were able to move, they left, and then they were able to change up how they're being looked at in media, in finance, and in everything. Why is it that we're not doing that? They've changed their entire image. They got tired of being called Mr. Chan, Mr. Chin, and everything else, and being the bad mouthing in media and everything like that, and they changed their entire image.
Well, it's easy, but they weren't able to change their image from America. If you remember, they were all of that stuff initially in America, right? Even Bruce Lee, who was, man, phenomenal, spoke about the amount of racism and the amount of pushback and the amount of stereotypes and typecasting that he got put into, right? But from their own country, with their amongst themselves, with their decision and their working together and their cohabitation, and really going back to freezing the world out and then building amongst themselves, that's how they were able to rebuild that reputation. You see what I'm saying? But also they benefited from the fact that people were no longer focusing on them and were started to focus on us. And the media machine, the propaganda machine, and the daggone the daggone disparaging of us. Listen, propaganda is a powerful tool. There's a reason why certain groups of people do not allow people to talk disparagingly about them. And I don't understand why we don't take account and take into consideration how powerful that is. And it bothers me. I can't speak disparaging about people like us, but it just bothers me, men that speak crazy about men, or so-called black people that speak so crazy about black people, because at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is the measure that you're judging your own by is going to be the measure that you are in turn judged by. Like, you can't speak disparagingly about black people as a whole and make it seem like black people are so degenerate and so debaucherous, and think that you're going to be able to move around in society and people not discriminate against you because of your color. That's not going to happen. So that's why I don't understand why people don't get it. You cannot sit there and feed into the propaganda, feed into the debauchery machine, and then think that you're gonna come out clean. It's not gonna happen. So, let me pass the mic around. Go ahead, Bad Duck. What say you, man? Welcome to the show.
So, thank you. So, question for you, Izzy. So, you don't think that what you do is considered propaganda?
Help me understand. What do you think that I do?
Well, as our conversation, we go back to our conversation the other day,
Mm-hmm.
talking about black on black crime versus white on black or black on white crime.
Mm-hmm.
You don't seem to know anything about the black on black crime or want to talk about the black on black crime. You just want to focus on the black on white and the white on black crime because of gains that you can get from that. And you're not going to get gains from black on black crime, but don't you think that's propaganda right there? Because you're only talking about a racial side of it.
So let me answer.
You're not talking. Sure, go ahead.
Yeah. I think that you don't really watch me that much, or you don't watch me that good, because anybody would tell you that actually watches me that that's inaccurate, right?
Well, that's not what you said.
Well, when you were making the comments that you were making, right, and you were saying the things that you were saying, like that was a banter back and forth. Like I looked at that as kind of like a chess game or a back and forth. But like, I didn't take it.
I wasn't even included in those conversations. That was between you and Sel. Sel brought it up, asking you about why you're not covering the black on black, and why you're not. And your response was, "Well, I don't know anything about that, so I'm not going to talk about it."
No, but those were
it came back to the question of why aren't you covering the black on black crime. You're talking about propaganda and all the bad things being spread out there, but yet you're part of that when you're only talking about the white versus black and the black versus white
okay.
Why are you not talking about the problems that are in the black community with the black on black crime?
Let me answer you.
Trying to stop that.
Let me answer you. So the
Yeah,
answer is I do. Right? I do talk about, and I gave Cell multiple examples of how I do. Now, those specific situations that Cellulite brought up, I had no knowledge of them, so I couldn't speak on those specific situations. But like I was alluding to before, anybody would tell you that I do. I speak on a myriad of things, and especially I speak on ways that we can be better in the black community. So I speak on it, but I speak on it from a different aspect. I'm of the firm belief that you get more flies with honey and sugar than you do with shit. So, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to speak about it in the way that Cellulite would speak about it or anybody else would speak about it. I'm going to speak about it in a more encouraging way. I'm going to speak about it in a more positive way. I'm going to speak about it in a more transformative and an example way. That's how I speak about it. So I absolutely do speak about it, though.
Do you speak about the white on black and the black on white with a honey way, or is it disparaging way?
No, I speak about it in a honey way as well. Like at the end of the day, see, again, you don't really watch me, and I could tell you don't watch, because when Austin Metcalf lost his life, I was one of the first people to say, listen, don't celebrate that. That's a life that was lost, and that's not okay, right? So I also said that I don't believe that it was racially motivated, because I didn't. I believe that it was some kids and it was a territorial situation and it was an accident, some bad things that went bad. I don't believe that Carmelo Anthony is innocent. I don't believe that. So again, I know by what you're saying that you don't actually watch me. You're hearing what other people say about me without actually watching me and actually.
No, I've only gained what I've from watch you, and I haven't watched you that long. That's
right.
Quite evident. I mean, I didn't know about you until a couple of weeks ago, so I'm catching up. But that's why I'm asking you. I'm not accusing you. I'm asking you from what you have said to respond to that, because you're talking about the propagandists, and you are part of that propaganda machine.
Not at all. Not at all. I'm not at all part of the propaganda machine. Like B-Love says, shout out to B-Love. Izzy does speak on many topics. However, we, the audience, tend to fall for rage bait topics and drama. Right. Like the people like drama.
I can agree with that.
The people like drama, and the people like rage. They like rage and stuff like that. But myself, I'm one of the most balanced. Anybody would tell you that's why my sub count is not as high as it could be. I'm one of the most balanced people on YouTube. That's why I don't have a super high sub count, because I'm one of the most balanced people on YouTube. I give a balanced perspective on men and women's issues. I give a balanced perspective on interrelational issues. I give a balanced perspective all the way around. Because like I said, I have a lot of white friends, people that I'm cool with. Yeah. I grew up in Arizona around all white people. I grew up in New York around all black people. And then I grew up in North Carolina with both, and Hispanic people as well. So I'm one of the people that has a very, very unique perspective up here, that I don't talk about it from a racial lens of just because you're white, you're this or that, or just because you're black, you're this or that. I talk about it from people's actions and from what they do and what they display and how things look.
So the difference of what I'm seeing then, if I were to compare you and Cell, is that I see you as a commentary show, and I see Cell as somebody who brings facts and receipts and documents to the table.
Well, that's not, no. And of course, see, that's not accurate, because like you saw, I brought a bunch of facts and receipts to the table when I had a discussion with you guys the other night on Cell's table. So I bring facts and receipts at the same.
I didn't see that many facts and receipts the other night.
Of course you did.
To be honest with you.
But see, and then this is where I have to point out your caucasity that doesn't allow you to see the actual facts and receipts. And then you would hold on, and then
now we're gonna make it racial.
Hold on. No. It's just a fact, right? your caucasity does not allow you to see the actual facts and receipts, because even Cellulite himself had to admit that I actually bought the facts and receipts. So, and this is what y'all do, and it's okay. I'm not mad at you. I understand.
That's what all we do.
I
What are
understand.
you doing? You're
Hold on,
playing.
hold on.
Hold
Let me
on.
finish my
You're
statement.
playing the race card now. You're
It's no
playing the race card.
No, hold on.
Yeah, that's what you just did.
It's
Because
not
you're
the race
white,
card. It's the truth.
you can't see.
Y'all are self-righteous. Y'all are self-righteous and hypocritical.
Oh, now I'm self-righteous and hypocritical.
Yes, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt.
Without a shadow of a doubt. I was just
Are black people
listening to you be
self-righteous and
hypocritical of
hypocritical?
yourself and saying stuff
yes.
2 different ways in the same line of 5 minute span. You totally.
Hey, I have a dangerous question.
No,
I love
hold
you,
on.
man.
Let me finish.
But I'm being honest with you.
I know that's your man. No, you're being honest with me from your perspective, and that's fair, right? But I'm being honest with you from my perspective, right?
I'm
and
being
so,
honest with the facts and receipts that you have put on the table.
Hold on real quick. You're being honest with me from your perspective, from your vantage point, and from your viewpoint. I'm being honest with you. I'm being honest with you from my perspective and my viewpoint. And see, the fact that you can't even concede to that lets me know that your caucasity stays in the way. And this is the problem, right? You all do not have a fair, you don't have a fair.
So why people can't have perspectives and ideas? Is what you're saying.
I said your caucasity. I didn't say caucasity as a general thing. I say your caucasity. So I'm speaking specifically.
Hey, you're messing with my drop of black blood right now, man. You better be careful.
It doesn't matter. Your caucasity is getting in the way.
No, because I look at what you said, and that's it. That's all I'm looking at now is what you are saying. So those are facts. They're not opinions. They're not perspectives. I'm taking the words as you are saying them. So you can't put me in that category and say, well, you're white, so you don't understand what I'm saying.
No. I didn't say. I didn't say you're white. That's
racist, dude.
Hold on. I just, and that's a fallacy too. See, that's what I'm saying. It's not accurate. I'm not in a position. Hold on.
And prejudice.
Okay, right. Okay, but this is the thing. I didn't say you was white. Not one time. I said your caucasity. Right. Which is a very specific phrase that I made up to identify a mode of a behavior and a mindset. Right. So there's nothing racist about it. It just is what it is. Now let me.
Well, I think your blackness is just making up some weird shit. Okay.
That's fair. So let me just say this. So when it comes to the receipts, right? I presented the receipts. You don't see them as receipts, so that cannot be stated as an actual fact. I presented them, I put them up there, I explained them, and I showed where I got my information from, and I showed how the information correlates to the conversation that we were having. Now, just because you don't want to identify that, just because you don't want to agree with that, just because you don't want to acknowledge that.
I don't remember a damn thing that you put on Cell Show. So it must have been before I got there. It may have been before I got there.
No, you were up on the stage, but again, I can't tell you what you saw or what you didn't see. All I could tell you is what I did, right? I can't tell you what you saw or didn't see. All I could tell you is what I did. And what I did is, and we can play the tape back because I have it down here, I absolutely presented facts and receipts to substantiate the arguments that I was making. So your opinion is only that your opinion, and you're entitled to it. Let's move forward. Yes, the bounties are on. Yes, the bounties are on. Yes, the bounties are on. Everybody but Cellulite Podcast.
Yeah, give him some money. Give him some money. Kick me up and give him some money.
Please do.
That's exactly what we want.
Yeah, I love money. I like money.
That's what this is all about. Kick me out. Give him 50. Kick me out for 50 minutes.
Shout out to that. Go ahead. My man Uda. Let me pass it to Uda. Shout out to Uda on Go. Appreciate you coming through. And then brother Israel, I'm gonna pass it to you. I know you've been patient in the back. I'm gonna pass it back to you, and then to my man Trucker, we'll pass it around. Go ahead, Uda. What say you?
Yeah, man. The caucasity was funny, man. That was funny.
Thank
but
you.
It seems like you made an assessment to the brother, Bad Duck. I think he made an assessment, but I don't think that he had all of the data, you know what I'm saying, to really substantiate that assessment that he was trying to make. You know what I mean? He didn't know a lot or more of Izzy's content to make that assessment, whether he had one conversation.
And I admitted.
One video. Hold on, my brother. I ain't do nothing to you.
Yeah.
Caucasity.
No, I admitted that. Sorry.
Hold on.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
What happened? I'm in the line, brother.
Can we say Black Cassidy? Black Cassidy? Black Cassidy?
No, you can't. See, hold on. You can't Uda off. Let Uda
Can't
finish,
spin it
man.
now. Can't. No.
You can't spin it. You see, you already trying to colonate some shit. You see how y'all do? You trying to colonate my word.
The melanosity. That's what it is. I'm gonna call it the melanosity.
Look, see, you trying to colonate my word already. Stop trying to do. You can't help yourself, sir. Go ahead, Uda.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. So, it seemed like he couldn't really substantiate that point. Regardless of his own opinion, everybody's entitled to their own opinions, regardless of the fact of that, though. When we go into as far as sometimes what that comes across, especially people that's been in the space, people that just kick in the backs of Black people, a lot of these people are grifting. So when like Sel says, and then a lot of times when he speaks, he will compare himself. Like me, I wouldn't compare myself to anyone. I'd just rather be me, and if people are like-minded, then they're like-minded. But I don't have to compare myself with people, because when I do, what comes along with that is who people are as well, will come along to the comparison of me. Because when we talk about these Anton Daniels and some of these people are showing degenerate behaviors and also doing the same things. And when it comes to Fight Club, that was made as a money grab. It wasn't about kicking off people because they're degenerate. That was created to get money. That was a money scheme and a money play. Okay, so a lot of the times the people that kick in the backs of Black people only, and really don't, but a lot of time the people that kick in the backs of Black people, right, they windmill for white people. They do. Whether it's Angry Man with Pearl, Anton Daniels and the rest of them, Hodge twins, whoever you want to name, those people do cartwheels and flips for the white people. You know what I'm saying? By the way of their own people kicking in the backs of their own people. I'm not saying sellers use them, but I would say be yourself and stop comparing yourself to other individuals, because what comes along with that is you're going to get the same lumped in that same basket when other people get pushed in a basket. You know what I'm saying, Sal?
Never heard it. Hey, shout out to Burbo Saxon. Burbo Saxon $5. She said, that is not your word. We've been saying that, my brother. I ain't heard y'all say it.
Word? I never heard that.
You never heard Caucasity from the Caucasus?
Wait.
You never heard of Caucasity?
I've never heard no one else say
Oh, we've been
Caucasity.
saying that for years.
Oh, that's
wow.
crazy. I never heard nobody else say Caucasity. I thought I made it up. Shout out to you, Verbo Sasso. I appreciate you. Shout out to my sister, CJ Brooks. I appreciate you as well, CJ. Y'all be like them. Let me read these comments real fast, y'all. I got y'all. CJ Brooks said he doesn't have to talk much about Black crime. The media does that for everyone. I would agree with that. The media does enough of that for everybody. Shout out to Deacon Dave, too. I'll say, Izzy, you sound more Jeremiah Trotter than Booker. Okay, damn. I don't even know about Jeremiah Trotter, but damn, that's messed up. I don't think that's I think that's a diss, but it's okay. Go ahead, brother Israel. What say you on the subject, man?
If Sal wanted to retort something that I said, you should give him a chance to.
Oh, no, I'm writing down.
He's writing it down.
He's a student right now.
He's writing it down, so I'm gonna give it to brother Israel.
Yeah, brother.
Oh, you muted if you're talking, brother. Let me unmute you. You gotta unmute. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, my bad. I wrote a couple of things down. I'm gonna point a few statements I just want to make, but I do have a question for everybody before I begin, because somebody earlier said when we were talking about the Black community that one of the attributes of Black community is that we believe in the laws, right? So my question here is, do we all believe in the Constitution, the First Amendment, etc.?
You talking about on the panel or just all Black people?
Yeah, right here on the panel. I mean,
yes.
So then my problem with that, right? I'm gonna make a statement, not a question. My problem with that is because I don't agree with balance, right? Because you're using your wealth, power, and resources to take away somebody's freedom of speech. That's a problem I have with that. But going on, somebody also mentioned the Chinese.
No. You made a point, but I thought it was a wild take. But I understand your point. I understand it.
It was definitely a wild take. Go ahead, brother Israel. You got the floor. That was a good one. I like that.
We were talking about the Asians earlier, but one of the things that were left out on that exchange was the government intervention in the Chinese people during that time that heavily subsidized them, which allowed them to assimilate into American society. Left out. Also,
agreed.
Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm legally blind, so Bear with me a second. I'm sorry.
I know that. And let me just say that while you're looking for your next point. Hey, the thoughts, feelings, and opinions of people on this panel are theirs and theirs alone. If anybody mentions the angry man, I ain't got nothing to do with that. That does not necessarily mean that that's how I feel or what I thought. I did not consult with Uda. Uda has not consulted with me.
Listen, I'm my own shooter, and I ain't got no co-defendant.
Yeah, Uda's opinions are his alone. So I gotta put that out there so nobody can try to say, see, is he? No.
By saying that.
All right, go ahead, brother Israel. You got it. I had to put that out there.
And I've been kicking this
back. You know what? If anyone's offended by anything I say, I'm gonna blame it all on Izzy.
Oh, that's crazy. Go ahead, brother. I gotta kick you off there.
I agree 1,000% on that. I'm blaming it. I blame it. I agree.
Go ahead, brother Israel.
There was an exchange earlier when a brother accused you of spitting propaganda. I think the better word is conjecture. So even with the so-called receipts that you try to say you pull up, you show the screenshot. That's not necessarily a receipt. Just making a point. Okay? Also, for example, conjecture, number of blacks, we're talking about that. We can't even define who a black person is. So how do we know what number is what to come to a conclusion on any percentage? I don't understand that. That's confusing. But going back to the family thing earlier when we were talking about the community, many people gave the definition and they used family in their definition. But we can't define what a family is. So, I mean, I'd like everybody to put on the observable reality glasses. Where is this family today compared to what it was last in the 80s? Where is that? Because they don't see it. And therefore, we don't have fathers. How do we have a family structure that we all learned about in school? I mean, I learned about it in middle school, high school, college, grad school. It was always mother, father, children. So how do we keep defining things without drilling down on it? Also, somebody said something about the problem. So if we use scientific method, right, or any credible methodology, you always have to identify the problem before you get to the solution. So somebody said earlier, why are we focusing on the problem and not the solution? Well, we can't get to the solution if we don't identify the correct problem, because everything you come up with is going to be incorrect if you don't come up with the correct problem to address.
So let me ask you a question.
That's all I got.
Okay, let me ask you a question because I allowed you to go through six different points, right? So the question I have for you,
I got it from you.
It's brother. Yo, the question I have for you. Bro, I'm so patient.
My bad. I had to, man. I'm sorry.
Brother, you good.
I'm sorry. I had
no,
to.
You're good. You
I mean, Ben had the point.
Hold on. You trying to punch out your weight class, though. That's what the problem. And I'm trying to give you.
Hey, was the statement inaccurate?
No. Hold on real quick. You keep trying to hold on real quick. Let me mute you. I'm gonna help you because I didn't interrupt you intentionally. You're trying to punch out your weight class. This is a verbal problem that you don't want to have, because I come from where you come from and I can easily dissect everything that you're saying, but I'm trying to let you live. Like you really don't, like, intellectually, you're not ready. I'm telling you right now, you're not ready for me. So I'm trying to let you live. I'm trying to let you breathe, but you keep trying to cut my bill, as my man Kills would say, and I don't like it. Stop trying to cut my bill. All right. So hold on. Let me just say that. Hold on, Chuck. We're having the conversation. So let me just say this. The question I have for you, brother, with that being said, let's keep it peaceful. Let's keep it peaceful. I love you, brother. I don't want to go there with you. I love you. Cause I ain't gonna come with violence. I'm gonna come with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Cause I understand where you're coming from. Cause I come from that. And so I'll decimate you and make you look bad. I don't want to do that. I want to have a productive conversation.
Izzy, if you don't stop come on, man.
Chuck, if you don't stop, I'm gonna drop you.
He's stunting.
So
you ain't gonna do nothing.
Peace. So that ain't hard. Peace. So
Can I do
hold
my?
on. Let me finish.
He had a question. Please go ahead.
I did have a question for him.
Yeah.
Shut the hell up, yo. So brother, the question that
Yeah.
I have for you was, damn, I don't even remember.
Take your time. Go with it.
Nah,
Hey,
I don't remember now. It's freaking
one of the rules in the black community is we don't. Elderly folks and children are off limits, sir.
I'm older
Stop
than
making
him.
threats.
I'm older
Slightly
than him.
older than me by a couple of months. Let's be clear.
Hold on, Trucker. I'm older than him. So what?
By a couple of months.
By a couple of months, I'm older.
Right.
Than him, I just look younger. I'm just older. But let me just say that. But
yeah,
I'm older than all you. So be nice to the white guy, okay?
Shout out Elders Live Matter. I can't even remember the damn question because Trucker keep.
It'll come back to you. We'll come back to it. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, that's that old timers.
It is. Yeah. Go ahead, Sal. Y'all mute if y'all not talking.
Thank you. My point was, you can't say I'm monetizing.
Nah, he even do all of that and then even say, "Hey, baby." He usually do all that and say, "Hey, baby." Now my
I did say, "Hey, baby," when all them niggas were talking.
Oh
Lord. I did. I said, "Hey, Trucker, shut the hell up."
Exactly, Trucker.
How you doing, bro?
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
I'm gonna try this again because all these Negroes was talking. Nah, thank you, baby.
Hey, Raw. I don't want to be disrespectful.
Hey,
my point was, you can't say I'm monetizing degenerate truth and turn around while using a concept from a platform where broke degenerates couldn't pay to keep themselves on the stand and they couldn't be silenced. Number one. Number two, my rhetoric isn't to silence nigmas. It's to put a stop to their behavior. In turn, I'm not comparing myself to, but when I'm paired up with the likes of Angry Man, Anton, the Hodge Swiz, Myrons, I'm thankful. The problem is that there is a premise and a premium on disrespect, and y'all just expect for us as black conservatives and black men and women who tell the truth, there's an expectation that we must pay the price because y'all don't like what we say. The real
who y'all? I don't disagree. I just want to know who we talking about.
For whoever said that
the majority of black.
I'm for whoever don't like my rhetoric, and for anyone that says that I'm comparing myself to the likes of Angry Man and Anton. I didn't put myself in the box with Angry Man and Anton. That was Izzy who said, "Where's Angry Man? Where's Anton? Where's Cellulite?" But, and I appreciate Uda saying that, because the truth of the matter is that a lot of people do put me in that box with Angry Man and Anton and Hodge twins and Officer Tatum. My thing is, if I'm doing what they doing and my truth is hidden just like that, well, I'm sorry, not my truth.
Your truth, you said it right.
If the truth that I'm spitting is the same truth that they spitting, I need their subscribers and I need the money that they make on YouTube. But guess what? The difference between how available I am to everybody else compared to someone like Myron, Officer Tatum, hell, even Angerman at this point, right? The difference is that y'all expect for me to pay for it is y'all expect for me to pay for the hurt that y'all have. But here's the problem though. Let me know what's the price and what's the expectation that I'm supposed to meet to where now y'all feel comfortable with me telling the truth. I'm going to tell the truth regardless. Me telling the truth is no different than what Malcolm did, Martin Luther King did, and everybody else did. But hold on, it gets even deeper than that. Because just like I don't attack people for the truth that they spit, I don't expect to be attacked for the truth that I spit. But what you say, Izzy Benz, what you say, stand out, you say, this is America, right? It's cool. So the American way is that I'm gonna say what I want to say. I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and whoever don't like it, just don't like it. But let me know where I'm lying when I talk about the degeneracy within the Black community. And just because I'm not talking about the degeneracy in other communities, I wasn't born and raised in those communities. I was born and raised in this country called America, in a city and a state called Detroit, Michigan. I was born and raised around Black people who pretty much propagated the whole entire democratic liberal way. But when I start asking questions, now I'm not Black enough anymore. When I don't get out here and I don't protect the lies that y'all propagate, I'm not Black enough anymore, because I'm not out here defending enigma and degeneracy. I'm not Black enough. My thing is, y'all put more value, going back to what I said like 30 minutes ago, y'all put more value on Black than y'all do honesty. So guess what? If my Blackness is something that y'all want to take because y'all don't like the rhetoric that I spit about the when it comes to the truth about the Black community, by all means take it, because the Blackness that y'all are propagating and the Blackness that y'all preach about, it is a failed concept, it is a failed community, and it is degenerate at its core. And I'd rather be alone by myself when it comes to telling the truth than to be attached to a group of people that can't do nothing but defend the lie because they want to feel soft-hearted.
Well, the crazy thing is, real quick, and I'm gonna pass it. Hold on, real quick, Raw. The crazy thing is this: the facts that you keep framing this as the truth is hilarious to me. It's absolutely hilarious to me, because, like I've told you several times before, it's not the truth. It is, you accurately Freudian slipped it and said it's your truth, and that's what it is. If anything, is your truth, is not the truth, and that's number one. The second thing is the fact that you can justify using a loud minority to be a sounding board as the propaganda scape for all of us is wild, right? So no, there's a daggone loud minority of people who do these things, and then you speak on about it, which you have a right to, but you don't have the right to make it seem like that is a representation of all of us just because that's what you see in your so-called community. And that's, again, what the issue is for me, right? So what's up, Drew? What's going on? So the thing at the end of the day, I wanted to pass it back to Uda, because I know a lot of that was not towards me, it was towards Uda. So I'm let Uda rock. I know that wasn't really towards me.
I understand Sal's points. I understand what he's saying.
I just disagree with that point. Yeah, go ahead, Raw. And then
let Ro go. I understand what Sal was saying. I don't think he's like them. That's what I'm saying. Don't compare yourself so much with them, regardless of who compared you to, because I think that Sal comes from more of a genuine place than them people. But that's just my own opinion.
Facts, Uda. But I'm gonna say this, Izzy, you monetize degeneracy every day, i.e., the swear jar, right? Number one. Now, number two, when we're talking about the loud minority in these spaces for the past several years, a decade or more, the loud minority.
Hold on, Sal, Raw, real quick.
Wait, what?
What?
Excuse me, what?
Did you just say the swear jar?
Yes, the swear jar. It's degeneracy, isn't it? Saying curse words is not. It's saying curse words degenerative or normative behavior?
I'm trying to keep people from saying the curse words. I'm confused.
But you do monetize it when they exhibit degenerative behavior, true or false?
That's a stretch. Go ahead. That's a stretch. That's a stretch. That's not a good point. That's a stretch. I might have to let her go.
If I say the F word right now, that's degenerative behavior. Okay. I, according to your platform, will have to pay you $5 or get kicked off the platform.
Yes.
That is monetizing degenerative behavior.
It's not. Well, monetizing degenerate behavior would imply that I'm trying to encourage degeneracy, which actually I'm trying to discourage degeneracy by putting a fee on it to try to make people conscious and cognizant of the words that they say and to not use those words. So
let's define it.
That's why it's a stretch.
Hold on. So but what you're saying is also a stretch, because someone speaking out about bad behavior within the community is them also trying to deter others from engaging in degenerative behavior. That's point one. Now, point two.
Not the same.
It is the same. You just choose to quantify it different. You choose to quantify it differently from your vantage point. But if we ask somebody to objectively look at the situation and do a one-to-one comparison, they could find likelihoods to the response and the stimulus.
Well,
But
give me 1 second. But hold on, real quick. You can't do a one-to-one comparison on that, Roy, because of the fact that, again, I'm not saying, yo, people that say F words, they ain't this, they ain't that. All black people is always saying F words, and they making it seem like they're the only people that say F words. No, what I'm doing is I'm putting a jar in place to try to make people conscious of the word and to keep my channel from being demonetized, to be quite frank with you, because I use the F word in everyday life, but I try not to use it up here because I don't want my channel to be demonetized. So that's really a different situation.
Right. The difference is
everything.
Right, but you're still monetizing off of degeneracy. And the difference is with Cellulite's platform, he will allow people that exhibit degenerate behavior to still come on the platform. You, on the other hand, will hold them hostage and at bay from your platform unless they pay you a fee. But that's to point number one. To point number two, you've talked about the Black household and Black women and single mothers and men and how these rates are affected by single mothers. You've talked about that ad nauseum, and you've actually made a lot of money off of doing that. So when we're talking about people monetizing degeneracy and the loud minority, people in these spaces, you included, you're not excluded, have monetized tearing down Black women in this community, have made the problems of Black men, the after effects of single parent households, not looking at the fact that fathers creating pregnancies and leaving their family is also an issue, and it is celebrating degenerative behavior.
That's not true.
Wait, what?
Hold on,
can't hear
brother
the
Israel.
truth.
Hold on, Israel. Come on, hold on, Israel. Don't jump in it, brother. She talking to me specifically. Go ahead, bro. You got it. Because can I respond to that one, or did you have something else?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Because that, like, again, does not aggravate. I thought you watched my show. I thought you watched my show. I know, brother Israel. I know, Bad Duck don't watch my show like that, but I thought you watched my. I absolutely do not just focus on the single moms or codify the problem of the Black community just relegated to single mothers. That's absolutely not what my stance is, or absolutely not what my channel is about. Like, again, I'm one of the most balanced people in this space, like hands down, bar none. And I can say that with my chest out. I give equal smoke to, again, women or men, depending on the behavior that they're showing. I don't try to disparage them. I try to encourage them to have better behavior. That's the difference, right?
But
so it's not a disparaging thing, it's an encouraging thing.
It's still disparaging, right? Because you host people, but it is. It's based on your vantage point. And again, I'm talking about objective versus subjective. Of course, according to you, you would never see what you say as disparaging. It's often very hard for us to quantify what we're saying as a negative inference, right? That's the ego. That's the ego that will insulate you from that. However, I never, hold on, because I never also said the totality of your channel. What I said was you have monetized degeneracy by bringing certain topics to your channel.
But the point, okay, so the difference in the point that was being made, and I understand, but the difference in the point that was being made is, again, I'm of the philosophy and of the ideology that you get a lot more flies with sugar than shit. So my approach and my whole stance is to try to help people see a better way or a more positive way of change, or a more positive example of change, so that change can be made. I don't have to rub people's nose in the things that they do, or how they move, or how they live, or how they operate, in order to try to help people elicit change. Because at the end of the day, it has to be their desire or their wish to change. I can't make anybody do anything. So it's not my approach. It's not my approach to monetize degeneracy. Of course, we're on YouTube, and I'm famous for saying I want to get paid. So of course I want to get paid. At the same time, my approach is to try to help people get a better example or a better way of looking at things. That's
right. But this is the thing. I look at your approach and Cell's approach akin to Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. One nonviolence, one by any means necessary. Now, while the colloquialism is you can get more flies with honey than you can with vinegar, right? Or sugar than shit, the reality is flies often conglomerate around piles of shit. They don't often conglomerate around sugar, right? Now, the reality of it is most people come to Cell's page because they want to be angry. In the words of Uncle Jeff, they are making an appointment to be offended. If it doesn't apply to you, then really and truly, you should let it fly. Take the meat and spit out the bones. But most people can't do that because oftentimes when someone is orating a point, they see a reflection of the point within themselves. And that happens to be the barometer that stops people from actually hearing subjective truth or objective truth. Everything is about vantage points. And furthermore, you have monetized a lot of degenerate things on your channel. You know how I know? Because I've been here and I have participated in the monetization of degeneracy here on your platform. So what we really have been saying to each other in these conversations is what I do to get my money is okay, but I don't like what you do to get your money. And I think I'm better than you. And you think you better than me. And it's an ego thing.
Well, no, that's a lot. Hold on. I got to correct you. Shell. That's absolutely a lie from the pit spell. When I don't like what Cell has to say, hold on, y'all. Mute. When I don't like what Cell has to say, I don't come over there. I don't never tell Cell what to say, what not to say, how to say what he's saying, how not to say what he's saying. I never, ever do it. You can't point one time. Now, if Cell had said something and included me, or I felt like he threw a shot at me, or he felt like I threw a shot at him and he threw a shot back at me, we've thrown shots at each other. But this whole thing about trying to pocket watch him or talk about what he's doing or how he's doing in his monetization, that was his argument. So all I did was give his argument back to him and then and flipped it on him. I did not raise that argument to begin with because that's never my stance. I could care less how any man gets their money. That's their business. But if you're going to try to say that we are monetizing outrage and that we are the ones that's grifting, was his exact quoted point, that's why I began to throw that point back at him. And I said, that's a lie. It's not the people who are talking about white and black relations or whatever the case may be, meaning myself, that's scripting. It's the people who try to disparage black people for white people who are the people that's grifting. So that's how we got on that whole topic of conversation.
So then
to
let
be
me
right
ask
and
you,
exact, to be 100% exact.
So let me ask you this. When you were talking about Anton Daniels ad nauseum for several months, what exactly were you trying to encourage in behavior at that point? Did you not feel that that was disparaging to a black individual?
No. So when I was speaking about Anton, the few streams that I spoke about Anton, I said Anton is supposed to represent the best of us. And by him partaking, well, whether you believe he is or not, that's a different thing. But what I'm saying is by his own words, by his own admission, by the things that he claims that he stands for, he's supposed to represent the best of us. And by his behavior at that particular time, that was not indicative to the best of us, and he should hold himself to a better standard than that. And it was me showing that, hey man, you say this, and this is why I rock with you, and I believed you, and you are doing this, and you can't be doing this. And so that's what that was about.
So that was disparaging someone because at the end of the day, he's still a human being and he's a man.
No.
And he's flawed. It is. It was.
If you want to make that to try to make your narrative, that's fine. But it wasn't to disparage him. It was to point out, hey, look, if you're saying this, and which was my exact point, if you're saying this and you say this is what you stand for, you say this is what you believe in, and you saying that this is what you advocate for, and you're claiming to be the very best of us, at the end of the day, you have to hold yourself to a certain standard, and you cannot take any days off as far as that, which is why Angry Man came at me and said, oh, well, he's supposed to be perfect. And that was never my argument. So that's what it was about. It wasn't about anything more or less than that.
Hold on. I'm glad you got very passionate about that. I really enjoyed that part of your commentary, right? But here's the thing. If you have the right to call to accountability someone that you feel is not living up to their rhetoric, then why wouldn't Cell have the right to call people that claim to be activists and claim to be whatever it is that they want to be because they're not exhibiting the right behavior? Does he not have the right to call people to accountability?
Again, a point that I never was making. Of course he does. I that's never, you all are bringing arguments that I've never raised and I've never made. So I can't try to defend an argument that I've never raised or I've never made. I've never made that argument. I've never raised that argument. As a matter of fact, I'm literally on record saying that I think that Cell could say whatever he wants to say and however he wants to say it. When we were going back and forth, it was because he tried to make it into, we are doing selective outrage. We are sitting there grifting, whatever the case may be, is why he got the pushback that he got. But other than that, like when he's over there doing his thing, I don't have anything to say about the thing that he's doing. If I don't agree with it, I keep it to myself. I ain't do one video. Name a video that I did when you was going in on name a video Cell that I did when you was going in on the daggone what's the name case? Carmelo Anthony case. Name a video that I did when you was going in on other people, or you said, if I don't agree with you, guess what? Because I don't like the way y'all play sometimes, and I don't play the same way y'all play, so I just stay out of it because I know that it goes to a place that I love y'all too much to go to. So at the end of the day, because of the love I have for y'all, if I disagree with y'all and it's a passionate disagreement, I'll just purposely stay away rather than get into a back and forth or argument about it.
Well,
So
that narrative that you just tried to spin is also not accurate. It goes certain when you said I don't like how y'all play, and it goes to certain levels. It goes to those. Well, I'm about to clarify for you. It goes to certain levels when people try to play with our family. We've had several arguments and disagreements with people, and it's content, and it stays to the content. So you should never feel like you have to quash your freedom of speech because it's a disagreement. To be quite frank, the exchanges that you and Cell have had over the past couple of days have been really good content and really engaging. And this is the type of content that I like to see. I think it's necessary and needed conversations. My issue is when a Black man can't have an opinion and it not be because he has an opinion. When a Black man has an opinion and then the narrative gets shaded to, well, he's only having that opinion because he's pandering to white people. Nobody on any of these platforms, nobody under God's blue sky has the right to tell anybody the type of Black that they are. Once you start telling somebody the type of Black that they have to be, the categories that they have to fall into, the way that they have to think, you're just as racist as the oppressors.
But why are y'all making arguments that I've never made to him? Like, again, he could do what he wants. That's just not how I operate. At the same time, if he's trying to call us grifters and he's trying to call us this and that, then of course I'm a shoot back. I'm gonna have pushback and I'm gonna pop back. That's just what it is. Like, at the end of the day, it's not about yeah, she's right. But again, like, it's an argument that you're not making against me, because I didn't tell Cell not to. I didn't say Cell is pandering to white people. Can you mute, please, brother? I think Brother Israel, that's you. I think. Can you mute,
and
Brother
I'm
Israel?
not saying just you specifically. I'm talking about in general, because again, this is a conversation that needs to be had in general to the masses, right? Now, there are certain things between you and Cell, but I think you and Cell agree to disagree quite well. But also, I think the audiences that are participating in the conversation, they have a tendency to skew whatever their responses are based on their personal vantage point, their personal prejudices, and their opinion, which they have a right to say as well, but it doesn't mean that the assumptions that they make are accurate.
Right. And welcome to the show, Coolie Cat. I just want to welcome to the show. Good to see you, Coolie Cat. Hear from you. Let me just welcome you real quick. How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? I'm very saddened that it's not sales live stream because I feel more comfortable on his channel. But now that it's like on your live stream, I kind of don't like that. I really
Okay.
don't. But here I am. Here I am.
And okay, that's not narcissistic at all. But shout out to you.
Well,
Like
come
what?
on, you can't just throw away narcissistic like that. That sounds like oh my gosh, he's a narcissist. But it's like that and you still made a baby with him. So it's like you can't just throw away narcissist. Now, it can be narcissistic, but we all kind of selfish here and there.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
part of human.
Yeah. Shout out to that. That was.
Oh,
But it's all good.
hold
It's all
on.
good.
Let me say this real quick because y'all in this chat, y'all really have a problem when I'm talking to you from a space of intelligence. And for one reason or another, you always want to try to get a visceral response. Sorry, you're not getting that. If you want to feel that I wear the pants in my relationship, that's your opinion, right?
Wow, who
Because
said
you
that?
don't, or somebody in the chat,
Oh,
but
that's crazy.
you don't know us at all. Y'all really get on my nerve with that because I'm a content creator and a subscriber and I'm a wrench holder over here on Izzy's panel.
Right.
If
And my
I decide,
sister. And my
right,
sister.
right. If I decide, hold on, babe, because you're on mute, babe, you're on mute. You're on mute in the StreamYards. But if I decide to come and add to the conversation and my husband is up here, I'm not coming up here for him. First of all, I've been at work all day, something that some of you in this chat wouldn't know anything about. You wouldn't know nothing about
I
clocking
need
in
that
or
job.
clocking
Not
out.
gonna lie.
Right. You wouldn't know nothing about getting a paycheck and paying no bills. You wouldn't know anything about having a cooperative woman because y'all are constantly in somebody's chat complaining about a woman won't cook for you, a woman won't sleep with you, a woman won't listen to you, a woman won't follow you, and a woman won't submit to you. Meanwhile, did you ever notice how that's not Cell's testimony? So who's really wearing the pants would be him. Go on ahead and find you a good woman that will bow down and submit to you.
Hey, Izzy, I'm abused. Hey, they
She
said
just
blink.
did all that. She just did all that uplifting you.
Hey, look, no, because here's the thing, right? I like
I'm
when
abusing
she
ass right now.
see what I'm saying. So now I ain't worried about what some chatters say from the chat because at the end of the day, you ain't clicked the link. But even more so, like, Brian, I ain't worried about no weak nigga from the chat. Go start a live stream. Pull some numbers, do something else than just windmill from the chat. I don't really give a damn about no dude from the chat.
Oh, wow. And listen, they get mad at me, but this is the thing. I do not feel the need, and this is what I'm saying to you, Raw, and I'm notorious for this, and everybody knows this. I don't feel the need to control what other people think or say. I don't have a problem with whatever anybody thinks or says. Now, if you come at me and try to diminish what I'm saying, then of course I'm gonna have pushback. But we all are people with thoughts, opinions. I don't think, and that's why I keep fighting back with Sel about this truth thing, because I really believe it's his truth. It's not the truth. It's very subjective, the things that he's saying, because it can't be substantiated, and that's fine. And he's entitled to feel how he want to feel. But I just don't. Y'all know me. I just don't feel the need.
What part can't be
May I
substantiated?
say
What part
something? Let
can't
me
be
say.
substantiated? Go
That
ahead,
Let me say
Copycat.
something.
That 35%. What's up, Travis? Thank you for the $7. Still rocking with all of you.
What
And this
is
young lady
truth?
got my sub. She's great. Thank you, Izzy. Shout out to you. Go ahead.
Thank you,
What is
Travis.
truth? Because you can't call. I really don't like it when people said his truth, her truth. No, because for some people to say, "Oh, that's my truth," it's like they could like say that it's truthful to cheat on your spouse and it'll be all right. No, like that idea of his or her truth like diminish objectivity and what it means to have truth. So when you say that he's subjective, you don't know that what he's saying may have some truth to it, but that
What am I
doesn't
talking? Well, that's that.
like
I absolutely know it.
I
So
need to know your understanding of truth because
So
if
cool.
he's not telling the whole thing, then it should be called an opinion that has some facts, not just his truth. I just don't like that.
Coolly,
Forgive
okay.
me for that.
And you're entitled to not like it. Let me ask you a question. What did
Yeah, I
I
know.
say? What am I saying his truth about?
Well, you're saying that his truth due to his values of being a black conservative and
No,
Okay.
not at all. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying because he said 35%. of black people. He said 15% of black people are degenerate. That in exercise and degenerate behavior. There's no way possible he can. Let me finish. There's no way possible he could substantiate that. That's number one. Number two,
It can't be possible.
hold on. There's no way
It
possible.
can't be possible. It can't be possible. Like,
Hold on. Just because you're saying it and you're saying it loud, let me just finish my point, right?
I'm sorry
It's
for being
not.
loud about that.
That is not true. There's not 15% of all black people are degenerate in exercise and degenerate behavior. It's not accurate. The second
Then what
thing
is the accurate number?
the second is closer. It's closer to one. It's closer to 1 to 6%. But I'm gonna move forward. The second thing that he said is he said that 35%, which is the more a subjective statement. He said 35% of black people make excuses for the 15% of black people with the degeneracy and the debauchery. Again, that's an extremely subjective statement, which
You
I
can't
meant what I
call
said.
something subjective. I mean, you can, but like calling
How do
it
you
subjective,
substantiate that?
the thing about it is that how I look at it is that in order to know the truth, you gotta get the full picture. 15%. When you said 15, when you said that he's saying that 15% of black people are doing degenerate things, I think you have that misunderstood because the population of black people in America is like, what is it even? Like 14, 13%?
49.2 million black people in America. That's around like 32%.
No. Like how
But
many
we don't even know
percentage in
that to be
America?
true because we don't know who they're counting.
Well, okay, but
Yeah,
let's.
but
That's
it
what I'm
is
saying. I
because
don't
black
want.
people don't want to do
Hold on,
surveys
y'all.
and
I
all
don't
that
want to
stuff.
go there. I got you. I don't want to go down the rabbit hole. But what I'm saying is that.
But why not go there?
But this is the thing. It's absolutely subjective. Like it's not even
It can't be
questionable.
subjective. I have to
Hold on.
argue you on
But
this part
you
because
arguing
like
with me. You're arguing with me. But you're arguing with me from a standpoint of nonsensical. Let me tell you why. Because
why it's nonsensical? Why it's
let me.
nonsensical? No.
I'm about
Why
to
it's
explain.
nonsensical?
I'm about to explain. Your argument is nonsensical because you cannot quantify how many people
What does that mean?
You can't put a number, Jesus Christ, you can't put a number on how many black people actually support degenerate and debaucherous behavior. You can't put a number or like
You
an
can't
accurate.
try.
You can't put an accurate number on it. So because you could try, and because it is opinion, and because he tried to tout it as a fact, and because he's my man's, I'm telling him that that's his truth. I'm picking at him. I'm messing with him, but I'm telling him that's his truth. It's not the truth because there's no way to accurately substantiate that argument, and that's the absolute facts.
I have to
But
disagree.
there's
I
a way
agree
to.
with you, but I
There's a
think the
way.
reason why we can't
Hold on.
substantiate it is because we
Wait,
don't
let us
know
speak.
who they're counting as black people.
Hold on a second.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Let's
I can
be-
agree on Ben with that one.
Let's be clear. There is a way to quantify the percentage of African Americans participating in degenerative behavior. We run stats every single day on these platforms, right? So if we know that 49% of Black males have been arrested, that's almost 50% of Black males in the African American community that participate in degenerative behavior. If we know that 23 to 33% of Black adult males are felony convicts, that's a percentage of degenerative behavior. If we know that 70% of Black births are to unmarried mothers, that's a percentage of degenerative behavior. Like, so we can absolutely quantify, and saying 15% is really very much being generous.
No, it's not. It's not though, because it's
But
really
it
not.
is.
Because it's really not. It's not being generous to say that 15%. It's not, because if you go by incarcerated numbers, you have to say it's 1 to 6% of the total Black community. So at the end of the day, like I said, especially when it comes to the 35%, it's extremely a subjective number.
So are you talking about?
It's please don't talk over me, right? It's
Yeah,
it's an extremely subjective number. It sounds cute and it sounds good, but that's why I said it's his truth, because it's not the truth. Go ahead, Cooley. What are you saying? What's up, Wall Street Willie?
When you're saying 1 to 6, hold on. When you say 1 to 6%, are you talking about the male population? No.
No.
Are you talking about? No. You have to 1 to 6.
What?
In what? 1 to 6 in what? Because
Hold on. I'm gonna answer you. Let me answer you. Jesus Christ. I'm talking about the total black population in America. 1 to 6%
No.
of the total black. What you mean? No. What are you talking about? What do you mean no?
Because they're 15%. Black Americans are 50% in America. So when you deal with the genders, half, 6% is male, 6% is female. So are you talking about the minority within the 6% that's doing a crime? Or are you talking about the whole entire black male gender, regardless if they're criminals or not?
I'm saying, if you take all the black people,
can you just answer my question?
I am answering you. If you be quiet for a second, good gracious.
Okay.
Do y'all not have any home training?
Answer my question,
ma'am. I don't know where you think you at. I don't know where you think you at or what you told. You might need to take that shit to Cellulite Podcast because I don't play that shit over here.
Oh, wow.
You might want to take that shit over here. I'm not playing that shit.
Don't do that to me.
Okay, but I'm sorry. But come on. Somebody should have told her. Someone should have told her.
Why you being
Nah, she being mad disrespectful. F that, yo. She being mad disrespectful. Don't try to regulate me on my shit. Are you crazy?
Yeah, Kay, I said that to you the other night. You be a little disrespectful, baby. You should help.
My shit. Like, are you out your mind? So let me finish speaking. So what I'm saying to answer your question is that out of all the black people in America, 1 to 6% of them are criminals. That's what I'm saying. It's plain and simple. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
But hold on.
Well, let's talk about that. I mean, I'm interested in that. That's fascinating, right? Izzy?
Hold on real quick.
I'm sorry, Wall. Go ahead, baby.
That's okay.
My bad. So you like my fault?
Oh, my motherfucker woman, baby. Square up.
Yeah, I do it a lot. And I'm because I'm about to jump because y'all cutting up. But the reality is we're not just limiting degenerative behavior to criminals, right? When we look at all negative behaviors in the nation, the 13% of us that are African American account for 25 to 55% of those metrics. That is very much empirical data. That is very much provable. So when people want to sit there and they want to jump to this, well, that's not true and that's not what it is, that's when I have to leave the conversation because I deal with empirical data for a living. But thank you for having me, Izzy. Cool cat, no, be good up here, be good. And don't be trying to sell easy beds. All right. Love you.
Shout out to my sister. Much love. I protect your man, girl. Protect your man. You know I love it. Protect your man. I for your love, girl.
Hey, I do want to say something real quick to defend Izzy real quick. And I got a problem with all of us men on here. And Kay, this ain't no shot at you. I'm just giving you a little correction.
No, actually, may I say something?
Just hold on a minute, babe. Hold on a minute.
Wait, hold on real quick.
Hold on a second. I'm talking to the men for a second.
I got you real quick, brother Israel. Give her.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What you say?
I would like to apologize, Izzy, for being disrespectful.
Hey, no problem. I accept your apology. No problem. Go ahead. Go
ahead.
Go ahead, Israel.
I ain't got nothing to say. That's good enough for me.
Shout out to you. Go ahead. You got
no. I'm not apologizing. Nah. And I can't be booted. So I'm not apologizing. Who got the error?
It's Israel got a mute. You got to mute when he's not talking. Israel, you got
what's going on?
You got to mute when you're not talking. You got a lot of background noise, bro.
It's like
hold on. I'll turn it off. I think it's my air conditioner. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, just mute. Just mute when you're not talking, brother. That's all you got to do.
No, I can wait. I think Wall Street really about.
Shout out to my man Wall Street Willie in the building. Hey, y'all know no F-bombs. Y'all say F-bomb, I'm gonna want my $5 expediently and immediately. Go ahead, Wall Street. What say you, man? You there, Wall Street?
Yeah, I just had one question. Like when we're throwing around these numbers about black, criminality, does no one factor in over policing, right? Because there can be the same amount of crimes going on in the next county. But if all the police are strictly focusing on our communities, don't we acknowledge that the numbers will be skewed?
Can I answer that question?
Yeah, it's to you, I think. Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely. I'm definitely including over policing, especially when we give the police a reason to be there. Watch. Hey, Izzy, watch how I piss him off. Watch this.
Let me
Go ahead,
welcome some
Wall Street.
people in the building.
Wall Street, go ahead.
You try to rage bait people. EJ 300K.
Nah, that
What's up?
didn't
Reese
piss
said
me off.
that wasn't an odd homage that using Tom Buzz out of context and the age is crazy. Yo, Bridget M said maybe clarify that you are talking about the 15% of black people. Master Kuma said the media concentrates on the minority. It definitely does. Prime VA said, I don't know. In our community, I see dudes caping for terrible women trying to sweep what they do under the rug. Y'all can't help yourself. Shout out to Marcus. What's up, Marcus? What's going on? What's good, big bro? What's good, man? My man, Mike Nice. Yo, thank you, Mike Nice. I appreciate the jewels. Thank you, Mike Nice. Shout out to Mike Nice. I appreciate you, bro. Said Mills has a point. Yo, Chris said, Izzy cooking. Thank you, CJ. Verbal Assassin said, come on now, Izzy. You didn't make up Caucasity. I read that. What's up, Blanco? Blanco said, damn, the white boy caught is on his Wi-Fi activism way. That's hilarious, man. Y'all are a trip. Shout out to Sway said, down with the old LOL. Lord ADS, what's up, Lord ADS? If you can't laugh at yourself, I don't know what you did. Money Bear say is attacks the problem, not the victim. Y'all trying to attack the victim. Hey, thank you.
Who's the victim? Who's the victim? No. Please, can you go back to that? Who is the victim?
Money Marco, he talking about black people. The black people
So
who've
black
been
people are
victimized by the he talking about the black people who's been victimized by the systematic oppression, my brother. We didn't land on
Plymouth Rock land on this. All right, cool. Now stop right there. Now,
Yo, I love when you do that, man. I love that. You did it one night on this show. That shit was hilarious.
Watch this though. I want to go back to who I can't remember. Don't change off this comment. But whoever made that comment that said, I think Sel need to clarify that he's talking about the 15%. That's literally what I've been talking about. It's just that the 35%, and I rehashed this argument.
Fake numbers that he's making up.
The 35% keep jumping in the way of live ammunition. I'm talking about the 15% that y'all don't even want to live around. I can prove my point. Izzy, I'm gonna ask you. When niggas get money, do niggas leave the hood?
Niggas, a lot of them do, yeah.
And where they move?
They move to the suburbs.
Well, it don't have to be a white suburb though. It could be a black suburb. It could
be a black suburb, but
very unlikely.
But here's the problem though. When it comes down to it, because I just had this argument with Cheeky over there on Hemp Show, and I had this argument with Taz.
Shout out to Cheeky.
When you move out the hood, when you move out the hood and you don't mess with the hood, you become I don't use the word suspect. I'll say alien. You become alien to the hood, right? So when people want to move out the hood and they want to move into better housing, better school programs where it's better food, they ain't got to worry about gunshots in the middle of the night. They ain't got to worry about loud music going up and down the street. They then leave that 15% and they go down to 14.9 and they join that 35. You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
Don't forget about the coming home parties from jail.
That's not necessarily so though. A lot of times with them leaving the hood, they want to leave the behavior because this is the thing, and we got to talk about this. As Americans, as people, period, we have a tendency for overcorrection. We know that. So when those people leave the hood, they don't want to be reminded of that stuff that they've been through. So a lot of times they have to leave those people in those places behind. So it was a primary story with Kobe Bryant, where his guy that was allegedly his best friend, you know what I'm saying, had grew up with him, and when Kobe went to the league and got married or whatever, he left his partner behind, and a lot of people was feeling away. A lot of people do that. When they move away, they stay away from the hood and they stay away from hood people. Let's just be honest.
And I agree 1,000% with you. Nah, Izzy, I'm gonna take you back. Where you was born and raised at?
Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York.
Brownsville, Brooklyn. All right, cool. What was Brownsville, Brooklyn, all the way? I don't know what age you left, but I don't want you to give your age either. I'm gonna just say, let's say you stayed there till you was 16. What was Brownsville, New York? 15. So what was Brownsville, New York like back when you was 15? Was it a jungle? Because I heard it was a jungle.
Yeah. It was the heart. It was the heart of the crack epidemic. So yes, it was the jungle.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. Would you rate? This is a hypothetical. Don't take this personal. If you had to exist in today and what Brownsville was back then, would you raise your children there?
No.
then that's you proving my point, Izzy. And I'm not saying that.
Wait, how is that? Hold on, tell me how that proves your point.
Because you wouldn't want to raise your daughter or your son in the jungle. You see what I'm saying? Because
but
you
that's
know,
not indicative to black people,
it
though.
is.
Hold on, because you didn't ask me. You asked me a direct question. I
Yeah,
gave
but
you
you
the
left
honest answer.
enigmas.
Hold on, no, but I left degenerate behavior because guess what? If you ask me would I want to live in Sheepshead Bay or Canarsie during that time, I'll tell you hell no. If you ask me whether I wanted to live in Bensonhurst or God doggone certain other parts of New York at that time, I'll tell you hell no. And guess what? Not a black person lived there at that time.
Gotcha.
So it's not about color, it's about the behavior and the behavioral patterns of the people that live in the place that they're at.
But when I'm saying enigmas, I'm not talking about all the other people. I am speaking about the behavior. But when it comes down to it, even the most ghetto of black neighborhoods, you wouldn't want to raise your child in. Would you agree or disagree?
I would agree, but again,
my rhetoric is aimed at that. The fact that you know that it is not a welcoming environment for a child because you came up in it. All I'm saying is that what you left behind, and it's hey, stop being so loud.
But that's
What I'm
because of
saying is
poverty.
that
That's
what
not
I'm
because of
saying.
black people.
Hold on. What I'm saying is that mindset and that mentality that a lot of us left behind, including me,
and me.
Right. So I wouldn't want to raise my children there. But in 2026, we are monetizing and we are popularizing that mentality, and it has a loud phone.
No, we're not. I would argue that you are doing. I would argue that y'all. I disagree vehemently. I would argue that y'all are doing that more so than any of us, because when you sit there and you are putting a magnifying glass on the situation under the sun, you're putting it on fire.
I don't
And
want to
so
start
basically,
yelling at you, Izzy.
I know, but
I don't see how you. Hold on, wait. Everybody be quiet. I don't see how you missing what I'm saying. I'm saying something that's so simple.
I know I get what you're saying. I just don't agree with you. I understand why you're doing. I understand why you're saying. Let me tell you that. Let me break down what you're saying, so you know I absolutely understand what you're saying. You're saying that the way that a lot of us, if we had a choice to live in the hood because of the circumstance situation that we came from, and we got as far away from that as we could because of the degenerate behavior and the degenerate people that lived in the hood that look like us, is the same way that you are calling out that behavior and calling and bringing it to the forefront.
And somebody microphone need to be muted. I'm trying to hear exactly what you're saying. Wall Street or VBN, somebody, can y'all please?
It ain't me. I turned everything off.
All right, cool. Wall Street.
Now
I'm trying to hear what Izzy's saying. I just hear background noise. Go ahead.
Right. So if I could mute, is the same way that you are saying, hey, look, I speak about this in the behavior of these people because in my purview, 35% of the people who have moved away from this situation and got away from those people are still making excuses for those people and those people's behavior. Am I wrong about that?
Absolutely spot on.
Okay, so listen. I just said that to let you know that I totally 1,000% hear you. I understand what you're saying. I just don't agree with the numbers, and I don't agree with the premise. Now that's why I keep trying to tell you that's your opinion and you're entitled to it. But that doesn't mean I have to agree with it as if it's the gospel, because I don't think it is.
But
Let me pass the mic.
it's one other part, right? Like most of the time when people leave these neighborhoods that we come from, it's because we've come up financially, right? So let's be very clear. In most cases, it's because people are leaving poverty, not their people, right? Because like you're not gonna leave Brownsville and go move into some trailer park in West Virginia, right? Poverty is poverty. So people typically look to escape poverty. And one thing that you can make a clear association with is that crime levels are higher in places where there's poverty.
Right.
I agree with you 1,000%. Now, Wall Street Willie, one of the only times I'll agree with you. I agree with you 1,000%. But here's the problem, Wall Street Willie. That poverty, which is not just a financial class, but also a mentality, right? I'm talking about poverty of the mind.
Absolutely.
Right? That poverty of the mind mindset, when I and others, I'm not even going to include nobody else, when I am speaking out against the propagation and the perpetualization of that mindset and why it is a problem. I'm not saying all black people, but if I had to round up all of the people in that mindset in America, you can't tell me it's not 15%. You can't. Because and this is why
at a minimum.
This is why I back up and substantiate my argument with that. Is because look at the media that y'all participate in. Look at the antics that y'all participate in. Look at the mannerisms that we participate in. Look at the things that we excuse just because, oh well, that's just black people stuff. That's not black people stuff. Black is not a mentality. Black is supposed to be an identity, but y'all taking a mentality and saying that it's more important than identity. This is what blows my mind about black people. And I'm only saying the reason I say 35%, and you know what? I'll even admit and concede I might be saying a high number, but anything over 1 is too much of a problem. It should be nobody, listen, it should be nobody defending a povertistic ass mentality or mindset. Nobody. I don't care. Now I'm gonna sound like y'all. I don't care what culture you come from. I don't care if it's trailer chats or I ain't gonna say the other ones because that's too racial. But when it comes down to it, we as human beings should be striving to be better as human beings. As black people, we should be striving to be better as black people, not sitting up here and defending the small minority, which has the spilt milk and the microphone and the rattle and saying, look at me, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. That's not how this goes. We understand that when it's a problem, we solve the problem. Why are we ignoring the problem? Going back to the magnifying glass analogy. Why would I look at under the magnifying glass, say, I'm smoking cigarettes and that's a problem, but I never stopped trying to smoke cigarettes? We look at a magnifying glass, say cancer is a problem, yet we keep doing things that's putting carcinogens in our body. We keep looking at it and saying, yeah, drinking and driving is a problem, but then you go crack a bottle and you start driving. We understand these things to be a problem. So when I look at the black community and I say, hey, this povertistic ass mentality is a problem, nobody should give me any pushback for that.
No, but
regardless if I say a high number or a low number, the fact that it's over 0 is a problem.
No, but that again, I hear what you're saying, but the point is that's very idealistic and unrealistic, right? It's very idealistic and unrealistic. You're always gonna have crime. You're always going to have poverty. The Bible, Jesus said it. He said the poor will be with you always. It is what it is. So trying to focus on the minority of people instead of propagating what the majority of us is doing is problematic, because we have been victimized and socialized and conditioned to think that we're less than, to think that we're terrible, to think that we haven't done anything, we haven't built anything, and we aren't about anything. So by continuing to propagate the daggone stereotypes and the things and go into those tropes, it's terrible thing. Let me let Cooley get in here, and then Smitty got. Oh, okay. Dang, I was trying to let you get in there. Shout out to her. She dropped down. I was trying to let her get in there. See you later, sister. I was trying to let you get in. But go ahead, Smitty. Welcome to the show. Oh man, Bad Duck. Go ahead. You want to say something, Bad Duck?
If I might.
Wait, give me a second.
Smitty.
Who keeps blocking? No, you got it, Bad Duck, and then Smitty. Who keeps blocking Kimberly? Please don't block Kimberly out the chat if y'all haven't paid. What is Kimberly doing? Please don't block Kimberly out the chat if you haven't paid, okay? Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, go ahead, Bad Duck. What's it?
Yeah, you're making a point there, but I feel like you're making a point from a stance in history, not a stance as to what's going on now. I mean, that trying to bring the black man. Who's talking? Is that Ben's?
Hey, V-Ben, go ahead.
I just muted him. I'm sorry about that, Bad Doug. You got it.
No, that's okay. I feel like you're, and this is part of the problem that I see, is that, and I understand, but it's also a problem, is that you're raised to rely so much on history, and and take every modern thing that has happened and use history as an excuse for it. If that makes sense. I'm not trying not to be offensive. I'm just trying to make my point.
No, go ahead. I'm not gonna cut you off. Go ahead, speak your mind. Speak your
Yeah,
mind.
rather than dealing with the situation today where, you know, this stuff is not happening like it was happening 20 and 30 and 40 and 50 and 100 years ago. So the mindset's got to change and get away from that. Well, we've always done it this way, or it's always been this way, or we've always been poor, or we've always been put down, or we've always been da 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 da. To, you know, I see people in chat saying, you know, we are black, we are beautiful, we are strong. Yes, 100%. No more, no less than any other person. But that's, you don't see that as much, that type of mentality in the black community. Does that make sense?
I hear what you're saying, and I want to give pushback, but I want to let Cooley, because I was trying to pass it to Cooley.
It's cool.
Cooley before she came. Go ahead, Cooley. I want to give you the microphone. I was trying to give it to you before you drop down. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I don't. When you said the poor will be with you always, what do you mean by that? Because what this verse was saying from Matthew chapter 26, verse 11, for you have the poor with you always, but for me, you do not always have. That verse is taken out when Jesus was talking to his disciples about a woman who used fragrant oil to pretty much repent of her sins and to just, you know, prepare Jesus before he, you know, get betrayed by Judas. And so I say this because a lot of the things that you said that you believe is not important, it does in a way, because yes, white people do most of the crime because they're the majority. So of course it's expected of them to do the crime. But when you got a minority, like 15%, and they're doing like a disproportionate amount of crime, I think that should be taken into account, because that should be troubling to the people that have to live within a culture that is doing it to themselves. And yeah, that's what I said. I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Kim, don't go there. Shout out to Kimberly. Verbo Assassin said, doesn't Bad Duck, thank you for the follow, doesn't Bad Duck have some white degeneracy to focus on? I don't understand why they always sit under us. It's so annoying. I don't mind. Everybody's welcome here, Bad Duck. You're welcome here. So I don't feel that way. Even if you have pushback from me, I don't feel that way.
No,
so
let me respond to that real quick and just say that, you know, you as a person sit there and say that, but then you're also saying, well, why don't white people understand us? Why are white people doing this? Why is this happening? But then every time we try to insert ourselves to understand, to learn, to get more, you know, so we get you, then you get pissed about it. So you can't have it both ways.
It's not that anyone gets
Give it a second,
we
Wall
just think
Street.
it's totally...
No. Y'all gotta speak for yourselves, not we. Because again, I have absolutely zero problem with anybody Caucasian, even if they have some very different viewpoints. I let Imperious up here. I don't mind. I don't have a problem with it. I don't mind difference of opinions or difference of mindsets. I don't, because it allows for conversation, and I think that it can do some good if we're respectful of each other and we have the dialogue. That's what I believe.
So,
agree with you 100%.
I gotta be honest, Izzy. I disagree with you there as well, right?
Go ahead.
In me saying we, I was simply responding to what he was saying. He was talking about the group, right? So I'm responding, and I'm telling you that most black people, number one, we know whites for the most part, right? Because like for the most part, blacks are criminals, right? For the most part, when it comes to black
Not all
issues,
them.
white people are totally disingenuous, and they really don't care about making these situations better.
But Wall Street, hold on.
That's bullshit.
One second about that.
Wait, let him speak. Let
Let him finish, and I want to go first at this. Go ahead, Wall Street.
Right. All they want to do is point out things like the usual suspects, like they like to say online, right? The reason why you don't see better is because you don't look for better, right? There are tons of black people doing amazing things. You don't know any of them. Because the only thing you care about is proving your points about black criminality to be correct. So I'm
One
just
second.
laying right here. I'm just laying right here.
You're
This is
so
why,
far off Wall Street.
This is why I
One second,
disagree
Ron.
with Izzy as well, because I'm past the point of talking to them. Because I know for the most part they're totally disingenuous and they aren't looking to make America better, right?
Hold
They're
on.
looking to make
Can I
America
say something about
what it
that?
was.
Wait, hold on. After I finish, after I say something, I want to say something first. I want to address that. I totally 100,000% disagree with you on that. I think that that's the same thing that we're accusing other people of. And I think that that mentality and that mindset is what keeps us from being able to get anywhere and be able to get anywhere in America. I honestly believe that. So I'm not, that's what I'm trying to say to y'all. I'm not of that mindset and of that mentality. I think, hold on, y'all, can y'all mute? Yo, what the freak? Who is that?
That's Cooley. She don't just mute her.
Oh,
She
I'm
don't
sorry,
know.
my chocolate milk.
Yeah, Cooley. Whenever y'all not talking, y'all gotta mute her.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this. If y'all can mute, please. Let me just say this. Jesus Christ.
That's Wall Street.
Come on, y'all mute, man. Let me just say this. We have to get to a place where we judge people off of what they do, how they move, and how they act. I would be a hypocrite, and I'm not a hypocrite. I would be a hypocrite if I co-signed that sentiment, Wall Street, because my whole viewpoint is I want people to judge us as black people on how we act, how we behave, and what we do. So we can't say that we want to be judged off of the content of our character and how we move, and go according, and we don't want them to go according to stereotypical tropes, and then we do the same exact thing to them. That's not the way it should work. If we want people to treat us like human beings, y'all mute real quick. If we want people to treat us like human beings and treat us based on the merit of what we do and how we behave, we have got to extend the same grace to them, because all white people are not the same, just like all black people are not the same. They're just not. It's not a one size fit all thing. You got to judge people. And even though listen, let me tell you what I do know about white people, because again, I've been around white people. From my experience, if a white person doesn't mess with you like that, they're not even gonna come around like that. They're not. If they don't mess with you, if they're not trying to understand whatever the case may be, and they daggone sure ain't gonna come up here and show their face and have a whole conversation with you and sit with you and stuff. They're not gonna do it. They got other stuff to do, just like we got other stuff to do. So let's just keep it real. Let's just be respectful. You don't have to agree. You don't have to like everybody, but like we shouldn't be afraid of a conversation. A conversation should not hurt us.
So there's
So do you think I'm trying to be disrespectful or just mess with you? Is that what you think, Izzy? Or do you think I'm honestly trying to understand and be part of the conversation?
I think you're trying to be a part of. I think you're trying to be part of the conversation. I do think, just like everybody else, you got a troll side of you, and you don't mind mixing it up, and you don't mind having
That's just humor, yeah,
right, a little bit of good time. But I think that if you didn't want to be, if you wasn't interested in knowing and understanding, you wouldn't be here. That's what I believe. Is that accurate?
I'm totally here because I want to understand, because I'm invested mentally in trying to make everything better. Kumbaya, whatever you want to call it.
I believe that. I believe now. I got to joke with you. I would not get on the boat with you and 5 of your other friends.
That's racist.
Dude, I'm a white man that can't swim, so I ain't getting on that fucking boat either.
So now y'all both gonna be double racist, right? So now you saying white people can't swim, and you saying you're not gonna swim with white people?
Hey, listen,
I know a lot of white people that can't swim.
Hold on, real quick. Let me read this, and let me pass the mic to Cooley, and then to Smitty. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Verbal Assassin, F around and find out. Thank you, Verbal Assassin. Appreciate you, sis. She said, baby, you don't know me at all. I don't give a F what you think about me or us. There is nothing about you that I wonder about that cell. Yo, shout out to Travis Bird. Appreciate you. I did look and marriage, a great girl. Thank you. Shout out to you. Shout out to Verbal Sash said, Izzy, you got to be joking with the lame monologue. Knock it up. Hey, listen, y'all can say what y'all want, but I'm gonna be honest, and I know everybody's not gonna agree with me, but that's truly how I see it. If I get on to Cell and say in the Cell, yo, Cell, come on, don't stereotype and typecast black people and pigeonhole black people into these tropes and these stereotypes. What do I look like trying to perpetrate a stereotype against Bad Duck just because he's white? I think that would be hypocritical of me. I'm just saying, that's just my personal opinion. Go ahead, Cooley. What say you, bro? I mean, sis, I'm sorry, Cooley. I'm sorry. What say you, sis?
I'm trying to keep up with the conversation because it goes to show that I will need to memorize a conversation on the present, on the spot. But I totally agree with you, Izzy. You know, you can't just judge white people as all the same because, number one, that's kind of not good if you want to understand reality, what's in front of you. And number two, white people did help a lot when it comes to black people, especially that one thing where this white guy made a whole like apartment project building for black people, and then it turned into a gigantic disaster, you know, drugs and all that stuff, and black people getting killed in that terrible place. And so it's it's not that white people not helping enough. White people can help a lot, to the point billions of dollars, especially with forced integration, just forcing kids to go to schools that their parents don't agree with. And it's like, is that even legal? Is that even allowed? And with that, it's like, it's not, we can't just focus on white people because white hands make wonders. No, they can do a bunch of wonders, but if the other side is not, you know, taking that and maintaining that and keeping quality of that, as well as getting people to keep up with that quality, it's just going to fail over and over and over again. And so it's like you can't depend on a group of people so much to the point where you end up just not being able to maintain it, nor have the knowledge and the behavior to keep up with it. So I think the more white people help black people, the more black people get worse because integration has messed up black people. That is a good example. Welfare helped destroyed black people and destroyed the black family. So I think there should be some help, but the help should be making black people help themselves. And that means, you know, being less inclined to help black people and push them into a state where they can help themselves, if that's the best way I can. So I'm sorry if I didn't put my ideas out there for y'all to understand correctly, but
I understand what you're saying. Shout out to Deborah, my favorite terrorizer. Hey, Deborah Leonelli. Say y'all are so mean. We're not no more mean than you are. Good to see you, Deborah.
Yeah, I think
I do want to respond to that though.
Oh, go ahead.
You can.
Because I think y'all didn't like hear what I actually said.
She's 26. She's 26, I think, right, Cooley?
I know I sound like a teenager. I'm sorry.
No, she's 26 years old. Go ahead, Wall Street.
No, I'm saying I don't think y'all heard what I was saying, right? All I simply said was I am no longer interested in the conversation, right? I'm not looking for white people to help me or mine, right? When I deal with the rhetoric that I hear on a regular basis, I don't see white people in America currently as my ally, and that's okay, right? I'm saying I'm not interested in explaining anything because it's hard enough to have an honest conversation, even with another black man like Sel, right? Because if I acknowledge certain things, then that just turns into, see, so you admitting I'm right. It's like everything is way too polarized for me to be trying to reach over the aisle. They're not even doing that in politics right now. I'm saying I just want to be left alone. That is the sentiment I think most black people have. When you talk about a term like a Karen, right? What does Karen do? She bothers people, black people in particular.
She bothers me.
We just want to be left alone. more than anything else.
No, you
Leave
don't.
us alone.
Don't lie. Wait, hold on, real quick. You can't tell a lie. No, most black people don't want to be left alone, and that is part of it. No, they don't. You want to be left alone, but most black people do not want to be left alone, and most white people do not want to be left alone either. We have a symbiotic relationship. We are in this shit together as Americans, and we got to figure this shit out. That's just the bottom line of it. Like, the truth is, we are so ingratiated. That's the point I was trying to make to Cooley the other day. We are so intermingled with each other, white, black, Hispanic in this country. Ain't no such thing as no pure black, no pure white, no pure nothing. We are ingratiated and emaciated into each other. Like, it just is what it is. And we really do need each other as Americans, truth be told, to get our stuff together. Now, is there situations within the black community that only we could fix and we need to fix? Absolutely, without a question or a shadow of a doubt. At the same time, is there things that white people need to fix for themselves?
Yes.
Absolutely. However,
totally,
we as human beings and as people gotta figure out a way to be able to at least coexist with each other and operate in a earnest way. That's all I'm saying. Now, does that mean that you're gonna just sit here and love? Why you say what? Too strong for
May I
life?
say?
Go ahead. Go. What would you like to say? Go ahead.
Okay, and when you
That's
say you
not
want to
true
be left
though.
alone, when you
Yeah.
say you want to be left alone, understand there are some human beings that want to be left alone. I'm antisocial, but social at the same time. I don't know about me. That's just how I am. But when you say, do you say black people want to be left alone? Of course, there are black people that want to be left alone, right? What's his name that said that?
Talk about Wall Street Willie.
Wall Street.
Wall Street Willie. Do you say you
Willie.
want to be left alone, or black people like you want to be left alone?
Black people in general, right? Like,
Okay.
even if we look at our society, we're pretty much still almost as segregated as we've ever been, right? There are black communities, there are white communities, right? So there's not this intermingling of the cultures that
Shit.
Martin wished for, right?
Shit.
Yeah, some black dudes is boning white girls, right? But
Is
at
this
the
nigga
end of the
tripping?
day,
Yeah, wow.
the overwhelming majority of us are strictly in our racial communities.
In
Bro,
Right?
what
We
niggas
hang
world?
be niggas
around
be
white.
Whoa, let me
lying,
speak.
bro.
Let me speak. Let me speak.
Niggas
No,
be
he's
lying,
not.
bro.
In
Well,
what world,
I would
Walter?
say.
Wait, let me speak. Let me.
Oh,
Go ahead,
can I
quickly,
speak
quickly,
freely?
make the point quickly. And I'm
Okay,
passing
okay.
that to
Jeez.
Go ahead.
Okay, so when you say that black people want to be left alone, in a lot of ways, you can't be left alone, because when it comes to really being alone, you have to be alone like an Amish person. You have to be alone like a caveman. You have to be alone so alone that you're away from society and only in your group. And so there's like a lot of ways to where you can't be left alone. Number one is because of crime, because there are those group within the black community that will purposely go out and just do all types of crime. The policemen will be around your community because there's bad people in your community that is starting crime, making them unable to leave you alone. And then number two, you got, the ability to go to stores of any kind. So as much as you don't want to be alone, you're going to get up one day or this week or next week to go to Walmart, go to here, go to there, so you can get your food, come back so you can be alone. And then traveling, meeting family. You can't truly be alone, because to be alone, you have to live like somebody that's depending on the word of God, the ground, and their homemade shack in order to be alone. So you can't really be alone, because as much as you want to, the problems that is coming out of the community, like a nasty vomiting sewage, people are looking at that and seeing it coming to their communities, to their lives, and looking at y'all like, why y'all not handling your problem? I understand you want me to leave you alone, but I can't leave you alone if your problems is now integrating into my life.
All right, give me a second. So give me a second. Let me cut it, because I gotta let Bad Duck in there. Shout out to Chike. Welcome to the show. I gotta let my man Smitty go after Bad Duck, and then we're gonna open it up. Smitty, did you want to say anything? Let me just say, did you want to say anything, Smitty? Or did you want to just hang out? Okay, go ahead, Bad Duck.
Yeah. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Nah. Yeah. I'm just enjoying the show, brother. I'm doing some gardening. You guys go ahead, take it away. I just want to listen and learn.
Cool. Go ahead, Bad Duck. What say you, bro?
No, I was gonna say, well, I think you're right. I mean, and to be honest with you, I'm glad that you said you don't want nothing from white people and because I wouldn't have an ounce of respect for you if you did say that. Well, because they're white, I want something from them. I don't. That's not where I'm coming from at all in this conversation. I don't know. I forget. Be honest with you, I forgot half the shit I was going to say.
We're getting older, man. Hey, listen. Hold on, real quick. I got you. Give me a second.
Don't start that hold on stuff with me. Don't start that. Don't start that.
That's me.
Don't start that. Hold on.
Hold on, man. I gotta mute you. Yes, man. Come on, man. You gotta listen, fam. If you
don't start that is.
Yo, fam, I'm gonna do it every day, all day, twice on Sunday, man.
You ain't do nobody else like that.
Yes, I did use a lot for the pits of hell.
As soon as I get on, hold on.
Yo, y'all got too much main character syndrome. I gotta mute you, man. Relax. I literally did everybody like that. Literally. Bad Duck, am I lying?
No, you're getting everybody.
I'll get everybody like I literally cut Cooley off right at the last part of what she was saying to give room for Bad Duck. So okay, so listen.
Well, and I think and I'm also I shouldn't be reading chat, but I'm catching pieces of it, and it's just the funny thing is that everybody's in there going.
They're all agreeing with me.
Well, no, they're all stereotyping white people.
Just they're agreeing with the fact that we want to be left alone.
But hold on, but that's okay.
That's true. There were.
Black people are agreeing.
Hold on.
Yeah, no, they were agreeing with you on that, Wall Street, but they were also just going off about I don't need nothing from white people and white people this and white people that, and it's like you can't. That doesn't fix the problem when you start just talking stereotypes about everything.
I agree on both sides, but let me just say this: I agree on both sides of that. Bad Duck, Chi, I was gonna pass you the mic, but give me a second to pass you the mic.
So like narrative dialogue, read his real quick.
Which one?
But who cares if you give a black person respect or not? The entitlement is crazy. What entitlement do I have? One, I'm not Southern. Two, let's talk about entitlement. Okay, so when I go to college and I look for scholarships, there's not fucking one.
Wait. I need. Hold on.
Hang on. Let me. Sorry, I said it.
Yeah. Shoot that file.
I'll shoot it to when I'm done here. I'll shoot it to you. So, entitlement for me is not there. So I don't know what the heck you're talking about entitlement. Because when I tried to go to college, there was nothing for me. I could look up on the boards of scholarship and go, oh, if you're black, if you're Mexican, if you're Spanish, if you're Chinese, There was nothing there for a single white male. I have to compete with affirmative action. I have to compete with diversity and exclusive. I have to compete with minimum wage, another one that really didn't benefit anybody. So these are all things that were to benefit the black community that actually ended up hurting the white community just as much.
How?
But hold on real quick.
Because I'm not entitled. I don't have $1 million. I didn't come up in some rich neighborhood. I was getting government cheese when I was growing up.
But listen, I think this is part of the misconception, right? It is really the farce that has been run. If you can just go ahead and send that right now, Bad Duck, for the picture. But listen, but this is the farce that's been run on us all, Bad Duck, because a lot of us didn't have access to those scholarships either, right? They might have said they were earmarked or might have said that they were for this person, that person, but a lot of us didn't get the scholarship either. And I understand what he's trying to say, y'all, is just because he's white, this alleged white privilege that everybody speaks about, they don't necessarily get that. I'm trying to tell you.
He got none of that.
And then what they're trying to say, Bad Duck, is just because that thing says it's earmarked for us, we don't get those benefits either. It's really a scam. It's really a scam and a scheme. And the people are the people. And that's why I'm trying to say we're really the common folk. The common people are all in this together. And it's really a game being ran on all of us, to be honest.
It is. I agree with you. With 100%, I agree with you.
Let me get my man.
What's your cash up? Put it up there.
All right, it's right here. Right here. If you look at the chat, it's right here. All you gotta do is press it. Go ahead, Chike. You got the floor, brother.
Okay, I just have some questions for Bad Duck. Oh, Bad Duck, go ahead and send 10 because you're white. You got to put an extra 5 on it.
No, he don't. No, he don't, man. Stop. Stop, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't
That
do
was a
that.
good one.
That's how Nolan.
Man,
Hold on. That's how Nolan gets started. That's what be on me. No, I ain't doing that. Go ahead.
come
Ain't no white.
on. Come.
Ain't no white
No,
cat.
I got some questions because I just came. I was just talking to some so-called white guys from Ireland today, right?
Yeah.
And they were visiting America, and I was talking to them, and they were saying that it's bad in Ireland. Kids can't even buy a home, and this, and they were just telling me some of the similar things that are going on in America, and I'm sitting here like, if it's like that over there for them, and it's like that, maybe it's more of a wealthy,
Thank you, Bad Duck.
wealthy thing, a wealthy versus a non-wealthy situation. You know, I'm like, maybe it's
You're
not what
correct.
we think. And so,
No, you're 100% correct. That's what it is.
And so,
I mean, go ahead.
all of these things that we see on the news, the Carmelo Anthony, and then the other, I'm like, I'm trying to ask myself, why do they publicize these things so much when there are millions of other crimes that occur in this country that are not highlighted, right? And I'm saying, is this purposely done? You know, is this purposely done?
Of course.
You know,
Well, I would agree with something that Izzy said earlier about the media, and so also too is that the media really is good at showing the degenerate or the bad side of the black community, and not very good at showing the good side of the black community.
And who
So
controls the
that's
media?
100% accurate.
And who
so
controls the
this
media?
is the
There's
question.
black
Wait,
media
hold on,
companies too.
hold on, y'all. Let him finish his
Yeah.
statement first. Go ahead, Bad Duck. Yeah.
There's black media companies out there too. Now
But
they
that's
may
not
not
what
be
I asked you. I thought you
CBS or
said
Wait,
you
hold
wanted.
on. Wall Street. Y'all gotta stop cutting people off in the midst of their sentence. Let them finish the sentence.
You want me to give you my honest answer on who controls the media right now?
But just don't say no name. I'm just don't say their actual names. Go ahead.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say
We
it.
know.
Please.
We
I'm
know.
sorry.
We know who does.
His abbreviation is G and S.
I call
That's
them the
who controls the media.
1948 people. You know, they had their land in the
Yeah.
Civil War too.
But hold on, real quick.
I mean,
I got to
World
pass
War
it.
II.
Hold on, real quick, Cooley. I got to pass it back to Chike. Go ahead, Chi.
I just want to ask some questions. I just want to ask.
You gotta make it brief, though. You gotta make it brief, okay?
Brother,
You got it.
brother.
Good.
I just
Yes.
listened to Cooley talk, and I ain't even get a word out, and you telling me to make it brief. Now let me. Now here's the. Now this is what
I
I'm
know
talking
you.
about. Is
Because I know you.
no, it's not
And
about you, Cooley. It's about is. It's about is. He giving me precursors to make it brief. I ain't even get 2 words out.
I'm just telling you, you gonna be all right. Just make it brief, brother. Like Jesus, you ask you a couple of questions and let me pass the mic around. Just get Mike.
Can I get my question? Can I get my question? I ain't even said nothing.
Sure, you
Let
a
him get his
ball
question
hog, though.
is.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez, Louise. Brother. What's the brother name? Bad
Duck,
whatever.
yeah.
Bad Duck.
White male, white guy, whatever.
Do you know? I'm seriously, genuinely asking this question. What was the first so-called white or European group of people here in America? I'm confused about that.
Depends on which part of history you want to. Some say it was the Spanish. Some say it was the Native Americans. Some say there's a bunch of different answers. To be honest with you.
No, the European nations or tribes, not because we know Native Americans are not considered European. I'm just saying we know it wasn't the Irish, right? We know it wasn't the Irish.
If we're talking North America, really, they're bleeding to believe now that the Vikings were the first ones to discover America.
And where were they from?
Norway.
No, and so
what would be Norway now in that area?
And who would you say has out of all the European groups that are here now, who would you say has the most influence on the way America is portrayed and the direction of the country?
That's a good question. I mean, if you want to look at how things kind of went down with the British colonizing and then us kicking the British out, you could say it was the descendants of the British. I don't know. I can't answer that honestly. I don't know who has what European.
I would say
background.
the little hat people, which are not
Nah.
exactly Europeans. But go ahead. That's what I would say. But go ahead, Chi.
Yeah, see, and a lot of people believe that, and I understand what you're saying, and I don't know if I necessarily buy into that conspiracy that community is running America. That's just my personal belief.
You
I'm
don't
not gonna.
understand the root of it.
But I mean, they're Caucasian as well, so you could just put them all in the same box.
No,
They're
you cannot. You
European.
cannot.
You
You
can't.
No, you
cannot.
They're
cannot.
That's part of the
European.
You
problem.
really
Hold on.
can't. You
Hold on.
really can't.
Hold on real quick. That's part of the problem, Wall Street Willie. You really can't. And
Now wait.
that's the ignorant. Listen, bro, you cannot. There are
So
very
let me ask you a
distinct.
question.
Go ahead.
Harvey Weinstein isn't a white man.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh,
It
can
was
I
a
say something
simple
about that?
Wait,
question.
hold on.
It
No,
was a
cool it.
simple question. Don't
Wait.
fall on my
Hold
guard.
on.
Panic.
P. Diddy's not a black man.
Like,
Who is he
no,
asking that question
You
to?
said what?
I don't know. Harvey
Wait.
Weinstein is.
What was his response? What?
He said he asked you, was P Diddy not a black man?
What does that have to do with anything?
What does
No, I'm
What
I'm
saying.
does Harvey
responding
Weinstein
to
have to do with
I'm
anything being white?
responding. I'm responding to my initial statement that I made that you guys somehow disagree with.
He's
That the
also
small hats aren't European
and
Caucasian.
but hold on, you literally Harvey Weinstein. Think about his last name. He literally is a small hat, sir.
Yes, and he's a white man.
But
That's
No, no,
my
no, no, no.
point.
Please, can I talk about this? Can I say?
hold on, Cooley. One
Hold
second.
on, Cooley.
You gotta calm down. 1 second. Give me a second. This is the
Okay.
thing. Because other people were before you. Just real quick, sweetie. Okay. This is the thing. Yo, Wall Street. What I'm trying to tell you is you absolutely cannot put them all in the same group. Just like you couldn't when they colonized different parts of Africa, when they
Gotcha.
colonized different parts of America, when there are different nations and different groups of people. So you cannot.
Now, I get that may be your belief, right? But here's the thing. Benjamin Netanyahu lived in
I got
America,
But he trying to
right?
get you. He,
yeah,
I'm,
yeah,
hey,
yeah.
hey, for everybody, hey, hold on. For everybody watching on my side, I'm ending the stream. This nigga trying to get people taken off YouTube, bro.
Come on, fam. Like, yo,
Everybody watching on my side, I see y'all at
Wait,
Israel.
hold on, real quick. If I don't
That's
say it,
crazy.
you can't say it, bro. Yo, bro, when you don't know the climate that we're in, you don't understand what's going on in the world. You can't. I'm saying certain things. Listen, anybody that's on my panels, if I don't say it, you don't say it. If I'm dancing around it, I'm doing it for a reason. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing it for a reason. So you gotta be able to read the room and read what's going on, man. Come on.
Right. So I
May I
understood
explain?
very well you didn't want to refer to them as a certain name. I didn't think using a specific name of a world leader would be an issue. But I get what you're saying, right?
It's called an
But I get what you're
algorithm
saying.
for a reason, bro.
So now I don't have to mention the name, right? But what I'm saying is you have this group identifying as white here in America. There's no way around that. So you're not going to tell me that they're not what they choose to identify as. They identify as white.
Sir. Respectfully,
Wait,
sir.
I really
Respectfully,
want
sir.
to
Hold on, Cooley. Hold on, Cooley. I'm an old man. I forget what I'm about to say. Respectfully,
Yes, sir.
sir. I was trying to distinguish. You didn't hear my questions to Bad Duck, trying to distinguish between different forms of Europeans. You didn't hear the questions I was asking him, and you come in and say they all the same. Put them all in one basket,
Right.
sir. That is not an intelligent angle to come at these situations. You can't do that, sir. You can if you want. If you do it, if you do it, that's your choice. But that is not an intelligent way of going about it. You gotta dissect things sometimes.
Right.
You
And
gotta
that's
separate
your
things sometimes.
opinion, right? And I
Okay.
respect your opinion, right? But
Mm-hmm.
I, very much like you, think it's asinine, right? To try to separate people who obviously are not separated. They work together.
Well, wait a
They
No,
minute. You're
they
trying.
identify.
don't.
Wait.
This is
Let him
all
finish.
way
Let him
different.
finish. Let him
Wait. Every
finish. Let
time
him
I start
finish. Let him
talking, I get
Hold
finish.
on.
cut off. But if I
Let him
interject,
One
finish.
mic.
Let him finish.
it's crazy.
Hold on, y'all. Let me read. Give me 1 second. Shout out to the Verbal Assassin. Appreciate the $5. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Jesus Christ. White privilege is not about all white people having it easy. That's not what it means at all. Good group. Right. I agree with that 1,000%. That's not what I was trying to
No, it's
elocute.
not
And
all
if
of
I
it.
did, that's not what white privilege is. And I don't believe that it is. So shout out to you. Thank you. Y'all, shout out to my guy, Bet Life 81. Where you been at, brother? He said, salute is and sell. This is why what is saying is correct. White nationalists do not like small hats, along with everyone, along with them other people, etc. Shout out to my guy.
Crayons. We call them crayons.
Yeah, shout out to my guy, Vet Life 81, man. Miss you, bro. Good to see you. Thank you very much, Ray. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to you. Go ahead, family. You got it. You got it.
But really quick, before anybody say anything else, can I say something right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
For all non-content creators, for those who don't know, right? The chat room, things you say in the chat can get people in trouble, man. So I understand we all like Izzy's show, right? We up here having we was having an argument, now we having a good conversation. Hey man, just respect the platform, bro. Like, I don't think that's asking for too much. Ain't nobody up here shucking and jiving. We just having a conversation, man. And I'm saying that because for those who do know what just happened to my channel, just respect the channel, man. We like it here at Izzy's. He get on my nerves, I get on his nerves, but that's still my brother. I'm still gonna love him. So Kevin says, what did I say you call wrong? All I'm saying is, if you don't think you can say it, just don't say it.
Please. I got a lot of anti whatchamacallit words that's blocked, but please, y'all, please be
I love
respectful.
Izzy's show. I love Izzy's show, but he definitely get on my nerves too.
The
Shout out to
streams
that.
go a
So I
lot
did want to
in a
respond to
second.
that white
Wait,
nationalist.
hold on
All right.
real quick.
Wall Street wasn't
One
done.
at a
Wall
time.
Street wasn't done.
I know.
Right.
Give me a second. Go ahead, Wall Street. Finish. Please make it brief, and then I'm gonna pass it to Cooley real quick, and then I'm gonna pass it to Bad Duck, and then we'll open it up. All right. Go ahead, Wall Street. Please make it brief. No names, bro.
I
Please.
mean, this is where actually knowing history comes into play. If you don't know that certain groups got included under the banner of whiteness, then you just don't know, right? The Irish weren't always white, right? Italians weren't always white. What I'm saying to you when I made that statement about that group is, this is how these people identify in America, right? If you look at Leo Cohen's paperwork, he's going to tell you he's a white man. So I don't understand why we're making distinctions that they aren't even trying to make. And to the white nationalist point, yeah, you have a ton of people that claim to be FBA, right? That say they don't respect Caribbean people, African people. That don't mean that they're not black. Just because some
Yeah.
goofy movement doesn't have a certain base level of respect, that doesn't mean these people aren't what they are.
But again, but when you're talking about power, and you're talking about when you're talking about control, and you're talking about agendas, it's not the same thing. It's not. You could be under a banner, like under whatever banner you want to say, but when it comes to actual factual, it's definitely separate. Go ahead, Bad Duck, and then Cooley, you got it.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you're couple different points. One, you're saying, black and white are not the same, but then you're trying to say anybody that's got a lighter skin is the same. And that's, you can't go there. I mean, it's just not.
That's not what I was saying at all.
That's exactly what you
hold
were
on,
saying.
hold
That's
on,
exactly
not what I was
what you
saying
were
at all.
saying, Wall.
He's
not
not.
what I was saying at all.
He's talking about the
Like,
classification. Right. Hold on, Willie. Hold on, Willie. One second. He's talking about the classification of the consolidation and the classification of all Europeans or so-called non-melanated peoples in America for the numbers' sake. But that's a whole different conversation. Go ahead, Bad Duck.
I mean, in my case, I'm very mostly Italian, but I have white skin. Big deal. Does that mean I'm the same as every white American? No, it doesn't. In fact, white people that I know, and the majority of the white population, doesn't like the freaking Aryan Nation and any of that either.
Yeah, let's don't say no names, please, Bad Duck.
Yeah, sorry.
I didn't mention their name
realize.
intentionally.
Yeah,
I didn't mention their name intentionally.
Sorry, but any of those that fly that way, we don't want them around either.
So here's my problem, right?
Don't group all people of a light toned skin in the same group.
So number one, right? I want you to understand, I would never do that, right? I know no matter how white he wants to be, Eduardo Rafael Cruz, with all of his white skin, will never be white. So no, I didn't do that, right? I know the difference between a fair-skinned person and someone classified as white. I can walk you through the groups. I already mentioned Italians, Irish, right? What I'm saying is these things changed over time. But the bigger point I wanted to make, going back to my point about why I don't even want to have conversations with groups outside of my own, is because you say you don't like that group, right? That American History X group, right? Well, why
Right.
don't you go do something about them, like you're telling me to do something about
I
OTX, right?
I
That
speak
should
out
be
against
your
them every
wait. Hear what
chance
I'm
I
saying?
can.
Hear what I'm saying? That should be your main focus. It shouldn't be the crime in Chicago, right? Like, you have white
That's not
people
my
who have
main
never
focus.
been to Illinois in their lives. The only thing they talk about is the crime in Chicago.
Pot
That
Yeah, but
belly.
affects
I'm
them
not
in no
I'm
way.
not that
My point
white.
is this. My point is
Wall
this.
Street, I'm not
My
that
point is
white
this, and I'll
person.
land. My point is this, and I'll land, right? I'm
And the
saying
majority of
this
white
is the
people are not that
reason.
white person.
I'm telling you, this is exactly why I'm not interested in having a conversation with other groups. I just want to be left alone, because the truth is, I don't view you as having genuine intentions. You want to talk about all the worst things in the black community, but
Man,
then you will acknowledge problematic things in the white community,
I
but you're not
didn't
fighting that.
I didn't talk about all
man,
the
no,
bad things in
hell
the black
no, no,
It's
community.
no,
Cooley.
Hold
It's
on,
no,
hold on,
Cooley
hold on,
no.
hold
time.
on.
Well,
Hold
well,
on.
It's my
hold
time to
on,
go
hold
up.
on. Yes,
It's
yes, and
Cooley time. It's
cool.
Cooley time.
It's cool time. Hold on, real quick, and then Sal, I'll let you get back. Go
I
ahead.
want
Cool.
who's speaking?
You got it.
Okay, then. So I really want Willie to complete his point because
Oh hell no, nope, no,
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 okay, okay,
nope,
okay, okay.
no.
And
So
be brief. Be
Willie,
brief, Cooley.
Yeah, you gotta be
okay, I'll
brief.
do my best. I'll do my best.
Hey yo,
Willie,
cheat. You
when you
don't run the show. Hush up. Go ahead, cool. Go ahead, cool.
okay, Willie, when you said that these can I say small hats? Is that appropriate?
Yes, yes, you can
uh-huh,
say that. Yes.
uh-huh.
Okay, when you said that these small hats identify as white, yeah, they did a lot of times. And although they identify as white, that does not mean that they are white. They're just doing that to be around people that they know don't like them, to just I don't want to make them sound bad, but to just
No, they
profit
don't.
off of the area. You see, they have a knick-knack of changing their entire last name, first name to avoid being suspected of being a small hat. So there is history with these small hats with white people because of their way of getting around, may I say. And so with that, just because they have a history of leaning and going into an area where they can blend in, which then makes them hide their true ethnicity, does not mean that they are white. When it comes to their ethnicity, they usually identify by their customs, so they can have the benefits of what Civil Rights Act has given them, not just to them, but just to other people. And you can see this within their culture, where they got their own they got their own religious buildings, they got their own customs and such forth. And as you said about white people dealing with them, they managed to have such a hold on I really don't want to say it. They have such a
Yeah,
hold
don't say it.
within their government, to where if you try to actually do something, they pretty much will buy you before you even get the chance. Like the poor guy that was sniped in front of everyone in broad daylight. It was
All right,
terrible.
Land that motherfucker.
all right. Yeah, come on, man. Shoot me the
I'm sorry.
five,
I'm sorry.
bro. Now,
Okay.
bro.
Okay.
Nice.
What am I doing?
Nice.
Shoot me the
I'm just saying.
man.
He
I'm
said,
just
"Shoot me
saying.
the 5 now."
Now, G, man. I'm not playing with you, man.
I'm
Nah,
just
man.
saying
No, no, not
because
you, not you, Cooley. That was that cheek.
That
because
cheesecake.
okay, and so as much as white people should really go on that, they in some ways they can't. Though I do believe them and everyone else in America can. They just gotta use their Second Amendment and just
Whoa,
blaze.
okay.
I'm sorry, but
No,
okay,
that's
okay.
it. That's it.
Okay,
That's
okay,
it.
okay, okay.
Come on now. Jesus
I'm
Christ, y'all.
sorry. I'm
Hey, the
sorry.
verbal assassin, F around and find Jesus Christ.
What did she do? I missed it.
Yo, bro.
Hey,
I
$5
can't
in your
hold on. I
jar.
can't. Yeah, put my $5 in my jar, Chike. Hey, the verbal
I
assassin.
I didn't even say it. I said
Yes, you
mother.
did.
I
Hey,
didn't say the F part.
Chi. The
I
verbal
said land that
assassin.
mother.
Yo, man, put
Okay, I
bro.
landed. I landed.
No, hold on. The verbal assassin. F around and find out said $5. So basically, y'all don't know the difference amongst race, ethnicity, and nationality. Oh, okay, got it.
I know the
Nope.
difference.
Hold on. We all do. We all do up here. All right. Shout out to my guys. Shout out to Titan Waz. Thank y'all very much. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Make sure y'all tell a friend. What's going on? We not weak. Listen, BATL. Like, because we're willing to have a conversation, we got to be weak. See, that doesn't
That's
make
not
Yeah.
me.
weak. That's
Hold
strong.
on, one mic. I'm
See how it
talking,
goes.
please, y'all. I'm talking. Shout out to BATL. Because we're having a conversation and conversing, that means that black men are weak. Like, I don't have the same ideological viewpoint as these people up here, a lot of them, but like, it's a conversation. There is nothing can happen but good things from a conversation, because if we are able to, and that's why I try to encourage people to stop talking over each other, and the audience could listen, you all could decide for yourself what you want. If you decide you want to be left alone and you don't want white people to bother you, cool. There's nothing wrong with that. If you decide that you think that white people are cool and then maybe you could work with them, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. As long as you don't get on a boat where it's just you and 5 of them by yourself. But other than that, you good. You should be all right? So I'm just saying, I just think that it's kind of stuff, mentalities like this that make things bad, because it's nothing weak about having a conversation. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
When good black women have conversations with bad black women, that make them bad black women too. See how that works?
Why you trying? Y'all always be trying to make an agenda where they swear.
No, I'm not making it. She said y'all are weak black men. That's what she said. I'm not.
And for the record,
I'm gonna
she's
get
not.
you guessing.
Hey, Cooley, you're not even white, are you?
Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
No, I want.
Oh, okay.
Is it that important? What if I'm pink?
Are you white?
Just because somebody sound white doesn't mean they are white.
I know.
What's your ethnic background, girl?
I know. That's what I'm asking you. Are you white?
Cooley,
You
what's
didn't
your
sound
race?
white to me.
Cooley,
I know she's not white. That's why I'm asking her.
Yeah.
How you know?
Because I know
white.
you're not white.
Hey,
Hold
I'm white.
on, Chi. Jesus
Man, ain't no
Christ.
hold on, man. Hey, Wall Street. I classify as white.
Okay, good. Yo, Cooley, I know you're not white. Can you just tell them the truth that you're not white,
I don't
please?
blame you, brother.
So we can move forward, please.
Okay, I'm light skinned black.
I know she's not even white, y'all. So it is what it is. So, yo, shout out to Nav Dollar. Say everyone want to blame someone for their own feel good. Shout out to
fact.
Whatever that means.
Jay Lewis said food at Walmart. Don't get your foil from Walmart. It's not real food. Don't get your food from Walmart. It's not real food out there. Hold on.
That's the thing.
Hold on. Shout out to Nazar. Said, LOL. Izzy, give me a second. Jay said, the have and the have-nots. They've been fooled to think that because they are white, they are better. The rude awakening. Well, and that's the thing. It's all anyway. CJ Brooks Facts and Receipts said, what does he mean? More white people pay for their kids to go to college. He is coming from low income white world. Okay.
I did come from a low income white world, but I am paying for my kids to go to college because I made the right decisions growing up and becoming an adult and working to save money and invest it. So I can afford to do that now.
Thank you, Shadow, and thank you. Hey,
but the racial wealth gap.
Hold on, real
also
quick.
helps out
Bet
as
Life
well.
81 says
no racial wealth gap.
Bet one. Well, we
this
can't
is the
say that.
problem.
Hold on.
100%.
Wall Street, you can't say that you
This
don't
is
want.
You
crazy.
40 years behind in times, man.
One mic. Wall Street. You cannot say that you don't want to talk to them and you're not interested in what they got to say and keep engaging the man in daggone instigative conversation, man. Come on, bro. Like
Sure,
at the end of the day, no, you can't, bro.
I'm willing to have
no,
the
no.
conversation.
You already told us that you're not. So don't even try it, bro. You already
I
told us
said,
that you're not.
no, wait. Listen to what I'm telling you, right? I didn't want to go get a prostate exam, right? But I did, right?
You did
I
that?
didn't do
Wall
it.
Street, Wall
Pause.
Street,
Listen to
Wall
what
Hold
I'm
on,
Street.
one
saying.
mic, one
I'm
mic,
being
one mic,
very
one mic,
clear. I'm
one
being
mic, one
very
mic,
clear.
one
Pause.
I
mic.
didn't want to go get a prostate exam, but I
Pause,
can
Sorry.
do it.
Pause.
I
Pause.
can
Stop
do
it.
it in the best interest of my health. What are we
I
talking about?
shout out to Bet Life
Bro,
81. He said just like
Well,
Africans don't rock with us, but they would be classified as black here in America. Shout out to that.
Wait,
Yeah.
Wall
Exactly.
Street. You let it.
That's
Wait, Wall
I
Street.
love.
You got
Shout
a
out to
prostate.
Taji. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. You not see me trying to welcome the people in chat. Thank you to Shadow of Tight Watts. I appreciate you, bro. Jesus, man. Y'all
Wait,
act like y'all.
wait,
Come on.
Wall Street. You got a prostate exam from a so-called white man?
first of all, that's a HIPAA violation, and second of all, no,
It's
my
not. Hey,
primary
wait.
care
First of
physician
all,
is not white.
If you saying it's not,
if you share PII,
that's
if we
not.
repeat
Number
it, that's
one,
not a
that's a
HIPAA
HIPAA
violation.
violation. But to
I
No,
answer your
said so.
question, no,
you
my
told us
primary care physician
sir.
is not white.
You told us about you informed us about your prostate. We didn't ask about that.
Wait. Wall Street, if you're still getting a prostate exam, you must be in the poor community because up here, these white folks, we now just get the blood test for that.
Damn.
look, that's what my
Shit.
doctor did.
Huh?
Ah,
My
shit.
doctor did the blood test.
Yeah, they said you let them stick your finger up your butt for no reason.
Pause. Pause.
So clearly,
Yeah,
the
they
point
Pause.
I
have to
was
get a
making
finger in
went
your
over
butt.
y'all heads.
Y'all ain't gonna be clowning my boy
Look,
Wall Street. Hold on.
And you
Y'all
know
ain't
what's
gonna be
Hey,
funny?
clowning my boy
almost
Wall
made me
Street.
cry.
Nah, but this is a perfect.
Hold on, y'all.
This
Hold
is what
on,
I'm
y'all.
talking about.
Chike, you should be in the room and holding his hand when you
This
get
is
that
the
finger up his
perfect
ass.
example of what I'm talking about,
You
right?
didn't have to get the finger in your
Why
butt.
would
You
I
had
want
to.
Why would I
Wall
want to
Street,
have a
did he hold on
conversation
your
with
shoulders
white
with both
people
hands, or
when I
did
got to
he?
deal with the coons?
I'm
I
just
got to deal with the
checking.
coons. I don't
And
need to talk to white people.
I need y'all to
Hey,
I don't
chill.
even want
is.
to talk
Right.
to a lot of my
Oh
white
Hey,
man.
Hey,
people.
Uda,
Silent.
Hold on. One mic, y'all. One mic. Come on. One mic.
it's
Hey,
almost Rick playing with y'all.
he said
One
he
mic.
put fingers up
hey,
his ass.
Wall Street. Hey, Wall Street. You know we
One
gotta
mic.
get you, right? You know we gotta get you, Wall Street. You know we gotta get you, bro.
Listen, man.
He walked in the room. He walked in the room and said, "I know you're a white man, but I still want to."
And he had a white glove on too, man. Come on.
So now my people are proud that they
Hey,
don't
hey,
get health screenings.
he didn't
This
lube
is
it. He just
crazy.
spit on it, dog.
Being proud that you don't get health
Oh,
screenings
come
is
on,
insane.
man.
Bruh,
Come
That's
on,
insane.
No,
both
So
y'all.
But
let me
Nah,
make sure. Hey,
it
wait, hold
explains
on.
why black
Let
men
me
die so
quantify
young.
this argument. So you mean to tell me that as a black man, you just walk around openly telling people, "Yeah, I got my prostate exam, man. It was 2 fingers, 2 fingers,
Jesus Christ.
right up there."
especially after
no,
you
you
can
got
get a
it.
blood test.
Right?
No,
You can just get a blood test, bro.
y'all can't let that.
Y'all gotta let
Y'all
Wall
can't
Street
let that go.
respond, bro. Y'all gotta let
No,
Wall Street
he
respond,
can't
bro.
respond.
No,
No, listen,
you can't save that.
you
You
can't say that,
cannot
bro.
save that.
You
Oh,
can't. Some
Look,
things
I
about
got a blood
you.
test done. Everything
That's
he's
it.
saying doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
Stop it. They find everything with blood now. The fact that you said that white man poked you.
y'all, bro, y'all. Oh my God. Wall
That's
Street, where you at, man? Come off mute, Wall Street.
That's diabolical.
Hey, that's a different world type
I'm right
shit,
here
man.
letting
My
y'all
man
Wall
have
said
a
he
Street,
got
goofy
Wall
moment.
poked.
Street.
I'm
Despite
letting
the
y'all
jokes,
have a goofy
I'm
moment,
happy
right?
you got your
But this is what
prostate
happens
check,
though.
brother.
This is why I don't even want to have the conversation with other groups because I don't
Well,
even want to
no, so
talk to the
here's
coons
Wait,
the
hold on,
in
hold
problem.
our
on, hold on,
community.
Sal. Don't cut him
I
off.
don't even
Come on,
want to talk
Greg.
to the coons in our community. The point was you can do something that you don't want to do. So he said, if I don't want to talk to white people, why are you having the conversation? Because I'm capable of doing it.
If you
That
don't
was
want to
the
talk to
point.
white people, why are you here?
To have
No,
the
let him finish. Let him finish.
conversation.
Let him
That's the
finish. Let him
point I
finish.
was
But
making.
here's the problem.
That's the point I
You
was
made a
making.
point to come on the panel to complain about what you don't want to do, and yet you did it.
I'm not
No,
complaining.
I'm dead.
It was a part of the
Izzy, listen
conversation.
what I'm saying. I don't want to hang around the Chiquinos, and then I'm always in the Chiquinos parking lot buying the tacos and the burritos.
I thought you said you didn't want to hang
So
around
is your premise I'm
Chiquino.
on a white podcast?
No, my
No,
premise
bro,
is
don't do
that.
that.
Stupid
Don't do
ass
that,
up.
Willie.
Man,
Don't do
hold
that.
on. Hey, Willie. Hey,
Shut your dumb ass up.
Willie. Shut the hell up. That's
Sounds
bro.
stupid,
You
bro.
got stuck up the ass by a white man. Shut up. Shut your ass up.
Oh
You
my
can't say
God.
nothing. Fingers in the
He's a
ass,
doctor.
Come on,
bro.
Doctors
Sal.
have
Come on.
No. You
doctors
can't
have
say
no
you. I
color.
don't care. You
Doctors
can't
have
say
no color.
nothing. You can't. A grown black man
Sal,
is
give
finger.
him mercy.
No, I ain't giving him no mercy. That white man didn't give him no mercy. He gave him 2 fingers, said he was too loose. So he gave him 3. You shouldn't have never said that. You can't
Wall
sue me
Street.
either. I'm recording this live
This is
stream.
stupid.
This live
This is
stream is
dumb.
staying live. You a
This is
Wall
grown
dumb.
Street.
man
I'm
on a
happy.
YouTube panel full of grown people, and you said you got white man's fingers up your ass. Shut up. You can't say shit.
No,
Shut your ass
all
up.
I
Wall
said,
Street.
Shut
his
up.
Wall
ass
Street. I'm
fat.
No.
happy.
So
I
anyway,
said
like
your
I was
ass
saying,
got
Hold
like
on,
I
dumb
was
hold on.
fingers
saying,
in the
Hold
ass.
on, y'all.
like
That's
I
what
was
I
saying.
said.
Hold on, Sal. Hold on, Sal. You gotta
Mhm.
let.
Goofy ass nigga.
Hold on, real quick, Wall Street. I'm gonna give you a chance to fight back. You gotta let my man Wall Street.
I don't want to fight him,
Hold
man. He
on,
got fingers up
but
his ass, bro. I
but
don't
you
want.
already, you said a lot of stuff.
I apologize.
Hold on, no, I gotta let my man.
I'll send you a cash
Wait,
app.
wait, wait.
I
Wall,
gotta
Wall. Hey,
hold
Wall.
on,
Let me
come
say
on,
something. Let me say
come on.
something real quick.
Why,
Hey,
Wall Street,
Wall.
why do you keep switching direction? I'm trying to let you get you
No,
get
it does. StreamYard has a problem, bro. It does that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Wall
I'm trying
Street.
to get.
If it makes
Hold
you
on.
feel better, Wall Street, my colonoscopy wasn't done by a white man.
Hold on.
That's
Nah. Come on.
that's
Hold on.
cold blooded.
Hold
That's
on. Let me
cold
let my
blooded.
man Wall Street. Hold on, y'all. I gotta let my man Wall Street. That's my man, $100 grand. Gotta let him fight back. Go ahead, Wall Street. I ain't gonna
That's
tie
your
you.
man with 2 white
It
fingers
ain't
up
no
his ass.
fight.
Come on. Relax.
It ain't no fight. It's just dumb. And it's putting on display exactly what I was talking about, why certain conversations are useless, right? People don't want to come to any type of understanding and agreement like y'all claiming y'all do. No, people just want to goof out and say dumb shit. You know what I
You
mean?
done?
Like, that's it.
You done?
Yeah.
All right,
My
cool.
So,
opinion.
Wait. No,
Wall.
wait.
Hold
Bad
on.
duck, no. Bad duck, shut the hell up. Hold on. So this is what I mean. Right? This is what I mean. Have any of y'all ever had an honest and legit conversation with a white person? And I mean a straight, honest, legit conversation with a white person.
I
They
was
don't
literally
care.
raised by them.
Right, but here's the thing. They don't care if you don't like them because they're white. It just shows that you care that much about your blackness, that you see yourself as a victim, that you have to come up on a YouTube panel and say, I don't want to have a conversation with you. You could have just left the chat. You could have left the stream. You didn't even have to be here, but you felt that you need to enamor your blackness by telling a white man, I don't want to have a conversation with you. That don't get you brownie points.
But that I don't think that's what he meant. That's not what he meant.
That's exactly what he meant, bro. Listen,
hold on.
Chike. That's like when a woman tell you that she don't want to do something and then she end up doing it. You be like, why in the hell did you tell me you didn't want to do it? It's the same
Listen,
thing.
to his point, because everybody teaming up.
No, stop trying to save him, Chike. No, Chike.
No.
Chike, stop trying to
the
save
point
him.
was-
No, Chike, listen what I'm
the
saying,
point
Chike.
was, right?
Chike, listen what I'm saying.
When we
What
have
was
to
the
have these
point of hitting the
conversations from other
Chike?
sides of the
What was the
aisle,
point of
I
hitting
gotta
the
deal
panel
with
just to say I
coons like
don't want to have a
Cellular.
conversation with
I
you?
think what he was trying to say. I think what he was
I
trying to
gotta deal
say
with
is
the
that
coon first. Cellulite will make a white argument better than
I'm
most
not
white
making. I'm
men
not
ever
making a
could.
white
Man,
argument. You are
This is
making it
why.
about race.
Come on, Sal.
This
Don't
is
let
why.
him talk back too.
This
Go
is
ahead,
why
boy.
there's no need for me to talk to them. I could talk to the resident blackest white man in the room, Cellulite, right? We have a crackatosis epidemic in our own community, right, where white folk make better arguments. I mean, black folk make better arguments for white people than black people do. So why would I have to even deal with them? It would make sense to start in with the mindset of my community, right?
Okay, you
So
done?
it would make sense to start instead of dealing with the white guy on the panel to
Okay.
start with Cellulite, who
Okay.
espouses all their views.
Hey, Wall Street, you want to know
That's
the
way
difference?
more
Hey, Wall
problematic.
Street, you want to know the difference between me and you? You may see me as a white man. You had a white man inside of you. Shut the hell up.
Oh my
You
That
can't
was
never
God.
cute.
walk away from that.
I
You
mean,
can't
here's
never
the
Hey,
walk
thing,
away
hey,
Wall
from that.
hey,
Street.
hey,
You can't
hey,
Sal,
he
never
was a
walk
come
away
doc.
from
on,
that.
man.
You can't never
You
walk away
Hey,
from that.
hey,
You
hey,
had a
you know
hey,
white
that
man up
for
in,
hey,
fun
you
and
had
we
a white
expect
man up
people
inside you
not to
Come
be
on,
digging your
disrespectful.
guts
Sal.
out. No, I
Come
ain't
on.
done. You had a white man up inside you digging your guts out. Fool.
Why you want to talk all that
You
smack?
know what? I
You can
can't
see
do it.
me. You can see me as a white man all you want. No, I ain't done. I don't care. This man had a white man up inside and digging his guts out with both hands. You should have never said it.
Okay, all right,
You should
all
have
right,
never
all
said
right,
it.
all
I
right.
don't care. You ain't stop him.
It
Whoa,
wasn't Tommy.
you ain't stop him
It
from
wasn't
saying that
Tommy.
ignorant shit. Don't stop.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Nigga gonna call me a white man. He got a doggy
Nobody,
style. My whole
nobody,
white man. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing.
nobody.
Well, you a power bottom. You was getting your backbone out. You was getting
That's
fisted.
crazy.
You can never let that go. No
Yo,
rule. We need
Sal.
to spit on it. You
Nah,
get to
Sal,
take
that's a
this.
little too far.
Excuse me, what? Wait, what?
Exactly.
So I'm
You
Okay,
ain't go there. You ain't go there. No. You ain't go there for a prostate set. You
hold
went there
on.
to get your testes traced.
Let me just make 2
No,
points.
ain't nothing to make clear. You got banged by a white man in the ass.
I gotta get me a
Hold
better
on.
mic
So let me
because
make
Cell
2
mic is
points
so
real
good.
quick.
Hell.
Let me make 2 points real quick.
No, we don't
All
want
my
2 points clear
children
because you already
saw.
got 2 points clear
All
in
my
your ass.
children
You already
saw.
got 2
Cell,
points in your ass.
Hold
You
on.
already
Hold
you
on.
shouldn't have
Hold
never
on.
said it.
Slow
You
down.
shouldn't have never said
Slow
it.
down.
All
Slow
right.
down.
Come on, man.
Also, Tommy
One
never had
mic.
his fingers in my girl. Neither one of
Whoa,
those is true.
What you
I've
say?
never had a prostate
You said
exam,
what? What
and
you say?
nobody had their fingers in my
Oh,
girl.
come
Who
on.
wait, who held
Now,
their fingers?
Is,
Who
is,
held
is,
fingers?
is,
No, 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 no,
is.
no, 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 no. No, who held fingers and who girl? Who held
and
fingers
that's
and who
all my
girl?
children
Who held fingers and
saw.
who girl? No, no, say that again. I ain't hearing. What
I've
he say?
never had a prostate exam, and Tommy has never had his fingers in my wife.
Oh, okay,
All
cool.
my
Just like,
children
oh, you
saw.
right. Just like you was
All
sucking
my
Sharon's
children
dick,
saw.
right? Just like you was sucking Sharon's dick,
Is.
right? Just like you was sucking Sharon's dick,
Hey,
right?
Sal,
While you was
hold
licking
up. That's
the
step.
ass butter off of a
Why y'all?
Sharon's dick, right? No,
Why
no,
you
don't
even
worry about
throwing
it. No, no, no,
Sharon
no.
in
That's
that?
all, it's all good. Because he threw Tommy in it and he threw my wife in it. So it's okay. If he
Oh,
want to
so
throw
y'all
Tommy,
know
he
each
throw it.
other. So
Don't
y'all
worry
know
about
each
it.
other.
Hey, hold on, Chief.
If he want to throw my wife in it and he want to throw Tommy in it, cool. I can play that game too.
Listen,
You a big
listen.
sucker for Sharon, my nigga. You
So
suck
y'all know each
fire dick.
other?
No,
Hold on,
Cheeky.
Chief. Stay
CK.
out of it.
Yeah, stay out of it, bro. You good. Just relax. I understand that's your man's, but he got fucked up the ass by a white man. It's all
Wait.
good.
Hey, send me my 5,
I
nigga.
seen your 5. It's all good, right? So, but here's the thing, right? At the end of the day, Wall Street, you can never say nothing that you think is going to offend me, bro. I ain't affected by that. Wall Street, the difference between me and you is you got fucked up the ass by a white man, boy.
Send that
You
money
can't
down.
never
Hold
say
on.
nothing about me,
All
dog.
right, hold on.
You can't never say nothing about me.
Okay,
And you can try to bring up Tommy all you want to. I don't give a damn about no damn Tommy. The funny thing is, hey, watch this, Wall Street. You the only man in existence to ever say on the YouTube panel that you got a white man to bang your guts out, bent over.
All right, hold on. All right, hold on real quick. No F-bomb. Shadow the Titan was $2 said, I need an adult. Shout out to Titan. Yo, man, of course, here comes the urban landlord. From the streets to YouTube, same dynamic, conflict and drama. Hey, listen, I know you ain't talking. You done yelled at a grown man, give me that beer, give me that beer. If you give me that beer, I'm gonna take you. Give me that beer. Give me that beer.
Look, John can't even talk. Like he can sit down.
Hold on, I know he ain't talking, but hey, listen.
I didn't know they knew each other. My bad. I
No, I don't know him. I don't mess around. I don't mess around with
Well, every
white
time I say something else, you gotta say, "Come on, man!" Like, what's your deal, man? What's your deal? Is
my deal is I'm trying to read the chat. If you can't look and see, I got peace coming up. He said 1 minute. I'm trying to get paid from Sal. That's what my deal is. I'm trying to run my channel, brother. That's what my deal is.
Yeah, but you keep singling me out, bro.
Because you don't understand. You don't have no awareness of what's going on and how you're supposed to move on this channel, bruh. That's why. I'm
All
not
right.
singling you out. I'm just saying be more aware of what's happening. That's it.
I don't. What you mean?
Yo, if I got this up and I'm trying to talk, that means don't talk over me. That's what
That's
I mean.
I was trying to talk prior to you having that up, bro.
No, you wasn't.
You gotta cut it out.
No, you wasn't. Why y'all so sensitive, bro? Y'all gotta stop
Nah,
being so
bro.
sensitive.
I'm noticing that. I'm
I'm
noticing
not,
that you be
bro,
singling
it's
me
not
out.
No, I don't. I've done it to everybody.
Everybody was just yelling. You ain't say nothing.
That's a lie. I was trying to bring order to the panel. That's a lie.
You mute my mic when I start doing that.
And I'm about to mute your mic right now.
Yeah, I know why. I know why.
Because you loud and wrong, and you about to get yourself.
They was loud.
And I was trying to bring order.
Trying to do what? Press the mute button.
Yo, bro, I was trying. No, listen. That's not
Dude,
the way
it's Izzy's channel. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Okay, I need you to
press it on. You press it on me. You press it on me. Press it on everybody else.
I do. Shout out to my man's and Say Like podcast.
If I'm not welcome here, I'll just leave.
You're welcome, bro. You doing too much. You doing too much, bro. Y'all got to stop having main character syndrome, bro. Jesus Christ. Now you want to leave. Jesus.
Look how they panicking now.
Shout out to Say Like podcast. Shout out to Say Like podcast. Said Wall Street got flown out by the man. Damn. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ. When you get a chance, hold on. Let me read my man Chike. I mean my man Narrative Dialogue thing. When you get a chance, Bad Duck, send that to me, man. That $5.
I just did.
Okay.
Oh no, I didn't. Hang on.
The other one. Okay. Shout out to my man Narrative Dollars. Thank you for the $10. He said, "What is doing the right thing as an adult?" ? No one owes you for taking care of your kids. Thank you, Bad Duck. Appreciate you, bro. The double up. No one owes you for taking care of your kids, nor should you cry about others who paid into the government. Us successful military law abiding blacks. Shout out to my guy Narrative Dollars. I appreciate you. If y'all want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. I don't understand. I really don't understand why people get so excitable when you're trying to bring order and trying to bring peace on the channel. I was literally trying to break that up. What was going on? Trying to bring some semblance. Go ahead, Bad Duck. What you want to say, bro?
Izzy, I'm gonna do something and I'll come back. Okay, I'm still on the panel.
Shout out to you. Thank you. Go ahead, Bad Duck. What did you say?
No, I mean, I was just gonna say, look, Wall Street. I mean, in all jokiness before, but in serious now, it's like I don't care if you're green, white, purple, black, orange. If you come at me, I'm gonna come back at you at your expense, and that's what happened. I don't say it quite as eloquently as Cell did, but and two, what the hell? So a white man comes on the panel, and half the black community loses their mind. I'm here to have a conversation. Why are y'all losing your mind? What's so special about me or not special about me that you have to lose your mind about it?
And so let me be clear, bro. When I made that comment, it
Because
wasn't
you remind him of that doctor.
It wasn't specifically to you, right? It was just about having these conversations with people outside of the black community. I will say you have been respectful the whole time, so I don't have an issue having a conversation with you. Now, see, that's the thing, right? If more people from these other sides were having genuine conversations and really trying to get to some form of solution like you claim that these people want to do, then yeah, I would be for it. I would hear it in their conversations, right? But all I hear is watermelon felons. I hear the usual suspects. I know at this point, right, it's a game for me to even believe that certain groups even want to have legitimate conversations. It's like I said, right? I got to deal with enough coons in my own community, which we've clearly seen on display on this panel. So when I was saying that I don't necessarily want to have these certain conversations with white people, no, that doesn't mean I hate white people. That doesn't mean I hate you, my brother. That doesn't mean you and I can't have a conversation.
Sure,
but
and
I'm saying on a larger scale, there are some conversations that should just be had between black people.
Izzy, I got a question for you.
Oh, agreed.
Hey, Izzy, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Would you rather be known as a coon or as a man who got white man's fingers up his ass?
Neither.
Okay, cool. But if you had to choose,
on my soul,
neither one.
I've never had a prostate exam, and Tommy has never examined my girl's prostate. How about that?
Nah, it's all good because my girl don't got a prostate.
If you want to go there and be goofy,
nah, it's all good.
Pretending like
Wall Street, Wall Street, it's all good. We understand. You like to suck the whole dick. We get it. We get it. That's why you're so upset. That's why, because when Sharon left America, you ain't got no more dick to suck. We get it. We understand. I get it. I understand. You want that ass. You want that ass butter. You want the grave. You want the ass butter. You want the ass butter out of Sharon's ass. We get it. We get it. Hey, Wall Street. Hey, Wall Street. Hey, Wall Street. Here's the sad part. You want to suck Sharon's dick. You be trying to suck everybody's dick. Everybody panel you go on, you want to suck dick because you just a slow enigma who just ain't got nothing to do better with his time than to suck dick. We get it, Wall Street. We understand completely. Everywhere you go, you dick sucking. Everywhere you go, your ass is falling out the bottom. Bad duck, shut your white ass up. So anyway, everywhere you go, that's all you know for is just sucking dick, boy.
You were doing that.
Oh, Tommy told me what? Yeah, and guess what? And here's the funny part. Hey, watch this. Hey, Tommy never told. Hey, watch this. Hey, Willie. Wall Street. Wall Street. I don't give a damn about Psycho. But watch this. Hey, Wall Street. Hey, Wall Street. Tommy never touched my woman like that white man touched your ass, though. He was all up in your shit. He was fisting you. You understand me? All the way up to the elbow. No spit. He just looked at you and bent you over. As a matter of fact, you just gave it up willingly, just like the Democrat.
Please don't lie about
we get it. We understand. I understand. I get it. All you got is truth. We get it. We understand. Go ask Tommy, have you ever touched Ron? I go ask Tommy. I got you. Go ask Tommy. Go ask Crispy. Go ask Crispy. Have you ever touched my woman? And we gonna ask the white man how many fingers did he stick up your ass? That's what we gonna do. We gonna go ask the white man, do he use the left hand or the right hand or both of them at the same time? See, the difference is, I don't give a damn what Tommy say. We know a white man put all of his fingers up your ass. We know that because that's what you admitted to. See, Tommy can't never touch it. He can't never say you touch Raw. He can't. It's impossible because he never touched her. But that white man and your ass, they're best friends, boy. I understand. He pulled your whole intestinal lining out. He greased your shit, moved you up and left you gaping, boy. We got it. We understand. That's why you like men so much, Wall Street, because you miss it. We get it, but that's why you walk around with the poo tasty on. So you got eyes to come on and you got a mouth to get done in. We get it. So you done and you done. That's why you so traumatized.
How much of Tommy's sex video did you watch?
How much of what now?
When you said he out here giving out B-grade dick, you remember when you said that? When you
I said there's tons of women on YouTube that have said that. I said it's tons of women on. I said it's tons of women. It's tons of women. It's tons of women on YouTube that said that Tommy give out B-grade D. Now, when it comes to that white man, I wonder what grade did he give your ass when he was all the way up in it? Did he give you a passing grade? I just want to know. Did you have some suction on it? Did you vacuum his hand up in your ass? I just want to know. I got it. Hey, watch this. I find it funny that you even know that Tommy got an OnlyFans. One, and then two, hey, did you do the OnlyFans when you got? Did you need OnlyFans when you was getting bent over by that white man? I just want to know.
Watching that video.
Hey, watch this. I never watched the Tommy OnlyFans, but I know one thing. I never watched the Tommy OnlyFans, but I know one thing. I know that when it came down to that white man and that trench coat and your ass, I know that he was tearing your ass out the frame. Boy, he took your whole lining out the frame, boy. I wanted, but you know what? This is the funny thing though. I know that when it comes to prostates again, you don't just get one. You went back like 8 times. I get it. You went back like 8 times. You said you didn't get deep enough. We get it. We understand. Hey, was you up on your tippy toes? I bet you ain't had no pants on. You didn't drop your dog. You just pulled them all the way up. You pulled them all the way off, didn't you? What?
Nah, you panicking. It was key.
Bro, how can I panic when you said you had a white man in your ass, bro? I can never
told
panic when a man admits
on
to
my
having another man in his
children's
ass, bro.
soul, I
On your
never
children,
had a
on your
problem.
you
And
might want to be
Tommy
careful.
never
Hey,
put his fingers in my girl.
congratulations. And guess
That's on
what?
my
And
children's
watch
soul.
this. And never in my life, you can go ask Tommy. Ain't never touched Raw, but I know that white man was digging in your ass. He was making love to her, boy.
Hey, yo, Izzy.
He gave you that Diddy treatment. No
Tommy look at
oil.
this nigga like, you remember when Gucci Man looked at Angela Yee? But you was on my dick.
One thing real quick, Willie. Let me say one thing real quick. Let me say one thing, just one thing. Let me say one thing real quick. All right.
That was wild.
Listen, Willie, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, son. Because as men, y'all want to talk about whatever y'all want to beef. That's cool. But if we beefing with men and we beefing with each other, there's no need to involve women in that. I'm from the street.
But no, that's him though.
Women
That's
and
him.
children into our. I don't put women and children into my clip. So this is what I'm saying. So we need to keep women and children out of the clip, son. You know what I'm saying, son? Don't go to the women and the children, bro. I don't like.
Uda, you saying that? You saying that to a degenerate? You saying that to a degenerate who had a white man in his ass? He don't care.
I get it, but Tommy didn't say he ever did that, so it's not a real thing. You know
Of
what I mean?
course, right? Because that's the thing. He think he funny, but guess what? Hey, Uda, watch this. He think he funny, but here's the thing. He the one that admitted that he had a white man up his ass. So he got to go to the depths of what he think is hell. Ain't nobody worried about what he's saying. He got finger banged by a white man for fun. It was for shits and giggles. He didn't even get test results. He didn't even get a thank you card. Nothing. He didn't get a high five, a hug, slap on the back, nothing. Bro, I ain't worried. Bro. I said the women. Go watch the clip. The women on YouTube that he messed with.
Children's soul.
Congratulations! I'm glad you like putting children. I'm glad. See, I can never take a man serious. I can never take a man serious when he put anything on his kids. I ain't saying nothing about that man. I can never take a man serious when he put any kids into it and when he put his wife into it. But I damn sure could take a man serious when he said that a white man was finger banging him up the ass. That's you, bro. You see, this is what I'm saying though, Izzy. I hope you know, Wall Street Willie is a prime example of the ain't shit enigmas that I'm talking about, and the degeneracy will flow forever. All because I called out the fact that he is traumatized by a white man because his racism is wearing his racism on his sleeve because he the one that got finger banged up the ass by a white man. But that's what I'm saying though. That's why I don't mess with these niggas. That's why I don't mess with these 304s. I ain't gonna be disrespectful calling them B words on your channel, right? But at the end of the day, I don't ever want to hear nobody say, oh, you talk about the worst of us when niggas like this nigga is still breathing. But it's all right, though. I understand why niggas like him got to breathe because the white man needs somebody to finger fuck up the ass. Y'all have a good
day. Wait, send that 5. Man,
I send the 5.
Jesus Christ, man.
Send the 5.
Oh, my God, with the F-bombs, man. Okay, can we get back to the show? Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Still, send the 5 because hey, yo, OG
and
Wisdom.
This was my point, Izzy. This was my point. Why would I want to talk to anybody else when I first have to address these goofy ass coons, right, in our space, right? So I'm not. I don't want to complicate it by bringing in the groups that he represents. I could just talk to him about white people all day, and he'll tell me how great they are, and how much better they are than the black community. So I don't have to speak to anyone else. I can speak to the people in my community that have crackatosis.
Yo, shout out to OG Wisdom. He said I can't hear anyone. I know they was yelling. But you know, y'all know me. Every once in a while, if the brothers got something they want to get up their chest, as long as they ain't saying no F-bombs like Cell said, he got to send me my $5. Then I let them go back and forth for a little while and get it out. But you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Give me a second. Shout out to Tato Mills. What's up? What conversation y'all had so far? It was a good conversation up until the point where they started talking about fingers and butt and Tommy that's not even here and all types of other stuff. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing we talking about. What's up with following the logic? What's going on, man?
Well, let's just be clear who brought up the finger in the butt to begin.
Yeah, I got you. This shouldn't have never been brought up. Shout out to Narrative Dialogues. You're right. Too Strong for Life said it's funny when a real conversation was going on, he was quiet. Who exactly was you talking about? Too Strong. OG Wisdom said I can't hear anyone. My guy JD said, "Oh Lord, what's up, JD?" What's up, Deucey McGovern said, I'm late. My bad. Hey, you good, Deucey. It's all good, man. You just came at the most ratchet part. And then they're going to say, yo, Izzy be promoted. We've been having this dope intellectual conversation, even though we've been going back and forth. and they'll clip this and say, yo, Izzy be promoting degeneracy and debauchery. It is what it is. Acid Bath said, racism, I think, is a god or backroom entity that's deleting both blacks and whites. That's an interesting perspective. Yo, Jay Villa, what's up? What's up, Jay Villa said, the realist, he said, bruh, you got me dying. Y'all wild. Yo, Will in the Winds in the building say, y'all are wilding. Y'all are wilding. Y'all are. Vet Life said, now watch. Willie report the same shit for the sixth time. Vet Life also said, just like Africans don't rock with us, but they would be classified as black here in America. Yeah, I was talking about that other conversation. What's up, Dallas? What's going on, Dallas? What's up, Irby Fatal? What's up, Irby Fatal? Berber Assassin said, he's a liar. Most white people get financial aid like everybody else, just dumb.
I didn't say that.
He didn't.
I never
He
said I didn't get financial aid.
He
I
said
said scholarships and things like that.
He said scholarships. Is exactly what he said. Marcel said, what's wrong with that heifer? I don't know who you talking about. Yo,
I had to pay all
Celestine
my
said,
financial aid back.
Me.
Just so you know.
she sound loud. Oh Lord, shout out to that. I ain't gonna do it. Shout out to my people. Oh, hey, Cellulite. I still ain't seen my $5, man. You can't be dropping no F-bombs in and leaving the show. Hey,
Oh
Dark and Lovely
Lord.
Season said, have Cell elaborate why he needs to be over policed. He said we. Kimberly said, Izzy, let's do a show about how beautiful, smart, and loving black people are. It's only gonna be me and you in that show, but we absolutely can, Kim. It's just gonna be just me and you. Nobody's showing up, but Kim, I'm there. Let's do it, Kim. Let's do it. Go ahead. Y'all got the floor. What say y'all? Welcome back to the show. Smitty, welcome back to the show. Cooley Cat, welcome back to the show.
Hello.
Uda, what's up? Go ahead.
We got adults. Uda, what's up, bro? So it looks like we got adults back in the room.
Yes, sir.
I was just concerned because that got crazy.
Yes,
But
sir.
I thought Cell and Sharon were balanced, and apparently they still got beef.
Oh,
Wait, what happened? Where's Cell?
He dropped down for a minute. I don't know. He might have dropped down, but BTA ATL said, Willie, you are 100% on point. I agree. And she said she don't even agree with you ever. Shout out to BTA. Dang.
Sorry. Well, he
Yo,
was right
so
about everything but the need for that exam. Outside that, he's on point. But I'm also
Yo,
say this
Shadow,
as
you being
somebody
goofy.
again.
It was a simple point I was making.
No, I
right?
get it. Look, it's a joke. Don't get in your butt about it.
Nah, you my guy. You my guy. We good. We good.
like Shadow, that's messed up. I don't think that you can say Shadow, I think that's too much innuendo right there. Don't get in your butt about it. Lord have mercy. Lord
Look
Jesus.
what happened was. But no, so keep in mind, like I spent most of my child and adult life around white people. Like to say that we can't have conversations with white people is crazy. Like most white people don't think about anything going on in the black community. If you're trying to solve a problem, talking to white people, it's just like talking to Hispanics, talking to Asians, it's not going to fix the problem. But some white people do legitimately care about how you personally feel. And if they can fix your personal problems, some of them will try. But the issues can't be fixed outside of the group. Like, so Willie isn't wrong, but he's also far from right.
That's crazy. Hey, Verbal Assassin. Actually, in this particular case, Sweetness, I appreciate you supporting the show. Actually, in this particular case, you're mistaken. Financial aid and scholarships are not the same thing. In the essence of what he's talking about, when you have a certain grade point average to be able to, or if you meet certain criteria because of your race or your gender or whatever, you would qualify for certain scholarships, which would be merit based, but they'll be merit based on certain qualifications as well that you meet. So that would be different than financial aid in that particular case.
But now here's the thing about that though, and where his point was disingenuous. It's a ton of scholarships that white kids can benefit from, right?
Not in all cases.
Whether
that's true. There are all kinds of scholarships. Now that's true too. Go ahead, Willie.
Yeah, like that's where the point was disingenuous. He said what he said was there was
Not disingenuous.
nothing. What he said specifically was there was nothing for me when I went to school to get any type of financial aid. Well, hey, guess what? That's the truth for a lot of black people too, right? But the same way we have the United Negro Fund, y'all got cracker funds that do things for
There you go.
white.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
All right, my fault.
it's called government subsidized loans or private loans is what it's called.
Right, but come on, Wall Street. You can't. If you don't want, hold on, Wall Street. If you don't want people using inflammatory language, you gotta stop, man. Come on, bro.
You're right.
And to make my
I
point,
was a
Bad
little
Duck,
turned up. Let me
in the
just finish my
case
point
of
real quick. I'm saying where your point was disingenuous was when you made the claim that there's all these subsidies and things out here for black people, but there's nothing out here for you and your people. That's just false. That's all I was saying.
when I went to look at the scholarships at the school I went to, there was not one scholarship that had anything to do with white people.
Yeah,
Does
there
that make it
wasn't
clear
any
enough
that
for
you
you?
qualified for.
No, that's not what I said. There was not one scholarship that applied to white only or white people.
But wait, but there's general
And not
scholarship.
all.
Hold on, real quick. There's
There
general
usually
scholarships
is.
right? General
Yeah.
scholarships that apply to everyone, and it's open to everyone as well.
There's
though.
Pell
You know what's
Grants. There's
funny?
Pell Grants
You know what's funny
that can
is
apply to everybody.
Okay, but no, but if you
just
hold
like
on real quick,
DEI,
hold on
right?
real quick, Wall Street.
Scholarships and Pell Grants are two different things.
Right. Because if you go into Pell Grants and stuff, then that's financial aid. That's different than a scholarship. Right. Go ahead, Wall Street.
The problem is it's just like DEI, right? While they make these claims that, oh, we have all these things specifically for us, 9 times out of 10, white women, right? White gay men are qualifying for a lot of these things too. Right? So yes, there are things that white people have access to as well. If you weren't aware of those things, that's unfortunate. You know what I mean?
I
But
didn't
just
say
because
in
you
every
said you
case.
didn't, just because you said you didn't find anything you qualify for, doesn't mean it wasn't available.
There
That's all
wasn't
I'm saying.
anything that was offered through the school.
Hey, Verbal Assassin
where
said
you would commonly find your scholarships.
Verbal Assassin said there are scholarships for white men and women, etc. Just because y'all don't search them does not mean they don't exist. Thank you very much, sis. I
Thank you.
appreciate
May
it.
I say something about that?
Wait, hold up. Can somebody please tell me one name of a white male only scholarship? Not gay male, not twisted, not some kind of
The
not partially
Knights of
Cherokee.
Columbus. The Knights of Columbus give out scholarships.
Wait, hold on.
Now, if you know what
Two
the Knights of
exclusive. Wait a
Columbus
minute.
are,
Wait a
you know it
minute.
ain't no Indians
Two
in there.
exclusively.
Ain't-
Hold on.
Hear what I'm
that's for
saying?
Catholics.
Hear what I'm saying? Hear what
Wait,
I'm
hold
saying?
on. Hold on.
If you
Two
hold on, you
real
asked
quick,
the
Willie.
question. Let me answer the question.
Hold on, Willie. No, let him finish his statement. Come on, man.
The
Jesus
question
Christ.
I'm asking is exclusively who whites.
Nope.
Go ahead, Willie. You can answer that.
Somebody
You gotta
tell
let
me
him.
one.
I understood the question when you asked.
Okay,
That's
but you
why
gotta
I
let him get it out
specifically
first.
brought up the fact that the Knights of Columbus give
Wrong.
out scholarships. If you
Wrong.
know
Wait, hold
who
on,
the
hold
Knights
on,
of
hold on,
Columbus
hold
are,
on. Let him
then
finish.
you
Let him
know.
finish, y'all. Go ahead, Willie. I was trying to tell him
If
to
you
let you
know
finish.
who the Knights of Columbus are, then you know this is an exclusively white group. The Italian American Association, they give out scholarships to who? Italians. There are different things that white people qualify for. All I'm saying is when you made that assertion that there are things available to us and there's no comparable things for white people, that was just false. That's it. The end. Done.
It's not, except you're saying Knights of Columbus as your thing, and Knights of Columbus is Catholic. So you
It's
can't be just a
white,
white
sir.
person.
It's
You have
white.
to be a white
That was the point. It's
Catholic.
Wait,
white.
hold on. One mic. Wait, he's saying you have to be a white Catholic. You just can't be a white man to get it. I don't know about these things, so I can't speak to it. But what he's saying is you have, which would make sense if you're saying the Knights of Columbus. That makes sense that you
Yeah,
have to
and
be
if
a
you want to
Catholic.
get a United
religious
Negro
scholarship.
scholarship, you got to be Boule. Now what?
And you know
Okay,
what?
is
Knights
that?
of Columbus
What are we
would give
doing?
that same scholarship to a black man. It's not
Now
based
you
on
got to be
color.
Divine Nine and Boule to get a black
okay,
scholarship. Now we're gonna play that game. Like this what we gonna do?
bro. All right, let's move on. Let's move
If you're
on.
a black Catholic in the church, you have every right to that scholarship that I do. If
Hey,
I'm
hold
white
on.
and Catholic.
I just
That's
went
not a
ahead and
white
looked
only.
up.
Knights of Columbus is
One
a
second.
racist
I just
Okay.
looked up
organization.
both of
See, that's
those.
the
Oh
problem
One
Lord.
we're
second. One
having
second.
these
One second.
conversations
Izzy,
because
Any
y'all
Yeah.
aren't
races that you don't
I just
agree with
looked
or
up both
informed
of
enough
them.
1
to
second. Say what?
understand the points I'm making.
1 sec. Go
Izzy,
ahead.
I just looked up both of them. First and foremost, even the Italian American is not exclusively to white Italians. In fact, it has about the
correct.
4.7% of black applicants to it, as long as you have any Italian descent, not just exclusively Italian. And
Right.
two, he is right. It's Catholics, and that's Catholics of all races and genders. Next. I
No,
just looked it
the
up.
Knights,
All right.
the Knights.
All right.
Hold
All right.
on.
Let's no,
Money, we
man.
didn't say
No.
that.
Let's move past that. I don't want to keep arguing that point about that. You know what I'm
Can
saying?
I
Because
just respond with one point?
come on, Willie, bro. You beating a dead horse, brother. Like Jesus Christ,
Uh,
man. This shit is getting annoying, bro. I'm being honest with you. This shit is whack, bro. Like, why y'all arguing about this arbitrary thing? Like, yo, if you
So
could get
many
a
other
scholarship,
problems, and that's
like,
what
it's
we're focusing on.
weird, bro.
Yeah.
Listen. Let me just say for the record, you get white people, white man, white woman, black woman. You could get scholarships, man. So I mean, I get it, Willie. I get it. You could get scholarships. Maybe and you got to remember he's an older dude, so maybe it wasn't available. Maybe it was. It doesn't even really matter. Okay, let's move forward, man.
May I ask a question briefly?
Sure.
Please.
Thank you. I would like to ask Bad Duck. Don't mind me. I ask questions that never really make sense to people.
Okay.
All right. So yeah,
I'll tell you if I don't understand.
But please don't make a no. Wait. Please don't use your time to ask a nonsensical question. Please ask a question that because. Please ask a question that makes sense. Go ahead.
I never ask questions that make sense. I want to ask Bad Duck this question. Considering you saying that this whole thing of like it's never anything for white men, white guys when it comes to scholarships, let's say even going into the affirmative action, DEI, would you call that a form of white guilt? The reason why it's been put in place. I told you it wasn't going to make sense to people, but just
no, I wouldn't call it white. I wouldn't call it white guilt. Is why it was put in place.
Okay.
If you, I think it was quite the opposite. Actually, I think affirmative action and diversity is a way to actually hold the black man down or other races outside of whiteness. If you want my honest opinion on it.
I wouldn't
digress.
call
My
it
mic is
white
muted.
guilt because white people utilize it.
Well, he answered it. He agreed with you. He answered it. Cooley, what say you? And welcome back to the show, Mindcast Brew. And then he left. Oh, damn. Oh, go ahead, Cooley. What say you? The urban landlord left.
Affirmative action doesn't benefit white people unless they're non-straights, not a male, and non-Christian. So with affirmative action, it's just like civil rights, but more helpful to people that are marginalized, such as minorities in America, which is those that are not majority, that is white, those that are non-Christian,
But
and
that's why
not
I asked the question,
straight.
beloved. I asked him specifically, do you believe that it was put into place as a form of white guilt because of exactly what you just described? But I digress. My mic is muted.
Excuse me.
Hold on. I think in some ways it is, because like when affirmative action was used, it was used to help a black little girl be in a school with an area of white people that do not want that little girl in their school. And to me, I just have a question. When I look back at that, I'm thinking to myself, why would I put my kid in an area where they pretty much hate her? I think that's not good for a black child, for any child to be in an area where people hate them and the government force these people by gunpoint. I mean, I guess, she don't have education at home, but it's like the more you look at it, the more it's like it's unqualified. And if the government can do it at that level, then the government can do it in many other levels in order to force a criteria that doesn't benefit anyone, including Black people. It does have some level of white guilt, and this white guilt can be weaponized to like allow people in that will not help people grow, especially within this nation.
Go ahead, Ross. Go ahead, Ross.
Hey, affirmative action had nothing to do with Brown versus the Board of Education, Cooley Cat, but that's a whole other topic. I ain't coming up here for you.
Okay, I understand. Sorry.
No, you're fine, babe. I'll put some information for you in the back. But Wall Street Willie, I'm curious as to why, when in an argument with Cellulite Podcast, you felt the need to put your assumptions about whatever it is that you think you know about me in your mouth. Because clearly you have questions. So now I'm here. You can ask the questions to me directly.
So I never brought up your name. I had no questions for you.
So now you're going.
I made the statement what has never happened with my
Wall Street. Wait, come on. Wait, what? Wait, what?
This is the pussy shit I be talking about.
Wall Street.
You was
how
just
can you do that?
Wild.
Wall Street, come on,
Wait,
bro.
I made the statement that certain things have never happened to my wife. That's it.
But
come on,
bro. Come on, bro. But bro, come on, bro.
Don't be disingenuous. If you're a man, grab your balls and your nuts and hold them long and strong and hard like you was when you were making assumptions of things that never happened in regards to me. At the end of the day, I think a lot of you so-called men on this app are hella weak if you want to trade off of things that you think you know. Well, I'm a very transparent person, and I'll tell you what it is and what it ain't. Damn, so that lets me know, are you thinking about me in that way? Are you clearly obsessed that you're worried about whatever a woman that is not your wife has or has not done? And that's the only substantive thing that you could say to somebody in an argument, and that's not even substantiated. Shout out to Udo and Go for coming up here and checking you in real time. And shout out to my husband for shutting you all the way down. You are a degenerate in the community. You ain't no strong Black man. You ain't no advocate, and you don't stand on anything. You just talk because you have lips on your face, like the vast majority of niggas that be on social media platforms every day, B. Now I should come up here and say that your mother was a whore. That's why your father left her, right? That would be foul if I said that, right?
You could say it.
Because it's
But
true,
it was never
right?
said
It's true, just like your baby mamas are whores. Just like your baby mamas are whores. That's why you never made them wives. That's why your kids are a product of a single parent household, because you was out here having sex with whores on the corner. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're a liar. And today on this platform, you have given evidence that you're not married. Why is you? Anybody could put a ring on, honey. That does not mean that you are married. And nobody wants to see your boxes and your underwear. Shout out to my husband for never showing his legs in boxes and underwears on social media.
Yo, wow, man.
Yeah, he be watching
My husband ain't never came on social media in his underwear. How about that one?
Still weird.
How about that one? How about that one? How about don't say nothing?
How about what?
How about don't say nothing about me or none of that shit?
I didn't say nothing about you.
Problem.
Come on,
I didn't say nothing about you.
Come on, brother.
Because she's going hard.
My wife has never embarrassed me publicly like that.
Guess
I
what?
never said your name. I was telling him why I'm better than him.
Bro. Give me a second. I got you. Hold on. Bro. Hold on real quick. Hold on. No, Wall Street. Hold on.
I've never embarrassed my husband. Little do you know.
Bro. I got you. Give me one quick second.
Okay.
Is he gonna say?
Let's hold on. Come on. No, yo, I'm saving you, nigga, because you wilding right now. You sitting up here and you trying to make it seem like you didn't say what you know. We all know that you said. You can't do that,
I will
bro.
repeat exactly.
No, he's a girl. He's a girl. He has a vagina.
Time out.
Oh my gosh.
Time out, y'all. Time out. Listen, bro. Like, yo, I don't agree that Raw, you should be arguing with him. Cell already got him. And Cell did a phenomenal job, like you said. He already came through and already dealt with him, and they had their back and forth. So I don't agree that you should be doing this, but I can't. But hold on, real quick. But I cannot say sit here and even though this is my guy, I cannot sit here and co-sign that he didn't say nothing about you when we all know he did. So the two things are true, but I don't think that you should be. You don't even have to do that, Raw. He already
You're
got.
right. You're right, Izzy.
Let's
Because
be
at
abundantly
the
clear.
Hold
end of the day,
on,
put him in the bag, please, because I don't want to have to really curse him all the way out. Put him in the bag while I'm up here. You know I'm not staying long.
Hold on, just go
My
ahead. Go ahead.
dear.
Wall Street, just pause. Wall Street. Go ahead, guys. Raw, go ahead. You got it. I
At
will
the
mute.
end, thank you. At the end of the day, it's so many men like Wall Street Willie that have lackluster performance in the bedroom clearly because they can't get their women to cook them any meals. That's why they be looking anorexic, starvation, skinny out this bitch. At the end of the day, everybody here in this chat on this platform knows my husband comes from the lifestyle, honey. We bout that life for real. So stop making assumptions on what you think is embarrassment because your weak, frail ego can't handle the fact that your wife probably had 3,000 people running in and out of her cooch before you ever licked it one time. You understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, people date and they do what they do. It's only a frail ego that can't understand the fact that unless your wife is a virgin, which we all know she not, because she a baby mama hoe, just like the rest of your baby mamas, that people ain't never, ever motherfucker gonna be embarrassed
calling
because
my wife a
somebody,
hoe, but
because
ain't
somebody,
nobody no comment
yeah, she's a
that
hoe. She's a hoe. She's a
Hold
hoe.
on.
She's a hoe. She's a
Raw, hold
hoe.
on.
She's a hoe.
Raw, I need that $5. I heard it. And tell Sel to pay my $5 too. I need my $5.
You know we got you. Don't even worry about it.
I don't want you to owe me. I want y'all to pay.
Izzy, don't monetize degeneracy.
No F-bombs. No F-bombs.
I didn't say F-bomb.
Yes, you did.
I said she a freak. She a freaking
No,
hoe.
you said she a mother F. Come on, Raw, you did. You know I ain't gonna lie on you. You did.
Izzy.
So now may I retort?
Yeah, you did.
Izzy. No, you can retort. You know what? I'm gonna get down so Izzy don't have to feel no way. But you could retort to the fucking big broad pinky side of my ass. And fuck you. Now I'll take you your money.
My $20, bro. Y'all are wild. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie. Jesus Christ. I'm about to go. I'm hungry. I'm too hungry for this stuff, man. Y'all are wilding today. Send my $20, bro. Jesus Christ. All right.
Mission accomplished.
Oh my God, bruh. Yo.
I ain't cursed yet. I'm following the rules. I've been on mute. I let everybody go in, say the goofiness, right? But if we're gonna go there and people are
No.
come on. No, Izzy, I'll land here,
bro.
I'll land here.
I'm sorry. What did he say?
Hold on, real quick,
real
quick. Hold on, Wall Street, please, bro. I thought that was bad. I said I was gonna interject, and I said something when you first said it, but Sel had it, so I had to let that go because that's his wife. But like at the end of the day, bro, for real, like my man Uda say, we don't do the women and the children thing, bro. Let that be. Let that go. If you going back and forth with Sel, go back and forth with Sel. Like she shouldn't be going back and forth with you, and you should not be going back and forth with her. Just let that live, man. That ain't no.
I agree. This is something they talk about all the time, right? Let the men handle their conversations, let the women handle theirs. So my simple point was, my wife has never embarrassed me, right? So I'm just talking to him directly. Never said her name, nothing of the sort. Now he's lying about fingers in the butt and everything. Let me say it again, right? On my children's souls.
We got you.
I've never had that exam.
Oh my gosh.
And my wife has never been examined by YouTube.
Come on, man. Come on. No, but bro, come on, bro. Come on. That's not
May
funny,
I say
man.
this? Don't put it on your children, please.
Hold on real quick, Cooley. That's not cool because we all know you literally named the name, at least one, and we all knew what you was talking about. So come on, man. Stop it. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
It is what it is.
Yo, John Galt, what's up? I want to get paid, y'all. I want to get paid. Y'all support the show. I don't know how much of this degeneracy I can take. I think I have reached my degeneracy quota for the month in this one show. So if y'all be so kind, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Everybody that owe me for F-bombs, please run me my pesos. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
I mean, you said the degeneracy was done. The fan.
Bruh, I'm hungry, man. Don't tell me about your Chipotle. I'm hungry. All right, Bridget. We love you. We'll see you later, sis. Go ahead, John Galt. What say you, man?
I'm always delighted to see these things because it proves my point. The black degeneracy. You used the word, not me. I'm just using your words. This is blacks, man. You guys are gonna have to, come to grips with this. Black men, black women, it really doesn't fucking matter. I
Hey,
send you
send me my
$5.
come
I
on
send
with
you
y'all
$5.
F-bombs, man. Everybody send it
I
now.
got you. I
I'm
send you
not I'm not
$5.
waiting for my money. Y'all send my pesos now, man, with these F-bombs,
I
Is
man.
it
send it to you.
safe?
I'm
Did
on
she
my phone.
leave? Is
I
it
don't
safe
want the app.
now?
I don't want the app
Please stop
to.
saying F-bombs then, man. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
but
Is it safe?
I'm
Is it
assuming
safe,
Hey,
y'all?
John, hey, your F
Lord
bomb
Jesus.
on out
That's
in
when you
me.
live in a glass house.
I
That's
can't hear
just
you, man.
nigga move on.
Your audio is lower. Maybe it's my mic. I'm not in the studio right now.
Okay, you gotta pay your F bomb, or else I gotta bounty you.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
about to pay it. I'm on my phone as I told you, so it's taking
Pack
me a
them
little
up,
bit longer
Shadow.
since I'm on the phone.
Pack them
But
up.
You know what's so
you make
interesting,
me feel
nigga?
some kind of way, so I feel like I gotta bounty.
Huh? What's
Is
up?
the N word a bounty? Because is the N
No.
word okay? You know, it's
No,
so
but I'd
interesting how
say
this.
Enigma.
You
I
know, it's so
say Enigma.
interesting how this PhD like nigger. He ain't want to bounty
Wait.
Raw G, but
What?
this PhD nigger would
Wait,
bounty
Okay,
what's
a
up with the
man.
hard
You just a weak
hey,
nigger.
bro?
I asked you
What?
Hold on,
before.
you
I
gotta
asked you
have
wait,
that.
before.
hold on. I
I asked you
said
That
beforehand.
should be
nigga.
Is
on
the
your priority
ER
list.
I'm
a
Cause
ready.
bad
this is
word?
getting
Oh,
spicy.
Just
take
a
it easy.
nigger.
Come on with the
Oh
hard
my
That's
ear.
enough for the
God.
nigger.
John,
Somebody need to
John,
call him for they out there.
John, I gotta drop you down. Pay me my $5, John. Come on with this hard ERs. You know that the hard ERs are against the rate. Come on, bro. Come on,
Is
bro.
it? You might
Y'all
need to
just
add that
wilding.
to your list.
Y'all just wilding, man.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nah, no, but there's just no respect for the channel, bro. No respect for the channel. Come on, man. You know you can't say the hard ERs, bro. This is crazy. I'm
Is it?
hungry too.
I'ma
Y'all are
respect
wilding.
your channel,
So,
Izzy.
so Izzy, to steer it back to the
Can I get
conversation,
back to
right?
my
Is it?
point,
It's your
Izzy? Can I get
business.
back to my point now,
Don't
Izzy?
okay if you can stop the hard ERs.
Yeah,
Is
sure, sure,
Thank you for the $5. Go
sure.
ahead.
And
it's your
again,
channel. I respect it.
as I was saying,
You
as I
definitely
was
gotta
saying
add
to
that
you,
N
Izzy.
word though.
One mic. What
Hold
you
on.
said? What's
Hey,
that? Shout. Hold
PhD
on.
diva, shut up, PhD diva. Shut
What,
up, PhD diva.
hold on
Right?
real quick. What's up, Shadow? Hold on real quick. What's up, Shadow? Huh? What's up, Shadow? What's going on?
All I'm saying is, you know, I got you, bro.
I
But
appreciate it.
with that hard N, especially that N with the hard ER, you have to put that on your bounty list.
Drop me
Like,
then, boy.
people
Drop
gotta
me.
pay that
Send some
fine.
money,
Yeah,
PhD
I'm
diva.
gonna
Send
have to
some
put
money,
that on.
PhD diva.
Go
Send
ahead,
some
John.
money. You like a woman like PhD diva. Drop me, boy.
Go ahead,
Drop me,
John.
boy.
Go ahead, John.
PhD diva. You
Say
the
what you gotta
replacement for PhD
say.
diva.
What you gotta say,
You
little boy.
homosexual, pseudo homosexual. Drop
Okay,
me, you
wait,
low
whoa.
IQ,
Okay,
you low IQ,
Okay, John,
Oh
illiterate,
my
John,
gosh.
dumb black.
Nigga.
Drop me, boy.
John. Why
Drop
you
me,
doing
boy.
that?
Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your smooth brain, low IQ is, boy. Drop me, PhD diva. You PhD
Lord
was
Jesus.
Hey,
over there
when was the last time you got a
and sit
prostitute
up under
down?
Sharon Bracey nuts. Well, you a homosexual boy? Huh? Drop me,
What? Wait,
homosexual PhD
Diva
diva.
be
what?
You
cooking.
Hey,
replacing the
whoa.
shadow
It's
the
Diva be
pussy
cooking
wasp.
you.
Izzy, do what
I
you gotta
blame
Drop
do,
you,
me,
Izzy.
Izzy.
you
nigger.
might need to end the
I
Oh,
stream.
blame
Go
Nigger
you,
ahead.
with
Izzy.
the
Hey,
ER. Drop me,
No, it's
nigger.
send that back
oh
to him
my
Come
again.
on, man.
God.
Come on, bro. Jesus
Is this
Christ,
A
bro.
miserable,
Come
unsuccessful
on,
black
bro.
man.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
all that is.
Jesus Christ, man. Come on, bro.
I think I
Just a
triggered him.
old dude
Huh?
that's
I think I might have triggered him.
Yeah, I think so, because he's unhinged at this point. Come on,
Wait, he
John.
was talking to you, Duck, this whole time? Damn. Ah.
I might have hurt his feelings. Look,
how?
remember the fact that he's abusive. I was gonna let that go.
You know what
Oh
I be
my
thinking about,
God.
Shadow?
Hey, this is a
You know
shit
what I
show.
be
I need
thinking
y'all to
about?
send some money. I have officially gave y'all what y'all like and what y'all love. I need people to send me money, man. Come on. Y'all know I usually don't run no show like this. Y'all have got what y'all like and y'all love. Y'all got y'all dopamine hits. Y'all got y'all ratchet, y'all drama. Y'all got it all today. Show love and support the show.
Hey, Duck,
Okay.
Hey, yo,
you
Izzy, you know
officially
what I
got
be
your black
thinking
card
about?
today. You officially
I be
got your
thinking
black
about
card
how
today.
hard Be Brave must laugh when he's with his white friends about John Goat, right? Like, I know he cracks up when he's with his white friends, like, and then I got this black guy on my panel, and like, he don't even realize how goofy he is. This is a big part of why I'm saying I'm not even trying to have conversations with most black people, right? I'm trying to have conversations with like-minded individuals that are trying to move forward.
Hey,
So it's not
hold
just
on,
the
hold on,
white
real quick.
thing.
Hold on, real quick. Raw, where's my bounty? Y'all got paid. Come on, I love you too, my sister. I need
For the
y'all to pay the.
diamonds.
I need y'all to pay the bounty though, because if y'all don't pay the bounty, then people think it's okay, and like I let y'all just say whatever y'all want and not be bounty. Come
I
on, y'all.
sent him
Please,
enough money. He got
please
it.
pay the
Do I have to
bounty.
pay a bounty?
No, you didn't say no F-bomb. You good?
Look,
Okay.
I've actually been good on this show today.
Yeah,
For
yeah,
the
you said.
diamonds.
But John Goat, I did the math. He owes $31 or 35. Stay up.
Well, I don't have a
I
N-bomb.
calculate for you.
I can't create something that I haven't had before. But I will. I probably will do it. I'm gonna have to do it from now on because that's crazy.
Bro, that's a
Yeah.
TO. I think any word that falls under TOS, but we'll talk post. But like, if it's a TOS violation and people know that, yeah, they need to run that back
Yeah,
because
yeah,
that's affecting your money.
yeah. It definitely is.
Ooh, smart
I'm gonna have,
business plan.
I'm gonna have to drop this. I'm gonna have to drop this stream. Though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to probably drop this stream. I hate it because it
What?
was good.
This
It
was
was
a
good.
good one.
Yeah, it was good, but
Wait
it
till you
was
move.
too many hard ERs. I'm just saying, like it was too many
Can you
hard
edit
ERs.
it?
Man, cause of
Nah, it's
John,
cause
man, this
hold on,
mother.
it's already 8 hours. I've been up here almost 9 hours. That's a whole nother thing. I've been up here 8 hours and 33 minutes. So if y'all be so kind, if y'all enjoyed the show, Money Marco said, yeah, this was a good show. If y'all thought this was a good show, y'all enjoyed it. Y'all got y'all dose and y'all dopamine hits. Everybody throw $5. Come on, and Pierce, come on, bro. I can't take you two, bro. No way, bro. No way, bro. No way. It's just come on, man. Y'all throw $5 at us, man, and support the show, support the stream. I mean, hell nah, Chris. I do not have the patience. Nah, man, and you want to do no racism. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm gonna drop you quick if you come up with some F-bombs or some
No,
racism.
I'm not even bringing that, dude. I was genuinely like, I was just listening the whole day. You were more afraid of me, and look what happened. I didn't
That was funny when
You're
you
more
said that.
afraid of me, and look what
That was funny
happened.
when you said that. I ain't gonna lie. I was dying when you said that in chat. That was hilarious.
I need to have a soundboard
Thank you,
for
Mike
this.
Nice. Thank you to Mike Nice. I appreciate you, Mike. Thank you, Mike Nice.
I'm a nice. I'm a nice guy. I don't say anything bad. I mean, if you notice, like even on Nightish's stream earlier, I don't begin with the racial nonsense or that TOS or all that until someone instigates it first, and then I just run it off the cliff. That's the difference. I'm not sitting there like instigating that first. I don't need to bring all that up.
I don't know,
Like that.
Pierce. I've seen you do that. I've seen you do otherwise.
I'll vouch for you.
But yeah, hey, y'all. Nobody wants to support the show. That's messed up. Okay, so
Hey, I made you a ton today. Don't even say that. I made you like $60 to kick me off today from like 4 different people. So.
it was more like 40, but hey, I appreciate it. But I'm not mad.
I like I said, I don't. You could keep all the money. I don't need no money. You can keep all of that. I just want to, like I said, I want to be up here to yell at idiots. Like I like that guy, like Wall Street Really Willie. How are you dealing with? How do you approve of male analingus? How are you dealing
What?
with that?
Here we go.
I'm sorry, but that's the professional word for it. I'm just wondering. I mean,
so I'll share some of my HIPAA information. Like again, I've never had that exam. I was simply making a point. That was it.
Well, you should. I mean, I got to get that in like 10 years. I mean, everyone's got to do it eventually. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm about to cross 50.
I know you got to get it done. I mean, trust me, it's a traumatic thing for every man. It's a traumatic. It's like almost like a rite of passage for getting
But
older.
wait, Imperious, we just learned we can get it with a blood
None of
test.
that's true, Imperious. Imperious, please don't spread that information. There are better ways to get it done.
So you gotta get the fingers, huh? You gotta get the fingers, huh?
You gotta get the fingers.
Jesus Christ.
The point was when you were
Imperious broadcast.
saying that you don't want to talk to everybody, so why are you having the conversation now? My point was I could not want to do something, but still do it in the moment if there's some benefit, right? So with health, your health is your benefit. I'm saying the white guy, the white guy wasn't disrespectful. So I felt like I could have a conversation with him. There would be a benefit there. So I was able to have the conversation. And I land here. Again, my thing is about focusing on self and the networks and communities I can create. Why would I even talk to John Galt about what I'm trying to do in terms of black empowerment. I don't even be wanting to talk to all black folk.
Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because every connection is good. Like, dude, even if like I've done business with people I can't stand, bro. Like, you just have to deal with it sometimes. And if you can make money off of it, who cares what your emotions feel about the person, dude? It's about
Now,
money, bro. It's about money.
I'm with you there, Imperious. So that's where I'm different, right? A lot of the things that I'm doing in my real life, it's not strictly based on me making a profit off of it. It's more about creating something larger than myself that
Okay,
my
no, I get it.
children
I
can
get it. You have a
benefit from.
different aim. No, I get it.
Right.
I'm just saying, like, in a greater sense of just a business acumen or connection. Like when I went to law school, my teachers told me, said by the time you get out of here, you should exchange business cards with 100 to 150 different attorneys. Like
Absolutely.
networking is good. Networking is always good.
What's up,
Okay.
Conscious Moron? He said, "Old man, crash out." What's up, Conscious Moron? Good to see you, bro. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, yo, Imperious, you got to understand, right? I don't want can I say Negro? Is that all right?
I
Yo, what's up,
don't want
Marcel?
your life. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
was gonna use the other word. I don't want Negro pennies, right? Every morning when I wake up, I look to go do business with white folk, uh Latinos,
Wait,
right?
whoa,
I
wait,
wanna
what?
let me land, and it'll make sense before you get lost. I want to turn an Asian dollar into a black dollar. I don't
Yeah.
subscribe to that. We should just focus on a circular flow of money only in our community. No, in order to grow, we're going to have to go out into the world and take resources from others and bring them home, right? So I don't have no problem doing business with white people, doing something mutually beneficial. But when it comes to talking about things like community development, crime, these things, I've just heard so many disingenuous arguments. I have no reason to believe the conversation will go anywhere to benefit me or you, Imperious. That makes
No,
sense?
no, I get it. But what I'm saying is that, like, in that kind of sense, you're talking about but you're still participating in the system designed and created by the people you consider the oppressors or the bad
Yeah, I ain't got no
people.
problem with that.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, so, because, like, you're saying, like, taking money, you're not taking anything. Like, white people create money. The Fed
Right.
creates money.
And if it's not mine, in order to bring it home, I
No,
have
and
to
I get you.
take it.
No, totally. No, I'm saying get the resources,
Right.
but realize that when you use those resources, you're benefiting others. That's all I'm saying. You can
Well, I
take the
live in a
resources.
global society, but you're smart enough to know we all live in a global society,
That's all I'm
right?
saying. Yeah, exactly. That's the
Yeah,
point.
yeah,
It's
I
all
get that.
interconnected. It's a tapestry. Everyone's
I
interconnected.
But you as a white man know to benefit your people, you focus on steering resources, opportunities, and things to your own. There's nothing wrong with me doing that as well.
But that's the thing. I don't think white people are so okay. I'm not going to be this in a. I'm not trying to
Nah,
be a
go there,
degrade. But what
say
I'm
it.
saying
Because
is,
I'm gonna
hold on.
actually agree with you today. Go
Well,
ahead.
hold on 1 second, Willie. What I'm saying is, white people don't. We're so kind of like beyond that in our control of everything that we don't think of that. Like we're not thinking of like the race of keeping white people ahead. To us, we're ahead. We'll always be ahead. It's kind of like a given. So we don't think about that. Like, so what I'm saying to you is like it's not white people that are negating you. Like for us as white people, if you want the opinion of the rich white people, if you want, I'll give you an opinion of one right here. I would rather pay all the blacks off. I would rather pay all the blacks off on all their reparations to shut them up and keep them compliant
Now you talking.
than I would to deal with illegals.
Now you
If if,
talking.
if,
And
if
see,
blacks, no, but hold on, listen to me. If blacks would agree to let whites do what we have to do to get illegals out, I would pay you guys to just shut the fuck up and stay home.
All right, Ursa, send the 5.
Sorry,
Come
I'll
on,
send the
bro.
5. I'll send the 5. All right, I'll be
Send the
back.
5 now. Thank you. Get the
now
F
you
off.
talking.
Jesus
Now you
Christ.
talking because I'm not
No,
out
but
here
that's the
trying to save
reality of
no.
what white people
I'm
think
not out
in
here trying
general.
to save any illegals, right? The one thing I will disagree with you on is when you say you think you're so superior above everyone else that
It's
nothing
not
else matters.
superior. No, no, we don't
Hold on. Just let
consider
me make the
since. No.
point, Imperious. Hold on.
Wait, yeah,
I
because you got to send that
that
5 anyway, Super Imperial.
Okay,
So
hold on.
go
All right,
send the
I'll send
5
it
and
right
come
now.
that
back.
I listen while you typing. That can't be true if you have a personal goal or agenda of dealing with a specific group, right? I think white people are very cognizant that in the next few years, a lot of their senators can all have Z's in their name. Perez, Hernandez, Olivia Cortez or whatever her name is, right? So no, the whites in power do not have this false sense of security that I think you have. You know what I mean? They are cognizant of the threats around them.
Shout out to Imperius. Hey, Sel, I need my fee, Sel. Come on,
That's
man.
what I came up here to
Sorry,
ask you.
I didn't hear what you said, bro, because I had to
Wait,
hop
hold
over
on.
to
Hold on real
YouTube.
quick,
Oh,
Imperius. Hold on.
jeez. You really didn't hear me, Imperius?
Wait, hold on, man. We talking about my money. Go ahead, Sel. What you say?
How much was it, fool?
Altogether, it's 20 spot with you and Raw. She just cursed everybody out.
I got you. All right.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Go ahead.
So Imperius, what I was saying was where I disagree with you at is the fact that you do have a goal of getting a certain group of people out of the country. So this conflated idea that y'all don't fear anyone and think y'all are always going to be on the top. No, I 100% know for a fact that white men in power definitely see threats.
No, well, Latinos are white. They're 70% white. Half of them look whiter than I do. No, dude, no. It's not about the fearing. It's just practicality. Whites are thinking about things like Mars and like nuclear fission and shit. Like, we're not thinking about like race stuff. Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm giving you honest opinion. Like, I don't, like, as much as you guys think I'm, like, no, I don't walk around thinking, like, oh, I'm a black. Like, I deal with black people. I deal with Asian guys. I deal with
Let me
Indians
ask
all
you a
day.
question, Imperius.
What?
The gutting of the Voter Rights Act and being able to redistrict in a certain way. You don't believe that race was a factor?
No, because you have the opportunity now to influence the Republican Party. If black people just moved all, if in the southern regions right there, see, all those seats don't
But that
change.
still deals with race.
But hold on, let him finish.
Let me explain. Let me explain. Neither party gives a crap about any specific group of people. Okay, the only people that the political parties care about are the donors. Okay, and all the Voting Rights Act did was, if you were a political strategist, if I was Booker T. Washington, or if I was Dubois, or if I was what's his name? God damn, the guy Stanley looks like.
Oh, talking about Frederick Douglass.
Frederick Douglass. Yeah. I would be looking at it as a political opportunity, because you can now influence both parties instead of feeling like you have to be in the Democratic Party because that's okay. Our inherent power has gone there. How can we reallocate power?
So
and take over the Republican Party. The South before, in those same seats, were black majorities in the South, the Republican parties before.
So
it's about political power. It's not about what party you're in.
So let's have a logical conversation, right? Let's have a logical conversation. Being 13 to 15% of the population, we're not taking over any party, especially with the way Latinos are making babies, right? They do it like a popcorn machine, like pop, 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 pop. Is there more room in the room? Right? They Catholics. They don't use no rubbers. Like, listen. So on a population level alone, it would be a waste of my energy to focus on taking over political parties. That makes sense?
No,
I'm trying to slow walk.
Because political power is what matters. And you're not taking over a party. That's not my no. You're wheeling, dude. Why do you think that? Why do you think the Muslim vote in the Democrat?
Just said we could take
No.
over.
But what he means, hold on real quick. What he's saying is that if you have a large enough voting block, you could swing the policies by your vote by bringing a large enough voting block over to one political party versus another. That's basically the point.
That's not taking over.
Right, but that's right. But that's the point.
Hold on.
How are the communists? Hold on. How are the communists taking over the Democrats right now? The communists are taking over by taking small segments and becoming overly. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Shout out to say like things.
Because this is when the conversations go crazy. Like, communists aren't taking over the Republican Party. I mean,
wait. I don't want to get right. I don't want to get into that. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to get into that. Let's talk about the whole thing, the point that he was making, as far as if you have a galvanized political group and they are backing one group versus another with an agenda behind it, that is a position of power, at least a seat of power to get your stuff affected. Who got all that noise in the background?
My fault. Let me put my seatbelt.
Dude, MAGA was a small part of the party when Trump started in 2015. And now it took over the party.
Wait. We're having multiple conversations, right? Because Trump taking over the party is whiteness in a sea of powerful whiteness, right? This is very different from a population of 13 to 15%. So while I can agree, yes, we through different strategies might be able to sway these parties, we're not taking them over,
Right, but
right?
that wasn't the point that he's making. Again, you don't have. If he
But that's
told
what
you
he
that
said
that's not,
word for
I
word,
got
Izzy.
you. But I
Word
just
for
told you,
word.
and he agreed. That's not the point that he's making, bro.
All
Let's
right.
don't get caught
All
up in
right. So
If you're
semantics, bro.
trying to get yours, worry about yours and get yours.
no. That's what I'm
That's what I'm
saying.
trying to tell you.
I wanted to be certain that we agreed on that. Now that we know blacks taking over these political parties isn't an option,
There's
all right,
no
cool.
one
So
group
now,
except for
hold on. So now we deal with the power aspect. So I am one that very much believes that at this point we should start really looking at third party. That's a group we could
That's
dominate.
the worst thing you think you can do. There will never be a third
Let me
party
make
in
the point.
America.
Let me make the
Okay,
point first, because I'm gonna address that. I agree with you, right? But see, when you're talking about swaying elections and swaying parties, right? If we have a collective, right, through a third party, now these parties that will continue to be the duopoly and control everything, right? The Republic Crips and the Demobloods, or however y'all say it, right? The Republicans, right? It's always going to be a duopoly, to your point about believing in the security of whiteness, right? So now there could be a benefit of us creating our own third party, taking our complete support of the Democratic Party away. And now let's see how you white run parties are going to, lobby for our vote. But I'm going to land here. The only reason why that's not even really an option to me is, conservative white Republicans don't care. You can wear that MAGA hat as much as you want. They will not give Tim Scott with his gums a single position. They will go hire Linda McMahon. I don't know how y'all don't see this, right? But lobbying to one side, right, from what I'm looking at, is just a failed even attempt. Because
So
I'm
you
looking at how
wait,
they deal with
hold
the
on. Let me
blacks
ask
that
you a question.
support them now.
So you telling me that you believe that in mass, if so-called black people came together and they had resources and they had an agenda backed of those resources backed, right? And they came with a plan and they came and they lobbied, you think for 1 second that that would not be able to get our agendas across, or the things that we're promoting for across in America?
With the Republican Party, 100%, I believe that.
That doesn't even make any sense.
the
Yo,
Republican
fam,
Party was the party that first gave you political power.
So, but that's
What are
not
you
the
talking about?
Republican
The black
Party.
up
But
until
wait,
the
wait.
1950s,
Imperious.
up until
We're
the
not gonna play that
1950s,
game,
majority of
Imperious,
black
because I
people
know
were
you're smart.
Republican. Can I speak? He's talked for a long, long
Hold
time.
on, Imperious. We're not
but
gonna play
hold
that
on, Wall
game.
Street Willie. Like, come on, let him get his point out, Wall Street, because you have been talking. We let you rock. Go ahead, let him say his point, and then you could rebut his
All I'm
point.
saying is that, dude, the system is the system. The estimated cost of putting a third party on the table would be over $1 trillion. Then you would have to recruit people, get the infrastructure, get the political capital, get the networking. Then you'd have to get funding.
And
Let
then
me
you
just
said we only make 13%, so that the
So you'd be
numbers don't even
squashed.
add
You
up.
would
That was
remove
the most
yourself from
Izzy.
all political
But
capital, and
wait,
you'd just be
Izzy,
crushed.
before we go there, see, I listen.
I
We have to
haven't
deal with
finished.
that, right? The Green Party did not raise $1 trillion.
It was
See, y'all
only in
just be
4
saying
states.
anything.
It was
The
they had to
Green,
spend
hold on,
billions to be on. Okay.
hold on. The Green Party was a viable third party, right? They didn't. You said you have to raise $1 trillion and start. No, no, right? What was my other man's name?
Talking about Ross.
Perot spent billions.
No, not Perot. The guy after Perot.
You talking about Bloomberg
And he
or
ran as an independent, not another party.
who you
No, he
speaking about?
ran on the national level. That's not important. But what I'm saying
Talking about the
is,
ketchup guy? Who you talking about? You talking about
I can't
ketchup guy?
remember. He was the major third party candidate after Ross Perot.
Oh, Nader.
Ralph
Nader,
Nader.
Ralph Nader, Ralph Nader, yeah,
Ralph Nader, right?
Ralph Nader, yeah.
Yeah, but
Ralph
Nader
Nader
was
wasn't
only in Florida.
Right.
He never had a political party behind him.
And he didn't really have a stronghold in anywhere else
Yeah, he
except for
lost
certain
everything.
cities.
He
Right.
ruined it for Gore.
Ralph Nader led a third party. Now, stop right there. When you say he ruined it for Gore, right? I don't disagree. Depending on the climate of politics, the third party always takes from one side or the other. Ross Perot took a lot of Republican votes away, and he threw the lob to Bill Clinton. Ralph Nader, right, took a lot of Democratic votes. So this is how it works. But to say that a third party isn't attainable, then what are you trying to tell me to do? Like switch over to the party that
Whatever
just
party
marched
you feel
in.
you can influence more to get what you need done. Like, this is crazy. This has happened all politics everywhere. Like, what do you think the Muslims are doing in Dearborn, Michigan? You think they're Democrats and believe in LGBTQ or blacks' rights or civil rights? No. They feel they can use that party's platform and that party's establishment and logistics and infrastructure to take over.
I agree with you. They
Yeah,
are
yeah.
aligned with the Democratic Party. What I'm telling you is I can't figure out a way that I could align with the current Republican Party, right? They just celebrated 250 years of freedom. If they're not telling me, right, that I don't really count as an American, then how could you consider Jim Crow freedom, right? And again, if we're just dealing with 2025, 26, I can't find a single bad hairline in Trump's whole administration. Because, you know, all black conservatives got bad hairlines, right? But I can't find one bad shape up for all the MAGA hats they wore and, yeah, diamond and sparkle. And we don't have a
Bro,
piece of
I think you need to
representation.
realize you're in the Democratic Party is the party that did all this stuff to you way before the Republicans did.
Let
The
me
Democratic
let
Party. Can I?
Yeah. Hold on,
Sorry,
y'all.
Cooley, go ahead. Sorry, go
Hold on,
ahead.
y'all. Let me let Cooley get in here. Go ahead. One second.
Okay, what you said about I am not good at keeping up conversations. But
Gotta be
anyway,
better.
when it okay, what you said about oh yeah, he said something about Muslims. Okay then. I'm conservative, but I'm not loyal to the Republican Party because I'm conservative because of the fact that of my religious beliefs. And so when it comes to it and realizing how what goes on behind the scenes, like I don't like to say this because Christians and Muslims are not the same. Like Muslims, we see the party as tools. So if we can, let's just say I'm a Christian and I go to the Democrat. I can have discussions and influence the Democrats to maybe be more conservative in a lot of things, and then make it to where maybe I can influence the Democrats to be more lenient on conservatism. And that's usually what the Muslims are loyal to Islam first. They're not loyal to Democrat, to Republican. When there is a bunch of them in an area, they will convert that entire area into Islam with the Shia law and all that stuff, and disregard any political party because their values matter. And there's another group of people, shall I say small hats? Shall I say that?
Yep,
But
same
that's the
way.
point.
Yep,
Yeah.
same
But
thing.
that,
Yeah.
right. But that's
Yeah,
the point. That's hold on real quick. That's the
Hold
point that
on.
he. Go ahead.
No, she agrees with me, I think. She's
Right.
agreeing.
That's the
Okay,
point.
okay,
That's
okay.
the point that Imperius is making. He's saying that listen, when you have your own agenda, you have a group of people. Even though Dearborn, Michigan, is not a whole large community of people, it's way less. It's way less than 40 million people. Then you go and you bring your money. Go ahead, and your resources and your agenda, and then you have the politicians work for you in the way that you want them to and lobby. Go ahead, Cooley.
Well, I mean, look, you have a
And
senator that.
hold
Oh, sorry.
on. Let me finish.
Let her
And so
finish.
like
Oh, sorry, my bad.
with
I
this,
didn't. My bad.
okay, may I say small hats?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
The small hats works on the Republican side and the Democrat side. The thing is that how you speaking, it seems like you see choosing a side as being loyal to it. You don't have to. It's just tools. The same way as the belief that both parties switched. If both parties switch, then both parties can be malleable to whatever you want the left to do or the right to do. And if you can have that, then that means that you don't necessarily have to be a coon or whatever you call. You can just use them as tools to better your people, maybe less to the expense at others for whatever reason. That's it. I'm close.
So again, though, my point is
Wait,
this:
wait,
because
hold on, Willie.
again,
Imperius was trying to get in there. I gotta let Imperius go.
Just one thing. I mean, look, for example, in Michigan right now, who's going to be the Michigan candidate for the Democratic Party? Does everyone know his name? Abdullah
Nah.
Syed.
No.
Abdullah Syed.
Okay.
What does
Yeah, I don't like that
Abdullah
name.
Syed care about the blacks in the inner city of Detroit that he's going to be representing? Think he's going to help you? Think he's going to help? No, I'm talking to Willie. You think he's going to help any blacks or care about blacks? No. He's going to get in the Senate and he's going to help his group, Muslims. And they took over the whole state of Michigan in the Democratic Party by only having a couple little footholds, and they took over. Now the whole state is going to be run by Muslims. That's how you do it.
So the only problem with that is I know people also believe that about my hometown as well. I hear people making this goofy argument when it comes to Mondani. One thing I understand is Mondani is more of a New Yorker than he even is a Muslim, right? I think he probably eats bacon, on my soul. Like, y'all view these people as religion first, right? But even in the points that she made, right, about Dearborn, Minnesota, wherever, you see these people aligning themselves with one particular party for a reason, because that party only benefits from inclusion. The Republican Party does not benefit for inclusion. They are not marketing themselves for inclusion. They are not trying to do anything or help me pass anything that would benefit my people and the things I care about. So I'm saying, even if I agree with y'all 100% that there may be some value in not being landlocked in a single party, the Republican Party makes it impossible for me to switch sides, right?
Well, that's what's up. Hold on, y'all. What's your last words? I appreciate everybody coming through. Yeah, Willie, you got the floor to say your last words. I'm about to shut it down. I'm so tired and hungry, bro. I don't know what to do with myself. So, what's your last words? I appreciate y'all coming through and conversing
You
with
want me
me.
to go first or no? I'll go first if you want.
Well, Willie
right.
was in the midst of saying what he was saying, so I'm gonna
Oh,
let
okay.
Willie.
I'll be quick. I'll be quick, because healthcare is a serious thing. Black men, get your screenings and don't let them give your wife a prostate exam. And I'll land there.
Come on,
God
bro.
bless the panel. Peace to the gods.
Peace. There you go with the mess, man. There, yo, that's on you. You wildin'. Go ahead, Imperius. What say you, man?
Yeah, again, like you have to you everybody's learned this through history. The mustache man learned this by getting shot and thrown in jail. You can't take the system over by force. You have to use the existing framework of the system to manipulate it and then take it over in the way you want it. Okay, there's no taking over the US government when just the New York City police department is larger than most world militaries. So you have to use the system. You have to manipulate the system to benefit yourselves. Okay, that's what all democracies are: is special interest groups trying to get what's theirs for their group. Okay, that's the way you have to look at it. Whites have created a system that is actually more fair than anything because it allows whoever gets it gets it. If you go to Asia, they don't allow they don't allow outside people. Like, I'm just saying, travel the world, guys. And I mean, white people may have done bad things in the past, so did everybody, but you have a better opportunity here because you try anything in other parts of the world. I mean, try to complain. Like, they don't have morality about justice or the idea of justice, equality, balance, fairness. Those are white Western European values. That doesn't exist by default in Asia, in the Middle East, and people need to realize that. So, you know what I mean? We can say it's horrible and everything like that, but the black people in the United States have a cumulative wealth larger than the continent of Africa. And that's the reality. So white people must not be that bad because you guys are doing pretty well even compared to other whites. So I'll talk to you guys soon.
Hi, man. Appreciate you being a good sport. Shout out to you, man. Hey,
Hello.
Cooley, you got the last word. What's your last word, sis?
Okay, I just want to say I apologize for being rude and all that stuff. I'm so sorry, Izzy.
Good.
Thank you. And as for this, you have to have a, I want to say, an open mind. That's dependable on a certain way, but you cannot view things in race and external things. Though you can, there always going to be something deeper about what you see. And if you do not have an I upgraded mindset or a mindset that will help you understand things deeper to help you fix the problem at hand, you will always be at the mercy of others, as well as always depending on others to have the ability to dictate your life, the way you live, the way you think, how you eat, and how you conduct yourself. And so, with all that, and also this is a great advice for Black people that whether you're left or right, or you think of me as a raccoon, I do recommend to upgrade your mindset because thinking in ways of race and skin color is not a good way to understand life because there will be parts in life where you will miss. And as you continue to think the way you are, you're going to leave yourself vulnerable to many people that may have the same way of thinking, but can understand to upgrade their thinking or to increase their understanding in order to get over you, and worse, to use you for whatever agenda that they want. So, with all that said in mind, yeah, it doesn't hurt to be open minded, but too open minded can be, a net negative, maybe a, how can I say it, not a good thing for you to do. But ultimately, be merciful, be graceful, and yeah,
Thank you very much.
be
I appreciate it.
understanding.
No
Yeah.
doubt. That's a good
Oh,
point that you made. Thank you.
all right. No offense, but thank you. Easy.
Have a good day. Have a good day. Hey,
You
salute to
too.
everybody that came through on the panel. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Salute, salute, salute. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show. Shout out to Big Bad Bull who sponsored the show. Shout out to you, Black Beauty Gaming. She said I was in the clouds, but great show is y'all love the drama. Y'all love the drama. Shout out to my people. Shadow, what's up, Shadow Titan Watts? What's your last words, good brother? You there,
Just want
Shadow?
to say, great show, bro. Sorry, I had to go deal with some dogs and my kids, but keep up the great work. I'll always stop by with support. Great conversations, and we learned some medical stuff today. So, good job.
Yo, thank you for the love and support. I appreciate you, man. Stay safe out there. Shout out to Shadow Wallet. Hey, thank y'all so much, everybody. Thank you to Shadow. Thank you to Big Bad Bull. Thank you to John Gall. Thank you to Bad Duck. Thank you to Say Like Podcast. Thank you to Imperious. Thank you to the Verbal Assassin. Appreciate you, my sister. Thank you to Travis. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you to Shadow the Titan Walls. Appreciate you. Thank you to Narratives Dialogues. I appreciate you. Thank you very much to Vet Life 81. Miss you, bro. Glad you was here today. Shout out to you, family. Thank you to Deborah Lee and Ellie. I appreciate you, my sister. Thank you to my other sister, CJ Brooks. I appreciate you sharing some of that birthday with money with me. Thank you. Thank you to Deacon Day. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you to Loaded Lights Gaming. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much to Shadow. Thank you to Trucky L. I appreciate you, family. To Bridget M. I appreciate you, family. Simp God, I appreciate you. JD 1975. I appreciate you. Bucket 88. I appreciate you. Jay Lewis, I appreciate you. And White Flag Victim, I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody that supported the show, supported the stream. Now, me, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I really appreciate y'all. Much love to y'all. That's per capita regarding what he said about wealth. Yeah, it's always per capita, though. It's always per capita. That's true. It's always per capita. But happy birthday again, CJ Brooks. Thank you so much for y'all hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with us. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all share, make sure y'all subscribe. Tell a friend about us. Y'all love the ratchet. Let's just be honest. Y'all love the drama. Y'all love the back and forth. That's the entertainment that a lot of people get. I do try my best to give y'all more than that on a day-to-day basis, and that's why I don't always get the numbers. But I think, and I'm willing to say I know that the way that we're going to change and the way that we're going to get better is by focusing on better and focusing on the best of us, not the worst of us. That's just my honest, earnest opinion. I think, no matter of fact, I know that we got to start treating all people like human beings, whether it be black, white, or candy stripe, because we all are people and humans. And we all need each other to one degree or another, man, women, black, white, mother, son, daughter, mother, daughter, father. We all need each other, man. And that's really at the end of the day. So I encourage us to try our best to try to listen, to try to understand, and to try to work together, man. I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I'm out. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I hope that y'all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. Much love to y'all. And we out.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. They say I have no talent, but they stay watching, counting every move. Yeah, they be clocking, speculating, while I'm stacking my dough. It don't make sense, I'm trying to put on a show. They try to play me like my funds are low, but I'm easy Baines, never just a name. J Prince for president, now I'm in a different game. With every step I take, I'm painting my lane. When will they realize hard work beats talent every time? No dollars make sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beats talent, when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane, yeah. 'Cause no matter what, you can't block my shine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Born to win, we may win and look easy. Stay on my grind, they try and do me greasy. Round here we put in work, don't nothing come easily. Low down dirty shame, wait, don't get to tease me. Watching from the sidelines, wishing they could ride, but my hustle got a heartbeat, can't let it slide. Every single dollar, I earned it, nothing borrowed. In this life my passion lies, through the pain and sorrow. When will they realize hard work beat talent every time? No dollar makes sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beat talent, when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane, yeah. 'Cause no matter what, you can't block my shine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They sit and speculate, try to throw some shade, but I'm more like a king, this hustle's well displayed. With every setback, my fire grows deep. Watch how I play, I'm relentless, not weak. Got this ambition in my heart, can't dim my light. It's a grind day and night, till my future feel right. I'm building my empire, brick by brick. Even when they doubt, I'm the one they can't stick, yeah. The streets they talking, but I stay on my toes. Watch this dream unfold, watch how the story goes. Oh, I ain't just a rapper, I'm a brand, can't you see? They might hate the game, but they love the real me. When will they realize hard work beat talent every time? No dollar makes sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beat talent, when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane, yeah, yeah, yeah. No matter what, you can't block my shine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hard work beat talent. Hard work beat